Hello, duelists. What is up, everybody? Welcome to either day 1 or day 2, depending on how you look at it, for the NAWCQ coverage. Because we were here yesterday already for the World's Points playoffs, but today we got the first day. They're actually just starting the stream, so why don't we...
At the Indianapolis Convention Center, and many are still making it through the door. So to give them some time, we're going to have an exhibition match between your favorites, Steven and Steven. But to explain more about that, let's throw it to the casters.
Exhibition match? Okay.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. I can't believe we're here at day 1 of the NAWCQ. That's right, this is one of the most incredible weekends of the year for Yu-Gi-Oh fans and duelists everywhere. We are going to find out the other 4 duelists who are going to join, I believe it was Julian and James, yeah, who got punched their tickets to the World Championship. But before we jump into the NAWCQ, you know, all as Kangas mentioned, we have so many players still funneling into the room. We want to get them time to get to their seats. We're going to have an exhibition match between our other casters, the Stevens. Now, it's not going to be the normal format you're going to be used to. At all our big events, including the NAWCQ, we have
it seems like they're running a little bit late maybe on the tournament start, so we get an exhibition match instead. Sure, I suppose.
Pre-constructed deck, right, Jeff?
Yes, you get a pre-constructed deck. There are 32 brand new pre-constructed decks.
I think it was supposed to start right now.
Zone today. Just a few moments from
the
now.
main event, that is.
Decks that you probably aren't going to see too much like in the main event. So if you want like a break from like the current way you might be playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you want to go play in a public event, Rivalry of Warlords is your destination for that. And as Joe said, 32 brand new decks. They're kind of balanced to play against each other. All sorts of strategies that you may not be so familiar with. You'll have time to like look them over before the tournament gets started. But our Stevens are going to be playing with Artmage against Ninjas here this morning. So
Artmage.
We're going to go and kind of get round 1 feature match lined up and all sorted out before we get the NAWCQ underway. So in the meantime, I'm going to leave it to the Stevens to cast their own match in this exhibition duel before the NAWCQ starts.
I'm down to see some Artmage.
Stevens,
you know what? Why not?
It's time to duel.
It definitely is. Feels a little different being up here on the stage, doesn't it?
Yeah, but we're doing Rivalry of Warlords format. You're playing Artmage. I'm playing Ninjas.
Rivalry of Warlords is the one where you borrow a deck, right?
No, this will be my first time, so I can't wait to have you guys show me what we can do.
Okay, we'll tell you what. How about a 4 dice high roll?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Let's do this. Go, dice roll. Quick math here. We got 11, 13, 14. Beat
14. That's, I think, above average. Let's see if I can beat it.
Dimension the dice.
That's 8. That's 9. That's 11.
It is not
first.
above average for 4 dice, but...
Good luck, friends.
Good luck.
Let's do this. All right. So... draw. Now
this is a show match, yes.
Warlords, so there may be some forbidden cards we get to play. Let's find out. Not in my opening hand, but what I am going to start off with is Artmage Varna's Alteration. Going right to the main phase.
Right, Alteration gets you the field spell if you don't have it already.
On the field. Or if I already controlled it, I'd be adding an Artmage card from my deck to my hand. Any response?
So I know the Artmages like care about having multiple different types.
Average would be 12. No, 4 dice, the average is 14. Because 1 dice, the average is 3.5, because it ranges from 1 to 6.
Searching the deck here and grabbing Artmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. I'm actually going to place that immediately there. And so what this allows me to do is roll call for our students. I get to discard a spell or a trap card as many times basically as I want, because what I'll do is declare the name of an Artmage card that I don't currently control or in my graveyard, and I'll add that to my hand. So if you have a Droll and Lockbird, this may be a very short duel.
Maybe.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start. I'm going to activate that effect, discarding my Artmage Pact Awakening card. And declaring
what was the, was this, I know this trap summons Medius from the deck
Let's go ahead and grab Artmage Grother.
if you activate it, but what was
Artmage
its
Grother
graveyard
is a
effect
dragon
again?
monster here. He can be special summoned from my hand when I control an Artmage card, which is the Academic Acropolis there. Go ahead and special summon him.
Pop
this
one?
effect when he's summoned, I get to set an Artmage card from my deck to the field.
How does Rivalry of Warlords work? Do you choose a deck or do you get a random one when you enter one of these tournaments? Like, do you get to pick one of the ones that they have, or do you just get one?
Allows me a couple of effects here. I'm going to add Medius the Pure from my deck to my hand.
Random, okay.
Your boy. Yeah, it's
You
fine.
know, I do think that's a fun concept. I do feel like it's fun. Do they have that in EU?
Yes. There's my Medius. Ah, there's Medius. Want a legal activation from our judge friends.
Or not?
All right, so we are going to go ahead and then I'm going to use the additional normal
They have all the
summon
deck
effect
lists
of the
online so you
Artmage
can
Academic
practice all of
Arcane
them.
Arts
See, that's even
Acropolis,
cooler.
summon Maliss the Pure.
So you still have your regular normal summon, yeah?
I do still have my regular normal summon.
Okay, all good.
When I normal summon or special summon him, I get to special summon a power patron monster from my deck. Is that good?
That's good.
It does sound very fun.
So let's go ahead and special summon in defense mode.
I mean, I guess it does depend a little bit. Dude, there's a pot of greed in this Artmage deck. What the hell? It does depend on how well they balance the decks against each other, of course. Like when they said, I think it's 32 different decks that you can get. So it's like, it's a little weird if some decks are just better than others, which I'm sure is sometimes the case, right?
I have 3 Artmage monsters, which could come up later and be an issue. So I'm going to go ahead, set a card here, set a card, and I think I'm going to end my turn. It's your move.
Besides this one, do these friends do anything on my turn?
So yes, because I control 3 different monster types, Illusion, Dragon, and Fairy, Artmage Grothflare has a quick play spell and trap destruction effect.
Okay.
Ordinarily, I can do it during my main phase, but again, it's just a quick play effect because I've got these 3 different attributes. But other than that, or excuse me, types. But other than that,
do the decks play non-engine? I believe the Artmage deck has a super poly face down, and I saw Ash Blossom when they were going through the deck, so yes, they do have some non-engine.
Draw phase. I'm gonna get a mysterious card.
Okay.
I'm gonna go straight to my main phase if that's okay.
Yesterday, I found out that for the 2v2, you can reveal cards from both hands for Vanquish. That's very funny.
Like spell and trap removal and a quick play fusion. So, trying my best not to really play into any of your shenanigans, if I'm honest.
I played Rivalry at locals and ended up playing S-Force vs Sulfur Core, and it's the most fun I've had in a while. How does it work when they offer Rivalry at your locals? Do they just have all the decks there? Or did you build them yourselves because the deck lists are online? Like, did you just like make the decks, or
I think
did they have it?
Course of action is probably going to be, I'm going to set a mysterious monster. These are the shenanigans I was talking about.
Okay.
I will set a mysterious card.
Just a random guy at locals runs it and he made all the decks. Yeah, that is cool.
Mysterious card. And then I'll proceed to go to my end phase, if that's okay.
The way I feel about this sort of stuff is I think it's really fun and I would be interested in it. But it's just unfortunate that the only time I feel like you have the chance to play this sort of thing is at the major events, where I'm always more interested in playing the main event, you know? Like, I'm not gonna go and play Rivalry at a YCS because I'm gonna be interested in playing the YCS, you know? But if like my locals did it or something like that, I'd absolutely be down to like play it for a day.
An Artmage monster. And when Latera is special summoned, I can add an Artmage card from my graveyard to my hand. The target I'm going to have is going to be the Artmage Varnish Alteration.
That's good.
Okay. So add Artmage Varnish Alteration back to my hand, but roll call. Let's activate the effect of Artmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. Discarding Artmage Varnish Alteration. I'm sorry for anybody who wants to listen to all these words I'm saying. And I'm going to declare the name Artmage Fiendsmith.
That's good.
Okay, so Fiendsmith, kind of the final piece of the puzzle here, the last Artmage we haven't seen. Very powerful monster whose effect I'm going
Fiendsmith is the best Artmage card.
So,
because it draws a card.
I control an Artmage card, I can special summon her and then draw 1 card. So do we want to Ash Blossom
I
this?
do love me a draw 1.
So let me go ahead and bring out Fiendsmith and then draw 1 card. And still a little new with the deck, but I feel like this is about where you want to be. We've got multiple types, and Artmage Fiendsmith does have a couple of effects herself.
These are all the current Rivalry
3
decks.
different monster types. She also has a quick play global negation of all
They got, okay, I'm just scrolling through this. They got a deck around Arcana Knight Joker, they got Amazement, they got Armed Dragons, they got Dual Avatar, Exosister. It's crazy that Exosister is in here. You would think Exosister is so much better than some of these others. Libromancers, Life Twin, Lyrilusk, Magic Key, Magistus, Mutant, S-Force, Sulfur Cord, Starry Knights, Time Thief, Tunes, and Valent. Well, that can't be all of them, right? Because they do have an Artmage deck right here and ninjas. So there must be new ones for this weekend, right?
I'm going to attempt to chain Ninjutsu Art Dancing Leaves, targeting my face down monster for cost to tribute it and summon a ninja from my deck.
That is fine. No response.
All right, so this will get tributed. It is my Tobari the Sky Ninja, and then I will.
I think it's a fun concept though. I've always wondered how it worked with like people borrowing the decks, basically, right? Do they never run into problems where people just don't return the deck? How do they make sure that you don't like damage the cards or like give them back in the first place and stuff like that? I suppose if you just don't return the deck, they would know who you are because you are registered for the tournament and stuff like that. But
certainly not a matchup I think that anybody expected to start our show. So what's great about Rivalry of Warlords, though, you get interesting.
No one is stealing Exorcism. Okay, that's why. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's why they pick those decks, because no one wants to steal a dual avatar deck. Okay, that makes sense. Sure, yeah.
Resolve destroying this, and then because this card was sent to the graveyard, send that monster to the graveyard as well. Yeah.
Doesn't Geo have an effect when it's summoned, or am I mistaken?
So because this is happening on the chain that you're targeting this, Geo will not get the trigger because by the time he stays on the field, it'll be in the graveyard already, right? Because this will get destroyed at chain link 1.
Oh, dude, they have like entire PDF
that would be on a new chain,
files explaining the deck.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so that would be like
I just clicked one of those links.
I'm not trying to cheat you out of it.
No,
and like
you're actually completely
they
correct.
just
that is
have like
also a new effect. So. And I can order those effects. So I will chain Geo as chain link 1.
like a document explaining what you're supposed to do with it.
And this is chain link 2 to target 2 of your cards and set them face down. Wait, do I target actually?
It is cool.
You can target, yeah. So these guys can't be targeted right now, right?
That is correct. Only Fiendsmith would be the one who could be targeted.
Well, then I will target her, and I'll target Geo himself to set him face down, because I can do that too.
I don't know. I think it's a neat concept. I think Rivalry of Warlords is a neat concept. I would try it if it wasn't just always only available at YCSs. Like, if my locals did it every once in a while, I would definitely play.
Let's see. We could target. Let's see. You can only use this fact. Activate.
I think it says that monster.
Does say that monster to the graveyard.
And this is a different monster now, right?
It is a different monster now. So we'll go ahead. We'll let it, because usually, yeah, you're right when it says things like
32 different decks is a lot to remember, though. Yeah, but you're also looking at it from a very try-hard perspective. I don't know if you have to do it like that, right? Like, you could also just play for the fun of it and kind of embrace the idea behind it being more like randomized and you don't know what you're up against and stuff like that. You don't have to like learn everything by heart because it's like a smaller tournament, right? Just take a deck and kind of wing it. As long as you understand your own deck, I think it could still be fun.
Summon. I think I'm going to chain to that ninjutsu art of duplication, tributing my face down.
Is this finals? Yeah, this is the finals of NA Nationals, which is at like 10 in the morning on the Saturday, and it is Artmage against ninjas.
You know what?
You are exactly right. It is the finals.
I have got some ninjas to summon. Just give me one moment.
And then after the finals is done and we have the champion of the tournament, we are going to proceed with round 1 of the tournament.
4 ninjas.
4.
I'm going to summon, and I can summon them in either face-up attack position or face-down defense position. Okay. I'm going to summon a Tabari the Sky Ninja in face-down defense position. I'm just doing it now so you can see it.
So I can see, yeah.
I'm going to do Tabari, I'm going to do Mitsu, and I'm going to do Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo.
Nice, the classics. All right. So that means it's time for me to resolve my card effect. I'm going to go ahead and fusion summon Artmage Power Patron and combine it with Medius the Pure. Don't have a full speech prepared, so we're just going to go into Artmage Deactorus.
Oh boy, that's the boy.
He is, he is.
So, oh boy, that's the boy.
Control 3 face-up monsters with different types. He has the ability to negate the activation of a card and destroy it.
Okay. So anything on a new chain for you?
No.
So Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo, because he was... Oh no, he needs to be special summoned. Wait. Or special summoned. I can add any ninja monster from my deck to my hand.
You know, I'm going to let that go for now because I don't know what's coming next.
Hopefully some fun stuff.
I'm going to the Artmage school. I'm not going to ninja school.
I think I'm going to grab...
Is ninja the power level of Artmage?
Ninja.
I mean, I don't think it is, but I guess if they are designing the decks, they could make sure like the ninja deck has stronger non-engine. But I don't know.
This card is special summoned. I can add any ninjutsu art card or ninja card from my graveyard to my hand.
All right. No response.
Great. So I'm going to go ahead and add back my Dancing Leaves. All right, it's still your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to actually use the Artmage Deactorus' effect to target a monster on the field and then change its battle position. I'm actually going to flip Fiendsmith back up.
I'm going to chain to that Mitsu the Insect Ninja because you've activated a monster effect. I can flip up one of my monsters, and if the monster flip up is a ninja, I can negate that effect.
No, I will use the Artmage Deactorus' effect to negate the activation of that effect, trying to negate my negation of your effect.
I will now chain Tabari, activating his effective fusion summon during the main or battle phase.
Then I will chain Taking a look at your monsters briefly. Can I do it?
Gotta check super
No,
poly
that doesn't
target.
work. Types. Trying to figure out how we are going to
Wait,
get out of this
he just
situation.
checked
Well, I see one of
the
sacred types I
Nerva
have.
creation
I
thingy. There's
activate
no way you can super poly for that, right? It would be way
I
too
can't change
crazy.
that.
Discarding Medius the Pure in order to
Nerva, the
fusion
power
summon,
page.
combining a
Oh, it needs 3.
spellcaster
Ah,
and a
yeah. The
warrior.
fusion
My
requirements
face
are
down
not
Primel
3
and
monsters with
your
different
face-up Ninja
types.
Grandmaster Hanzo.
I just
Okay.
misremember
but
it
it's a warrior,
because
it's not a spellcaster,
this
so
thing
it's a warrior.
says
Got it.
Okay, got
it
You'll
needs
still
3
lose Hanzo.
Artmage
Split
monsters,
Terra,
but
excuse me.
it can
No
also be
worries.
summoned
It's my
by
first day in
attributing 3
class,
monsters
after
with
all,
different
sorry.
types. I thought for a
So we're
second,
gonna bring
bro,
out
there's no way it's a
separate
super
area
poly
dragon.
for 3
Whoa.
monsters with different types. That'd be
So
way
it
too
is-
busted.
It's a dragon monster and a spellcaster.
We
Okay,
would
so
have
yeah,
we
don't worry
would
about
have
that.
talked
you get
about that
your spell,
already if that
oh,
was
I
the
know, dragon
case.
Spellcaster, yeah.
I
So again,
keep
first day in
Hanzo.
class. But again, Secretarian Dragon, brand new. And its effects kind of funny and a little relevant to the situation. Prevents you from activating any dragon or spellcaster effects. And that's important because I know some ninjas are dragons, so maybe it's out there somewhere.
So that was chain link 5, I think. So
Yeah.
now my Tabari will activate, allowing me to fusion summon.
That's correct.
I'm going to fusion using my Tabari as well.
What are we
as
looking
my
at?
Baku the Beast Ninja
It
here.
is a
Okay.
show
This
match
will let
between
me
2 of the
summon,
casters because
Yaguramaru,
the main
the Armor
event will
Ninja,
still take
which
a
will
moment
have
to start.
have
I don't know
later.
exactly if
Mitsu will
that's
now be negated
if
and
that was
destroyed by your
planned
card,
or
and
if
then
they
that
are
will not
just
get put
running a little
Okay,
late.
So there we have my fine Mel, who I've been putting in the graveyard and flipping face
Because
up
they
with
said
monsters.
earlier,
We're
before
good
this
now,
started,
right?
they said
Well,
there's
on
still
a new chain, I
people
can
that
activate
are
the effect
waiting
of
to get
Yaguramaru
into
when
the
he's
hall.
summoned. I can now banish
So
a
I
ninja
think
from my
I think it's
graveyard
just a
to
matter
then
of
banish a card on your field.
they are experiencing some delay on the main event. So instead of throwing up ads or something, they're giving us a show match, which I think is nice. You know, it's better than getting another like ad or trailer or whatever. I think it's all right.
Again, this card gains attack equal to the number of banished cards. So thanks for banishing one, friend. That's 100 up. Well, you control this fusion summon card. Your opponent cannot activate.
Is the show match live? I think so, yeah. As far as I'm understanding, or as far as I understood earlier, I think it was live.
Finally, you can target a dragon.
I don't think it's pre-recorded.
In my own graveyard. Not a quick effect, by the way. You can special summon one, and then the other one is going
The floodgate doesn't do anything against ninjas. Yeah, this thing says your opponent cannot activate the effects of special summon dragons or spellcasters. I don't know if Ninja has any.
Right or no?
No, I haven't used her yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna banish Tabari for cost of Yaguramaru.
But yeah, that's
and then I'll use Yaguramaru to
the
banish.
that is the Draco Tail support, quote unquote, that
Who knows?
floodgates
no,
its
I think
own
I'm gonna
deck.
chain the effect of Artmage fine, Mel. I can't let you stop. It's his first day of class too.
Yes, okay, and then it's just negated, not destroyed.
Negated, not destroyed, but it does half the attack and defense of all your monsters.
Boom. These are now weaker, 1,000 and 900.
That's right.
They put security with metal detectors. Yeah, I saw that tweet. They tweeted at some point yesterday, I think. If you're going to the NAWCQ, there's metal detector stuff at the entrance.
That works for me.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's taking longer because of that.
Return to the field. And now we've got plenty of types, right? We got Fairy, Illusion, well, Fairy again, Dragon, and Warrior. I don't think I'm going back in, but I think we need to do something kind of fun here. I'm going to activate the effect here to Fusion Summon in order to... Actually, got a better idea. Let me activate the effect of Artmage Vandalism Assault to treat one monster on the field as an Artmage card. We're going to make an honorary Artmage here out of Medius the Pure. Is that okay?
Okay.
Then I will activate the effect of Artmage Power Patron to fuse 3 Artmage monsters.
Did you not already do that this turn? Is it like once per turn per card or something?
Oh, no, excuse me, you're right. It is once per turn per card. Still here. But I'll do Artmage Masterwork Succession.
Cheating!
Which, of course, during the main phase allows me to fusion summon a fusion
Get
monster
him,
from my extra
judges!
deck, using monsters from my hand or field, including Artmage monsters.
Well, I'm still sad. Okay, that's great.
Okay, so we figured out eventually. So 3 Artmage monsters here. And I'm going to make Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation.
Ooh.
So this is fun. Nerva, one of the best abilities Nerva has is the ability to change an Artmage effect to destroy all of your cards on your field. So let's activate an Artmage effect. When Artmage Power Patron goes to the graveyard, I can add an Artmage spell or trap from my deck to my hand. Do you have any response to that? That's important.
No.
Absolutely certain you have no response to that.
None, I do not.
The reason I sort of highlight that for duelists who may be listening to my voice is just like some of the Labyrinth cards, you may want to interrupt that so that I can't chain because this has to be chained directly to that. But since you don't have any chains, I will activate on Chain Link 2 Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation, changing that effect into a full Harpies, Feather Duster, and Raigeki.
Well, I'll lose my Yaguramaru, my Duplication, my Hanzo, and my other Tabari.
So I made a few mistakes along the way, but if I count my points here, we've got 3,300, 3,000, and 2,400.
3,100.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for the 100, friend. We'll then enter the battle phase.
Yes,
Well, that was kind of
Artmage
sick.
Fine Mel attacks.
Ooh.
That would be 2,400. I can hear the beep, 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 beep in my head. Secretary on Dragon attacks for 3,100. Thank you for the correction. And finally, Nerva, the power patron of creation, who created the opportunity to attack directly, and end this duel.
Whoa.
Cool, man. I really like
What?
to see actually the ninjas, 'cause it
Ninjas?
shows you that they've
Not
got a
as
lot
good
of
as
stuff going on.
Artmage? That's
If I hadn't been
crazy.
able to flip my own monster's face up, I don't think I ever would have gotten out of that. Although I still need more practice with this deck, that's for sure.
This card, like putting like a kibosh on all of my really powerful continuous traps, just means I can never proactively activate them, which is usually something I really like to do, because then I could proactively go into like a yugioh or something and like force out your negations and then like have protection later on with Mitsu. But because I had to do everything in response to your stuff, it just like kind of had me on the back foot, and you were able to, with that amazing setup on your first turn, just sort of like advantage me out of the game with this grind game here.
Yeah,
Hey,
and we
Josh,
didn't get
nice
use
stream. Just
quite
wanted
a
to
bit,
ask
grab
if you are
every
still in the
card except
tournament.
The Artmage Power, the Artmage Pact Awakening.
I never know how to handle these
Awesome.
questions.
We're hearing from a judge. We good? Oh yeah, we
Game
get to,
two? Oh,
we get to
sweet.
play again.
I get my run back?
I get to know how this
Okay.
deck plays. Okay, maybe we should get some practice.
I
in.
will take it. All right, so now I know all your tricks. Now I know all
Yes,
your
that's
lesson
true.
plans. Now I can go ahead and cheat on the test,
Okay.
and it'll be great.
Well, show me how it's done in the ninja school.
If there's any groups that would cheat on the test, it's the ninjas. I know that for a fact.
I'm sure there are some very honest ninjas out there who are like, I'm not stealthy, I actually wear like a bright pink outfit. Everybody needs to see me coming.
Everyone can see me coming. Oh my gosh. Okay, so go ahead and cut. I will go first.
Okay.
What's your stream schedule
that's
for
fine,
next
that's
week?
fine. Just tell us when it's time on the round, Judge.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
so
I'll
this game's
probably
for all
take
the
a day or
marbles.
two off
yeah,
after
yeah,
the
yeah.
weekend,
That
but
was just
then
a practice
I should be
session.
back
That
to
first one was the
normal.
practice of the exhibition. Now we're doing
This
it
is
for
the
real.
final
The
exam.
Draw standby main phase.
the
All
week
good.
before
I'm gonna start
Euros,
off
which
by
is in
normal
2
summoning
weeks,
Ninja
is going to
Grandmaster
probably be
Hanzo
off
on normal summon
entirely
again
because
at
I'm going
any
to focus
ninjutsu
on
art.
Euros prep.
Spell a trap card from a different
That's
hand.
fair.
But next week I
Special
think
flip
should
is
be
when you have
almost
the,
normal.
monster cards. I'm gonna grab. I could be
Is
greedy
this
here,
Jesse Cotton
because
playing?
This is Rivalry of Warlods format. I know the whole idea is
Yes.
to show off sort of all the fun aspects of these archetypes, and not necessarily to like stop people from necessarily playing the game. So I think I'm gonna go a little greedier than I normally would, and I'm gonna grab a Ninjutsu Art of Duplication here.
Okay, that definitely got you a lot of ninjas before.
Ooh, it gave me a good chunk. I'll tell you that much. Then I'll go ahead and cut.
Okay.
And then I think I will simply set 3 mysterious face downs,
3 cards. Interesting.
and I'll send it over to you, my friend.
All right, draw. Oh my goodness. Well, it is
Dude,
Rivalry
the
of
way
Warlords,
he
and
just
sometimes
drew that
strange
pot of
cards
greed
arrive
was
here.
crazy.
Main phase okay?
In your draw phase?
Yeah.
I think I'll activate Duplication immediately, tributing my Hanzo for cost to summon up to 4 stars.
I activate from my hand by paying 1,000 life points. Cosmic
Dude, that's not
Cyclone.
fair. He's got
Targeting
the
Ninjutsu Art of
hard counters in his deck,
I'll
dude.
chain Ninjutsu Art of Notebook of Mystery, so because you currently control a card, I can now set a ninja from my graveyard or a spell trap from my deck as well. So I can basically roll it for 2 cards.
That's fine. No response.
All right, so the card I will set for my deck is Dancing Leaves.
Okay.
And then I will summon back Hanzo face down.
Gotcha. So
And then this will get banished, and you will lose 1,000 life points.
I do lose 1,000. See, you're already up. All right. So we were talking about the fact that this was Rivalry of Warlords, and some strange cards are included, right?
Yes.
Main phase okay?
Main phase is fine.
What if I started my main phase by activating the spell card that I have no idea what it does? Pot of Greed!
What does that do again?
I don't know.
Why do why does
keep looking,
Artmage
and there
get
should
pot
be
of
all this
greed, but
text on the
Ninjas
Yu-Gi-Oh!
does
trading
not?
Card. Like if you just compare,
Or maybe it
there's
does,
all
they just haven't
this,
drawn
but
it.
I don't know.
The pot of greed is fine.
Would you let me make up effects?
No, I will. I think that one's good enough as
What,
it is.
what if I told you it lets me draw 2 cards?
I'd be crying. That's
Well,
why.
it lets me draw 2 cards.
One card for each eye that's filled with
Pot of greed,
tears.
draw
Well,
another
you
pot
said
of
you wanted to
greed.
get greedy, right?
Dude, he's got another
Speaking of
Cosmic
greedy, let's go
Cyclone,
ahead
dude.
and
It's
during
actually
the next game
insane.
state, I'm going to go ahead and activate my Artmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis Field
It's
Spell,
actually
back in action.
crazy.
Yep, go ahead.
Then I will attempt to activate its effect by discarding my Artmage Varnish Alteration, and I am going to declare Artmage Latera.
That's fine.
Okay, so let's go ahead and grab Latera from our deck and add it to our hand. And then, let's start off a little different here. I'm going to reveal, because I control an Artmage
Let's
card,
go,
Artmage
Finmail
Farm now,
special. Draw
to
1.
Special summon and draw 1 card.
Yep.
Pog
Not
champion.
quite as good as Pot of Greed, but doesn't
Boom.
feel too bad. Then I am going to special summon my Artmage Latera because I control a card.
Roger.
And then use its effect to add back the Artmage Varnish Alteration.
Looks good to
The
me.
Artmage cards are really cool. They all go
Then
+1.
finally,
I like
let's
that a
go
lot
ahead and,
about it.
because I control an Artmage card, bring out Artmage Graflair.
Dude, this one goes
And I'm gonna use
+2
its effect
even
to
because
try
it
to
pops a
set
back
an
row.
Artmage spell or trap to the field.
That's fine.
All right. Then that'll be
Dude,
my Artmage
the ninja deck is getting
Vandalism
cooked.
Assault. I feel like I'm getting the hang of this.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to immediately flip that face up, as long as there aren't any issues with that, to try
You're
to
good.
add Medius the Pure.
Go for it.
Okay, Medius the Pure coming back to class here. Medius. Oh, looks like, Judge, we might have a little error here. I accidentally shuffled in the Deactress into the deck. I'm just going to put there, and I'll give myself a warning.
Get him!
Thank you. Okay, then I'll use the additional normal summon effect of the Artmage Arcane, Artmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. Man, we're going to have a fun time commentating this match later.
We love it.
To bring out Medius the Pure, I'm going to attempt to use the effect of Medius the Pure to bring out an Artmage Power Patron.
That works for me.
All right, so it's only from the deck. So let's see if they included. Yes. Power Patron. And so what I love about this deck is, unlike a lot of decks, you know, I'm not using these for just fusion materials. The monsters themselves are pretty good, right? We have the global negation and having the attack and defense. Of course, we have the recursion here. We've got a fusion summon. We have the ability to destroy a card. And actually, Medius the Pure
2,800
can
players,
shuffle
huge event
cards,
again. Is
from
that
my
the
hand or
biggest
field,
NAWCQ
special summon
they've
stuff out of the
had?
graveyard, but it banishes itself.
That
So even
does
have a little
sound
bit of
pretty
extra push
big.
here. Speaking of extra
2,800
push,
is
then,
massive.
I'm going to activate the Artmage Varnish Alteration to add an Artmage card because I already have the field spell on the field.
Yep.
Okay, so we will use that to grab our Artmage Pact Awakening. And I think I can finally let you cut the deck because I think we're all out of tricks here.
Sounds good.
And
I can let you cut the deck because I'm out of tricks. It's
to do
crazy.
the fusion summon trick again.
It
These
worked
are
so
big
well last
numbers.
time.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to try to finish this combo off the same way. Artmage Power Patron's fusion summon effect activates.
That works.
Okay, then I'm going to combine my Latera and my Fiendsmith here for 3 Artmage monsters.
Does
And
Graflair only
then
pop
that'll
face-up
make
spell traps or like
my
only on the
Nerva.
opponent's turn?
And so I do have.
'Cause why are we not
Dragon,
popping
Fairy,
one of
and
the-
Illusion, but more
one
importantly,
of the
I'm gonna
sets?
activate the effect of Artmage Power
You
Patron.
can target
Jump
a spell trap
Search.
your opponent controls,
Do you
destroy
have any
it. This is a quick
response?
No,
effect
I
if
do
you have
not.
3 or
No
more types.
response?
I guess they
No.
are
Then
holding
chain
it to
link
chain
Nerva
to
the Power
a
Patron
ninjutsu
creation,
art
try to
because they're
destroy all
continuous
the cards on
traps.
your field.
You got rid of my Hanzo, my Leaves, and my Iron Digger.
Well, I think it may be time to wrap this up so
Bro,
we
you
can
got
go
cooked.
ahead and let
The
everybody
ninja deck got
duel.
absolutely
Do those head-to-heads
obliterated.
announcements. I've got 3,300 currently, 2,400, which makes, excuse me, 21, 5,400. That's 6,400, and then another 8 would be not enough, actually.
I think you're about 500 shy or something.
Yeah, so I think we're just going to have to attack for all that. So I'll attack you for in the battle phase. 3,300,
Yes.
2,100,
Yes.
and 1,800.
Yep, so that's 39, that's 72.
That is right. So you get one last chance to bring it back, friend. I end my turn.
Let's see if I can make it work.
That is not
So
pot of
I'm going
greed.
to start off by normal summoning Cobra the
fact.
Panda Ninja. On summon, I can go ahead and special summon any ninja from my hand or graveyard in face down defense position.
Okay, no response.
I'm going to get Hanzo back. I'm then going to Contact Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Taking my 2 ninjas, I'm going to summon Maizen the Battle Ninja. This card has so many effects. Basically, whenever you activate something, I can summon a ninja from my deck in either
Interesting.
face up or face down defense position. All my ninjas can attack directly. And then I believe he has another effect that allows him to... Yeah, you can only... Wait.
That's not how that
Yeah,
works.
Because I can... If I can
Is Kageru also a warrior? Because they do need 2 different types.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go to battle phase.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and declare an attack directly. With
They're
Maizen
both
for
warriors?
2,500.
Okay.
You know what? That's fine.
All right, you take 25, and I think I'm
Well,
gonna have to call it there.
Okay. So does that just mean
Dude.
draw?
You're not activating cards effects. I need you to do something like that.
I am going to enter the battle phase.
Yes, you may.
Is 3,300 bigger than 2,500?
Just by the exact amount you need it to be.
Then good game. My monster attacks and
GGs.
ends this duel. GG,
GGs.
fam. Wow, this is some cool stuff, though. Well, I definitely know what I'm going to be playing in the future because I think I'm liking this a
Kageru is
lot.
far less good than it appears due to it. Well,
If
it
you
doesn't
do the
appear
Rivalry of
that good
Warlords,
to
you really
begin
don't
with.
know what you're going to have. It's kind of like a blind date with the deck, and frankly, I think I'll invite this one to a second.
Psychic
game.
feature match,
Rivalry got
please.
so many fun
Dude, the
things,
new
and
Psychics
basically, like, I
would
love
make
any
for
kind
a
of
good
format where
Rivalry of
anything
Warlords
can
deck,
just show
I
up and
think.
start dueling, and that's exactly what
They
this
probably
exhibition
would.
match format is, and so it was a
Looking
lot of
at
fun.
the power level of these decks, I feel like the new Psychic
I
support would make for a good deck for it.
Yeah, well, maybe we need to get back to that. So again, good game as always, friends.
GG's, bud.
I mean, they might have it because apparently they have new decks for it that are not on the website yet. So there's a word where.
What's up? Hello, friends.
Bye-bye, friends.
Oh, welcome back to the casting desk. That was a fun match. Pretty cool to see the Rivalry of Warlord decks in action. The Artmage deck does seem pretty strong, but Ninja's, you know, one of my
Does
personal
Rivalry of
favorite
Warlords
decks,
have a different ban
the
list?
Pilot,
I don't think it has a ban list
something about
because you
Rivalry of
can't
Warlords, you
build
get to try
decks
out
for it.
strategies you may
It's
not otherwise
basically
have access to. And they're
loner
pre-constructed.
decks.
You just get handed the deck and get to, you know, go play in a tournament with it. It's
So
really
it's
cool, a
just
lot of fun, but
basically
that was
the
just
people at
exhibition
Konami
of the
designed the
pre-show.
decks to
The
be
start
somewhat
of
around the same power level, sometimes more, sometimes less successful apparently. And then you go there and you get one of the decks at random, and then you play against other people. So it's like, I think it's a pretty cool concept. I just it's just not as mainstream as you would like it to be, I think.
Find out who's going to the World Championship. Stay tuned.
But I think it's neat. Will there be a ban list after this tournament? We don't know. We do not know. People have been guessing that there will be one, but we won't know until probably tomorrow after the tournament. I feel like it'd be weird to have one before the EU WCQ. I'm gonna be honest with you, depending on how good the ban list is, I would be pretty hyped about playing Euros with a new ban list. I think it would make it a lot more exciting. Then like I'd be down for it. I know 2 weeks, like if they give us a ban list this weekend, we have 2 weeks to prepare, which is a little bit close. But at the same time, I think I would prefer it. I personally am rooting for a ban list that is in effect for Euros, because I think it would make Euros a lot more exciting. And I think because if we don't get a ban list, like it's just gonna be Ryzeal, Mitsu, Maliss, and then, you know, there's like some other decks you can definitely play and expect, but for the most part, you know, it's just gonna be Ryzeal, Mitsu, and Maliss. But yeah, I don't know. Our format is different from NA's anyway. Yeah, but is it really? Is our format really different because they have Orcust and Necros and Gem Knights? I think you could argue it's not really different.
Thousands of years have passed, and the world needs a new champion. Who will be crowned champion?
Orcust makes a difference. I mean, a small difference, yeah. But for the overall format, I feel like it's still very, very much the same format.
Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
Thousands of duelists competing here at the convention center. People piling in now. The world's qualifying points playoff completed yesterday. The season's top 16 point earners battled it out until 2 remained. North America sending 2 to Paris. Congrats to Julian and James. But the action is far from over.
You're right, Jackie. Action does not stop there, because now begins day 1 of the
You know what?
NAWCQ.
I like how everyone's been like comparing Kangas and Jackie when they were hosting different events. Like when Kangas wasn't available for one event and Jackie was hosting the other, and now they've just gone with we're gonna have them both. I think that's cool because they both did a good job. So it's like, you know, why not both?
But Jackie, 4 more spots remain for these North American duelists at Worlds. They're ready to go. So let's throw it over to the casters to kick us off for round number 1.
Thank you so much, Kangas and Jackie. It's awesome to have two wonderful hosts like y'all here for the NAWCQ. It's been an incredible weekend so far, even though this is just day one. We saw the world's qualifying point.
All right, looks like we have the players in the venue now, and round one is ready to go.
4 players who will represent North America at the World Championship qualifier. But Joe, tell me about yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we started off watching Clifton and Pack, 2 duelists who you've probably seen in the feature match area countless times before. Battle it out. We saw Pack bring a Memento deck into the feature match area. He happened to line up against Clifton, though, who actually understood the intricacies of the deck probably better than any of the other players in that 16-person event, so it was a really interesting first match. We then watched...
How's the volume, y'all?
Piloting
How is basically where I want the volume to be is that you can hear them,
Julian.
but when I talk,
definitely.
it's
And
like
what
not
an epic
too
start to the
overlapping.
weekend to see 2 players of this caliber, Pack and Clifton. And I love that you touched on the fact that like Memento, not like a well-known deck, but people know that it's on the radar. But to run into someone who used it like a year ago at YCS Sacramento at the start of the season was incredible. But we
So I want to be a little louder so it's not like confusing when we both talk at the same time, like right now.
And Mario out of Canada.
Piloting the new Automata cards.
Oh, that's right. He was going to the Worlds. He was trying to go to Worlds, but he's gonna have to try again in the NAWCQ as his opponent James was able to take him down.
Wait, what did someone say yesterday? It was go home and do better next time. Yeah, that was great.
The other 2 players who had the opportunity to go to Worlds, it was Julian against Clifton. And Clifton, you know, we saw him have such an epic match, and this one was close too. A game 2 that looked like Clifton wasn't going to be able to win. You know, only had like a little bit of plays, had a couple solemn judgments that really helped him get to the point where he could draw some useful cards off the top of the deck. But unfortunately, in that game 3 for Clifton, Julian was just in complete control. Both played excellent during the match.
I think many duelists should go back and watch game 2 because so many duelists have had that feeling where it's a critical game, they're down a game. Their opening hand has multiple copies of Solemn Judgment, which isn't necessarily going to do much, but also drawing both...
Bro, who's complaining about drawing Solemn Judgment going first?
I mean, those are 4 cards that in combination don't particularly work well. Of course, he had Mitsuki Prayers with his hand, so he only had 1 real playable card, but was able to navigate, as you just mentioned, through those early turns to prolong the game long enough to make it at least into a game 3.
Definitely, and we saw there at the end, though, Julian was able to take it down and punch his ticket, not only just to go back, or just to go to the World Championship, but for him, it's a trip back home. He was born and raised in France, and he lives in the USA now. He said he's going to be representing.
Didn't Julian
USA
just mess up like
France
crazy in that second game?
But he's definitely going to be
Yeah,
one
a
of
little
the
bit.
NA representatives.
A little bit.
So it's going to be exciting to see what James and Julian are going to do at the World Championship. The World's Qualifying Point Playoff has produced the last 2 World Champions. Will it be Julian or James this year, or is this going to be one of the 4 playing in this tournament? But before we get started with the NAWCQ, let's go ahead and talk about the format of the tournament that we're going to be taking place. It's going to be a 2-day event. This is day 1. We're going to have 9 rounds of Swiss. Each round is going to be 45 minutes. Best 2 out of 3 as usual. Then the top duelists are going to come back for day number 2 for...
Dude, it's really 2,800 people. That is insane.
Before we cut to the top 64, and then all the way to the top 16, they're going to have 45 minutes for each round. The top 8 and top 4 will have close to an hour, and of course the final will have 65-minute time limit, and all the games are best 2 out of 3 as per usual. But what this doesn't say is at the end of the day, we will have those 4 players that will represent North America at the World Championship. But whoever comes in first walks away with all the prizes, all the glory. Joe, tell me about what is on the line for the first place winner of the NAWCQ, all the top 4.
I mean, really, what isn't? So you make it all the way to the top 4 this weekend. You get, of course,
Why is it 18 packs each of Infinite Forbidden, Rage of the Abyss, Supreme Darkness, and Alliance Insight? Why is it not a box? What, dude, they're going to the prize wall and they're like opening boxes in front of your eyes and counting out 18 packs for you.
Then, of course, you get the invite, travel, and accommodations to the yugioh
Who made that?
2025 in Paris, France, joining the 2 duelists that earned that right yesterday.
Why is it 18 packs? That's such a weird number.
Code for Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection, 1 ultra rare top 16 WCQ promo stamped effect veiler.
Oh yeah, right, dude. They get the new promos, the effect veilers and card troopers and the
top
packs.
32 WCQ promo card trooper, a WCQ top cut mat, and 1 WCQ top cut mat, and 1 WCQ promo cards. So large list of prizes if you make it all the way up to the top 4 this weekend.
Yep, and there you see the promo pack that you get for making the top cut, the card trooper, and of course that beautiful brand new effect veiler with the World Championship qualifier logo and another Versalaria that the players are going to be walking away with, and the amazing trophies featuring the Millennium Eye encased inside that beautiful trophy. That is going to be really cool to add to one of these players, you know, trophy cases. It's something I would love to display, and I know a lot of these players are going to be looking to get their hands on that. But what a laundry list of prizes. That's a lot that you get: complete sets, booster packs, prize cards, and on top of that, a trip to Paris, France. Like, man, what am I doing here? I got to get back out there.
I think a lot of duelists.
I've been saying this, Billy.
That trip is the #1 prize of it all. Being able
You've
to
been gone for like 8 years.
The region at the World Championship, Paris, France, 2025. It's an incredible honor.
Definitely is, but I think we are ready to just jump right into our first round feature match. So our host is standing by with our players. Go ahead and introduce our first round feature match.
So is round 1 just Aditya? Do they feature last year? No, Aditya can't be the round 1 feature. Orcust!
Are you ready for our first round of Swiss?
What is Orcust? I'm from Europe. I don't understand.
Hailing from Miami, Florida.
Isn't Orcust dead since 2019?
They have been playing for 13 years, and this is their first time on stage. Now to the red chair, coming to us from Clementon, New Jersey, we have Nick P.
Lunalight.
This is also their first time on
Orcust
stage.
versus Lunalight.
Fun fact, they love Ultimate Frisbee. It's time to duel. Joe, Billy, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. We're starting the day off with some pretty cool decks. So since
2019
last time we had YCS stream here in North America, there have been two
let's throw up a
new
prediction.
set releases: Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem, and Duelist
it's
Advanced.
Giovanni versus
We're gonna
Nick
have two of these decks up against
for the
each other
first
here in
round.
Round at number 1. It's going to be a Bystial Orcust deck. Orcust got some brand new cards in Battles of Legend, Monster
There you
Mayhem,
go. You'll
and
have 2
Lunalight,
minutes
which
to
is kind of
predict.
one of the odds-on favorite new decks from the new support that they received in Duelist Advanced.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you've been playing Lunalight a little bit the last week or so since some of these new releases.
So how, just in theory, right?
Yeah,
well,
so
how does
I've been using it,
Orcust
so I
out
like toolbox kind of decks. I like
the
decks where you're able to
towers
access a lot of
monster
cards
in
to do that
Lunalight?
for
Like, is
specific
there
scenarios.
is there an
Lunalight's
easy way
really
for
able
Orcust to
achieve
do
that.
it?
They have a lot of
I
different
think
cards that do a
one
lot of
cool
different
thing
things.
about Orcust
Cards
is
like
that
Lunalight
if you
Yellow
make
One,
the
one of the
Girsu,
classic Lunalight
you can
cards,
protect
able to,
you
come
can
back
protect your
from the
stuff,
graveyard by
right?
itself by returning a card to your hand.
Like, they
Kind of
can't
like Black
Raigeki your
Zephyros,
stuff
the
if you
elite,
make a
very
Dingirsu
powerful
because
card.
you have
But you'll be able
materials
to
to
utilize,
protect
like,
instead.
Xyz monsters,
So
Link
you
monsters,
could just make a
to get
Dingirsu
access to your
first,
ultimate fusion
and then a
monster, which is the
Boral
brand
Sword
new
after
Lunalight
or something,
Tiger
or an
Dancer.
access
This is where
code
the
after,
part
and
of the
then
deck
you can
really
attack
shines.
over the towers, and you can
Lunalight Tiger
protect it with
Dancer
the
is
with the
an enormous
Dingirsu.
monster
So I
with a bunch of
think it
attack
could
abilities,
work
like
for
3,500,
Orcust.
and it's unaffected by any effects that aren't Lunalight. So that means it's a really difficult card to deal with if you're not playing Lunalights, because it also has the quick effect where it can send any card from Lunalight card from the extra deck to destroy.
Does Orcust
all
play
your
Goddess?
opponent's
I don't think
monsters.
Orcust plays
Special
Goddess because it's not a
monster.
dark monster, so you wouldn't be able to make it.
Jaugen, but if it was a quick effect that you could do during your opponent's turn, and it couldn't be like affected by anything that you do. So it's a deck that I think is under the radar a little bit. Like, players know that it exists, but I don't know if they respect it enough to include cards in their side deck, or like cards like Lava Golem.
All right, I guess we'll see. First things first. We'll see who goes first. Also, Bystials in the Orcust deck, I think, are pretty decent against Lunalight. Definitely not a bad thing to
If you
have.
were to activate even something like your own Nibiru, they would actually remain face up on the field. If you were to summon Babushka, it's not shifting to defense mode.
I think, yeah, you just touched on a really good point. Is, yeah, a lot of the final fields that these players are making are a pretty ultimate 1-2 punch. Like, dealing with a monster that's unaffected while all your effects are negated and your monsters are being shifted into defense mode can be quite an uphill battle. But his opponent here is bringing the new Orcust strategy, which has always been like a fan favorite. You know, go back to the format where it was the Thunder Dragon, Orcust, Sky Striker, Salmon-Grade. Orcust really shine, and I think it's kind of back into that forefront into the metagame. I mean, maybe not like the as top of his strategy as like Ryzeal or Maliss, but it can definitely beat those decks in its own right.
Yeah, so this is a deck that's actually kind of similar to some of the Orcust decks that we saw back there that would opt to be part of a deck that was incorporating another strategy. I remember Sky Striker Orcust baing especially popular.
What's the Babushka out?
Lunalight Orcust?
I mean,
they used to work together, now they're
SP Little Knight, I guess. Wristworm, yeah.
The newer card, like Fiendsmith. It'll be interesting to see how Orcust have evolved.
Well, that's it. It's game number 1. The NAWCQ is underway right now, and the duels are about to begin. All right, let's jump into the die roll. Oh,
11.
These duels are rolling great numbers. 5's not going to beat an 11, so it looks like Nick is going to be starting the duel off here. Time to see what Lunalight.
All right, let's see it. Lunalights.
Now, it is an incredible deck, but unfortunately, some of the plays kind of play into some disruptions that are in a lot of players' decks.
Fractal, double
Like
Fuba,
how strong your inboard is,
Tanky,
it's how
and
much you can
Imperm,
play
I
into
think.
those interruptions and still produce something that'd be sizable. But this
All
is
right,
why
Fractal.
I recently picked up Lunalights. I was a big Tri-Brigade player back in the day, and the fact that you can use Tri-Brigade Fractals in this deck, since it already uses.
Dude, why did you use the words Tri-Brigade and back in the day in the same sentence? I guess. How old is Tri-Brigade?
If it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect,
That's like 4 years or something. Jesus Christ.
Monster from the deck to the field, and there's the brand new.
All right,
Lunalight
Silverhound, summon Gold Leo. Gold Leo effect
On
to
summon,
add
it's
and
gonna be able to
discard.
Add a Lunalight from the deck to the hand, and then you have to discard a card. You may think the discard is a downside, but it's actually an upside in this scenario.
Get Yellow
So you see
Martin,
the
discard
that
Yellow
I mentioned
Martin.
earlier? If it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, as it is here, it can add a Lunalight spell. Not Lunalight Perfume, since it's Luna Space Light Perfume, but it can add the brand new Lunalight Masquerade.
But don't fear, there is actually a brand new way to access perfume. As perhaps
All right, so far,
With no interruptions,
disruptions
yet, I think
from
we're gonna see
Orcust.
Very, very soon. It looks like he does have a copy of Tinky already. Not going to have to go into Tiger King or anything at some point, so he's going to
No Droll, no Charmy so far.
Like Lunalight Tiger, or he's going to go for Kaleido.
Grabs
Chick here, it
Kaleido
looks like.
Chick with Tanky. Still has the normal summon.
Definitely wants access to Kaleido Chick.
All right,
Activate
next up,
Lunalight Masquerade.
Once per turn during your main phase, you can send a Lunalight monster from your deck to the graveyard. It also lets you add polymerization back to your hand from your graveyard when you fusion summon. And then you can discard an additional card and then use your graveyard to banish monsters from your graveyard to fusion summon.
Yeah, that's an interesting effect. When you play against this strategy, one of the things to note is you kind of commit early to that additional discard.
Is it just me or is Jojo Orlando like way quieter than Billy?
And if the Lunalight player chooses not to do that when they first utilize their Masquerade, it might actually make them weak to certain cards later in the game, like maybe something like Ghost Ogre on Lunalight Wolf, or some comment or polymerization more specifically, that might force them to make a polymerization play where they are planning.
His mic is off. Yeah, his mic might not be working, and we might be hearing him through Billy's mic right now.
The additional effect of Masquerade early that would allow them to banish the graveyard.
Definitely. Now, what we saw here is something really cool from Lunalight. So you might be wondering what happened.
Definitely.
So Kaleido Chick can send any Lunalight from your extra deck or deck to the graveyard. Leo
Yep,
has
good
the
take,
other
good
effect
take.
That if Lunalight is sent to the graveyard, you can add it back to your hand. So it's kind of a cool way to search for another card from your deck. So he sent the Black Sheep, then Leo added the Black Sheep back in the hand, then he discarded the Black Sheep to search for polymerization, then activated polymerization to fuse his 2 monsters for the Lunalight Perfume Dancer. Lunalight Perfume Dancer on summon can add that Lunalight Perfume, as you mentioned before. And now he's going to activate Lunalight Perfume. It's a Perfume Dancer, so it makes sense that it would add the perfume. And he's going to be able to special summon back the Kaleido Chick.
All right, Kaleido Chick again. This time we're going to copy the name of probably Leo Dancer, right?
Again, and it's a great way to fill up your graveyard with these fusion monsters that will help you fusion summon later on. But the brand new Silverhound also has the effect you can banish it from the graveyard along with a fusion monster to negate a spell and trap from your opponent.
Banish Perfume from the graveyard. Discard Fuvalos, probably to search Lunalight Tiger if I had to guess, right?
When do I impulse? When do I infinite impermanence?
Yeah, there's Tiger because we still have Yellow Martin in the graveyard as well. So we can still bounce the Tiger to revive again.
And then we see Nick here use the Lunalight Perfume to banish it from the graveyard to add Lunalight Tiger. And then
Bring out Black Sheep.
He's not going to need a Mulcharmy, so he sends that. He activates that Lunalight Tiger to special summon back a Lunalight Black Sheep to the field. And now Perfume Dancer all has the effect you can return a card on your field to your hand.
Yep, bounce it with Perfume, bring back Gold Leo.
Chooses just to return the Tiger, not special summon from the hand. Activates the Tiger again, also just once per turn, but not
Activate
by name.
Poly.
Brings back another monster.
Use all four. The Kaleido Chick was named Leo Dancer, so that is the first Liger.
Leo Dancer to the graveyard, so it fulfills the requirements for the brand new Lunalight Liger.
Reminds me a little bit of Elemental Hero Prisma.
It is. It's like Prisma, but if Prisma is a cost, like it's such a cool card.
It's Prisma.
Bring back 2. Now you can Poly.
Now,
You can now poly
since
for
you
another
sent the
Liger
Cloud
Dancer,
Super
right?
for the fusion summon, that's gonna
Because
add
you have
polymerization back.
Masquerade
And
up, which
you
allows
also
you
see
to
the Black
banish
Sheep.
from Grave
Black Sheep will
instead,
add
but
back,
we also have
Lunalight
Yellow
from the
Martin.
graveyard as well. Now he's going to use Yellow Martin's effect to return the Tiger back
So
to the hand,
polymerization is
special itself
basically
out from the
Miracle
graveyard,
Fusion at this point.
Reactivates the Lunalight Tiger. Lunalight Tiger is going to special summon back Kaleido-Chick. Now Kaleido-Chick's going to use its effect again to send another Lunalight to the graveyard. It looks like Nick knows his Lunalights well, and
That's
going under
Emerald
has been able
Bird.
to
What's
do
Emerald Bird's graveyard
everything
effect
that he
again?
wants here.
Oh, it looks like he's playing a copy of Emerald Bird. That's a card that's not a guarantee in these
Don't remember.
strategies. That's an interesting card because if one of your pendulum monsters gets to the
There's the
extra deck,
Baguska.
maybe sometimes difficult
Looks
to
like we're
cycle
not
back.
making the
Playing
SP
cards like
Little
Emerald
Knight
will
here.
make that more
I feel like it's
plausible.
usually an SP
Okay,
Little
looks
Knight
like
here
he
in the
did have back
combo
the
as
Polarization
well
from
as the
Masquerade
Baguska, but
instead
sure.
of the Kaleido-Chick. So he is going to use the Masquerade effect to banish from the graveyard. So this is going to be the... We were just
Should
talking
Liger
about
Dancer be
two
in
Liger
defense
Dancers
mode
and a
after Baguska?
And that seems like the board that Nick has
If
chosen
summoned
to go
after
with here.
Baguska. No. No.
Yeah, sometimes
So,
with Emerald Bird, you can kind of cycle back
Baguska
into
applies
some
its
of the
effect to
Lunalights
the
that
card
return
after it
cards.
hits the field, and
Specifically,
the
Emerald Bird
Liger
from the
Dancer is
graveyard,
already
there are ones
unaffected
that
at this
banish, but
point.
There are ones that let you return back from the extra deck. But if you're not playing Emerald Bird, it can sometimes be hard to access those fringe effects. And if you're only playing one copy of Tiger or one copy of Wolf, getting those destroyed by something like a Ghost Ogre can sometimes be difficult. But by having Emerald Bird, it just gives you a little bit more coverage.
It's that toolboxy part of the
Exactly.
Lunalight deck. There's so many Lunalights you can play just for like specific scenarios, and it's... You know,
Dude, is that a Charmy for turn right now? Did we just draw a Charmy for turn? I feel like we may have.
Here this weekend, but this is a tough field to deal with if you're not ready for it. He's going to concede right away.
I think he
Giovanni
drew-
isn't going to want to
I
reveal
think he drew Fuva for
quite just
turn.
yet. The one Liger Dancer is hard enough to deal with, but if you're also facing down another Liger Dancer and a Baguska, it's tough.
Yeah, it's something that even if you had a
Okay,
strategy
so,
that could potentially combat that, the double.
Don't
with
know
the
exactly
Baguska,
the reason
you
here
almost need a
for
perfect
scooping.
six-card
Either
deck.
it's because we don't have
Yeah,
outs
even
in the
if you get
deck,
rid of the
or
other
we
field,
couldn't
the
out the
Tigers on the field
Baguska,
can be used
or
again. There's some
we just
follow-up
don't
in the
want
hand
to
as well.
show the deck that
Because
we're
the
playing,
Yellow
which
Martins
could be
underneath the
reasonable.
Baguska's
You know,
gonna
if
go
we
back
just
to
have
the
like a
graveyard,
mediocre hand,
be
no
able to
hand
follow up.
traps,
So even if
opponent
you
pops
clear
off,
this
makes a good
incredible
board,
field
and we
and
don't
stuff,
think we can
but as
beat
I
it,
mentioned,
we
the
might as well
success
not
of
show the
Lunalight
opponent
in
that
this
we're playing
tournament is going to
Orcust,
depend
because
on
that
how
would
prepared
definitely prompt
players
them
are
to
for
side
it.
some very good cards
Possible
against
is an
us,
excellent
right? Like,
card that you don't
because
need your normal summon.
if they got
Same thing with
Lancia
your
in their
Raw
side
Seer
deck
mode,
or
but
whatever,
imagine
now they
Lancia
don't
mode
know
just
what to
wiping
do
out
with it. Like,
that
are you
field.
just
Then all of a sudden it's
blindsiding
pretty easy to
Lancia
walk
if your
through.
opponent scoops the game? I
Yeah,
don't know.
another thing
But
to
if you
note,
tried playing into it, then they
is the
definitely would
popularity of some
know.
of the hand interactions that are pretty popular. You know, for instance, Bystials lining up against the Lunalights can be something that's definitely a consideration if you're going to like to play Lunalight this weekend. Because Bystials we see as engine pieces in something like Maliss. It's actually just part of the deck here that we see Giovanni piloting as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good deck, and it's a good deck. But yeah, the Bystials are something you want to avoid, and I do think that Giovanni has them included in his Orcust deck. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
They just wasn't able to find them there in his opening hand, unfortunately. But this time, Giovanni's gonna have the opportunity to go first and show off what new tricks the Orcust deck gained out of Battle's Ledge and Monster Mayhem.
Yeah, it looks like Giovanni has multiple Bystials, kind of the ones you would anticipate, but also some additional ones. So it's kind of unfortunate there that he wasn't able to see one in his opening hand.
Yeah, I mean, he might have came prepared and practiced and play tested against Lunalight, knowing that these cards would be impactful. But you can't always draw the cards that you need when you need them. But you just got to play with what you have. But I think it was smart for him to not try and play into that board. Because he's playing an unknown strategy. And it's a little impactful to conceal. Don't want to give those side deck opportunities to Nick here going into game number 2.
Yeah, I think that's a very important thing that a lot of duelists need to evaluate. It actually kind of reminded me a little bit of watching Pack against Clifton yesterday. Pack had the option of not revealing that he was playing Memento after that very first game, but he decided to play into the board, and
he got
close. Somewhat close. Yeah, he got close enough to say, like, okay, I think this was worth it. But if you were, for instance, just going to set a monster and just pass back to your Lunalight opponent who has a double Liger Dancer on the field.
Let's see if Orcust can draw one of the 11 starters in the 40 card deck. Yeah, if it's pure Orcust, I mean, they said Orcust, Fiendsmith, Bystial, so he's got like other routes that he can take. Like if you don't draw an Orcust card, but you have like Engraver, you can still do that, which is fine, I suppose.
Yeah, he's just going to have to go like generic, like make my cards in my deck that are good when I go first, but not when I go second. Maybe take those out for some cards that are good when I'm going second. Kind of get at some generic side decking there.
All right, we're going to see Orcust go first here. Let's see if they can make something happen.
Giovanni will be going first. Both these decks are
Cross
I would
out,
say they're combo
Nibiru,
decks, even though
Ash,
Lunalight can play a little
Sang
mid-range.
Engine. I think we're playing
So going
Millennium
first
cards
is
for
really
Zombie
impactful, 'cause two
Vampire
decks
for
going at
added
it.
consistency. I kind of like it.
All right, but it's not just Orc. We're going to see some more cards in here.
There
It's
we
gonna
go.
be
That's
also
the
playing
Sang Engine
Millennium
opener.
cards. So this is Sang Engine wakes from a Millennium. So he's going to be able. I know if you play Master Duel, you're very.
Oh,
familiar
Nick
with
is
these
not a
cards.
Master
They're
Duel
very
Andy.
popular
Does
in
not
Master
know
Duel.
what that card
Really
does
good
because I
just
can
in
tell you
any
anyone
sort of
who's
deck that
booted up
includes the
Master Duel in the
Fiendsmith
last
card,
3 months or
because with
or
Sang
longer
Engine,
knows
you're able
exactly
to
what
get
that
two
does.
monsters onto the field without using your normal summon, which can get you into something like Moon of the Closed Heaven, which turns all your Fiendsmith cards out before you even.
Dominus
have to get started.
Impulse.
But
Okay, I
he's gonna
don't
be met
know
with
if we
Dominus
have that
Impulse,
for
so he's
Crossout.
going to be waiting for a Millennium there in the spell and trap zone. before he
Oh,
summons.
and that was the
there's no
only
Orcust
starter.
cards here
Dude,
for
it feels
Giovanni.
so
Just
bad
like
when
the
you
set
have
spell
a
trap,
starter
he's
and
gonna
a
have to pass
crossout,
back.
and then your
But
opponent
Dominus
uses a
Impulse
hand
being
trap
able
that
to
you
be
don't
used in
play.
Lunalight is one of the reasons why.
Oh,
this
that's so
strategy is,
sad.
an
Okay,
option in
well.
today's metagame.
Yeah, one of the only things that it really stops is the monster effect of Tiger, which is a light monster.
We
But that
gotta
one is when
stop
it's destroyed, it gets revived.
with the
and that's just not
non-engine
something
here
that happens
somehow,
every game. It actually
otherwise we
happens
are in
quite rare, all
trouble.
things considered, so it really is just a very minor
Not a great
inconvenience.
showing for Orcust so
Barely
far.
an inconvenience.
It's
Yep, and
unfortunate
Nick
because
is
they
going
even
to lead off
took
his turn with Foolish,
a
very
measure
good.
to make the
This
deck
card
more
is
consistent,
actually
right?
kind
They
of like a
play the
starter
Millennium
card
cards
in Lunalight.
to
You
access
guys play
Zombie
Lunalight
Vampire,
Serenade Dance.
and they
Serenade
still
Dance
didn't get
can,
there.
banish itself from the
So we're gonna
graveyard.
go ahead and
Special
send
summon a
Serenade
Lunalight
Dance
monster from your deck. I
for
believe it negates
Foolish
the effect,
Burial
but then
Goods.
you get to discard a card from your hand.
Is the discard cost?
Yeah, not all duelists are actually playing.
I think they're
Serenade
checking right
Dance.
now.
I think we actually had a conversation before the event about your version of this deck, about whether or not it was worthwhile.
No, okay.
If you do
I
get
still
to
think you
include them,
probably
get to
ash
boost
this,
your
right?
starter count quite considerably, because
It seems like a pretty good ash.
Foolish Burial Goods. And if you just naturally draw Serenade, it's not that much of a downside, because there are so many cards in your deck that require you to discard.
Or maybe not, I don't know.
Or kind of as the effect is resolving. So even if you naturally draw it,
Decides
it's not
not
that
to
bad draw,
ash it.
because it can actually serve as an extender if you're combining it with some of your other Lunalight effects.
Why is the good still on the board? So there's Gold Leo. So do you ash the
But
Gold
this won't
Leo
be-
then? To get rid of the
Sorry,
once
No, it
per
doesn't.
turn
Yeah, it
effect?
doesn't.
Perfect.
Okay,
No.
nice. Oh, that's just Lunalight Tigers one that negates. But we see. Okay, next up, he's going to summon Leo.
I don't think they have Imperm, unfortunately. They have Ash and Nib.
Oh,
And
did
the
he
set
send-
is
oh, he
probably
sent the
cross
fractal
out,
with
which
the
seems
Serenade
pretty
Dance.
useless
Okay.
defensively
I was, like, trying to
here.
figure out, I was like, wait, why is he using like, the Foolish Burial Goods just on the field? I thought he was using the Tri-Brigade Fractal, but he's sending that for the Serenade Dance to special summon the Leo.
I see.
Okay, I was trying to figure it out for a minute, but I got it.
You ash whatever Gold Leo discards, but you
So now Leo's
Imperm the
effect's
Gold
gonna
Leo.
activate to add
Okay,
the
but
Yellow
doesn't that
Martin, and
kind
then
of-
discard the Yellow Martin,
Can Gold Leo not chain block this if they really want to play around Ash? Because Gold Leo has the
But it
effect
looks
to
like
like
Giovanni
add back
might
a
have some
card from your
interactions.
grave, right?
That's
Like if
the
they
thing, when you only
really
have, like,
cared
one
about
card
this
to get
one,
your engine going,
couldn't
and
they
then stop it,
go
you
chain link
almost
one Martin, chain link two
all but
Gold
assume
Leo?
The other cards in the hand are going to be some form of like disruption.
Yeah, it's very rare that your opponent, who just made one play with one starter, isn't holding 4 kind of non-engine cards. So you have to kind of be
Dude,
wary
I
of
think
that.
they... Are you sure they don't have that for
So Ash
crossout?
Blossom's going to cut off the access to Twilight Masquerade, but now we see why Nick discarded the Tri-Brigade Fractal.
I feel
'Cause he
like they
already
should
had
have that for
Foolish Burial,
crossout.
and they're both kind of trying to
Dude,
do
I
the
think...
same thing.
Oh my god. I feel like he tunnel
So
visioned
Foolish
into
Burial's gonna
thinking the
send Silver
crossout is a
Halberd
dead
to sit
card.
there by a card effect. It's going to special summon a Lunalight
I feel that
monster
because
from the
this
deck.
happens sometimes. You're like, oh well,
I mean,
they're
that's an
playing a
important thing.
completely
Whenever
different
opponent
deck. I
discards
don't
a
think my
card, you
crossout
should
is going to be
always
live, so
question,
you don't even
why
think
is a
about it.
fractal?
But there's
Fractal
no
is
shot
actually
they
a
don't play
pretty good
Foolish
card.
Burial in
Essentially a
Orcust,
starter.
right?
Why
Surely
would your
they
opponent
play that.
discard it? That might not necessarily mean you shouldn't be using Ash Blossom there,
Oh,
but it is
dude,
just some piece of
they
information that
got
you should be
they
using
got
to make it
relatively
potentially find the
lucky in
absolute
this
perfect
instance
time to
where
activate Ash
they
Blossom,
had a
because,
card
you know,
that
it
they
is a
actually
pretty
played
clear
in both
indicator that
decks,
there's
they
some
just
additional
didn't
extender
cross it out.
if your opponent's willing to discard a Fractal earlier in the turn.
All right, so it looks like he summoned the Kaleido chick and sent the Leo to the graveyard. So now he has a spell and trap negate online if he so chooses.
Might be
He's gonna
tilted at this
discard
point. Yeah, no,
a
I'm not. I don't
Black
blame
Leo.
him, but it's like
I was a big
it's
fan of the
understandable
Spartan,
because crossout designator is a very like it's very easy to tunnel vision with cards like that when you use them for one purpose, and that purpose is negate my opponent's hand trap, and you do that with it like 99% of the time, and so you're like not paying attention to all the other things you could be negating with crossout designator. That definitely happens. That definitely happens sometimes, especially when you're not playing like a mirror match. Like, of course, yeah, okay, I'm playing a mirror match, I have crossout, I'm like, okay, I can negate everything they do, basically. I'll think of that, but when I'm like up against Lunalight and I'm playing Orcust, I'm like, I'm not waiting for a moment to respond with crossout, so I feel like they just okayed that a little bit too quickly.
Where you're going to see a lot of Lunalight decks, like,
and maybe he's also just focused on thinking where to Nibiru. That could also be a thing. Like he might be very focused on when is summon number 5, where is the choke point, when can I nib, right? That might be something that he's very focused on at the moment. So he just didn't see the opportunity with the crossout.
From the grave. This is going to add back Polymerization, and this is going to search Perfume.
So since he fused with Kaleido Chick and Black Sheep, both their effects are going to trigger
You can add to your hand
to add back a Lunalight monster from the graveyard, and the Kaleido Chick will add back the Polymerization, and the Perfume Dancer will add Perfume. Now, what Giovanni, I think Giovanni thinks that Black Sheep can only add face-up
or
extra deck Lunalights, but
here's the other possibility. I think it's unlikely, but it is a possibility that they don't play Foolish Burial in Orcust, which I think is very unlikely, but it's not impossible. Haven't seen him go through the deck and actually confirm that.
And get those back.
Yep, so 1 fusion summon, 3 cards added back to the hand. Now let's see where he wants to go next with this. This is turn 2, so he's going to try and find a way to get damage on the board, which is really easy on Lunalight. I didn't mention the other effect of the giant attack Liger Dancer, and that's that it can attack twice. Not over monsters, not after it destroys a monster by battle, just twice in general. So that's just by itself is almost 8,000 damage.
And I mean, he already has the spell and trap negate set up in the graveyard, facing down 1 set spell or trap card. So, you know, depending on the makeup of Giovanni's hand, we might see
maybe sided it out.
The Liger Dancer can end the game
against like going first though. I feel like it's never your side out.
Next up, he's going to activate that Lunalight Perfume. That the Perfume Dancer added to the hand. Do special summon back. It's looking like Black Sheep. I mean,
I'm gonna crash out if Billy says Liger Dancer is his favorite card.
From the beginning, being able to special summon back a monster,
you might be crashing out.
Add a Lunalight to your hand and then be able to discard to trigger the effect. It does pretty much everything you need in Lunalight, and now it's accessible thanks to Duelist Advance. But there have been 5 summons. He's gonna activate Polymerization, then there's gonna be a chain of Nibiru, so he's hoping he won't be able to fuse anything off the field. But he has another
Dude,
copy
the
of
way he
Ominous
thought about
Impulse
whether
in
he
the
could
hand
do that
to
for a
stop
second
the
is
Nibiru.
crazy. The way he
Giovanni
looked at his hand, put it back down, looked at it again, and I was like, wait, I really did just have the perfect answer for that Nibiru.
Presented with opportunity. And without the preparation,
like, oh, it does that.
Opportunity. So even though it seems like someone's just getting lucky in the moment, you don't know about
does do that.
Hours and time they put in.
Oh my
right before
god!
You, get to that moment.
I mean, there's a reason why players are cutting Nibiru from their decks right now. There's a few different reasons, but Impulse is definitely one of them. Sometimes you want to see a singleton copy.
Feels bad, man.
Granite.
Definitely.
But, you know, we see here a card that's going to be in a lot of players' decks this week.
So, looking back at how this turn went, were they able to play after the crossout on the Foolish? Did they have an extender? I feel like the answer is no.
He can use the Perfume. He's going to be able to.
I feel like they were done.
To add
right?
Lunalight Tiger.
Or Wolf.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Go for double Liger Dancer.
They could play.
If he has a fusion,
he had Black Sheep.
He'll be able to negate whatever.
So Black. Oh yeah, you discard Black Sheep, get Poly, and then what? You Gold Leo, add back the Black Sheep. Can you do that?
The whole array in the graveyard at this point.
Lunalight Wolf lets you fusion summon by banishing the materials from your graveyard.
Yeah. Okay.
It's so valuable to be able to send fusions to the graveyard without actually fusion summoning, just through the nature of the archetype itself to set up that negate. Because although it is a negate for a spell and trap in the graveyard, again, as you mentioned, you do need to combine it with a fusion specifically.
I mean, that is game. Even the one Liger Dancer is already game, right? That's no problem.
As much damage as a Tempai Dragon deck can probably put out, and Giovanni is going to concede, and Nick's going to take round number 1
Druid Swarm?
with his Lunalight strategy, and you could tell the
Was
preparation
there never a
was
good
there.
Druid
He wasn't
Worm?
Thinking about his play. I mean, he was thinking, but not like for a long amount of time. He knew. Like,
Are
what
you
he could do,
telling
what he
me
has access to,
there
how
was
to get
never
where
a
he's
good
going.
Druid
That's the most
Worm?
important part about Lunalight is you have to have like a goal. Every play has to have a reason. Like every time you summon Kaleidochick, you need to know exactly what you need to send down from your extra deck or deck to the graveyard at the right
Bro,
times.
disconnected
And, yeah, that was
IRL. That's
really
crazy.
well, and you know, capitalizing on some unfortunate draws there from Giovanni.
It might just be a matter. Look, this is definitely a real thing that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Is even though everyone's been talking about Lunalight and like, oh, the deck makes crazy towers and stuff like that, there's a lot of people that haven't looked into it enough yet to properly disrupt it. Myself included, by the way. But I will be doing this before the European Championship, right? Like, it's not like I don't have the tournament this weekend, so like that's why I haven't done it yet. But that's why it's super important for these rogue decks to be familiar with the choke points and stuff.
Very differently than otherwise. You know, there's some instances, and we've actually seen this happen to Duelist, where they want to impulse as the first interaction, but that would mean they never get to activate their draw on Lockbird. So they
Are you bringing Sky Striker for the meme? No. I tested Sky Striker because I wanted to play it if it was good enough, but I just felt like it was not strong enough.
Cards like Nibiru, and just has kind of an array of differing interactions in this format that line up to make it such a popular card.
Definitely. And yeah, especially when we just saw it was literally the game defining there both turns.
It's
like
a cool deck. It's like tier 2, I think, but it's not quite there.
At least gonna have Desiree or DDD High Wave King.
Did Lunalight get recent support in TCG? Yeah, in the most recent core set, they got some pretty good support actually.
I mean, the same thing with Dominus Purge too. I think there's a lot less decks that can include Dominus Purge, but it's all the Dominus traps are incredible cards.
Yeah, they're some of my favorite cards. I mean, I think just the nature of these hand interactions being trap cards that then have some other flexibility in other decks as well, just by nature of being normal trap cards. They function well in Labyrinth and some strategies that really like to try and not only play on their opening turn, but have some flexibility going second.
If he used Crossout on anything, Impulse wouldn't stop Nib. No, he had the Seng Engine face up on the board, so he was always able to Impulse.
Again, depending on the attributes of your deck, of course.
I think it was more likely that he could have maybe found a good spot to Druid's Worm, and that could have prompted the Impulse, and then the Nib could have gone hard.
Going into this tournament,
I feel like that's a real possibility.
On the radar, but maybe not like high up on the radar. Like it's
but I feel like they had already given up.
I do think it is one of the better things
somehow.
that Duelist Advance has like produced for this tournament, and the players that brought it here this weekend. Like at the end of the day, Liger Dancer is an incredible card. You could like compare it to something like Masterpiece, the true Draco Slaying Kings, where like once it gets out there, it's just hard for a wide variety of decks to deal with. Maybe the top decks do find ways to like incorporate things that can deal with it, like maybe just getting it off the field with something like Underworld Goddess, or there's other ways you can do it. But if you don't respect a deck like that enough, that's the perfect time where it has the opportunity to shine. And it being so new could be the reason why Nick decided to bring it here this weekend and fly under the radar and get in. But is there any other decks you think might be flying under the radar here this weekend that we might be seeing later on?
I mean, I'm hoping to see Vanquish Souls this weekend. It's hard
Let's
for me to say that it's
give me
under
Vanquish
the radar. I
Soul.
think a lot of players, when they opened up the new set, was advanced, and they saw some of those new Vanquish Soul cards, realized that this fixes a lot of the problems that deck had.
Vanquish Soul Holly Sue?
Yeah, Holly Sue. But
The
just
pin
the
is
nature
tour
of now
guide.
Nadlov being a starter, searching.
Vanquish Soul start?
Yeah, it all of a sudden increases the consistency of the deck kind of to the level that you would want for a deck that you'd bring to an event like this. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's under the radar, but it's definitely a deck that's new this weekend that I'm excited to see.
We'll have to see if we're going to see some Vanquish Soul later on for sure. But I think Jackie is standing by with our winner for our first round winners interview. So go ahead and take it away, Jackie.
That's right, I am with Nick right now. Congratulations, winning the first round of Swiss. You said your first time at NAWCQ. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Pretty tired.
People always look tiny when she interviews them. It's great.
Okay, you're ready for what's coming up next? You formulating a game plan?
Yeah, trying to, yeah.
Okay, what are you thinking?
I'll just keep summoning Liger Dancer.
Yeah, what do you think of the Lunalight's deck? We were really excited to see you playing that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I picked it up because it was really cheap way back in the day and came out with new support, so I just wanted to play it.
Okay, and I want to talk to you about your mindset during that duel. The first game went by very swiftly. Were you feeling confident the whole time? What was going through your head?
Yeah, I was a little worried about, getting hand trapped to death, Joel, all that, but he didn't have anything, unfortunately.
Hand trapped to death is something they definitely like to hear.
Combo and laid it all out there, and I felt pretty good once I had it out there.
Okay, you told me that you've been playing for nearly 2 decades. How does it feel to be here? Look at this crowd, all these people cheering you on.
Yeah, it's really cool experience. Just after all these years.
Okay, awesome. Is there anything you want to say to the fans watching at home?
Shout out to the Rebels. They're at a tournament right now, Ultimate Frisbee. And shout out to my friends and family that are here cheering me on. And all things misplay.
Great. Thank you so much, Nick. Congratulations. Getting some claps from the crowd. Gonna send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you, Jackie. That was an exciting match. It looks like he has one goal, one game plan. Like I mentioned, like it's good to know in Lunalight where you're going with your plays. Is get to that Liger Dancer, that all-important Liger Dancer. But it seems like he knows what he's doing because that turn 1 field with the 2 Liger Dancers and the Baguska, like I think that's the ideal turn 1 field for the deck. And he was definitely prepared and play tested and got it ready. So I think we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to have our backup feature and more exciting
backup feature
to be watching here at the NAWCQ. So don't go anywhere. It's just started. We have a long day ahead of us, but I want to be here all day. I hope you're going to enjoy all the exciting duels, and eventually we're going to find out who is going to the World Championship. Stay tuned. We got a lot more dueling action coming.
All right, give me some guess the card for today. But don't make it the same ones as yesterday, please, because yesterday they already had repeats. Hopefully we see RB. I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. Do you think with a field of 2,800 players, there's like a chance that every single, like at least somewhat recent deck is represented at least once? Surely not every single deck is represented, because there's just too many at this point. But maybe from like the recent sets, like you would think like maybe there's like at least one person playing one of those decks, like the, like, I don't know. For example, do you think there is like at least one Necros soldier out there in the field of 2,800 players? There might be. I hope so. I really hope there is one. I like to believe in a world where there is one. Hey, look, it's Ruggles. Oh. Kashtira Regenesis against another Lunalight. Dude, they really wanted to have a Lunalight win on feature. So they've... This is what they do. I got them figured out. This is what they do when they want to showcase a new deck from a new pack, but they want to make sure it looks good at least once on stream, and they don't actually believe in it. Is when they bring it on the main feature and the backup feature, because they want to make sure we can feature a win for it. And I believe Lunalight won the dice roll, went first, and just passed. I'm pretty sure. Surely they just feature a mirror then? No, but that's nothing special, because then it's obvious that one of those is gonna win, right? Special Sage. They got 2 features. Yeah, dude, that's the one thing NA coverage has over EU coverage, is the fact that they get a backup feature match for the downtime in between rounds. It's great. They don't have commentary for it usually, but it's still pretty cool. Okay, we see Lunalight Brick in the first game here. So Kashtira Regenesis takes it. Kashtira Regenesis feels like a oddly popular deck. I don't know how else to put it. It just seems relatively popular compared to how good or not that good it is, I feel like.
We'll stand by me.
But it is a fun deck, I think.
You're good.
All right, we see Tenki for Fractal. Fractal effect. Or Silverhound, trying to summon one from deck. I think I saw a Fuvalos as well.
Summon from deck. Sure.
All right. So here's the thing. What do you think the Lunalight Duelist is going to do under double Charmy? Are they just pulling through? Are they just popping off?
It'll add and then I'll discard a card.
That's fine. Gold Leo. Like gold Leo. Yes, that is a new card. Yes. Oh,
Can they do anything but keep going?
Really good,
Yeah, they could stop. I don't know. I suppose you could like Baguska pass or something. That's surely not bad against Kashtira Regenesis. The Baguska, I think, is pretty good against it.
Go Lexi. Search Poly.
Search Poly, you're good.
You can go Baguska plus Spell Trap Negate. But don't you need a Lunalight fusion monster for the Spell Trap Negate as well? Ooh, they got the OG Poly. I respect that.
Go activate Poly.
Sure. Love it.
I'll do 1 Perfume Dancer and then 2 Kaleido to add back the Poly to hand.
Another new card.
It'll add
Just do the combo. Yeah, I mean they're probably gonna draw more hand traps. Like they drew Effect Veiler now. I'm not sure how feasible it is to keep comboing into decks that have more hand traps. Like when people are doing the standard, okay, it's just Charmies and Droll, then I think you can just keep going. Against decks like this one, where it's probably got more non-engine, I think it's a little iffy, but we'll see, I guess.
Go full spray of goods.
You're fine.
At this point, we're committed, though. The opponent already has like 6 or 7 cards in hand. We gotta keep going.
That's what I got. It's good. I just don't remember.
Yeah, wait, I'm discarding cost. It'll add a Lunalight card.
You're fine.
So we add Tiger.
Tiger.
Tiger's fine.
And then Tiger.
Hey, that's gonna be a summon that they don't draw a card for.
I'll do Kaleido.
Yes.
Go Marvin.
Linking?
Yeah.
Ross Sheep.
I'll do Martin, target.
Yellow Martin on Tiger.
Tiger.
Rescale Tiger. Bring back Perfume Dancer. Activate Cross Sheep. Bring back Kaleido Chick. Yeah, I don't know. Lunalight kind of struggling here, I feel like.
I'll do Perfume Dancer to bounce.
Yep.
And then I can
Yep.
special if I want to.
Special from hand or?
Yeah, from hand.
Not doing it?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Is it cost to return? Let me check. So that is Perfume Dancer, right? It was brought back with Tiger. It is not cost to return. And Lunalight, Tiger.
Drop return. Stand by. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So I would have 7, 8, 9, 10 as max. All right.
Yeah, the effect was negated of Tiger, so that wouldn't have worked. But I think it's not gonna cost them the game here. The lava golem is looking kind of nice.
Grab a unicorn. Your board bothers me.
All right, we see a Lunalight 2-0 the main feature, but we see a Lunalight getting 2-0'd really quickly on the backup feature here.
Special unicorn. Unicorn effect. Sure.
The duality of this deck, I suppose.
Grab Birth. Regenesis Archfiend, reveal Regenesis Archfiend.
Yep.
Effect to search.
Yep.
Grab Sage. Special summon Sage. Regenesis.
That one's the one that...
Special, or adds one from deck or dump.
They main Golem. I mean, this is game 2. They might not main deck Golem. Oh, Regenesis Lord. You don't see this one every day. They got the full QCR Regenesis package. What's the summoning condition for Regenesis Lord? You like tribute one or something?
I will special Lord by banishing Archfiend.
Oh, banish it.
Effect the Lord to set. Grab Regenesis Birth.
Yeah, I'm good.
Cashatira Theosis, target unicorn. Good. Grab Fenrir, Fenrir effect the search. Good. Grab unicorn. Like a minute. Seed summoning.
What are we making? Dark Armed or...
Should have done it differently. That's my fault. Dead.
Dark Armed.
Dead effect to pop. Dead effect to pop the lava golem. Finish the Fenrir. Activate Earth. Bring back Fenrir.
Okay.
Enter battle. 31, 3,000, 31, 32, 33.
All right. I like how we made Typhon at the end for the Typhon win rate. Oh no, not the Maliss trailer! Not the Maliss trailer! It's a pretty good trailer though, can't lie. Yeah, the music's nice. Of course, the actual trailer is just an image of Heartscripter. But that's not what I meant. Log into Master Duel today, where you too can get Lancead when you're trying to do a Maliss comp. Oh, this track goes hard. Don't know where it's from, but how is it called? It's original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX 3. Jack's theme. Jack Atlas is Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas is Red Dragon Archfiend. Is that the Red Dragon Archfiend guy? Yeah. It says GX. Yeah, but like the thing in the top right corner, I guess it's blocked by my sponsors. Hold up, I'll show you. This thing is never super helpful. I don't even know if it's accurate, because it always just says original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Something something, like music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, music from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, music from Yu-Gi-Oh! It never tells you what to actually look for if you're looking for the music. Like it never tells you, like, yeah, look for, I don't know, Jack Atlas theme or something, like something that would actually be helpful when you're interested in what the music is. It's always just like, yeah, this is music. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Music, by the way, in case you didn't know. Use Shazam. I don't need anything to recognize the track. I have a chat that I can just ask. Checkmate.
Hello and welcome back,
mini game.
NAWCQ day number 1. We just wrapped up round number 1. So while we get ready for round 2, I have some of the competitors up here on stage with me. Up first, we have Kyle. Kyle, how's your NAWCQ weekend going?
It's going great so far. Sometimes Ash Blossom is just enough.
Did you win your first round then?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Congratulations on that. Ash Blossom should be in everyone's deck, in my opinion. We also have Austin over here. Austin, how'd your round 1 go?
So I'm actually here in a spectator capacity. So I'm here to shout out my friends, Sarkis, Sunny, Grant. Yeah. So I've just been watching,
How'd they do? Do you want to out them on stream?
Yeah, so we were 3 for 4 on all the people I came with. Shout out Sarkis, our only loss today. You know, Mermails.
Don't shout him out like that.
Pass, brother.
All right, Sarkis, heart goes out to you, man. That's rough. Well, we're going to play a little trivia here on stage while we get ready for round number 2. So I have a couple of descriptions of cards from the latest set, and you have to tell me what the description, or which card the description is talking about. Does that make sense? All right, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to go first. So we're going to go on shoot. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, so Kyle gets it. Kyle, you're up first. It's 5.
I had paper. You cheated me. I had paper. He had rock. Oh.
Maybe I'm blind. I'm not wearing my glasses. Did you actually get it?
I won.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Yo, of course he won.
First. Sorry, Kyle. Accepted games.
Dude, rock beats.
Okay.
Rock beats paper.
I'm going to ask you the first one. If you get it right, we move on. Kyle, you get question number 2. If you get it wrong, Kyle, you have a chance to steal. Okay? All right, Austin, up first. This skeletal ghost isn't strong enough, but can be in trouble in large numbers, and it got a chibi variant artwork in Battles of Legends Monster Mayhem. What
it's
card is
Skull Servant.
Be Skull Servant.
That is correct. It is Skull Servant. Well done. Well done. I love the little chibi cards, man. They look great. They look great. Okay.
I wish we
Kyle,
would have
you
those in
question
EU.
number 2. The listed fusion materials for this fusion monster are Fallen of Albaz, plus 6 monsters in your graveyard with different names.
Dude,
What
which
is
one
the
is
name of
that?
this
The
card?
Alba Dogmatica system?
Brother, I wish I knew.
It's a long one. You got this?
Yes, sir.
Austin feels confident about the new set cards. What is the name of this card?
It's what? It's like Alba Dogmatica System something, right? It's like Dogmatica.
Come on, that's close enough. That's also what I said.
Do we give it to him, Kyle?
No, because I just remembered. Alba System Dogmatic Calamity.
I'm pretty sure you just read it off of my card, but you know what? I'll give it to you, Kyle. I'll give it to Kyle.
Caught.
It was close.
Caught.
It was close. I'm going to say 1-1. You know, we're having fun up here. Question number 3, Austin. We're just making up the rules as we go. If you are telling the truth, then you are being this card's name that also received a chibi variant artwork in Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem. What card is it?
Ooh. If you're telling the truth, Chibi. I don't know. I gotta pass that one.
Honest.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm.
I got it.
Okay, Kyle, if you are not telling the truth. Sorry, no, if you are telling the truth. I read that wrong. I need glasses.
Good sir, I'm afraid I've got to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
We're going to let that marinate for Austin right there. Kyle, you stole the point. You're up 2-1 now, and it goes back to you for question number 4. 3 themes come as emblazoned ultra rares with a custom emblem for that theme.
Too easy.
Emblazoned right on the card's text. Name one of these 3 themes.
Oh, that's easy. Orcust.
Orcust. Any reason you picked Orcust instead of the other 2?
I hate it.
Well, I'm an Orcust player, so I don't know if I'm a fan of Kyle anymore. That is 3 points to Kyle. Austin, you only have 1, so I don't think it's possible for you to win, but I'll ask you anyway. This theme received new cards in Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem, and they're all about discarding cards from your hand and synchro summoning. They also work well alongside Fiendsmith cards.
Fabled.
Name the theme.
Fabled.
That's gonna be Fabled.
Fabled. Well done, Austin. You got it. Congratulations. 2 points for Austin, 3 points for Kyle. That means Kyle's our winner. Everybody give it up for Kyle.
No, Kyle cheated.
Congratulations.
Kyle looked at the
Austin,
card.
before I let you go, though, because round pairing should be out soon.
No.
Honest. Yeah. I want to get your thoughts.
Well, honestly, I totally forgot that was a card. You know, I honestly, yeah, you know, pun intended. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I disappointed.
All right, well, they're calling for your removal of the stage, Austin. I don't want to anger the crowd too much, but thank you for playing. Congratulations, Austin. As you're about to leave me hanging, congratulations, Kyle. Thank you for coming up here. We're going to throw it over to a short break before we're ready for round number 2.
Bro, hit him with the, I have no idea what card you're talking about. And then I just remembered it's Dogmatica, it's Alba System Dogmatic Calamity. Bro, you had no idea 5 seconds ago, and now you remember all that? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Oh, dude, Angry Burger for the 3rd time? Dude, including yesterday, this is like the 6th or 7th guess the card, and it's the 3rd time it's Angry Burger. Come on, man. How many did they prepare for the entire weekend? This is not even, this is a 3-peat. Come on, man. Tuner. Oh, Deep Sea Diva. Dude, I was thinking about all the cards in Duelist Advance because it's all been Duelist Advance cards so far. My mind was not ready to comprehend Deep Sea Diva right now. Because yesterday, I mean, out of the 4 different cards they've shown us so far, it was all Duelist Advance, so I thought it was just going to be all Duelist Advance. Okay, apparently it can be anything. Oh, Raymond Die. Raymond Die spotted. Alright, where's the next card? How many people attended? I think they said 2,818, which is a lot. It might be the biggest NAWCQ ever, but I'm not sure about that. But it's very large. Oh. Don Zalug. Okay, they got some very classic cards in there as well now. I like that. That's good for me. Solemn Judgment. Imagine Streamer Man being that good when we do the daily warm-up. The difference is, in this version of the card guesser, they mostly use like cards that you know, whereas in the card guesser, it's any card. So oftentimes, I just don't know what the fuck the card is. But also, I think I'm pretty good at combining the text clues with the image. Like, I look at what the text says, and then I can figure it out. Because I know a lot of card effects. Tumok, thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support on this NAWCQ Watch Party weekend. Hope everybody enjoys their subs. If you were lucky enough to get one, thank you for the support. Very generous. And Zabuza, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back for month number 10.
Hello and welcome back.
Mini games, more games.
Ready for round 2 pairing. So while we're doing that, we're going to play a little more trivia up on stage. I have 2 competitors for another round of this. But first, let's get to know them. We have Anthony on my left here. So Anthony, how's your weekend going?
This is great so far. I'm here from Colorado. I'm here with Team Wunax doing some media coverage, YouTube stuff for them. So
fantastic. So you're not playing, you're just here to help out and support, like record video stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. And then my brother's also part of Team Wunax, so I'm here cheering him on.
All right, fantastic. Do you know how their round 1s went?
My brother, not so hot. He got hit by the 1-of shifter, so let's just put it on the forbidden list instead of limited. Everyone else is doing well so far, though.
All right, well, we have a request for an updated
Bro got shifted
list, from Anthony. John, how's your weekend going?
It's going far so good, so having a lot of fun. Didn't do too well in the LCQs, but I'm here for my friends, here to support them, so.
Nice. Now, you mentioned you wanted to shout out somebody in the crowd, right?
No, not here, but I want to give a shout out to Jerry. Jerry, we love you. We're sad you aren't here, man, but we're going to bring it home for you. Adriel and Ked, they're here for you, man. We miss you.
Now you can clip that and send it to him. All right, we're going to play a little bit of trivia here. So rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to go first. On my count, on shoot. Get ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That time I noticed that was paper. Paper
okay, rock beats paper. We know
paper
that.
Beats rock. Okay, so Anthony, you're up first. Number 1, what deck won YCS Houston 2025?
Memento.
YCS Houston, Memento?
I'm gonna give that. It was
Goblin Biker. He's coming the Doug.
Memento. Mementotlin. I'm gonna give it to him. Mementotlin.
Dude, no one says Mementotlin.
I will give it to
Shut
Anthony,
up.
though. You had it.
No one says
Well done. You were there,
Mementotlin.
you were watching, you're paying attention. Next up, John. Name a card that was unforbidden on the Forbidden and Limited list that is effective from April 7th, 2025.
Dude, is that last ban list?
Masterpiece.
True.
Do you want to finish the name?
True Draco Slayer King.
The true Draco Slaying King. There we go. That's one of them. Also, Mathmech Circular and Brilliant
Oh, yeah.
Fusion would have been,
Mathmech Circular.
Oh, you're a Circular fan. Do you want to defend yourself?
Loves it. I don't have to, man. Mathmech best deck. Cyber's best deck.
All right. Viewers, it's fine. It's fine.
Look at my people in the crowd
you're good, John.
representing.
I'll protect you.
Bro got
3,
booed for
Anthony.
saying that.
What does Pot of Greed do?
Pot of Greed, draw 2 cards from your deck.
Yeah, that's basically what it says. All right, draw 2 cards. Sometimes people trip up on that one. They think it's 3. It's not 3. It's 2.
It's not Graceful Charity.
It's not Graceful Charity. Good point. Number 4 for John. True or false? Nibiru, the Primal Being, received a variant artwork in Quarter Century Stampede.
Yes.
True. Yes, that is the set that he got. Do you prefer the rock form or the new form?
I do not like the alt form. I do not acknowledge it. So.
That's understandable from someone who likes Mathmech. We were not expecting a good take.
But everyone's got their own taste. So the rock is classic. Okay, so that everyone's gotten the points. It's 2-2. Anthony, if you get this right, you win. If you get it wrong, Johnny, you have a chance to steal. And I gotta say, this is probably the hardest one we have. Anthony, who is the ultimate wizard
in terms
of attack and defense?
The Dark Magician.
I can't believe you got that one. That was wild.
Bro, he won. And 2 of his questions were, what does Pot of Greed do? And who's the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense?
100% all the questions answered correctly.
Bro, you got 3 answers correct. You had 2 buys.
We're back for our round 2, so stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Game on, world.
The other one had to answer what was on the ban list 4 months ago. I mean, to be fair, the first question for the other player was also not easy. Like, remembering what deck won a specific YCS is not trivial, so that was, I feel like, a decently hard question. But then the other 2 after were just like, okay, dude, you just win. You just...
Another game, world?
Where is Josh in that trailer? Dude, that trailer, you ask this every time. This trailer is like giga old. I don't even know if I was really a content creator when they made it. That trailer is at least 2 years old. Which I was a content creator back then, but not like the same size. All right, I'm ready. Give me more cards to guess. Which round are we now? Next up is round 2. It's basically just started. I really want Vanquish Soul for a feature match. What's your opinion on Gem Knights? So the problem is I don't really have an opinion on Gem Knights. I can only really repeat what some other people have told me because I haven't looked into it since the announcement that we are not going to have Battles of Legends in EU until August. So I've kind of like, I haven't really developed an expertise at it. I've heard some people say that the new cards are actually quite strong in it, and it could be considered an option, but it's like, I think it's one of those decks that just has like, it's you got to learn all the lines and stuff, and if you know all the lines and your opponents don't, then I think you do have an advantage. And it could be a strong option. At the same time, I think it might just be a little on the weak side, but I don't know enough about it. But I have heard from some people that would consider it. Like, I think Vlad was gonna play it if it was legal. Did you see the Hecaton share card? Yeah, I saw Hecaton shares. I have the reaction to the new cards is probably going to be on the Plus channel. I think it's tomorrow. But yeah, I think the new hand trap is crazy. I think it's pretty strong. It's not like Ash Blossom level crazy where you're gonna play it in every format and every deck, but I think it's like Bystial level good, I think, which is pretty strong, all things considered. What card? It's called Hecaton Kier or Hecaton Kier. I don't know how you pronounce the archetype. People have been saying I've been pronouncing it wrong, but I don't know. This card. Hecaton Share Goddess. Level 7 Dark Illusion. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this card from your hand. Can't be destroyed by battle. And during your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can target a monster in your opponent's grave, special summon it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. So it's like, it summons out a body, and then you can steal a monster from their graveyard, so like you can disrupt them if they're trying to do something in their grave. I think it's Bystial level good. In some matchups better than Bystials, in others worse than Bystials, but it's pretty good. The Engraver counter, for example. Yeah. It is pretty good against Engraver. But so are Bystials. But it's like a Bystial that also works against non-light or dark decks, like Mermail, for example. This card would be good against Mermail. It doesn't negate the monster. Yeah, it does not negate the monster, so you can just steal something and activate the effect if it has a good effect. I don't know how good the pure archetype is, like, but that card is gonna see play in other decks for sure. Have you seen the new flip monster? I did, yeah. I was gonna talk about it on stream, but I don't think it's really worth talking about too much. I mean, it's just it feels a little bit like a pack filler. Unless, like, it's another Wake Up card. Wake Up Machi. Level 3 Wind Aqua Flip. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. You can reveal this card and one other flip in your hand, special both in face down defense position. If this card's flipped face up, target a set monster, change it to face up attack position. Once per turn during the end phase, you can target a set card and send it to the graveyard. Like, it's a pretty underwhelming card because it's flip monster support. There's only one chance, I believe, for these Wake Up cards to have any relevance, and that is if the new, there is an archetype in the next deck build pack, Phantom Revengers. They said Hecaton Share or Hecaton Care Fusion archetype. I think Killer Tune is the other one, is a Synchro archetype. And then I forgot the name of the third one, but that's supposed to be a flip monster deck. Enya Craft. Yeah, I think that was it. If that archetype is good, if they manage to make a good flip archetype, maybe this card can make sense in it, but it's impossible to rate this card before knowing what those cards do. It's impossible to really tell, like, because in a vacuum, this card is not great. Because it just gets you 2 flip monsters onto the field in face down defense position, which, guess what? That's not that valuable. So, yeah. Don't know. Shadol support, if only it was light. But like, what are you doing with it in Shadol?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the NAWCQ.
Ryan!
My voice is protecting all over the room, but I'm here with Dragon Duel World Champion, Master Duel World Champion, second place finisher at the championship, Ryan Yu. Thanks for being here this weekend. So tell me, are you excited to be here at the NAWCQ? How does this differ from like a regular YCS? I know you're a competitive player and been on the scene for a while now.
Honestly, it kind of is a YCS this weekend because I'm already qualified for Worlds. But like same like with any other YCS, it's just good to see all my friends. So I'm excited to just catch up with people over the weekend.
Awesome, that's really cool to hear. So, you know, you already punched your ticket to go to Paris, France for Master Duel Worlds because, I mean, you only had to win the World Championship last year. So tell me about like what it's like for your excitement building up to Master Duel Worlds. How have you been preparing, or what are you looking forward to at the World Championship?
Because
Ryan is 100% on Striker.
Very format dependent.
Ryan is not on Striker, chat. I hate to tell you, I am as disappointed at you as you guys are, but Ryan is not on Sky Striker.
So most of the year was just like
I was talking to him about it.
But starting
And
to
he's
lock in with him
he's
more
reached
now.
the same conclusion as I have, is
And
that
for
it's
Worlds,
not
I'm
good
really
enough.
excited to just
But
hang
he
out with
really
everyone,
wanted to.
because a
He
lot of
was
our
he
friends
he
qualify.
tried it,
Like, a
but
lot of the
he
people
just
who play
didn't think it was
Maxwell
good
often
enough.
Are friends, and they put in the grind, and that's like they're kind of related, right? Like they're all friends with similar goals and values. But it'll be really cool to hang out with everyone.
Definitely. It's really cool to see. I mean, working with other players, that's one of the best parts about Yu-Gi-Oh! But on the other side of that, you're going to have to face those friends at the World Championship. So
I'm not
going to
leak what he's playing, but he's playing a cool deck. He's playing a deck that I like.
Multiple times. This won't be your first rodeo,
But it's not Strike.
What is it going to feel like having to play like some of those friends you tested with at the World Championship?
It's definitely a weird feeling playing against a friend at Worlds because both of you really want to win. But at this point, it's kind of, if both of you are well prepared, it's pretty much up to chance for the most part if you're like around the same skill level. So I'll just do my best, but I'll be happy for my friends if they win.
Oh, that's a great mentality to have there, Ryan. Okay, but bringing it back here to the NAWCQ, you said you're already going to the World Championship, but what would it mean for you to also win the NAWCQ? Like I said, you got second at the championship a few years back. You were so close to getting that victory. You lost to Hanze, but an incredible duelist in his own right. One of the only two-time NAWCQ-ish kind of champions, right? But what would it mean if you were able to win here this weekend?
Mathmech, Code Talker, Grass, Maliss. Yeah, that's it. You figured
It would
it
be
out.
cool to win. Winning a TCG event at one point is kind of a goal, but it's not a big deal. So I'm more here to just see my friends and have fun.
That's right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot of fun to play, and you know that, and you do your best when you're having fun. And we have a lot more dueling action that's going to be coming. Keep your eye out. Maybe we'll see Ryan in the Top Cut. We've seen him in the Top Cut very recently, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him again. So stay tuned. We're going to have our round 2 feature match coming up very shortly. Don't go anywhere, and don't forget, it's time to duel.
Oh god, I love Billy Break, man. Oh, there's movement. There's movement in the venue, everybody. Pairings are up. You can tell by looking at a Yu-Gi-Oh venue on whether there's pairings or not. This is what I've learned over the years. Instead of having to like frantically check your phone to see if there's pairings or something, all you have to do is look at the people. Like you notice when there's pairings. You can literally not miss it. Can we get the music a little down? Is it just me? Feels loud? Okay. Can you turn up the music? It's a little quiet. Okay. No! It stays like this now. Just turn, you guys have volume settings too, right? You can just turn down the volume or turn up the volume. Is the 2800 only for main event or all events? I mean, just main event. How many rounds? 9 rounds today, 3 rounds tomorrow, and then top 64, which is a total of 18. Do you think we'll get a surprise ban list tomorrow? I have no idea. I'm tired of guessing. They haven't hinted at it so far, but I don't think it's impossible. Oh, Toad, let's go. I don't know. Dragon Maid cosplay? Which Dragon Maid is that? Kitchen? Is that which one is that? Fire? Yeah. All right, players are seeded for round 2, it seems, at least most of them. So it's just a matter of time until we get the feature match, Copium. Genuine question, anyone who attended an event like this, do you guys feel hot in there? Is it alright? It depends on the venue. Usually it's alright. I got an idea. You can jump on Master Duel for a quick Maliss mirror. Yeah, I could. But I have a better idea. I could not. Because if I wanted to, I could just take out my deck box and look at Artifact Lancia that way. Have you done any of the event? I did the event, yeah, just from my phone over the like when I wasn't live on Wednesday and Thursday. I finished the event. Just for the gems. I played Fiendsmith. As you maybe could have guessed. I played Musket Fiendsmith in the Fusion Link event. Not aiming for the title. I figured because they were gonna add more missions later at some point, I would maybe do it then. For now, I just grabbed all the gems. But I'm also not that big into the titles. Because I got my title lineup already set. I'm not gonna change it anyways. So I don't know. I like this one. By the way, the banner in the top right corner has not changed. It still says original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX 3. Where's this song from? This one I actually know because I asked last time we watched a tournament together. This one's Carly Carmine. From which is not GX. That is 5Ds, I think. Because she's the fortune lady which is 5Ds. So it's just actually not telling you what music, like. But this one does go hard. This sounds like a Pokemon theme. There is one, I think, that is kind of close to it. I don't remember which one it is, but there is one. There is one that is kind of close to this one. I think it's one of the just one of the city soundtracks in one of the games, or maybe one of the rival battles. I don't know. In EU, do you get a free trip for the WCQ for winning a YCS? Yeah. Just a prank. Thank you for the gifts up. I appreciate you. Also, Player Ian, thank you for the Prime. Frenzy, thank you for the Prime, and Nandoin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support, everybody. Hope everyone is enjoying the watch along so far. We are not even we're not even halfway through the first day. We got plenty more action for the weekend, so I hope everyone is having a good time. Would you rather ban Protoss again or ban Banshee? I would ban Protoss again. I do get the sentiment of getting rid of some of those generic searchers, especially from the extra deck. I kind of get it. Like those cards are somewhat. I mean, the searcher inherently is not problematic, but it does enable a lot of crazy stuff, and like it does kind of limit future card design. But still, I think Protoss should be banned regardless. Ban Protoss, but print some busted Sword Soul support in exchange, okay. I mean, step 1, ban Protoss. Step 2, care about Sword Soul, maybe. I don't like the argument of, hey, keep this one floodgate in the game because it's keeping my otherwise mediocre deck somewhat relevant. Because that is not a price that's worth paying. Just to keep the one Sword Soul player in the room with an ability to win some games, everyone else is getting Protoss locked by Ryzeal. That's not worth it. Bro, they just zoomed by. What the hell is that? Least favorite Pokemon? Dude, that's a difficult question. What's a Pokemon that I hate? Hold up. I don't know, dude. I like favorite Pokemon is a question you get asked a lot. I don't think anyone's ever asked me about my least favorite Pokemon. I don't know.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for our round 2 feature match here at the NAWCQ.
Dude, we got triple Steven.
And we got the Council of Stevens bringing you all the action for this round.
They have assembled again. It is good to have the boys back in town.
I will say I'm still a little salty about our exhibition match. Don't know if I can sit next to my enemy over here, but
True.
I'll do my best.
We did have to do a little exhibition match at the beginning of the day. What was going on there, Steven? Do you have a defense for yourself?
I was losing to Artmage and getting schooled. That's my defense.
That's your defense?
No comment, that's about it. No, it's a really cool deck, and I'm glad we got to showcase it, but it is true we didn't get to highlight all the cool ninja plays. Don't worry, we'll get the rematch. We'll go down the Rivalry of Warlords in the public events.
Absolutely. But I think it really did kind of relive the story of how our team YCS went, that we all went to. It was Steven carrying, Steven and Steven struggling a little bit. Just
a little. But it was only your first YCS actually as a competitor. I think you guys did a really great job considering. So we'll just have to go to another team YCS sometime.
You know what? Are you doing anything? I don't know. I don't remember. What
Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
We'll look it up. Yeah.
But it has been really cool. The energy here at the NAWCQ is just so like electric because it's not just people here in the main event. Of course, there's 2,900 plus duelists, but like there's a lot of people just chilling here for things like Ultimate Time Wizard Tournament, the Rivalry of Warlord stuff. I know we got that rivalry going on. Yeah, go ahead.
We even got to have a couple of quizzes up on stage with people that were here just supporting their friends. I think it's awesome that events like this.
All right, so what do we get on round 2 for the feature match, y'all? What do you think? Give me your guesses. What decks are they going to bring on? Round 1, we saw Orcust versus Lunalight.
Come together as a community and hang out, play some Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, 1000%. NAWCQ is not only the pinnacle of North American talent and competition, it's also just basically a giant convention celebrating Yu-Gi-Oh! And people can enjoy that whoever you are, wherever you are.
Yeah, it's larger than a lot of anime conventions I've been to, really. It's such a cool show, and I hope that some of the energy, we can just vibe this off so we can bring you here next time. And for European duelists watching around home, they've got their EU WCQ at the end of the month, too.
True. Something to look forward to. Speaking of anime, though, has anybody pointed out your suits yet to you, Steven? Has anybody in chat noticed the theme going on here? Well, okay, we'll talk about that later, because I'm hearing that we're ready to introduce our duelist. So for the first time, I get to throw to Jackie.
Thanks, Stevens. And we move on to the second round of Swiss. And we start with the blue chair. We have Sarapop C of Jersey City, New Jersey.
What is that?
This is their first time
is that
on
backup
stage,
at Ignister?
And he wanted me to shout out the Brawlers. Now to the red chair, coming to us from Florence, Kentucky, we have Robert
Artmage.
C. They've been playing for over 10 years.
Artmage, that's
their first
Grappler.
time on stage, and they love their anime tattoos.
Let's go.
Let this duel begin.
Bro, there's
Stevens,
no way
take it
it's
away.
Maliss and they show you backup at Ignister as the card for it.
Hand, but also nice decks to look at, too.
Yeah, so we were just talking about it, the fact that we saw some of these already earlier today. Steven, you actually got to play against one of these earlier today. Steven, you got to play one of these.
Yeah, Artmage is certainly an interesting deck, but Robert is going to be piloting a Fiendsmith Artmage deck, so I'm really curious to see if he's using the card that allows you to change attribute and type, Theo realized, to make for some quick combos. But, yeah, there's also a crazy competitor against him, right, Steven?
Seraphobe? Seraphobe? I hope I'm not butchering that name.
Stare at Artmage. I'm not exactly over my loss earlier.
Well,
but
I'm just wondering.
Serapop's going to be really exciting.
I'm just wondering if Artmage, Grafflair, and Fiendsmith ever see the same barber. That looked like very similar haircuts.
definitely.
So is it actually at Ignister?
Can I get the Edge Boy when I
Or is it just Maliss?
But it is going to be interesting to see because obviously, you know, one of these decks is a known quantity. We know what Bystial Maliss does, and while we did get to do that,
It's Maliss. That's crazy.
We haven't seen what
it's
the
Maliss.
highest level of competitive Artmage decks will shape up to be. It's only been legal for like about a week or two since Duelist Advance dropped, and didn't have any representation in the Oceania WCQ. So these are duelists who are being brave, betting their trip to Paris on a new deck. Maybe they'll find something that other.
They are hiding Maliss.
And sometimes that can be a great benefit if you put the time to learn the deck.
I mean, I'm all for that.
Duelists might not know the deck as well, so they're not going to expect certain choke points of knowing where to interact with it, especially if second into these.
I know who I'm rooting for.
Very excited to see what
I do like the Artmage deck.
Very scary, as I've learned today, and when you couple a board wipe with the ultra consistency of Fiendsmith that we've seen throughout the past year, pretty much, you can't go wrong, I don't think.
That's going to be interesting to see because then I was talking about this while we were on stage. You know, Nerva, the power patron of creation, specifically its ability to change Artmage effects into destroy all cards your opponent controls. It does have to be chained. So similar to some Labyrinth strategies where if you interrupt them, they miss that opportunity to switch over the trap card effects. Same thing with Artmage. So this may be a match that's very strong when people don't know what it does, but we'll have to see what it looks like in game 3 or 2.
But Stephen Darlin, I know that you've been playing this deck. We actually got to play a little bit yesterday, just having some fun.
Hey, you beat me too.
I did. Orcust, Fiendsmith is pretty good, but not what we're going to see today. As we're getting ready for game number 1 for our second round feature match.
Let's win that dice roll, Artmage.
The reason I bring
Come
it up,
on,
though, is that
we
Artmage
need
has
it.
a lot of cool things that they can do, whether it's interacting with back
Hello.
row and destroying those, or whether it's negating effects of monsters on the field. So we're going to keep our eyes on how the duelist decides to pilot a very wide toolbox of effects.
Looks like the dice roll might have happened off screen, but we should be switching over soon, and duelists are paused here.
Hello!
But you're absolutely right that, you know, the Artmage has a real good complement of effects just built into the deck. You know, spell and trap removal, a full global board wipe, also global effect negation. But hey, let's find out now as we get into the duel.
Yep, we got Sirapov over there on the left and Robert on the right. I'm not sure who got to go first, but we'll find out very soon.
I believe it was Sirapov, but as I also apparently don't know
Sirapov,
how rock, paper, scissors
okay.
works, maybe I should not speak on this. Oh, okay, it looks like we did not actually do official roll.
We could be doing a re-roll.
We might.
Because it was off camera.
Third time,
Third time, apparently.
Even the duelists are a little, got a good sense of humor about it.
Harwell's good.
All right, here we go.
Right, so here's
and
the real
pitch.
dice roll.
Dude, how many 11s?
That's a real dice roll. That's a real dice roll right there.
Roll a 12, Artmage. Oh!
We match it.
Starting off evenly matched. This always
Double
happens
11s.
when me and Steve are on
Can we do
camera.
box cards?
Bro.
Okay.
That's a
11 and
10.
10.
That's still high.
These dice. Yo!
No way!
So this is the 5th dice roll, and as
So if the match is this,
box cards. We got 12.
can Robert do it?
Come on, Robert. We're cheering you on. What are the odds? Oh, wait, there's 1-6.
no, it's a 9. It's right there.
It's a 9. It went
No,
up to 10.
dude.
But we eyesight, yeah.
We're gonna hold it. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That was an exciting game of rolling dice.
Jesus
I hope
Christ.
the duel delivers just as much.
Be like, oh.
Sometimes I
Remember
like
that
to go to
12?
locals and just roll dice against my opponent. You
That's the
know?
exciting part.
Okay.
All right, so Sirapov
Break,
is starting off,
Maliss,
he's doing
break!
the Canted set, aka the Maliss Tango, because he's going to then.
No!
This is always, of course, scary because you never know if that face-down card is a trap that will help you dodge away from things like an infinite impermanence, effect failure, what have you.
It basically just like threatens your opponent. Hey, do you have an interruption? You better use it.
Yep. Sort of begs that question, but it looks like we're gonna go ahead and banish Rabbit, pay 3 life points, and bring it back to continue the Malice combos.
Oh, the white rabbit.
Rodriguez, I know you play a lot of Malice, and obviously we've seen it on many streams already, but in general, remind us, what are kind of some of the end goal for the field of what they're trying to assemble with this deck?
I would say the basic minimum you're always trying to establish is some way to access your double non-target banishes, whether that's by having Hard Scripter as well as a full graveyard and white binder plus access to
All right.
7, or it could just be a way to have some layered forms of interruption. You know, I've seen boards that are as complicated as, you know, Allied Kotaker at Ignister plus 3
Splash Mage.
And have that be more than enough to stymie any single deck you play against. So it's all about making sure you have as many interruptions as possible whilst not
How good
playing
would you
into
say
what
Artmage
your
is at
opponent
breaking
has.
boards?
So right now, Sirpov's probably going through his checklist of going Splash Mage into Ransom here, and he's just always thinking to himself, okay.
I
my
mean,
opponent's
if
not doing
I
this,
think
not doing this,
if
not
I
doing
saw it
this, then
correctly,
must not
Robert
have
has
these
no
certain
non-engine, which I think
so now
that's
he's
gonna
just
make it
playing
a
around with the most
problem.
scary ones.
I don't think the cards are like
It is
inherently
interesting that the
terrible at
first
breaking a
couple moves you
board, but
make
like
with Malice,
not if you
usually
don't have
sense
anything
out what
else.
interaction your opponent
Because
might
the
have,
thing
or
with
more importantly, like you
the
said,
Artmage
not
cards
have,
do all
based
have.
on what they're doing.
Yeah, but
They're
duels can
kind
be
of good
patient,
extenders,
depending on
right? Like
how
everything
hungry
summons
Sirpov
out,
gets.
gets
There could
another
be an
card, and
Ash
then even
Blossom
has a bonus
really
effect,
late into the
which
combo
is
against something like a White Binder
decent.
banish. So we'll have to see what happens.
But you,
And depending
if you,
on how
this
much
is
you
just
have
how
to
any
hand,
deck
it
is
changes
these
the
days in
decision-making
Yu-Gi-Oh, or
duels.
most
Robert,
decks at
like,
least.
if you
Like you're
want
not
one
breaking
interaction
boards
in
with
hand, you
just
might hold
engine.
it for later in the combo, as opposed to
Usually.
trying to stop right away.
And here we see one of the sort of new fun additions to Malice that we got in Alliance Insight and Malice in the Mirror. That's going to be banished off the Malice Underground. They searched off Red Ransom. This will allow him to banish yet another card from his graveyard and get even more extension.
And correct me if I'm wrong, March Hare can add a Malice card from the banishment to the hand, right? So that means that the Malice in the Mirror could get back for that free negation effect. Speaking of March Hare, there it is.
Is this better now when I talk?
Yeah, and like the reason why it's really important for Maliss players, or really anyone who's trying to play like a really ultra combo deck like this, to suss out what your opponent could have in their hand.
Yes,
what
okay.
they don't have in their hand, is that you want to ask yourself, how hard do I want to go? Because you can.
I think I turned it up during the mini game that Kangas did.
Or higher monsters,
yeah.
But most of the time, you just don't need that. Like, if you know your opponent has a very heavy engine hand and you're going to go to that board state anyway, you're probably already going to do
Wicked!
So I want to flip it on the other side to Stephen Darley now, because you've played enough Artmage now that you have an idea of like, kind of what that goal is. What do you feel about Artmage playing into a Maliss field?
Okay, I don't feel great about our Artmage soldier asking about what March Hare does. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There's some other decks like when you're playing against
That has me worried just a little bit.
You don't want to let them have that.
Yeah.
But here, you know, Artmage does have a really good go second style where you're able to
Just a little bit.
step and fuse. So there's a possibility if like other Artmage duelists, Robert is running super polymerization, maybe it's just two monsters with the same name and types, you know. But
Misplay didn't make Apple. Yeah, dude, I don't know why they made Splash Mage so early. They locked themselves out of
Some of
Appaloosa.
those Maliss monsters are big. So I think, honestly, you're kind of just playing good Artmage, right? You're going to try to use your Graph Layer to destroy any spells and traps that you're worried about. Of course, those could be...
Also, they didn't even make Link Decoder before making Red Ransom. How dumb of them.
Again, negating all of the face-up monster cards and halving their attacks, that feels pretty good, especially against things like Alico Talker or Cyber's Wicked.
Yeah. And we just saw there an exchange between the duelists of Robert clarifying just the effects of the new add Ignister cards, also added from Alliance Insight to the Maliss deck. So Wizard backup both being seen here. And the combo just continues for Sirapob. No response yet from Robert, but it's good. I'm happy to see duelists ask those clarifying questions just to make sure that they know all the effects on the opponent's field. It is a feature match. You're on camera. You know, it's elevated stress levels for...
Wait, why is backup the summon here?
Well, especially since this long road to Paris, right?
Have we not just completely fumbled into Nib
Sirapob still has access
by
to
doing this?
Whitebinder,
I mean, not completely. We still have the Wizard, but...
March Hare. So he still has probably a lot of extension to do here, and I think he's sussed out that Robert's hand maybe is not that powerful in terms of interruption, and so he's going to go for the big combos.
That's fair. Artmage does not necessarily have a lot of room for interactions from the hand because you're mostly running things like spells or traps to power your field spell or your Artmage cards themselves, and then when you try to pump in the Fiendsmith engine, as we know Robert is playing...
Okay, we banished Maliss in Underground to draw 2, so I think we made the backup search just because we didn't want to draw Wizard, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually starting to wonder now what that set card was that Sirapob set at the beginning of
They checked for Nip already because they could have made Apple.
already 06, and so there's probably a line for him to
Yeah, sure.
go for a white binder or a hard
Let's go with that.
and just get straight into Allied Co without risking your white binder going to an unfavorable zone.
I'm sure I don't
Okay,
have to remind you,
Cryptor
Stephen, that it could also be a bluff. That's the
hasn't
thing about
gone
the
through Whitebinder at all yet, so I think that's next here. So we make Whitebinder now.
Impermanence called by the great.
We can still bring back Cryptor by banishing it with Whitebinder if we want to.
The Malice deck.
I actually really like this play here from Sirapob using his Link 3 Hard Scriptor.
Dark Ruler Lightning Storm Rage. I think it's not unlikely that Artmage plays some board breakers because the field spell requires you to discard spell traps, so the deck does want to run a higher spell trap count. But I think I saw Robert's hand earlier, and I don't think it had any non-engine. I think it was just Artmage cards, unfortunately. So I think it's... they might top deck one for turn, maybe. A board breaker. But I don't know if that's going to be a little too late.
Sirapob is going to prioritize...
If it, or rather, I mean, just if it's just one, then I don't know if it's enough against Maliss.
Well, because he could maybe just use the next turn, right?
Exactly. Or he could always planning on having his white binder stay in the graveyard this turn, and then using the March Hare during his opponent's turn to banish it. It'll all depend on how he uses his interruptions, of course.
It is kind of nice that Maliss can play in different directions, just depending on what's going on. It has a lot of combos, but also a lot of freedom of play as you get further in the duel.
It is it's a very complex deck, so all the props to the people that have mastered it and really know all the different combo lines.
So I guess we just make Code Talker now?
Because I feel like everyone does it slightly different than everybody else.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like non-linear decks, essentially, because it just matters what you have in hand, and it matters what your
Does want the draw off of Whitebinder, it seems, so we're just gonna banish it to activate GWC right away. Bring back a Chessy Cat, then we're gonna activate the Whitebinder.
Well, first we're gonna gain 1500 because we do control Maliss Link 3. But then
To draw an extra card.
This is where you could do something like an Ash.
And then we're gonna still be able to make Firewall.
Connected to the special summon effect, but it does not look like Robert is doing it.
Yeah, there was a bit of a risk there in losing it because he did use his.
No, it's not. It is Firewall Dragon, and then we can summon Wizard, and then we can make Allied Code Talker. So it's basically, I mean, yeah, of course, it's full board.
For that specific card, that specific interaction.
Because you're not just denying the Link 3 body worth, you're also keeping them off GWCO6, which is so huge for your turn. Ooh, but we're going for the double.
So there's the Firewall, now Special Wizard.
That's already representing 2 bounces and a potential of add.
Could have kept the GWC around, but you can just reset it with the White Binder now, so it doesn't actually matter.
That GWCO6 is being set using White Binder's effect to set a Maliss trap.
He does have even an extra body. Here's the thing, I think it's just like not that often that you get to do this full combo, because usually you get disrupted somewhere. So ironically, often these days when you play these sort of decks, the full combo is the thing you practice the least when you actually play the game.
I'm currently working through brains right now. Fantastic.
Oh my god, is this gonna be Allied Code?
Yeah,
there it is.
Well, no spoilers on the ending, but let me just say hi to I.
It's gonna be 2, and then
I don't know what that means, but
good, no spoilers.
This is quite the beautifully played combo here from Zero.
Look at that field.
Normally, the Allied Code Talker Ignister would have to summon as many Link as you have in the graveyard that have 2300 less attack, but because he already has the Firewall Dragon in the correct zone, he now has a triple co-linked Firewall Dragon that can potentially bounce 3 cards.
Drew Cross out for turn.
And the Lingeribo in case there's any evenly matched shenanigans.
Well, let's see what we go into Artmage Town here. Robert has his work cut out for him, but the good news is that
It's just a bunch of Artmage cards and cross out. I don't think it breaks a Maliss board. There's no way.
Except that you do have to have at least 1 Artmage card on the field, whether it's a field spell, continuous spell, or another monster. So if Seropop does pick up on that, he may start to clear things.
One of them is Engraver, sure.
To kind of smoke screen out what we're playing.
And again, we've seen Fiendsmith all over the place. One of the most powerful engines that you can run. And it's just so versatile in the decks. So starting off with the Fiendsmith engine is
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's worth showing them what we're playing. At the same time, is there anything we are really giving away by showing them Artmages? Do we really expect them to have like a really cool counter to Artmage in their side deck? I don't know.
Looks like we're still gonna start on the
even if they see the art in this instance, I think it's a little different than what we saw earlier. Because like, does it really matter if they know it's Artmage? I guess showing them Fiendsmith will make them keep the Bystials in the deck. Oh, we drew Lurie.
Doing his real Artmage stuff, because like you said, that Firewall alone could represent the end to the Artmage combos.
Well, think about this. We know that Artmage has to have.
How are we feeling about Fabled Lurie alt art? I think it looks cool. I like it.
Lift 3 monsters off the field,
right? So
I've become a fan of alt arts. I like them.
No, it's an activation condition for
these days.
So
a lot of them. Not all, but a lot.
That could be problematic because if you only get 2, then all of a sudden you can't do Find Mail, etc. So there may be a way that Firewall Dragon can keep this duel under control from Seropop's position.
Is alt art Fabled Lurie legal for the European Championship? What's the situation on that? I think the answer is yes, right? I think they said it somewhere. Like the only thing that's not legal is like the new cards.
First, you would go more into the Lacrima so that you can try and climb up either into the links.
But I think you can play like the reprints and the alt arts.
Because like you just said, Steven Rodriguez, you can actually equip it, and then Engraver's now threatening at least some type of field destruction.
Ooh, but are we, do we have a Bystial in hand if we're Seropop and saying to halt on the Requiem equip?
Ooh, we have 1 monster zone available. We could do it. Says it's good.
Okay.
This will force out the Allied code by just activating the effect and targeting potentially itself, as well as the set card, the equipped card.
What do you think is the worst alt art?
It was the MTPO7.
I don't know.
That hard draw is really huge, and thus leads me to believe why he went for the Allied code line, because normally forcing your White Binder to be in play is kind of not the best when you want to, you know,
Nib? Nah, Nib is a crazy. Nib is actually cool. I like the Nib alt art. It's grown on me.
Nonsense, and he's able just to non-target banish the Engraver at the resolution of the Requiem effect.
Stratos? Oh, Stratos might be up there. Stardust Dragon. I think Stardust Dragon is also kind of
know Maliss can do during your opponent's turn.
Well,
Kind of
maybe time to show the Artmage side of the
Called
deck
by the
since
Grave.
this
Oh
one
yeah,
is
those I also don't love. The archetypal ones.
Showcase it. That's interesting.
I think that's a pretty heads-up play from Robert there. A, giving himself the most amount of time possible, and B, not revealing his whole deck.
That's been common in the tournament so far because that also happened in round
1 for 1. No, 1 for 1 is fine. But the Called by the Grave, the Pot of Extravagance, and the what was the third one? There was one more that looked like super different. The Lightning. Oh, the Lightning Storm is not that bad. The Lightning Storm is okay.
Oh yeah.
But I think the Called by the Grave is a little weird.
Only seeing the Fiendsmith. In my mind, I would not be thinking Artmage.
The Raigeki is fine. The Feather Duster is fine too.
Maybe even like Ryzeal still, stuff like that.
But I think that's the cool thing about alt art. It's like it doesn't matter, right? You don't have to play it. You don't have to agree on it even. It's just like everyone can just play the one that they prefer. There's like no downside to it. It's just another option. I think the Zeus alt art, for example, goes incredibly hard. I also think the new Ray alt art is really cool. Yeah.
And it is
I don't like alt art Rhoda. Which one? There's multiple, right?
In case you're going up against something that's effective against.
I think the one they have in Master Duel, the Sky Striker Rhoda, is pretty cool. And then the one with the baseball kid is also pretty cool. I think those are sick.
Like you said, Rodriguez, it's more about worried about what your opponent's gonna sideboard into you as the Malice player.
When you're Malice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Not all the Artmage cards are that, but some of the strongest ones. Artmage Fiendsmith comes to mind. It is a light monster, and there's going to be some interesting interactions when we kind of get into the slug match here, because Malice, you know, still has room in its deck for interactions from the hand, like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, and that stops Artmage Fiendsmith dead cold.
Right.
Polly? Polly has a couple of different ones. I think the hero one is kind of neat, but I never play it because I would play that one in Heroes. I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. But I really like OG Polly. But there's also like, even from back in the day, there's multiple Polly arts.
Quick effect though, unfortunately. So yeah, this could be a little difficult. We'll have to see what Robert's able to do here.
Why do you think he's dark as opposed to a light monster like the Artmages?
Because
I don't like alt art access code. Oh, there's one that I don't like. It's Boral. Not Boral End. What's the name? I forgot, dude. Boral Load or Boral Sword. One of them. One of them looks kind of goofy. I don't know if I don't know which one it is. I think it's Boral Sword. Actually, maybe both. They both have one, I think. But like, I almost forgot about them. And then I saw it at some point, and I was like, "What card is that?" I couldn't even tell.
Very excited to see the roll call if he gets the field spell on the field.
Alt Art Phantasm. Oh, you know what? I think that's the one. That's the worst one. Alt Art Phantasme makes me furious.
Tool, not once per turn ability to search for different named Artmages.
Alt Art Phantasme is crazy.
There it is. First card.
Especially because, if I remember correctly, they put Phantasme into the rarity collection, but it was the alt art, not even the OG. It was crazy behavior. It was crazy. I was so mad at that. Yeah. No, that's the one. That's the worst one.
There we go.
Look at alt art firewall. Wait, what? Firewall. Dragon alt art. Oh yeah, the red one. Oh, there's multiple even for firewall. Yeah, you know, I don't hate the red one. Kinda, it's not better, but it's kind of whatever.
In the graveyard too, to kind of take advantage of that, and you can pair it up with some really interesting builds.
The other one is kind of cool. I don't think we have this one in the TCG, but this one kind of slaps. I'm not gonna lie. This one might be better than the original.
Now, all the Artmages have quick effects if you have enough names on the field.
Not necessarily names, types, and different types. So it's
We have it in Ghost Rare? Well, that's freaking pointless, isn't it?
Because that means he has a guaranteed way to get an additional monster on the field. So now I'm
Here, have an alt art, but you can't see it.
So Fiendsmith in particular, a quick effect, you can negate the effect of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls, and their attacks become halved. So very, very powerful effect.
Now, one other effect.
It has a rare. Ah, okay.
Gives me an additional normal summon of him specific.
Oh yeah, it does. It does. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Just explain that if you wanted to, he can additional normal summon that card thanks to his field spell.
Extra normal effect.
Okay. So Maliss the Pure is going to be able to.
Patron monster from my deck.
He's got it. He can cast this whole match by himself. He is going to go ahead and grab the Artmage Power Patron, which does lock you into fusion summons. It can be very difficult, but it's...
All right, let's see what Artmage is cooking here. Let's stop talking about alt arts. Instead, talk about Artmages. We start with the Fiendsmith, the draw, and then Medius into the Power Patron, which is a pretty good start as far as Artmage is concerned. Can't really ask for much more. We didn't even have to discard much so far for the field spell.
Goes to the graveyard, you can search for an Artmage spell.
As we got to see in the exhibition match, that can be changed sometimes.
Don't remind me.
And also, importantly, 3 different types on the field. There we go. We have the 3 types. That means we can go for it.
Medius fuses with the Power Patron to make Deactorus. I believe Deactorus only lets you negate monsters on the field, so it is not a Nibiru counter, which is good card design, by the way. I'm not complaining. I'm saying that's a good thing. And we do get a search here from the Power Patron.
Using the study guide.
Any card on the field. Okay. That's even better, but still no nib counter, which is good.
I can target one of your cards.
This card's giving me
So we're going to be searching a Artmage. I believe the Power Patron searches spell traps. I don't know. Or any Artmage card? I don't actually know.
What is it? It's Artmage Diactorus.
It is.
Right now it's a vanilla. We do need another Artmage, another monster type on the field for the negate to be online. That is true.
And right now there's only just 2. We got a warrior and a fairy.
And importantly, it only negates the effect of cards that are activated on the field.
Yeah, it is
So
important.
things like Nibiru can actually still interact with
So we add the quick play fusion spell here. I don't know its name, but it's a quick play fusion spell.
For the hand, or maybe the graveyard, the banishment, etc.
That is the quick play fusion spell, right?
It is the Artmage succession there.
All right, we do have a Littera in hand, which we could just special to add one back, which would be summon number 5, and we don't have a way to counter Nib at the moment, so I wonder if they want to do that and just risk it, because they don't have to, because they do have the trap in hand potentially to get a 3rd type on the opponent's turn.
I feel like there's two different mentalities. Either it's too long.
Searches Graph Layer. I think we're going in. I think we're just special summoning and drawing a card. It's going to be risky into Nibiru.
This field spells, it gives you like the image of the school, because it's
But yeah, we're going in. Summon Graph Layer.
Artmage Fiendsmith. Okay, you're here. Artmage Graph Layer.
Special this to draw a card.
And Graph Layer is here. He just showed up.
Yeah.
Fiendsmith is the nib counter. Yeah, we didn't have Fiendsmith access, I suppose. It's the unfortunate thing. So Graph Layer special to set a spell trap. That is going to be Alteration,
It is a cool deck.
It is one
which lets you search. It's basically, Alteration is a cool card because it lets you get the field spell, but if you already have the field spell, you can get any card.
But this one I love playing against as well, because it's just so fun to like have these different points of interaction that you have to be tracking as a duelist. Like, ooh,
So at the moment, Artmage actually has a decent end board already, right? We have Fiendsmith, which is quick effect, negate the opponent's monsters. Graph Layer, destroy a spell trap. Deactorus, negate anything, which is already decent, you know. It's already a decent amount of stuff we can do, and we might not be done.
With Artmage, you're actually using those cards. You can develop an attachment to them. Fiendsmith's going to save your life more times than not.
And we have the quick play fusion spell as well to do something on the opponent's turn.
More impressive things like summoning the big power patrons.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen a power patron yet here, but it's a pretty decent.
We can still special Littera as well to add back a card from the graveyard if we want to.
The fusion spell too, so you can always summon one during his opponent's turn if you wanted
it'll
to.
special itself, and it'll let me add an Artmage card from my graveyard back to my hand.
Yep.
Does it target?
Let me clarify.
I believe it's all one effect, so it probably doesn't.
Yes, it is. I think it targets.
Okay. So like you target as you're trying to summon it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it
has another
doesn't.
Effect involving battle damage.
It does not target.
Right,
yeah.
because it's all one effect of summon and
I'm
add, right?
reading
That's
it right
true.
now, yeah.
So like it doesn't matter where you add from. Sorry, it has to be from graveyard, but like it's like part of summon.
So I believe the power patron in Artmage only locks you into fusions while it's on the field. So Robert could still go into Fiendsmith if I'm not mistaken.
Robert is very good at explaining these. This is
He really
fantastic.
is. But I think you have to. When you show up to the North American World Championship qualifier with a brand new deck that's only been out for 10 days that no one has been using, you got to expect to explain your cards.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit of,
Looks like we are not going to do that.
bridge into any other lines like Fiendsmith. I'm not sure if anything's locking him right now. I don't believe it.
No, he's not locked in any
The
way.
field locks you. Oh, okay. True. Oh yeah, you were right. It says from wait, no. It says you cannot special except from the extra deck, right? So like you can only summon Artmages from the deck, so he couldn't go Requiem into Engraver. He could make Requiem, but couldn't tag it out. True, yeah.
Now, Maliss, even though it's a really
Okay, so that is basically just the Artmage end board as of now. So let's see if that's gonna be good enough against Maliss. So once again, we have a Spell Trap pop from Graflair, we have a Monster Negate by Finmel, and we have an basically an Omni Negate on the field for the Arcturus, plus the back row.
So hard for Maliss to really play into this specific board too.
Normal summon, is that March here?
The thing I think Sirapop was hoping
That's not an ideal normal summon.
could represent a lot because we just go, link into a Lingaribo, and then if we find a way to banish that, we can add it back to
Okay.
the hand, and then we can have like some more fun. If we have, like,
Goes into Lingaribo, so that means Bystial or backup, I guess.
I'm gonna attempt to activate backup effect to special.
It is backup at Ignister, but it's a little bit awkward now because we're going to be searching after we've already normal summoned, so we can't really grab... It doesn't help us that much to add a Maliss here. Of course, we can go like Dormouse. Oh, they negate it with Finmel. Okay, not bad. Stops the backup at Ignister in its tracks because we know they don't really have a good Maliss normal summon. I think there's a gold sarcophagus, though.
That is a quick effect, right?
It is, as long as you have those 3 different monsters.
Which he does. He has Spellcaster, Warrior, Dragon, and Fairy, I think.
Yes.
Would stop back up at Ignister then.
You're fine. Yeah,
and
not
also
getting Wizard.
now your traps are, playable again.
And not getting Wizard back keeps him off of Malice. Name.
Gold Shark is at 1, yeah, in TCG.
He does, but it plays into a lot of
I
stuff.
think. Yeah, it's at 1.
You could. Man,
I always have to think about it for a second.
Target his own cards or target one of his opponent's cards. Getting rid of Medius the Prayer could be
All right, Druid Worm onto probably the March Hare. Or the Medius, I guess, is also a valid target. It's not bad to get rid of
Or
Medius.
your field. However, Diactorus, when it's destroyed, will be able to special summon a Medius from the deck, graveyard, or banishment. So it doesn't necessarily stop it here.
Medius is safe no matter where he goes.
Yeah.
They can always have him on the roll sheet.
And you always need to remember that quick play fusion because what most likely go into is Nerve of the Power Patron of Creation. We haven't seen it yet in this duel, but it basically can change the effect of one of your other Artmages.
Banishing Medius doesn't make a difference. Well, not on this turn, but in the long run it could. But I agree, it probably doesn't matter. Which is why they don't do it.
Flare, so we can just change that and board wipe.
Okay, so Litra effect is add itself back to the hand and then special summon this one. And now you have the ability to quick effect fuse with the Power Patron.
May be trying to bring out the Nerva.
Yeah, but now we have Druid Swarm, so if you do board wipe, you'll lose your
Activate Succession.
Oh, that is true, you would.
So it's a little maybe sketchy to get rid of the whole board right now.
Use Power Patron, Litera.
Patron and
Litera, just 2 Artmage monsters?
Just 2?
Oh,
into Ilia Sylvia.
Additional negation.
Because it's an illusion.
It is an illusion spellcaster. I'm high-fiving
Oh.
myself. That is some cool stuff because it's just neat to see once the deck continues to evolve, we get this and now.
Oh, this is technology.
That is incredible.
And did we? Was that using Power Patron's effect or using the quick play spell?
No, because Power Patron can only special summon an
Oh, I like that.
But using Succession allows you to fusion summon with Artmage monsters.
Nice. Love Robert there. I saw the question coming.
Illusion monster plus light spellcaster. Litera is a light spellcaster. And the Power Patron, I think, is an illusion. I think that works.
Do that? He's like, I'm so sure. I just.
No, that's no problem. He used the quick play spell to fuse, not the Power Patron's effect.
That we just ask him all the Artmage combos. Be like, all right, so just to explain this deck.
Please. We'll be here all night, but yeah, I would love to hear it.
All right, and so we continue by making a link to
It's probably gonna be SP Little Knight if I had to guess what monster it is. Oh, or
Dark the Dark Charmer. Jeweler's Worm. Jeweler's Worm can now force the Ilya Sylvia, I guess.
Field, negate, and destroy. So if that Dark tries to use its effect, it might get negated and then be destroyed.
But we're using Jerusalem in the graveyard to destroy the Dactress, which he can't negate that.
That's a good point.
We're going to be able to protect the Dark that way too. So really heads up.
Here's the thing, right? Robert has the Artmage trap face down, which isn't the Artmage trap also just like essentially Raigeki in this game state, because you can go special Medius specials the Power Patron, the Power Patron quick fuses into Nerva,
I'm imagining we want to save that one fusion,
and then you can use the effect of the Power Patron engrave.
And now Searpop's using Dark to summon this.
I think that's what he's doing right now.
But he's going to bring out his own anyway.
And we got rid of his Linger Reaper.
Metis the Pure from my deck for the rest
I think he's doing that right now.
cards and effects that include effective fusion summon. A fusion monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way.
I
And then its
love that
graveyard
effect.
Which I can't do the same turn is banish, bounce one of my monsters back, and pop one of your cards.
Kind of shades of Branded Lost mix in that card.
As a Branded fan, I love that effect.
Is that like Branded Fusion and Branded Lost in one card? Because it is going to special.
He does get the Dark Search though if you Raigeki here. This feels very preemptive.
Oh no, you didn't activate
it.
I believe
Oh wait, we're Medius.
Too, which means the Dark won't be able to resolve and summon the Sylvia to his own points too. Oh, no,
That's
I lied.
true,
No,
yeah.
I lied. It is being summoned, which is still pretty good. Because now that's a
Oh.
Sylvia for someone else, which means he has access to that.
Oh, we let him get Sylvia?
I thought I heard that it has a destruction effect. Does the trap card have a destruction effect too?
It does. So you banish it from the graveyard, target one of your own Artmage monsters, and turn the monster that's the Artmage to your hand, and then destroy the
I feel like this could have gone better.
Is it use one effect per turn, or can you use either?
It is one effect per turn.
So we've already used it, so that'll just be for next turn.
And here's that gold sarcophagus that Searpop held on to. This will get him all the rest of the names he needs to start popping off.
So what has not been used yet, I believe, is the fusion monster negate on field and strike effect, and then the quick fusion
of Power Patron.
The interesting thing is that in order to quick fuse into Nerva Power Patron creation, what it does is that once per turn, when you activate an Artmage monster's effect, you can make the effect become destroy all your opponent's cards.
Yeah.
But if we don't have enough Artmages left to activate their effects, that's actually kind of awkward.
But that's where Power Patron comes into play. When it's sent to the graveyard, it can add an Artmage card from your deck to your hand, a spell or trap.
So the Deoctorus can still negate, and he technically still has the Raigeki of the Power Patron.
That effect directly to what activated. So technically the high level of gameplay against Artmage is just to activate a card immediately in response to the Artmage Power Patron search effect to make sure they can't chain it. Yeah, you have to block
Yeah, there might still be a world where he's fine.
also just does all that, but
all that's to say, it feels like
Wait, no
in this
Dormouse
position,
effect.
Searbob's actually
No
in a
Dormouse
good
effect?
spot. I mean, you still have more plays to make. You have your own negate on the field with the Sylvia.
Really heads up play here, not activating the Dormouse to play into the on-field negate and pop, so that way he just has the guaranteed link 3 here. He uses that effect, and if he gets rid of that, he has March Hare in hand. So
Okay, searches Malice in the Mirror is smart,
we're gonna get Malice in the mirror.
because searching the field spell does nothing against Graph Flare.
Gold sarcophagus, yes.
Oh, little spin.
Now I'm caught up.
No worries, no worries.
I was like, we had normal summon a Marcher. Yeah.
Searbob's done a lot for this turn, given how much Robert had on his board already.
I know.
But it is kind of a testament to the power of playing a deck you know, even though it takes a second to figure out what the opponent's doing. You kind
The
of know
access
how you'll
code?
deal with it
No,
because you know
Wicked.
your card effects well. So
Wicked is pretty good against the Nerva pop.
Malice is technically relatively recent, as of December last year. But they are relying on the versatility of the deck to, if you encounter something as different as Artmage, just figure it out on the fly and keep on pressing.
Just double checking how this Wicked was summoned. Both
it wasn't a
of them are
Dark Ryzeal,
Cyberse, and that's all Wicked requires.
he was good.
We have the March Hare in hand, which we could use
It's not an awesome effect. I
by
have to
banishing the
summon
Red Ransom
something
to summon
under
itself, and then we'll get the Wicked proc as well, which maybe get Wizard, because we haven't added Wizard this turn yet. Oh no, we can't add Wizard, it's not a tuner, right?
I do not. Maybe Wizard. Let me take a look.
I know backup is, which is why you can add it with Wicked. We might just be doing Wicked for the protection effect that we can use later on in the turn with maybe like a Topologic Bomber combo if he has access to that in his extra deck. I'm not actually sure.
This would protect from the Nerva Power Patron Creation destruction. So
That is
yeah,
true.
it kind of helps you play under that.
He might not be thinking about that though. He might not even know that that's in there.
Confirmation, by the way, the Ignister Cyberse Wizard is not a tuner monster, just a Cyberse.
We can still get another Wicked for next turn. So we're going to negate and destroy the Wicked because the monster was summoned to it and we're banishing the search.
Yeah,
Are we okay with that?
It's just negating that effect, or it negates the whole card.
Good question.
It'll negate the card and destroy it. Negates activation.
So we are trying to use our fusion.
We're using
monster here.
Deactorus on Wicked here, which I think is not a great spot to use it, because Wicked can't be destroyed by card effects. And I don't think they care about adding with the Wicked, because they've already gone through backup add Ignister this turn anyways.
That part, but not actually destroying it, because it still has that continuous effect to not be destroyed.
And now, if another monster, well, can it be used a second time then if you summon to it?
No.
Later, yeah. Okay.
No, well, that effect.
So we are
can't,
at least
I should
stopping
say.
the search. Yeah.
Which I think is the part Searpop cares the least about.
Yeah.
He already used it.
Nerva pops everything? No, they can prevent it with Malice in the Mirror.
Yeah, it stays. Cool. And he's like, yeah, that's fine then.
They can prevent that part with Malice in the Mirror. They played this very well
If Robert going back and re-looking at it is wishing he had Diactorus
so far.
the initial backup at Ignister, because then it removes the body on the field, and because it can't interact with the graveyard effects, it's really making it awkward.
Well, no, he fine meld the.
Also, as long as the Cyber's Wicked is there, the effect doesn't even threaten much. As long as they keep the Cyber's Wicked around, they won't really have a problem.
Because like if you ever do use Diactorus on something that like Searpop actually cares about, he could just protect.
How does Mirror stop it? He can't respond to fusion effects? He can. You have to read the trap properly.
Decisions you have to make with new
The Artmage trap says, the activation of your cards and effects that include an effect that fusion summon a monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is summoned this way. So, they can respond to you activating the Power Patron. The only thing they cannot do is negate the activation of the Power Patron. And they are not negating the activation with Malice in the Mirror, they are negating the card, which is different. They can do that.
Just like additional, we haven't even used it yet.
Yeah.
So you can Malice in the Mirror the Power Patron when they try to fuse.
Not to say that it's on the job training, but you will have.
It's very similar to Branded Lost, basically. So the part where they can't respond is only after you successfully fusion summon.
Right now, Robert can't fusion summon. So if he goes activate Power Patron, I can just.
Ooh, okay, so they link off. They do link off the Wickeds.
Okay.
But at this point, there's really nothing for you to use it on. Like if you target MPB of 7, he'll just chain it.
They're just gonna activate it, yeah.
I'll target the guy as well.
Does negating the card differ from negating the effect or activation? Yeah, that's a difference. Negating the activation is different than just using like Effect Veiler on a card to negate its effects, for example. It's not the same thing.
Because he's not allowed to respond to the fusion summon.
Depending on how cards are worded. There's like some cards that say the activation can't be
I
negated.
think it's just the fusion summon itself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No, you can.
Robert is confirming you cannot respond to the fusion, to the effects either.
Oh, my apologies.
Okay,
no, I was correct the first
Yeah,
time.
he can.
You can't respond to the fusion summon, yes, but you can't stop the effect.
Yes.
So this
Yeah.
may be
No,
the
it's
road.
cooked. This is over. They, yeah.
The effect to change the effects then.
Exactly.
Because it's all
And
part of the same chain.
What's important here is that some people I know have asked me questions about this. Well, this is negating the effect, but it's not negating it in the sense of like a solemn judgment would.
Classic
or rather
branded loss,
solemn
like you mentioned.
yes.
You know,
Well,
like
now
that same thing happens all the time.
Now we kind of know why that card has that effect, though, because to be able to have that.
I hate Malice so much. I actually think this was a very well played game by the Malice player. I think this was more this game, if anything, is more on the Artmage player, because this really this was a game that really forced them to play really well. Wait, why are they fusion summoning right now?
I guess not. And Ilya Sylvia is still here.
Why are they fusion summoning?
So
Yeah, my apologies. While I was looking at my Stevens on my left, missed what was happening on screen there, but there it
Malice
is.
in the Mirror was activated and he banished white.
Finmail protects? Wait, what does Finmail say?
Effect of the monster, I believe, but
Can be fusion
I guess Artmage Power Patron was still able to resolve.
Your opponent cannot target level 6 or lower Artmage monsters with card effects. Oh! That's another twist.
So I figured
They had to target a different card.
Cards and effects that include an effect
Oh, God, okay. Wait, that changes things.
He activated a card trying to negate.
Got it.
But it doesn't do anything. But it is still a legal
But you can still
activation.
respond.
Yeah, you still respond to...
It's going to happen unfettered because now...
I see. Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
No.
Oh, you could do the Grothler or you could do the Artmage. It depends.
Whitebinder should chain block. Not how chain blocking works. Once again, that is not how chain blocking works.
You still can't negate it, I believe.
Because all of their triggers go on chain first, so it's going to be Chainlink 1, Whitebinder. If they have other triggers, then those. And then it's going to be Chainlink 2...
And this is one of those interesting moments you had mentioned earlier.
Oh, wait, no, they can't activate anything, right?
The ability for Nerva, but because this trap has
Wait, hold up. They can't activate Whitebinder, right?
And the reason
just to make sure.
And the reason why this is huge is that if he's still allowed to respond, he can activate MTP07 in response, banish a Ballast.
No. This is under branded lost now because of the trap. Y'all, the Artmage trap says your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. And I think the Power Patron was Chainlink 1. So in this chain, they cannot activate Whitebinder. They cannot activate anything on resolution of this fusion summon. So it'll just be Chainlink 1 Power Patron, Chainlink 2 Nerva to change that effect into Raigeki / Duster / Elemental Burst, whatever, and the Whitebinder is just going to stay banished.
You're right, shame on me.
Because they are under basic. This is basically under branded lost.
Summer school anyway, right? We're Slife for Slack.
Lawyer game. This is a pretty complicated game state. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for not understanding what's going on right now. This one is pretty weird. But yeah, no, it's a little confusing, but yes, the Maliss player.
I heard Robert say Malice in the Mirror would still be legal. So let's check.
Wait. So wait. Bring up the trap card again really quick.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense when I thought I read it right. So the activation of your cards and effects. Oh, but it's the activation of...
Bro, they haven't figured out that it can't target the Finmail. The Power Patron. Dude! No, don't rewind! No, they can't target! Malice in the Mirror targets, right? Malice in the Mirror targets...
He was able to do that. We are rewinding the game state, so bear with
yes. Oh my god, what a messed up game state this now is.
And I gotta tell Robert...
Guys, they have Artmage Finmail. Your opponent cannot target level 6 or lower Artmage monsters you control with card effects. They cannot Malice in the Mirror the Power Patron to prevent the fusion. They cannot do that.
Activation of your cards and effects that
Oh my god, the crunchy remix right now. Are you kidding me?
The activation, yeah.
This is the wording that my friends at locals would be like, judge.
Judge.
And the judge would be like, that's what it says though.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, okay.
The English language is an incredible thing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a moment to appreciate that.
Let's say the Yu-Gi-Oh language.
Why did they rewind? Okay, I can... Hold up.
It really is. It really is. If you've ever read cards...
I'll explain in a second.
...you don't know that are in problem-solving card text, you kind of speak that language without knowing it.
Interesting.
No, dude, no! You can't target it!
Yeah, so now the way it's going to work is Chainlink 1 is Power Patron, Chainlink 2 is Mouse in the Mirror, banishing Whitebinder.
Dude, they gonna... This is the third time they're rewinding. They're gonna have to rewind again.
To summon itself out, draw a card.
I'll try to go binder effect, I'll pay 9.
Yep.
Is the patron an Artmage? Yes, it is the Artmage Power Patron.
Oh, very smart. Yeah.
That was all in response to Whitebinder's effect as well.
Oh, dude, no, man. And now he's gonna draw a random card for the Whitebinder, too. Jesus Christ. No, you're just making it harder to fix. Oh, my God.
Summon the Power Patron, that would have been a game state where Seropop's actually in a really advantageous spot.
Oh, yeah.
We did get formal confirmation from the judges. Everything we guessed was true. It very much is Ash Blossom versus Fusion plus branded loss.
Yes.
So apologies again. It's on the job training for us, but we're glad we figured this out. So
okay,
so how this deck works,
let me clear up some confusion at least. So the situation was that Artmage Power Patron... Hold up. So previously this turn, this trap has been activated, which is causing most of the confusion right now. Special summon an Artmage or Medius from your deck. Also, for the rest of this turn, the activation of your cards and effects that include an effect that fusion summon a fusion monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. Basically, branded lost, I think, is the best comparison for this card. This card was activated, and then this one, Artmage Power Patron, was activated quick effect during the main phase fusion summon an Artmage fusion monster. Simple, or Nerva, the Power Patron of creation. So simple enough, right? Activate this effect to try and fusion summon. The opponent tried to activate Maliss in the mirror to negate the Power Patron, which they said first Robert said you can't respond to this effect, which is not true, because the trap does not say you can't respond to me trying to fusion summon. It only says you can't activate anything when I am done, when I have done a fusion summon, basically. Then you can't activate anything. Before I fusion summon, you can respond. So that was the first thing. They let him activate Maliss in the mirror. But then they said, oh, but my Artmage Power Patron cannot be negated by the Maliss in the mirror because of the trap card, which is also not true. This thing does not protect the Power Patron from having its effect negated. The only thing that you can't do is negate the activation, which is critical. You can't negate the activation. So for example, if they had a card like Solemn Strike, which says when your opponent activates a monster effect, negate the activation, that's something they couldn't have done. But Maliss in the Mirror or Infinite Impermanence or something like that, in theory, does work onto the Power Patron. Now, the thing that they have missed is that the reason why Maliss in the Mirror should not have been able to negate the Power Patron is that Artmage Fiendsmith is on the board, which has like a random bonus effect that they cannot target level 6 or lower Artmages. And Maliss in the Mirror does target the thing it's trying to negate. They figured it out now?
Monsters cannot be targeted.
Oh, they figured it out now. It's time for rewind number 3 or 4. I don't know.
Oh no, now we're in AP Artmage class here because that is true. Are we going to rewind?
Yeah. Oh, God.
The judges, it could be an accepted game state at this point.
That is, yeah.
No, yeah, I understand. I don't know the deck.
Yeah, that's fair. So for those at home, let's read Artmage Fiendsmith together again.
Just restart the tournament.
Cannot be targeted with card effects. Not yours.
No.
So yeah, looks like it may be,
just restart the tournament. It's funny. Oh God! All right, I'm grabbing a new bottle of water. I'll be right back. Oh God, disaster.
What he could have done was just go Sylvia, and Sylvia would have probably done it because that doesn't target; it just reacts to the effect.
Yeah, so there's still a possibility that this is going to end about the same way, but we're just going to have to wind it back and see it. And sometimes rewinding game states happen. I remember it was an old World Championship. They rewound, I think, 5.5 turns.
Yeah.
Ooh. So never say never, as long as they can figure it out within the tournament policy guidelines.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, but that's up to our judges.
Yeah, it's such a new deck again that again, up to the judges, but in moments like that, Robert's even saying is like, I forgot that.
Yeah.
He was in the middle of answering a specific question about a specific thing and not even thinking about what else was going on with the board. You know, it's even if you were playing a deck you normally play, your focus was somewhere else entirely.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, we were just up on the featured match stage, and you do kind of like tunnel vision in, right? You got the headphones, you're just kind of thinking about what's there. It's a very different experience. Not something to be nervous about duelists at home, but it is different, so stuff does happen.
Yeah, and it's always important too to recognize that all that matters is making sure that you're maintaining the game state. And so making sure that when you're checking something out, don't just look at the one interaction, look at the whole board. See what else could be happening, whether that's for your own advantage to know what you can respond with, but also just for your own clarification of like, oh, actually you can't do that because this, and this is happening.
Yeah, certainly every time you see a new deck, it has to kind of work out the kinks until all the interactions become obvious to everybody.
I always love moments like this, though. I mean, obviously it's tough for the competitors on the stage, tough for the judges, everyone make these decisions, but there's always that one person in chat that's like really knows this deck, and they were like, no!
I know. Chat, we know you're out there. Thank you, by the way. You're furious.
always one.
Guys,
There's
what are you
always
doing?
one.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
We were over here talking about, oh, Branded lost. Oh, Branded Fusion would have get stopped, though. But also, we couldn't have done it in the first place anyway.
Teacher, Fiendsmith's on the field.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. But it does show you that there are some really interesting decks that are coming out. This is just round 2.
And I love that it's highlighting how powerful this Artmage deck is, because this is one, the new set came out, and we haven't seen too many cards from it really affect what people are playing in feature matches so far, but this is a really powerful deck that I definitely expected to see a couple of duelists choose to pilot. Happy that we get one in our feature match here. It already won its round 1, and I think we're seeing why it's able to take opponents by surprise. Like, if you know all of your interactions and how your deck stops your opponent from playing, you can really take people by surprise.
I mean, there was a reason why Robert was so confident. No, I get to summon Nerva. I knew it. His instincts were totally correct. It just was the reasoning why I was a little off.
Yeah, that's fair. His body knew, but he just couldn't get the words out.
He's like, I learned this lesson already, though. I wonder why I can't express it to you. Hey, it can be a little complicated sometimes. That's why.
It's okay. Sometimes the teacher has to regrade the exam.
You know what would be fun, though? Dean Gearsu doesn't target. Where are the Orcust players out there? Let's see some Orcust players out there.
Yeah. Well,
I'm rooting for you.
We may be ready to go back to the game, it sounds like.
I am hearing that as well. Okay, so let's see.
Beautiful. I'm not sure what the ruling was quite yet, but so far nothing's been reversed since the last time we saw this board. Heartscriptor was still summoned.
Yeah, there were like a couple options.
So to translate that, then it sounds like what's called an accepted game state. We'll get a confirmation from judges later, but what that means is sometimes mistakes happen, but you get too far in to rewind, so it looks like, yep, it is an accepted game state.
Always tough when that comes up, but Robert is taking it like a champ. I mean, he even in the moment was like, it's like, okay, we missed this, but it's okay. Like, happy that Robert's at least,
and that's because like walking it back would be a little unfair to any one person because both players made the mistake of not communicating the game state here.
Multiple searches, multiple other actions happening.
And random stuff has happened since then.
Yeah,
we drew cards.
Well, let's see what we're up to now as we go ahead and shuffle up.
Yep, so this is going to be the Heartscriptor effect to shuffle a banish card and then non-target banish any card in the field. So
well, she can be targeted, though, because, again, level 6 or lower, and she is not level 6 or lower.
7, yeah. True. It would have been fine no matter what. But this is going to be another one here because we're going to banish with MPPO7, get the search, and get the non-target banish with that effect because we still control a Maliss Link 3 in the form of Red Ransom, even after banishing our Heartscriptor. This might just get rid of the fusion monster, because I believe he needs to be sent to graveyard to activate his effect, right?
That's correct. Destroyed and sent to the graveyard. So here's the other thing. For Sirapop, is this kind of an all's well that ends well sort of situation? Because based on his line of play, if he couldn't target there, he still would have been able to do the White Binder cover to the banish instead.
Sure. But now you might not have the damage, though, because normally the way you would kind of go for like a gameplay is by banishing the Heartscriptor using Access Code Talker and then bring it back using that same using the same effect we just saw to pay 900 and summon it back and double its attack points. But now we can't do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know how we get the damage out of here. Oh, it's with another Bystial. That's how.
That'll do it.
There was one extra one in hand. Looks like a Baldrake, if I see that correct.
I believe Dormouse's regular effect, what's in play to banish from the deck, has not been activated. So these Maliss monsters are still at their base power, except for Heartscriptor, whose attack is now doubled to 5,000.
Actually, yeah.
So just making sure we're keeping track of math here. We have 25, 23, and 5K. I believe Power Patron has like 500 defense points.
Yeah, very low, very low. And
wait, what happened?
2100, I believe.
But now we're going to link 4 into my guess, Access Code Talker, clear the board with the different
Did they just
and then go poke.
Was it agreed game state? Accept the game state? Oh my god. Nah, Robert got destroyed.
Different attributes of
accepted game state because of the draw? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
And I believe Wicked is wind, right?
Well, I started making dinner, so I'll be right back. I just microwaved the leftovers from yesterday, so I'll be right back.
There's the Dark. That's going to get rid of the Graf Flare.
Yeah, I was going to say I couldn't respond to Access Code anyhow.
Yes.
And then I'm going to try to go Wizard Effect to Special.
Okay.
I will target...
We still have more.
Wow.
Now, what are the odds that Robert has a Nibiru in hand?
Oof. Not 0.
Not 0.
There's always a chance.
Try to leave main phase.
We're going to go to battle phase here.
Okay.
We are leaving the main phase. Sounds good. Does not sound like Nibiru.
Yeah, we're going to swing 15 at the Artmage.
So currently at 5, so I'll swing for 5.
And then there's the handshake.
There's the handshake.
I misplayed there and it cost me.
2-0 for Sirapop. Well done. But good score from Robert. Very, very happy to see that.
100%.
Trying to get another turn out of it.
Yeah, Robert certainly acknowledging it would have been nice to have Nerva to clear the field, but that may be a lesson he learns later. Here's the good news. He can still make it to our top cut, but Sirapop's moment is now. Managing to play through that deck. Just figured a way out. Managed to get the combo, and he is the winner of this match.
And I still think very well piloted from
Well,
I mean, Steven Rodriguez, you played a lot of Maliss. There's a lot of decisions to make, and he was interacting with the deck that he was asking what all the cards do in the moment.
I mean,
okay, I want to make sure that if
I feel like it's also kind of on Robert, though, to be fair. Like, if you're playing the quote-unquote rogue deck with a ton of bonus effects, and you gotta be aware of the stuff that your opponent can't target. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And that's the thing, you know, some duelists say there's no chance anyone is going to play that deck, and maybe they don't learn the cards or the strategies. But if you do that, and maybe Serapop did do that, it doesn't matter if you do have that inherent skill to just be able to figure out in the moment, right? And I hate to bring the
So I believe the reason it was ruled as something they can't rewind anymore was because the Maliss Whitebinder has drawn a card, which they probably couldn't identify which card was drawn from it anymore.
Your outfits
is my guess,
if anybody noticed, yesterday
which is just an unfortunate thing that happens sometimes.
There's a reason I have the little tablet pin here, and so yeah, today I'm wearing yellow, and I do have my wings dragon of Raw.
There we go. The right side up. Right side up. There we go. We gotta
so
make sure.
tomorrow, I wonder what color I'm wearing.
Yeah.
You can guess along, chat. Yes, it is. It
Purple?
is neon green. Yeah. Oh yeah, neon purple. Yeah.
Neon purple. I don't think I've seen that one.
No. You'll
That's
see.
Jinzo, I
But
think.
it's just
I
a
don't
reminder
even
that
know.
like so many people got their start from the anime, and I can't believe we're here 25 years later since the card game began. But like Yu-Gi-Oh is still interesting and doing all these cool new things, and we're still seeing all kinds of great decks out there. So it's nice to kind of respect where we came from.
And now with the story and the cards, I mean the Artmage cards, I'm happy we got to see them on Feature Match. The lore's fantastic. Go check them out as well. Everybody at home, they're really cool cards. But
It was very cool to see Artmage, and I think in that second game, if we want to take anything positive away from this at least, you could see the potential of the deck. If they played it properly, I think they would have won that game pretty convincingly. Especially, like, I have, of course, I've theorized about these cards before, but this card in particular, I've never really, now that I've seen it in action, I do think it's a really powerful combination, right? Like, in practice, the ability for this thing to just summon out Medius and then get, like, this thing gets you to the ability to fusion summon on the opponent's turn by getting you to Artmage Power Patron. And then Artmage Power Patron fuses into this, Nerva the Power Patron of Creation, and then your opponent cannot respond to that summon. Right? They cannot respond when you summon Nerva the Power Patron of Creation. And then you just go Graveyard Effect of the Owl to search, and then your opponent cannot chain block it. Your opponent can't do anything about it. And then you're just like, okay, I'm gonna change that effect into destroy all cards you control.
I'm gonna show Cyrus how it's done with my machines.
So they just cannot do anything about this. This is a really powerful combo, actually, if you can pull it off. And the deck is pretty consistent, and if you have that combo, plus it's backed up by Finmail to negate a monster effect and also stop targeting sometimes. Graph Flare, Spell Trap Pop, the Actorus Omni Negate, basically. It's a pretty powerful end board, actually, you know? Like, the deck might flow along, the deck might flow better than you can imagine just off of theory.
Great crowd to watch the show.
And first time on stage, were you a little nervous or were you excited up there?
Most definitely a little nervous. You know, my boy Robert over here put up a really great fight.
Yeah, look, honestly, the energy between these two on the feature match was great. I think they got along very well. I think none of this was intentional. Of course, like, he was playing a rogue deck and didn't tell the opponent, you can't target my stuff. There was some nerves, there was some confusion. It's all good, you know, overall, it's all good. All things considered. It happens. We all learned something.
I unfortunately had to have him read the cards for me. I could have read it. It was just a lot of paragraphs, but my boy Robert pulled through.
Okay, and talk to me about using the Maliss deck. Why did you decide to do that?
And also,
I gotta shout out my boy Matt. He was
the Maliss player played really well. Like, it was a well-played match, and they just didn't know they couldn't target the owl.
Shout out my boy.
Other than that, they played it pretty clean.
And what is your game plan moving forward now? I can feel like the energy and enthusiasm. So you on a roll?
I would hope so. I feel good today. My hands have been relatively okay, so we're gonna stick with it.
All right, is there anything you want to say to the fans watching at home, this wonderful crowd?
Please learn your card.
No, chat, they're not all tiny. She's just pretty tall.
All right, thank you so much.
That's all. But it's very funny. It's been like that on almost every interview so far. It's really cool.
Oh yeah.
I love the sentiment of I'm just a pilot. Whatever my hand is, that's what I'm gonna play.
Feels like anytime you and I hang out and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you just give me cards. I'm like, okay, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some duelists are like that. You know, we're speaking about the anime. That's Joey Wheeler. He's like, I don't know what this does, but let's just go. And I really love Syrupop's energy. Also the respect, you know, like respecting the fact that the opponent really took the time to explain each of the card effects and made him feel included in the duel.
You made him work hard for it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Speaking of working hard.
I mean, congratulations for the win. Again, shout out to Robert though for handling that match like a champ as well.
But what is it all for?
Get her to interview Quantal. They might be about even in height. Because I know Quantal is over 2 meters tall.
Again, it is going to be
I'm pretty sure. I think he told me at some point. I don't know how much that is in football fields, but it's pretty tall.
Teams of 3 duelists each. There's also the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel format. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links celebrating its 8th anniversary, but it's going to be only the 2nd time ever for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rush Duel World Championship. Last year, if you paid attention, it was a clean sweep for the Americas. North America and South America won every single tournament here. I don't know if we're going to have that kind of luck, but we are seeing some great competition and competitors here. So maybe we got a shot. We'll have to see.
Shout out to Ruben Penaranda. I've seen him out there. He won TCG for Worlds, and he's here at this event to cheer on some of his friends. He's already got his invite for this year, but now he's hanging out.
Shout out Team 7, Ryan Yu, Raymond Dye, and Jessica Cotton trying to defend their title. It's going to be pretty awesome, so make sure you guys tune in August 29th to the 31st. But while we're all waiting to talk about and see the Worlds, let's go ahead and see what players can advance to the next round. We have a backup for you guys right now. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with round 3.
Another Artmage. See, I told you earlier after round 1. Didn't I say it? It's their agenda. They feature the new decks, but to make sure that we have a chance to see the decks actually win, they featured them twice in the same round. They did the same thing with Lunalight. Lunalight was on the main feature round 1, but it also had a backup feature because they weren't sure if it was going to win the main feature. So here, we are jumping in to this match after Game 1. Game 1 was won by Artmage. Also, they are 0 wins, 1 loss, both of these players. So they had to go. They had to go and find some Artmages. Was there really only one Artmage at 1-0, and you had to go find the other one at the 0-1 bracket? That is heartbreaking. Anyways, we've got Artmage up a game against Maliss here, and Maliss is comboing. I haven't seen a single Maliss get Lanciat this weekend. No, that's not true. I saw one get Lanciat yesterday, but not today. I will say, I still consider that Artmage feature a success. I thought that game 2 looked pretty cool from the Artmage side. Ooh, we got Ghost Spell.
Sure, no response. We'll go backup effect special. Backup effects to search. Yep.
I think one problem that I could see with Artmage going second is the fact that you have to like maintain a hand size to be able to discard spells and traps for your field spell, maybe.
Adding March here to hand.
On resolution.
Sorry, I still need to discard here first. We'll discard MTP.
Okay. On resolution.
Yep. Sure, no response.
Bro didn't wait for the discard. And then they basically told him they had rolls, so they discarded MTP7. No!
Normal summon Chessy Cat.
Okay.
Put 3 into White Binder. White Binder effects on summon to banish targeting Chessy Cat.
Sure.
Chessy Cat effect to special summon or banish.
Yep. Another 300.
Yep. Sightbinder effect to set a trap from deck or grave.
Sure.
We have, guys, we have hand trapped Maliss twice and they're still comboing. Can anyone explain?
No. 5 into allied code, effect to special from grave.
Sure.
Wait, doesn't he have Ghost Ogre?
I will attempt to leave the main phase.
Yeah, read allied code.
Yep.
I thought he had. I thought I saw a Ghost Ogre.
Okay.
Aim to... Oh, sure.
Or maybe it was in the Maliss player's hand.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
All right. Draw.
Yep.
Anything in draw?
Nothing to draw phase.
Super poly?
Oh.
No response.
Oh. Okay.
Read this one.
Yeah.
Sorry, the last one. Anything with priority on resolution?
Well, I mean that's just 2 cards to trade with the negate from the Ignister. It's like it looks fancy, but it's not that good.
Yep. So, how much was that one?
I paid 9 for that. I have 62 for myself.
Okay. Okay.
You're good to proceed.
All right. My name. Actually, Artmage Vandalism Assault.
I've read this one.
What does that add?
Gonna chain MTP.
To do what?
Add a Maliss from deck to hand, and then optionally banish a card in the field on target.
Okay.
This one adds Medius. Okay. Just Medius.
Add a copy of more chair, and I'll banish this.
Okay.
Illegal sleeves? What are you guys talking about? Oh, the border sleeves? No, I think those are fine. All right, game 3.
I will go first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Please, Artmage, do your thing. Please. Oh, there's Perulia. It's very good against Artmage, I think.
I'm gonna start off with.
Sorry, just in draw phase, or?
No, sorry. So draw.
Nothing in draw phase.
Stand by.
Stand by.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Name.
Yep.
We'll go. Alteration. To
Ooh, Starlight.
That's fine.
Age. Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis.
Sure.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Okay.
Why wait for standby with Perulia? You don't want to shotgun the Perulia in draw phase immediately because you want to give your opponent a window to activate Mitsurugi prayers in draw phase.
Yep.
Okay, Starlight Finmail, special draw 1.
Sure.
Okay. I'll go. Normal summon.
But they play Artmage? Okay, then you tell me a reason to use it in draw phase. What's the downside of waiting for standby?
I'm gonna Ash Blossom this.
There is none.
We'll go effect. Calling Artmage Graph Flare.
This specials from deck? Or
Adds.
adds? That's fine.
Isn't it a little late to be on round 2? It's been going slow-ish so far, but this feature match is also pre-recorded, as it says up here. This is just something they are showing us to bridge the time between round 2 and 3.
Specials, right?
Yep.
Dude, the Perulia has drawn 3 cards. It's so annoying how good it is against this deck.
It's the set.
Yeah.
Dude, they got the full Starlight Artmage deck. Actually sick.
Anything on rest?
That's not on rest.
Assault.
Droll is pretty good versus this deck. I think Droll is good, yeah, but you can live with Droll, I think.
That's fine.
I think Perulia might be more annoying, actually. I'm a little confused as to why the Graph Flare has set the Assault when they already have Medius, and why we didn't set the Trap card. There's no way, there's no world in which you don't play the Trap card in Artmage, right? There's just no way, right?
Yeah.
Can't set the trap. Oh, it's only spells. Okay. How do they search the trap then? Is it just the power patron, the owl? The owl is it just the owl that can search it? Let me check. The owl can definitely search it. Oh, alteration can search it. Yeah. Ooh, they're starting off their turn, or basically they are using these in the end phase. The thing is, Finmel, here's another intricacy about the Artmage deck. Artmage Finmel, this thing. During the main phase, you can negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Also, until the end of this turn, their attack becomes half. The negate is forever. The negate is forever. Only the half is until end phase. So they could have, I don't think they did that, but they could have used Finmel to already negate the Dormouse. Finmel is crazy when you read it. Finmel is a crazy card. I'm not gonna lie, Artmage cards have high card quality. Like, this thing is target protection, quick effect, negate, and special draw a card. Like, it's a really high quality card. Finmel. Oh, Jesus.
There's one.
Well, Lancia is active. That's something.
All three.
All three? What are we playing? Dude, is it the Predaplant? Trifo whatever? Yeah, dude, let's go.
Predaplant Trifio Verterum? Vertum?
Okay.
Sure.
And then, on res of that, I mean...
so we have Doctor resolving it.
Hold on. It's a big name.
Isn't this a summon negate? Hold up.
Sure.
I don't think it does much. Predaplant, Rifu Veritum.
With it resolving backwards, with Harpies, does Harpies still... Can I still use this to save that? So backwards we're going to use probably some of that. Yeah.
When your opponent specials a monster from the extra deck while you Oh, it does.
1, 2, there's no 3, right?
It's actually a really good card.
it
Yeah.
says if
So it needs 3 darks on the field, gains attack equal to the total original attack of all other monsters with a Preda counter.
I can send this.
When your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck while you control this fusion summon card, you can negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster.
On triggers on a new chain.
Okay.
Salt can protect. No, wrong one. No, it can't protect because they would both be destroyed at the same time. It's like Hugin. It cannot protect. No. It says you can send this card to the grave instead. You cannot do that with a card that's already basically marked for destruction. That is not how it works. That's not how it works.
Jerusalem targets Sparta plant. Yep.
Right. That's fine.
I think Maliss loses. I think they have nothing.
Normal summon Foolish.
Okay.
No, not the Typhon win rate. No, no, no. Oh, okay, it's Onmirage. Oh, they have backup. I didn't see that.
Nope.
Backup effect special.
Sure.
I didn't see the backup.
Backup effects on summon to search.
Effect of Finale.
To negate all face-up monsters.
Yep.
Wait, they lose now.
No.
Because they go Splash Mage. Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
Okay.
Splash Mage target Dormouse.
But they're under Lancia, so can they do enough? Dude, the last card in hand is Dominus Impulse as well. They got Dominus Impulse for the follow-up. It's actually nasty. Does Graph Layer have a good bonus effect? Graph Layer. The first time this card would be destroyed by battle each turn, it's not destroyed.
To Binder.
Okay.
Binder effect to set from deck for grave.
Sure.
Okay, so how big is Fiendsmith? Fiendsmith is 2400. That's bigger than Binder.
Sure.
Graph Layer effect.
Dude, why did they make White Binder into the Graph Layer? And why did they set? They could have attacked Medius first, then they wouldn't have had 3 attributes. Now they just lost the trap card for no reason.
Battle Phase?
Sure.
I'll swing over Garflare.
No, 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 it can't be destroyed by battle. Guys, read your Artmage cards. What is happening? Yeah, I just read it. It can't be destroyed by battle for the first time each turn. Oh my god.
Okay. Alright, draw?
Yep.
Stand by?
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
Activate Assault.
This one adds to hand?
Adds Medius.
That's fine.
Okay.
Bro, they're gonna lose because of that. They're gonna lose because of that now. Oh man.
Normal summon Medius.
Sure.
Medius effect.
This gets impulsed now, and then they don't have 2 types. So the Fiendsmith is not a quick effect anymore. Ugh, mano. Do they have graveyard follow-up stuff?
You go battle phase?
Dude, Maliss is gonna top deck follow-up, aren't they? They're gonna top deck follow-up. There's no justice. Even though I don't even know what justice is, because this is also just as much on the Artmage player for not knowing their own cards.
Attack you for 18?
Yep.
Yep. Main phase 2?
Yep.
locate your grave.
Oh, do they play Dark Charmer maybe? Maybe Dark Charmer can make something happen. I don't know what extra deck the deck has, Artmage. I don't think it needs much extra deck usually. Oh, dude.
So the Maliss ones are only if they're banished, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go Medius and Artmage. So Dark?
Sure.
Dark effect?
Target?
This is where they take Dormouse and do Malice combo. Believe me, guys. Not the Druid's Worm!
We'll go Whitebinder.
Okay, dude, oh, thank God. Dude, oh, come on. Oh my God, they were thinking about taking the Druid's Worm.
Draw for turn. Stand by. Main phase. Normal summon Dormouse. Dormouse effect. Finish White Rabbit.
Yep.
White Rabbit effect.
Yep.
White Rabbit effect on summon.
Yeah.
Setting GWC.
Yep.
Link 1. SP target Whitebinder.
Sure.
Whitebinder pay 9 to special.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'll let you cut here before I draw.
Okay.
GWC, Banishing Whitebinder.
Yep.
Reborning Whitebinder, effect 2, gain life points.
Yeah. How much? Where are you at?
69.
What's the point of that?
Link into X Code Talker.
Okay, I mean, yeah, they win.
How much was it?
I'm at 69.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
Can't attack directly? No, but they can attack the Dark for big damage.
Yep.
Access over Dark.
Yep.
That's game.
That is like 2450, I think.
Yep.
Do you know? Dude, it's so frustrating, dude. Oh, man.
Yep.
I think that's time.
Yep.
No effects. Attempt to leave the main phase. Games, man.
Yep. Good games.
And all that because we didn't read our cards properly, or we didn't remember one small line on Artmage Grab Flare saying the first time this card would be destroyed by battle each turn, it's not destroyed. The smallest thing on a card you could imagine just costing you the entire match, dude. It's actually insane.
Yes. Is it in the main deck? No. Is it in XYZ? Yes. Rank 4 or lower? No. Rank 5? No. 6? No. 7? No. 8? No. 9? No. 10? No. What?
Zeus!
No.
Typhon!
Yes. Is it Typhon? No. Is it Zeus? Yes. Yay! I was like, wait, which one did I pick? It's Zeus. Well done, Emma. Typhon's 12. Thank you. I think they're both 12. Wait.
Ah, man, the Artmage games are frustrating me.
10, 11, 12. Okay, it was 12. We got it. Thank you for playing. All right, I'm live here with Michael.
But I guess that is just kind of the thing with these decks. Like when you put yourself quote unquote at a disadvantage when playing a rogue deck like that, you got your play needs to be on point, and you gotta know the advantages of your deck, dude. Like you gotta understand how your deck, like the small bonuses, like if you miss out on those when you're playing already a deck that is considered a little bit weaker than other decks, like you're just gonna lose games because of that.
Supreme Darkness. No.
That would leave one option. That is
the latest one.
The latest one, which is.
And they both lost because of that. Ah.
Yes. Wow. You. Okay, so Michael was very confident. He said he could get my hardest card. Did you see this in my hand? Be honest.
Absolutely not.
Do you just know the sets that well?
There's only one relevant trap card in the set.
Well, fair enough. You heard it from Michael here. He got Trapaholic. I didn't think he could do it. Well done, man.
I could have gotten Trapaholic. I love Trapaholic.
To guess the card before chat, go.
Okay, is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Okay. Was it released in the last year?
Is that a Yugi tuber? I feel like I've seen that face before.
Spell?
No.
No. So it's a generic spell card. Okay.
Good string of questions so far.
Does it summon monsters from deck?
No.
Okay. Does it search cards from your deck to your hand?
No.
Does it send a card from the deck to the graveyard?
No.
No deck to the graveyard. No searching cards. What?
Halfway?
Yeah, I'm going through all my spell cards in my top of my head right now. Okay, is it, so it doesn't summon from deck. Does it summon from a card from hand?
No.
Card? No. Okay. Yeah, you lost me. Now I'm cooking.
Well, you asked it within the last year. Try and figure that out.
It wasn't in the last year, so it's older. Is it a quick play spell?
No.
Continuous spell?
No.
So it's a normal spell?
Yes.
Is it...
Technically, we haven't excluded everything, but sure.
Seconds?
Oh, no, I don't think I'm going to get it in 5 seconds. Okay, what is it?
Final guess? You want to give one? Hail Mary?
Hero Lives.
No, it is a Dark Ruler, no more.
Actually, okay, that's a good one.
This is in some sideboards at this event, right?
It is. It's a good card. It's a really good card. People don't see it coming.
It's crazy. All right, well, thank you for playing Aladdin.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Okay, I have Blake here. You have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a trap card?
Yes.
Is it a normal trap?
Yes.
Does it negate?
Yes.
Is it infinite impermanence?
Yes.
Bro! Nah!
Blake,
Dude, he asked
I think you just
only
shattered
yes
every record.
questions.
4 questions. And they were all relevant.
He didn't ask a single question that he had to say no.
No, I just go, if it's not...
Why do you start with trap?
Monster spell trap, and then go from there.
That's a good process. Well, congratulations, Blake. You stumped me.
Bro, that was crazy.
Zephyr, you have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat does. Go.
Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a trap card?
Yes.
Does it activate in the hand?
No.
Is it a continuous trap?
No.
Is it a counter trap?
Yes.
Do you have to pay any amount of life points for it?
Yes.
Solemn Judgment.
Solemn Strike.
No.
Solemn Warning.
No.
Solemn Judgment?
Yes.
Okay, easy clap.
Well done, Zephyr. You got it. Do you play this card?
No.
This card, this might have come out before you were born. I'm not going to lie.
I was born in 2012, so...
Dude!
All right, well, thank you for playing Zephyr. Well done.
Don't do that to me. There's people born in 2012?
All right, welcome back, duelists. We are here. 2 rounds
That's
already in
crazy.
the books, and now round number 3 is starting. This is going to be the round where all the VIPs, the YCS champions from the past year, all the players who started with 2-round buys are going to be entered into the tournament in the VIP section. So the tournament gets a little bit bigger. Some of the better players get to start their tournament a little later, you know, because they did so well in the previous year or they qualified.
Dude, she's 13 years old, man.
But it's awesome that the tournament has been so cool so far. We've seen a lot of decks like coming out from Duelist Advance. We've seen other strategies that got new cards in Battles of Legend, but we had
I'm getting old.
799 players. I think after some late entries, we might have even broke the.
And you were 40? Okay, I'm not 40.
So many duels showed up here this weekend to try and stamp their ticket.
I am not 40.
To the World Championship, and after 2 rounds of Swiss,
I'm not even 30 yet. Shut up.
94 undefeated duelists remaining, and that number is going to go down and down as the day continues. But first, we have to get through our third round feature match. So I'm gonna let Kangas take it away, and we're gonna meet our players who are gonna be dueling on the feature match stage. Take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, he debuted
What is this?
the NAWCQ 2023
Cyber Dragon?
and wants to shout out Super Heavy Gaming.
Is that RB's? Is that RB Cyber Dragon? Okay.
In the red chair from Lawrenceville, Georgia, he believes Rescue Ace Impulse.
Vanquish Soul. Oh, what?
Shout out his friends Duck, Jay, and Dewey.
Okay.
Giovanni.
You have my attention.
Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas.
Dude.
That's right. Your screen is not broken. That is what you see. I see a Cyber Dragon. I don't know about you, Joe, but I did not anticipate Cyber Dragons to be a strategy players would bring in. But if you told me it was Jermaine bringing it, I would have believed you in a heartbeat. This man has been playing Cyber Dragon since the moment I met him, and he has definitely come up to me every event asking, he's like, man, I got the Cyber Dragons. We're doing well. Let me get on that feature match stage. Well, now he's combined his Cyber Dragon strategy with the brand new world premiere theme.
See, he's always been asking for a feature match. But the thing is, he hasn't been playing the new stuff from the new set that they want to show on stream. So now is when, now's your time. Now you actually get that feature match.
In the feature match area this weekend, and that's absolutely what we're going to see here. We're going to see.
Well, unironically though, 2-0 with Cyber Dragon RB is something I do want to see.
But also the incorporation of Vanquish Soul Start, which suddenly makes Mad Love a card that was always a pretty decent card that kind of could extend into your field, a new starter, and that's really one of the pivotal points when you're looking at it.
Regardless, I'm rooting for Vanquish Soul because I love Vanquish Soul, but that is still pretty cool.
You know, previously this deck really relied on something like Ryzeal and reinforcements of the army.
Dude, that's Cyber Dragon on the necklace as well.
And all of a sudden you get to increase the number of starters with Mad Love, with the Stake Your Souls, with Ryzeal, with reinforcements of the army. You kind of hit that.
Bro is Zane Truesdale.
90%, but you're really hoping to see an ideal opening play, which is exactly what the Vanquish Soul strategy gets to do this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about it before. It used to be when you normal summon Mad Love, you had access to Vanquish Soul Snow Devil, which is solid. It's a really good trap card, not bad. But now that you get to have that middle step to get Vanquish Soul Start, which will let you add the Vanquish Soul of a different attribute than the one you have on the field, and it also just happens to set the trap card as your end phase, right? So it's
Let's see it.
Phenomenal. So you get to get that field spell and still get access to the trap card, all with one of those Mad Loves.
Bro, it's almost 8 p.m. and we are starting round 3, by the way.
He is a master.
We have 6 more rounds after this. It was 4 hours for the first 2 rounds.
So I'm excited just to learn from Jermaine and how he's using these Cyber Dragon cards, and I want to see how the RB cards are incorporated. I mean, if you're not familiar with the RB cards, they are a brand new world premiere theme. It's a machine-based theme where you get to summon your own like giant mech monster and interchange the parts that it has that have different effects that you can equip the parts. Well, not equip, but they're going to be pointed to. They're going to be linked to that Rebelbot Link monster, and they get their awesome effects that they'll be able to use to disrupt the opponent.
Yeah, well, those cards are released. You know, there's not a whole ton.
Okay, so does it go first or not?
A couple extra monsters, a couple spells. You wonder, you know, where
do you think the Cyber Dragon RB goes first?
Here we have basically the master of Cyber Dragon making the decision that in a deck that's already pushing almost 50 cards, he's up to 49, that the RB cards are worth incorporating, and I'm really curious to see exactly how he's done that.
He's going second, okay.
Cards is going to be the spell card RB stage landing. It's not once per turn, and it can just special summon an RB monster from your deck or extra deck. But it looks like Jermaine is going to be going second, but that he's going to be the first to activate a card. Going to start with Perilia, and the Perilia is really good against Vanquish Soul, and it's going to result in just.
Dude, was that Cyber Eltanen?
Field's wide open for Jermaine and his Cyber Dragon deck.
Salesman
in the main deck.
I don't know what he called.
Was that Cyber Eltanen?
But maybe he called something like a
or am I tripping?
But he's going to start off with a Cyber Dragon core on normal summon.
So he sales banned the Droll and Lockbird.
But Giovanni says no.
Okay, so it wasn't Ash Blossom. That's not unbanned.
He didn't sales ban. Yeah, let's go take a moment to talk about sales ban. It's very similar to Prohibition, if you're familiar with that old school card, but you get to declare a card name, and for the rest of the turn for your opponent, they can't use it, but you can't use it yourself for the rest of the game.
Holly!
Polymerization removing to fusion.
That is Cyber Eltanen. What is happening?
Cyber Dragon core for presumably a Cyber Dragon fusion monster. Like I said, this is not a deck that we're super familiar with.
Who are you?
No, this is not the Cyber Dragon fusion monster. I think this is. It's a tough one to say. Oh, do you want to take a stab at that name?
Can I just call it the Mechanical Dog?
Yeah, the Mechanical Dog. Let me pull it up real fast.
If this card is fusion summoned, you can activate this effect. During the standby phase of the next turn, you can add a card from your grave to your hand with an effect that fusion summons a monster. When your opponent activates a spell, trap, or effect, you can banish a face-up light machine you control or 2 light machines from your grave and negate the activation. Okay.
If you control 2. Interesting. Really cool card. Like I said, we're going to see some things that we haven't seen before from Jermaine, and he's always playing like kind of off-the-wall strategies in his cyber.
Is this our end board right now?
Cyber Dragons.
I know, and we were told that Jermaine was playing.
Why did we salesman roll enough?
No pun intended, a core of
How much were we trying to
cards that you
search?
Look at that you often see. He's really going through just a myriad.
Oh God, the Magnamut! The Magnamut!
Unfortunately, no RB cards here from Jermaine. That would have been really easy to get a lot of damage out there fast with the RB cards, but doesn't have access to them just yet. And then during the end phase, Giovanni's going to activate Bystial Magnamut, banishing that Cyber Dragon core. Does have effect in the graveyard, even though not able to use it just yet because Jermaine didn't have, or Giovanni didn't have any monsters. But now the end phase, Bystial Magnamut is going to add a Bystial monster from the deck or graveyard to the hand, or any dragon. But we'd assume it's going to be a Bystial.
This is going to be the most. This does play now for Giovanni because you can add Bystial, summon it, and then tribute summon Heavy Borger because they do have Heavy Borger as their only Vanquish Soul, and they have the field spell. But they can go tribute summon Heavy Borger, activate field spell, and then they can go after. But I don't know why they didn't go for Druid Worm then.
One Druid Worm, one Ball Drake, just to have that different targets for your Magma and stuff. But you can definitely go beyond that with how good those cards can line up against some of the strategies in the current format. So
I don't know why he didn't go for Druid Worm.
Add back that polymerization thanks to the Mechanical Dawn.
I'm not sure there are actually any Vanquish Soul cards besides the looks like the field spell in.
Drew another Phantasme. They are getting hard punished for playing Alt Art Phantasme.
Steel Beatdown sounds good to me, and that is on the menu. He's going to banish the Cyber Eleton out of Jermaine's graveyard.
I'll special him in the Baldric.
Yes. Especially in the sense that he is playing against a strategy that has light and dark monsters. Light
Tribute Summon Borger is still the play, I think.
So if there are any decks that you hope
no, Tribute Summon Borger!
Bystial Beatdown, it is a strategy in which you can inherently just special summon them from your hand without having to worry about putting darks or lights in your own graveyard.
No.
Definitely.
No,
Now it looks
no,
like Giovanni's gonna move to put his Beast for a link summon of Nightmare Cerebus.
This is actually a really important card in the Vanquish Soul extra deck. It might not necessarily seem like it. It's a link monster that's been around for a while, but this deck may struggle otherwise with Babushka. So having a Link 2 monster that can help Babushka reliably is really important.
Dude, Tribute Summon... Search Druid Worm and then Tribute Summon Borger was actually an insane line. Like, insanely good line there.
Fantastical Dragon Phantasme in the main deck. Maybe Giovanni's wanting to hedge his bets against Maliss here this weekend by including a card like that.
Yeah, it's also just another monster that has just the proper attribute.
Oh, they do a Charmy.
It's an attribute that you really rely on in the Vanquish Soul strategy.
They have Poly Charmy sales ban. It's actually cruel.
That's an important point.
Hand interactions like Ghost Spell is another. I'm not sure if he's playing that in his main deck, but you know that's Earth, right? It's just another one of those attributes that fulfills something that's not the case with the Molcharmies. You know, it's one of the downsides of playing.
That was Mad Love. That's GG.
Usually, if you go first,
Mad Love's GG. Although they cannot make the rock right now, but that's still game.
RB cards out of his deck. He needs the RB stage.
All right.
But isn't able to find it, so plays pass back to Giovanni.
Not the cleanest lines here from Giovanni, but it is going to be good enough here in this first game because we now have access to everything via the Vanquish Soul start. We have a Borger in hand already, so that's going to be everything we could ask for.
Probably not anything else to add from his deck otherwise.
No, he does. He's not playing the Dust Devil, so he's only playing those two. So this is a brand new field spell, as you commented on earlier. It, in and of itself, is not a starter. However, if you do have
Wouldn't the fusion have been a spell negate for start? That's why you search Druid Worm. You just go Druid Worm, special Druid Worm, tribute summon a Heavy Borger, and then Druid Worm send the fusion monster, and then activate start. And then that's GG. Last turn. That way they gave him another draw.
Yep, and we see he is getting started here. Game on.
What Charmy? I think that one's Fuba.
So he can add a Vanquish Soul with a different attribute.
Absolutely.
Do they play the trap in OCG? Absolutely. The Vanquish Soul trap goes incredibly hard. It's one of the best endboard pieces the deck has.
Which is usually the ideal one you want to have alongside one.
The trap is insane.
Monster, but he will get Vanquish Soul Rosin, which is still usable if you can find a way to spell some from his hand. The Nightmare Cerebus.
I just came back. What is RB Cyber Dragon and why is there a Cyber Eltanin? I wish I had answers, but I don't have answers yet.
Or just other Link 2s he may have in his deck. You know, the Cerebus is one of those where it's like, okay, this is my out to Babushka. Like,
Razin? No, screw you. I'm gonna keep calling it Raisin.
But it does look like Jermaine has a copy of Molcharmy Fuwalos, and that's going to be sent to the graveyard. So for the rest of the turn, if Giovanni decides to summon from his deck or extra deck, Jermaine will be drawing a card. Moving on to his next move. He already has the Heavy Borger in hand, so he's going to return the Dr. Madlove to the hand. Heavy Borger is going to come down. Let's see if he's going to use the Reveal a Dark Effect. To
The thing is, he can't even make rock right now because the Nightmare Cerberus is blocking the EMZ. He just cannot make rock.
So it makes sense to do so.
You may cut.
Make sure the deck is shuffled before he draws a fresh card to the hand. Heavy Borger is really the first card that sold me on Vanquish. So when I first read that card, I was like, okay, there's something here. If you're able to summon a monster from your hand that just lets you draw a free card, it also has like the burn damage you can do on the backside, which adds up really quickly on doing it on your turn, your opponent's turn, your turn again. And now he's getting that damage across, and getting any damage, as I mentioned, a Heavy Borger can finish off games quickly.
I mean, it basically is 3,000 life points over the course of that 2-turn rotation if it stays on the field.
Dude, I still don't know what the Cyber Dragon deck is trying to do.
Some of the Masquerade, the Umbrella Horror Masquerade.
I suppose their hand must have been pretty mid. I mean, double sales ban, hard draw polymerization, I'm sure is not ideal.
With Masquerade from the extra deck, and then Soul Snow Devil also dealing damage as well.
Certainly, it adds up really quickly. But yeah, we really see like this Nightmare Cerberus is kind of putting the Giovanni in a tough position because he really needs to be able to summon that Rock of the Vanquisher to continue his plays, to get the rosin out of his hand onto the field.
This guy from this game. Yeah, that's correct. I will proceed to end phase. Yeah. Pass turn.
All right, so just with the trap set, Heavy Borger on the field.
Yes.
He could dig through his deck to try and
Cyber emergency. Well, it definitely is a cyber emergency right now.
He only has 2,300 left.
You should Borger draw in draw phase here, I think. Actually, no, you can burn. But what do you need for the burn for Borger again? I forgot. Is it Earth? I think you need Earth.
Reveal all 3 attributes. Technically destroys all monsters on the field. Now, typically when we think about that card, we see it and we think, okay,
Earth Fire, yeah.
My opponent's monsters. Well, that's because it has a built-in effect of protecting your Vanquish souls from being destroyed. It would actually destroy that Nightmare Cerberus.
Ooh. That's interesting, but we do see a sales ban. I don't know what he called, but then it's going to be followed up by Cyber Emergency, so he's going to at least be able to access the...
Oh my god, he drew Holy Sue. Oh my god, he's disgusting. Oh god, my... Yeah, okay. Oh, it's actually completely over, dude. Ooh!
And there are a lot of them that he can add.
There are a lot of them.
I can't even begin to put into words how many he has in his deck.
He also plays like the Cyber Dark cards. It looks like he's looking at Cyber Dark.
Cyber Jormungandr.
Jormungandr.
May I read that card? Absolutely.
Yep.
May I read that card?
And including this card, you have 2 in hand.
Correct. Yes. Okay. Giovanni giving a read of this. This is what we were commenting on earlier. There is a ton of different Cyber Dragon cards, and this is one that you may not have as much familiarity with.
So if you special or equip, it locks you into machine monsters. Anything on resolution?
Yep, Cyber Jormungandr. It's out of Alliance Insight.
Nothing on resolution.
Okay. So it does look like it resolves and it's able to add to the hand. It's a monster that can do a lot. It's going to be able to come from the hand to the field or equip itself to a Cyber Dragon. Let's see what he decides to do with it.
The special summon and then special or equip.
Correct.
In chain, I will activate Holy Sue.
Oh, and here we see the first activation of Holy Sue.
Yep, Holy Sue.
Why are we chaining that here?
Monster hand does be special summon from the hand.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but now you give them 2 zones that they can summon their stuff into that you can't put a raisin in.
So it looks like he's choosing to equip a Cyber Dragon card to the Jormungandr. Or is he going to equip the
And
Jormungandr?
they put it somewhere else. Okay.
He's not going. He's just going to summon it, not use it as a equip card. Makes a lot of sense.
Anything in the open game state? In open game
So one of the things just about Vanquish Souls in general, and this is the case certainly when you're playing into this, trying to keep track of what attributes that you know your opponent has. We saw both that Raisin and Mad Lab either be searched or returned back to the hand over the course of the last turn. So we knew this Holy Sue had the ability to reveal an Earth and a Dark. Sorry, a Fire and a Dark Raisin.
He's gonna pop his Cerberus? Yeah, and why does that matter? Why would he not? Why would he care about popping his own Cerberus? Like, of course you'd still pop with the Raisin here.
And more importantly, lining up But smart stuff here. You can see Jermaine knows the Vanquish Soul strategy a little well because he summoned that Cyber Dragon underneath that Nightmare Cerberus. So he's at least putting Giovanni in a position where he's going to have to destroy his own card. But to his own advantage, because he doesn't want that Nightmare Cerberus there anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting quirk here that Cerberus may have been kind of interfering with his own plays. But yeah, that is very insightful, Billy. If you're playing against this strategy, you definitely want to be wary that Razin gets to destroy within the column. But that's why you want to summon basically underneath the extra monster zone that the Rock the Vanquisher would typically be located. Obviously,
all right, Vanquish Soul takes game one.
Very insightful.
A game one that has left me with more questions than before the match. But we will see more. I mean, the Cyber Dragon deck, I suppose. Here's the thing, right? We saw something here about Vanquish Soul is that it doesn't care that much about the Charmies. I mean, to be fair, they didn't care about Perulia because they didn't draw a play on turn one. But at the same time, even if they had a play, the Perulia would not have drawn many cards.
From Giovanni on that Cyber Dragon core really slowed Jermaine
but the mystery is more like the game plan for Jermaine, because I haven't really been able to figure out what the deck is trying to do. I feel like they haven't drawn a good hand, or like the hand just lost to one Ash Blossom, unfortunately.
But if you get stymied along
but yeah,
that's one less card, one less resource that you would have either had as an extender or an interruption. And as we saw in those games, having multiple copies of Salesman really reduced his card economy. In many ways, what people would refer to as just the amount of cards that he has access to. So when that next card, that Cyber Emergency, was stopped by Ash Blossom.
also we haven't seen a single RB card. I don't know what the purpose of those cards is in the deck.
So many cards in your deck, it's harder to draw. Like sometimes you're not going to see those key cards that you need to have access to.
But they are 2-0 so far, so they have been doing something right.
Copy of like RB Stage Landing, so just literally lets you summon a Link 3 monster from your extra deck straight up into your extra monster zone. It would be
what even is RB?
Didn't have access to
Ritual Beast.
Other portion of his deck, only having the Cyber Dragon cards. Giovanni's Vanquish Soul monsters were easily able to take care of that. But yeah, hopefully in game 2 we get to see some of the RB cards, because that's where this deck really shines. They're really cool. I just like the idea of having your own like mecha robot out there fighting, and you're like interchanging the parts and utilizing those parts to either destroy cards on the field, negate a spell or trap effect.
Look at that necklace.
Oh, he has a Cyber Dragon chain on. I didn't realize that was another. We talked. There's a lot of Cyber Dragon. He has a Cyber Dragon chain right there around the neck. I mean, I told you, if there is a dedicated Cyber Dragon duelist out there, it is Jermaine. He's come up to me event after event. You know, I'm doing good. I'm at day 2. You know, he's trying to get in there, and now he started off 2-0 at this tournament. Tough game 1, but he's not out of it just yet. I mean, for Giovanni, you know, he has to maybe a little worry. He's playing against probably an unexpected strategy going into this event. You definitely, in your preparation, you want to play against all the top decks, the things you think you're going to see. But then when you encounter something brand new, like the RB strategy.
Dude, is that Paradise Smasher? Oh my god, he's siding Paradise Smasher right now.
That Perulia in the first game, you know, that's the absolute worst card for you to see, Perulia.
Yeah, definitely.
And often for a lot of decks, it's Fualos, but this is a deck that realistically only needs a special summon from
oh
the
god
one time, and that's in order to go into Rock of the Vanquisher.
What does RB stand for? I think it is Robot. No, Rebel Bots.
Where he had basically no starters. It was
I think Rebel Bots is what it was meant to be.
You know,
it could just be over.
It could just be over. I mean, that's just the recipe for how you would lose to this particular game.
Yeah,
Robot Bulk.
I wish you knew what he called a salesman. Had he, like,
Really bad? Okay, come on.
Maybe that turn would have ended out to be a little differently.
I feel like the cards, and this again, we didn't exactly hear, but the cards that I could imagine him playing, Nibiru and Droll and Lockbird.
Maybe even Infinite Impermanence, but
that card's not even being played in every deck right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I feel like Droll is. And Nibiru really isn't even being played, at least as a 3-of, as I commented on earlier this weekend. Sometimes it's just that 1-of in order to be searched off Granite, and you're not going to sales ban a 1-of.
Certainly not, but now the duelists have shuffled.
All right, do we go second after siding again, or do we go first this time around? The Paradise Smasher makes me think we're going first.
Here in game number 2, round 3 of the NAWCQ.
Another just important thing to note.
Salesman, Droll.
Information for potentially some of the cards they may choose to side.
Dude, he's got Holy Sue. He's got Holy Sue. Does he have Holy Sue with a fire? I think so. Oh my god, he's goated. Oh my god, he's goated. He got Holy Sue, Phantasme, Raisin, Mad Love, another Holy Sue.
Okay, so I heard it this time. I make sure to listen. Droll and Lockbird.
Okay.
So that's probably what he called on the previous game as well. He's going for the high impact disruptions from the hand. And now he's going to discard the Cyber Dark Chimeras or the Cyber Dark.
Dude, Holy Sue is gonna go crazy. Holy Sue is gonna perform tricks on him. He's got Called by the Grave, but it does nothing against Vanquish Soul in this hand.
Looks like there might be maybe a Phantasma in there.
All right, he's going to add Cyber Dark Realm from the deck to the hand.
Looks like there is a Holly Sue in his hand, though, which he can summon on this turn if he has the proper attributes to go along with it. That Earth and Dark to take control of a monster, and maybe potentially that Fire or Dark initially.
Yep, so
Why does everyone shuffle their hand like that? It's you have to. It's the law.
Cyber Dark monster with a different name from the one in his graveyard, and it also gives him an extra normal summon for Cyber Dark monsters.
What language is it?
It's Italian.
Italian.
He's got the Italian Cyber Dark Realm.
He's getting the translation for the card, I think, but when he found out it's
And
Italian,
they can't read it.
He might be able to read a little bit of Italian. You might know a little bit about that, G Orlando.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not fluent. Don't even pretend, but.
But it looks like he's at least going to attempt to read it in Italian. I can't. I've done the same thing with French cards, where I'm like, oh, I can read it. And I'm like, maybe I should just read the English one just in case.
Maybe a lot of viewers at home can relate to this, but let's just say I picked up on some very particular Italian words growing up at those large family gatherings for the holidays.
That's awesome,
yeah.
Billy, that's awesome. You know slurs? That's crazy.
No, you're good.
So he does ask for resolution on summon, though, of course, as we know, Drone Lockbird has been banned for this particular turn.
Right, let's see what Cyber Dark he's going to go for. Maybe Cyber Dark Worm could be the case here. Looks like it's Cyber Dark Chimera, though.
Additional normal summon of the Cyber Dark monster.
Yes.
So he's going to use his extra normal summon here on Cyber Dark Chimera. Cyber Dark Chimera can discard a spell or trap to add a power bond from your deck to your hand.
Which we know is included in this Cyber Dark deck, or the Cyber Dragon Cyber Dark variant.
This is an activated.
And for the rest of the turn, he'll be able to fusion summon using monsters from his graveyard and be able to banish it, kind of similar to the Lunalight Masquerade.
Once I get the translation, I'll have a potential response. Yeah.
Looks like all of his cards might be in Italian.
Oh god, dude, come on. You can't.
Things like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Full Italian Cyber Dark Core? Oh man.
He's a much more active player.
Smartphones changed everything. I remember dueling with pre-smartphone, yeah. But it looks like this is going to finally prompt the response, and we're going to see Vanquish Soul Holly Sue be activated. Reveal another Vanquish Soul monster, special summon it from the hand.
So this is a relatively low percentage thing that can happen, but it is something you need to be aware of. For this to happen, you're going to need your opponent to have a Holly Sue, so have it naturally drawn it. For this to be an interaction, they either already need an Earth and Dark monster, which again, it's a deck filled with Earth and Dark monsters.
This is so sick, dude. Oh my god, he's getting
They can
cooked.
summon the Ryzeal, which we see here, which can usually then add the Earth monster that you need because you would have already needed a Dark monster in order to summon it in the first place.
There is an Earth monster he's adding it, just as you said. Yeah.
So now he's going to, in this open game state, reveal an Earth and a Dark monster and take control of the Chimera.
Okay.
And it even puts, he's using the Rosin effect to destroy it in the column. But it even puts the Caesar Valleys in the hand to also be summoned for another disruption on Jermaine's first turn.
Sue is so overtuned. I know, it's awesome.
So I'm trying to like stay focused on them, not say their names together.
Don't throw my last name into that sentence.
It's almost like a J. J Orlando?
Yeah.
Close. But here's the Cyber Dark Worm. So now that the Chimera went to the graveyard, it lets him add a Cyber Dark of a different name as well. So we're getting the Cyber Dark flow will continue. Cyber Dark Worm.
Are Italian cards cheaper? Not necessarily. I think it's just a lot of Americans like the just playing foreign cards, right?
But then you get to add a card back from your graveyard.
Mathematics Circular is a fan favorite.
What's the, for any Americans here, what's like the fanciest foreign version of a card?
We had that conversation yesterday about like the original one.
For the people that are into that stuff. Is it like which one is that?
Throughout all of Yu-Gi-Oh history, Circular will be one of those as well.
So it can summon from the graveyard, it looks like. So he's going to be able to send the Cyber Dragon Core to
German is popular? Really?
His effect's only once per turn, correct?
It's only once per turn, yes.
And then he can add a Cyber Spell or Trap from his graveyard to his hand if he has one in there, but I don't think he's put one in there just yet.
This is insightful also. No, he just verified that Ryzen is only a once per turn effect, so he elected just to put it into that column. You know, he doesn't know if there's maybe other effects. I know, you know, there's a spell and trap destruction effect too that also matters for the column. So, but it is just important to note that you're going to put a monster in that column.
I think Vanquish Soul is going to have more cards on the board at the end of this turn than Cyber Dragon.
He's going to link summon for Clockwork Knight to try and use its effect there, and that's going to be met by a Fantastical Dragon Phantasme, and that's going to let him draw some cards.
I will draw 2, shuffle 1 back.
But
dude, he drew a Tikaboo going second. Why is that? You shuffle that away. Get rid of that.
Not the same Clockwork Knight.
No, put it away.
Clockwork Knight.
You see him actually thinking about putting back the there can only be one.
Okay, so I'll resolve.
Really good card in Vanquish Soul since all the different attributes for sure. Phantasme let Giovanni dig a little deeper into the deck. We still haven't seen an RB stage landing. I'm hoping it's just waiting in the weights in the hand.
Did he forget? No, it's because Jermaine went second game 1 on purpose.
It might not look like it, but I just want to remind the viewers that this is Jermaine's first turn.
Vanquish Soul can play a lot if you draw the right combination of cards on your opponent's first turn, especially with Holly Sue straight out of Duelist Advance.
It should also be noted that imagine how many cards you would have drawn if Jermaine had opened. Not that this is necessarily the best thing to do, but with Perulia.
Yeah, definitely. The Perulia would have saved him here in this game.
Which is not something you usually say go first. Yeah, not something you normally say.
But you might as well use it. Use it or lose it pretty much when it comes to that in your hand once you establish a field. But now he's going to activate the Clockwork Knight, so all monsters are going to become machine monsters on the field.
Just attack? Attack and defense. And defense, yes. That's fine. Nothing on resolution? Yes.
Let's see where he goes next.
Caesar Valley?
If he just needs to get a couple monsters on the field too to be able to maybe link summon for the link 2 for RB.
Or reveal.
And he can contact for Chimera Tech too. If he has a Cyber Dragon.
That could be something that Jermaine's looking to do.
Please tell me these VS are getting fused away. Here's the thing, he still has 5 cards in hand, so even if you can get rid of all these cards, somehow, he's still gonna start the turn with full resources.
Fire Dart, revealed Mad Love, Raisin, Holy Sue.
Okay. Just the kind of courtesy of double checking what cards have been revealed for the Vanquish Soul cards.
I will.
He still has his normal summon. He only uses extra normal summon before, so now he's going to
normal summon, Droll, and Lockbird.
So he won't be able to use that for the remainder of the duel. But you can still normal summon it.
Yeah, you're not activating any effects.
2 cards in hand.
This can go into RB. Is this where we see the fabled RB pivot?
It is kind of
oh, Drollbird!
You see that band roll with it in your hand.
Dude, the
shout out to Drollbird.
Dude, they did it twice.
A couple times. Clockwork Knight. Tribute for cost to target.
Kind of reminds me of like Christian Urena. I think he put Drollbird on his deck list last year for the points playoff instead of Droll and Lockbird. So I've seen Drollbird before. I played these games before, and now Ghost Bell is going to stop. But called by the grave for Ghost Bell.
The 1 out of 49.
That is fine.
Did he say 1 out of 49?
Just about Vanquish Souls in general.
You know what? No, that makes sense.
Every hand interaction they use, that's one of those 3 key attributes: Fire, Dark, and Earth.
Where did the Droll and Lockbird go?
So that's just something to note if you're ever playing against this strategy, that every time they were to use something like Ghost Spell, you should register like, okay, that's one less Earth monster they could potentially have in their hand.
All right,
Tributed?
3 different attributes to go after Cyber Dragon Court.
Ah, I see.
And send it right back to the graveyard from which it came.
Thinking.
It's like Jermaine is slowly running out of resources somehow on his first turn. I'm just so amazed.
Dude, Vanquish Soul is peak. I love Vanquish Soul, man.
To some of the high upside that the Vanquish Soul strategy has. You know, if you're one of those players that likes the idea of
not calling Holy Sue when you have called by for a Droll was just foolish. It seems like they don't know that much about Vanquish Soul, which I think that is something that a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players do, is they just disrespect rogue decks because, oh, Mitsurugi is the best deck in the game and Maliss is the best deck, or like these are the 2 best decks in the game, that's all I need to know. And like they don't know anything about the new archetypes. People do that a lot. Like we saw that earlier. I think we saw that a little bit with Lunalight in the first round. And like people are just disrespecting decks that are not clearly the best decks in the game.
and that's just going to stop Jermaine. He wasn't able to draw any RB cards. Like the RB cards kind of like help the fact like when they're able to take your monster off the field, when you can activate something like RB stage landing just to special summon an RB monster like that for free, but unfortunately not.
Standby main phase.
So he's going to take out the spell and trap card there, and now he's going into the main phase. He's going to use Ryzeal to reveal the Fire and Dark to destroy the Clockwork Knight.
Oh yeah.
This is
Jermaine's RB Cyber Dragon strategy might be about to be vanquished here after his life meter is depleted down to 0. Holly Sue's going to activate the effect, and it's looking like Vanquish Soul's moments away from being able to take this. But this is only going to be Jermaine's first loss, so he will be able to move on after this.
We heard earlier that he has made day 2 before, I presume, with Cyber Dragon. So
oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, his tournament's not over yet.
Yes.
18 from Ryzen.
All your monsters lose 500 attack and defense.
Yes. 13.
All right, so maybe it's not enough with the minus 500. It's still a lot of damage.
I think it's enough. 19, 2000, 13, 25 plus Borger Burn is enough.
Yeah, so an
he
extra
only needs 5,000.
Yeah, it's for sure all she wrote.
Also, yeah, no, it's enough.
What's interesting, Heavy Borger actually requires that you return a non-machine. It didn't matter in this game, but all of his monsters would be machines, right? With Clockwork on the field.
Oh,
it's just an interaction that could have happened in this particular duel.
Because he just summoned it from his deck here with Holly Sue, right?
Yeah.
And then Burger effect, reveal fire, Earth.
Burn for 1,000.
Yep, Borger effect to burn for the last amount of damage.
All right. We unfortunately did not get to see much of what that Cyber Dragon deck is capable of because Vanquish Soul best deck, baby.
His friends cheering him on in the crowd. And Giovanni will be moving on 3-0 with Vanquish Soul here at the NAWCQ. But yeah, we got to see a little bit more of Jermaine's deck there in game number 2, but having the salesman in the main decks, calling like just a card that wasn't the disruption in the hand, that's rough because you're already basically starting down.
I love that deck, dude.
And yeah, maybe if that Droll and Lockbird in Jermaine's hand was RB stage landing, we could have really seen what the deck's capable of. I'm sure he drew some of those RB cards in the first couple rounds, which is why he started off.
BS equals very strong, RB equals really bad.
Yeah, I like Salesman. I see it gaining.
I feel like they just... I feel like it was really more of a Cyber Dragon deck that was trying to just go into the RBs when necessary, right? Because RBs have a generic link too that just requires 2 machines. So I feel like it was more like, it seemed like they were not playing many RB cards, rather just like a very small package that they can access with the Cyber Dragon cards at some point if they just have like 2 machines on the board. It feels like.
With all of my Vanquish Souls basically already on field and my opponent's resources have been diminished. It's the most ideal opening turn we could have seen from that deck.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. Like, really, that's what's changed. Like, before Duelist Advance came out, Vanquish Soul was a deck. It's been popular in the past, but it hasn't been like anywhere near the top of the meta game for quite some time. But with that a brand new Holly Sue and the field spell, and even a new rank 4 to play around with too, which we haven't seen much of yet, but the big impact is the Holly Sue. Like, being able to summon from your hand, special summon a monster from your deck that is a form of interruption while establishing monsters on the field, and you're getting the Rosin, which is, you know, a destruction effect in its own, and can add
Holly Sue is so
Vanquish Soul.
good, man.
You just get so much before your turn even starts.
You know, previously, you know, you'd have to use Rock to kind of select what zone you would put Rosin in during the opponent's turn, but now you just have a second way to manipulate which monster zone you're using, so you can line it up whenever you need. So that's one interaction there, plus the take of your opponent's monster. So that just leads to 2 great forms of interaction on your opponent's turn.
That's right, and I think we're ready to hear from Giovanni here with his 3-0 start in the tournament, so I'm going to let our host take it away and hear from Giovanni, our winner of round 3 here at the NAWCQ.
Thank you very much. I'm live here with Giovanni. Congratulations on your feature match win. And I want to start off with Vanquish Souls, a very fun and newer deck with the addition of Holly Sue to it. One that we haven't seen yet on feature match. I'm curious your thoughts as to why you wanted to bring that to the tournament.
Originally, I was going to actually bring Punk Fiendsmith, but because I really love Rising Scale. It was a really good addition to the deck. And then I was kind of like iffy about it. My friends were like, here's the cards. They just like threw them at me. I was like, man, these cards cost me a small arm and a leg. And then I was like,
a small arm?
I was gonna troll them. And I was gonna bring Rescue Ace Fiendsmith. What was it? You know, love me some Impulse. And they were like, no, you already have all the cards. You already have all the cards. You just need the common field spell and the Holy Sue and then the rocks. That's it. That's the deck.
Well, you piloted it incredibly, so it seems like that was natural for you up on stage. But okay, you
Was his
mentioned
answer
the,
to why are you
the
playing the
impulse,
deck?
'cause that was also your
Wasn't
first
that
fact.
just
You
like
rescue ace impulse
I'm
is
playing
better
it
than
because I
dominance
have the
impulse.
cards?
I'm gonna need you to explain this to me in the stream.
Like,
Go if you're going second and you hit them with an impulse.
Which one?
hey, why are you playing Vanquish? Well, I had some of the cards, then my friends gave me some of them, and then I was only missing the rocks,
You have to
so...
have something on field. So you are going, you are getting rid of a card in your hand to stop them, which is basically the same as just having an Ash Blossom.
Base.
It's like a 1-for-1. It's a 1-for-1. If I activate Impulse, I summon my Fire Engine.
Rescue Ace Impulse.
Yes, my Rescue Ace Impulse. And then I special summon my Fire Engine. If they try to play, if they continue to play, I'm grabbing my Airlifter. I'm grabbing my spell. And then
Why are you talking about Rescue Ace now?
If I already have play, I can grab back my Impulse in the graveyard, my Rescue Ace Impulse, and then I can just lock out the highest attack monster.
Bro, tell me about Vanquish Soul.
Today, so
What do you mean, wee woo, wee woo?
Pull that one out. I want to get to know you a little bit more though, because this is the NAWCQ. Everyone earned their points in a different way. How'd you earn your points to get the invite, or rather, just get the invite? Which regional or what YCS did you top?
I topped the Duluth regional. We had not had a regional in quite a long time. Every time we go to regional, we either have to go all the way down south, or we drive a little bit up to South Carolina.
Okay, interesting, cool. Well, happy to have you here regardless. And again, you won your feature match. You seemed relieved afterwards. You said, okay, hard part's over. What was the hard part for you?
Was it being on feature match? I'm not particularly fond of being on camera.
Well, you did fantastic. Thank you so much for coming on, Giovanni. The crowd loves you. Congratulations on the win. Let's throw it back to the casters.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. You know, I don't know. I'm not sold. I still think Dominus Impulse might be the better card, but I do love Rescue Ace Impulse and like what it provides. It's
Of
really
course
cool
you do.
include it in your deck. But if I had to like pick between the two to play, I'm picking Dominus Impulse every time.
Watched a match earlier where it felt like Dominus Impulse just soloed that Orcust deck.
Yes.
Dominus Impulse on Nib, Dominus Impulse on Millennium.
Yeah, but it's fun. I get the heart of what he's saying, at least. It's really funny. He also said he won't see about bringing a deck to troll, so I kind of get a little insight into his personality there. But, you know, he's moving on 3-0, so maybe he wants to think about not trolling anymore and locking in to maybe get a chance to go into the World Championship. But before we jump to a quick break and then have another rivalry match that we're going to talk about, I want to talk about something awesome that is going on right now. That's right, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel, new main box Chaos Voltage.
Shaddoll Fusion.
Cards in this set that you want to check out.
Didn't they have Shaddoll Fusion already? I feel like Shaddoll was a top meta deck in Duel Links for a while already.
Twins, Trouble, Sunny, you know, the ZS cards with Utopia stuff is pretty cool. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Duel Links in a while, make sure you go jump back in, get this new main box with some really new cards. A lot of awesome stuff to check out in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. But as I said, we are going to take just a quick break, but there's a lunch break going on right now after round number 3, so the players...
They have a lunch break?
It's going to be a long day. They need that...
Bro, we had it was 4.5 hours for the first 3 rounds. What do you mean lunch break?
And then we're going to jump into a Rivalry of Warlords finals match.
Bro, it's almost... It's after 8 p.m.
My favorite public event at the tournaments. You don't need any...
Jesus Christ.
Borrow a deck to play in a tournament, a pre-constructed deck with some themes that you might...
How long is the lunch break?
So stay tuned. We'll be right back with our Rivalry of Warlords matchup. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, Billy Break here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Whether you're here to play in the main event or public events, there's always something for everyone at the YCS. So if you want to play in public events, we have so many different events to choose from. One of them is Rivalry of Warlords. You don't even need to bring your own deck. We'll provide a deck for you with a guide to learn along these new strategies. Themes like Amazement, Lyrilisk, and many other ones that you're going to be able to pick up and play against other people who are also learning these brand new strategies. So if you're going to a YCS, you want to make sure you check out all the public events, including...
All right, I gotta give Charlie some food, so I'm gonna leave you with Billy Break for a second, or the break screen. I'll be right back.
told you we'd be back really quickly, and I wasn't lying. We're still here, and we're going to talk about this new, it's not new, it's a public event that's been around for a few years now, Rivalry of Warlords. If you're familiar with the card, the reason why it's called this is because it's 32 different decks. We just refreshed the decks. There's brand new decks, and they're going to be strategies you haven't seen like a lot of. Like we've seen like Artmage, so we have new strategies like Artmage and Dragon Rulers as available decks, along with older things like Ninjas. There's a Red Dragon Archfiend deck in there. Lots of different things you can have. But when you enter the event, it's an 8-person tournament, I believe, most of the time. You get assigned a deck randomly. You don't get to pick one of the 32. You're just handed a deck. You get like a little bit of a guide to kind of give you like some pointers, maybe, like, or at least the general goal of the deck. And then you get some time to look through the cards.
All right, I guess lunch break.
Maybe it's a strategy you've tried out before, so you could be a little more familiar with it.
They changed the rivalry decks? Yeah, there's new rivalry decks now.
Then you play in your single elimination tournament, and you have the opportunity to try out some new stuff. It's a really cool public event. And we're going to have a finals for it live right here momentarily. What do you think about Rivalry of Warlords, Joe?
It seems like a very differing experience because not only are you getting a different deck, right? It's very unlikely that you'd get 2 repeats consecutively or within even a small period of time.
Yeah.
And then the decks that you play against are probably also going to be fairly randomized, and it's guaranteed that you're not going to play against multiple of the same decks. You're really guaranteed not to play against your mirror matches, presumably. So it's really going to be an experience where it'll be different every time you enter. So it seems like an interesting experience for those of you who are looking to join some of those public events.
Yeah, definitely. And there's not going to be like a Ryzeal deck or a Maliss deck. You're not going to face those big scary decks that you were going to see in the main event. So it's a nice like.
So this is the finals of a side event now.
And you're ready to move
That's
on
pretty
to play
cool.
some public events, like it's a great release. You don't have to like worry about anything. You get to have some fun with some friends.
You might even be able to play a.
Can we watch the new Sunny video?
Which we saw earlier.
I'm always a little hesitant about doing a react in like the breaks during a watch party because usually what ends up happening if it's a good topic, I like to pause the video and talk about it and stuff. And then when the coverage continues, it's weird because then I have to like, you know, interrupt the video. I'd rather we're gonna watch it on stream next week.
Oh, mine's Ninjas without a doubt. That's one of my pet decks. I love Ninjas to death. I'm a big Mazen fan.
Billy.
Duplication.
Billy.
Those cards. Hanzo since the beginning. You know,
Billy.
he was on the cover of a 10, you know, years ago. Hanzo is now just like incredible. It actually kind of like has some similarities to Snake Eye. I mean, it's just Baku.
Billy!
Is kind of like a Snake Eyes Poplar. So like my favorite
Don't say
combo
that!
Ninjas, we don't know what decks these two duelists are playing in the finals. Hoping it's Ninjas. But like if you open like Tabari, the Sky Ninja, and Hanzo, you can like discard Tabari, special summon Hanzo. Since you special summon Hanzo, you can add a ninja monster. You add Baku. And Baku, when it's added from your deck to your hand, or it's when it's just added to your hand, so you can actually add it from your banished pile to your hand too. Special summon it to the field, and then it can add back a ninja card from your graveyard. So you can just add that Tobari right back to your hand, and then you already have 2 ninjas with different types on the field, which is all the requirements you need to fusion summon for Mazen, the Battle Ninja. And Mazen, if your opponent breathes, you get to summon a ninja from your deck, which results in yugioh, the Gravity Ninja. But I don't know if these players are playing Ninja, but that is my favorite pet deck. I think the Artmage deck is really strong in Rivalry right now too, just because it's one of the newer strategies as well. But I think our host is standing by with our players who are finalists in one.
How does Rivalry work? Is there a chance both have the same deck, or is it just like if one deck is taken, you can't get it again?
Thank you so much, Billy. It is time for our Rivalry of Warlords finals. While we give everybody here at the venue for the main event time for a little
It's
lunch
all
break. So
one-ofs?
please
Okay.
join me in welcoming first up in the blue chair from Orlando, Florida. He wants to shout out the coach, floor coach. At the
Ooh,
last
what is this?
regional,
Red Eyes Full Metal Dragon?
Velez.
Okay.
And this man is Jack White.
You got the Metal Morph, the Max Metal Morph deck?
Today in the red chair from Kettering, Ohio. Want to shout out their mom, Tracy, Ariel, and
Centurion. Dude, there's no way Centurion is already considered bad enough to just be a Rivalry of Warlords deck.
All right, thank you so
okay.
much, Kangas. All right, so we aren't going to see Ninja or Artmage. It looks like these duelists got dealt 2 really cool decks. It's going to be the Red Eyes Full Metal deck up against Centurion.
Right.
Center what, Billy?
That, I mean, Centurion's definitely one of the stronger Rivalry of Warlords deck. It's not
Centurion.
Like Centurion's a little watered down, but definitely really strong. So now we're going to see Jack up against Ariel.
Yeah, you're not going to expect to see something like Crimson Dragon. You're not going to expect to see something.
Let's go Centurion.
In a Centurion deck, it's really just going to be all the Centurions.
Yep, it's
and lots of them.
A lot of the rival. It's why it's Rivalry of Warlords. It's more about like the in-themed cards. You're playing like themed kind of decks, pre-constructed decks, ready to go. But you know, I bet these duels are pretty excited. When you enter a public event, I don't think you're expecting to end up on the feature match stage. So it's definitely an awesome bonus for these duels here this weekend, competing at the public events in the NAWCQ.
This is one of those events where you're probably going to end up having to read quite a bit of your opponent's cards just by virtue of just the wide array of possibilities.
All right. Rivalry of Warlords finals, I guess. Max Metalmorph against Centurion. This means there probably was an Artmage deck in there somewhere, but it got eliminated.
But yeah, this Full Metal deck isn't just like a deck that splashes like Red Eyes Full Metal in the Max Metalmorph cards. It's using like Metal Zoa X, the Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon, of course, but Metal Illusionist is like a really cool card that I like, as it lets you access anything with Max Metalmorph that you actually need.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a learning experience, I think, for certainly me to some extent. I imagine if I were to join one of these, I'd be learning so much as well. This is really a great opportunity just to learn the wide array of decks this game has to offer.
It definitely is. All right, the duelists are shuffling up. They are in the finals of a Rivalry of Warlords public event.
So, how does it work? How big is Rivalry of Warlords always the same amount of people? So like everyone gets every deck at least once? Or are there some decks that end up being completely not taken?
But you don't have to play in like the main event, or maybe your main event ends, you get eliminated from the tournament.
Typically 8-man flights, but then if it's 8 people, then there's what's it called? There's some decks that are not used, right? Because surely there's more than 8 decks.
A change of pace.
There's 32 decks, it's random, and there's no repeats. Okay. Interesting. It is pre-constructed decks, yes. You go to the tournament and you basically borrow these decks from the organizers.
I wonder if this is one of those formats or type of events where there might be value in going second.
I think it's a fun concept, genuinely. Like, if my locals did this, I would participate. It's just, I don't play it because it's usually at a YCS when I'm going to be trying to play the YCS, of course.
Looking at a format like
or
this.
any, like, the Nationals, in this case.
Turn 1 boards, even though if there is one of the decks in Rivalry that can make a pretty solid going first board, Centurion is going to be that strategy.
Yeah.
And I mean, the same thing for the Max Metal cards. Like,
But the thing is, you don't know how powerful these decks are because they are pre-constructed, so maybe they just didn't put, like, Crimson Dragon in the Centurion deck.
Rivalry of Warlords public event final.
That's pretty high.
One of the public events. Many they run continuously as soon as they fill up in 8-person pods.
I will go ahead and go first. Good luck to you, brother.
All right. Ariel has elected to go first.
All right, we have Centurion stand up.
Main phase.
Yes.
We will normal summon Centurion Trudea.
All right, Trudea is going to be first. It's a good start.
Good starter.
Attempt Trudea effect to place itself in another from deck, another Centurion monster specifically.
That's good. Yep, so it's going to place itself, put another one into the spell and trap card zone, and then Primite is now going to be able to special summon out.
Do they have a runic deck in Rivalry of Warlords? Asking for a friend.
It'll special summon itself.
So they're now so the Centurion ones turn themselves into continuous trap cards that can special summon them from the spell and trap zone. And since they're continuous trap cards, they're kind of like quick effects.
No extra deck? Dude, they got no extra deck. You're right. Imagine they're handing you a random deck box for Rivalry of the Warlords, right? And you look inside it, and everyone else besides you is like taking out main deck, extra deck, and you're looking into your deck box, and you're like, oh god! Before you even look at what deck you got, you're like, but there's no extra deck.
You know, there's that possibility that you are really familiar with your strategy.
All right, now Wake Up Centurion's gonna let it summon a token. Level 4 or level 8, so it's gonna depend whether they want to go into a level 8 synchro or a level 12 synchro right away.
May I have a token, please? Thank you.
Look at that beautiful judge token.
Does look nice.
See, we see cards like Forbidden Chalice.
I'm looking at the power level of these decks, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I think there's no way they have Crimson Dragon
advanced format.
plus Blazar in this Centurion deck. That would be insane.
Decided to go for a level 8 synchro. So
If they like the power level that these decks operate at from what we've seen so far, if they have Blazar combo, this is unwinnable.
An Emblem of Oath gets you access to the Centurion field spell.
Place one of the monsters.
Or essentially it's a midway point into getting where you need any Centurion card, but
I'll activate stand up.
already has stand up. This field spell is awesome. Lets you discard a card to add a
No
Centurion
Crimson?
or place
Okay.
a Centurion in your spell and trap zone. But it also lets you summon or synchro summon during your opponent's turn, which is the
But
key
do they
part
have
of
Autry? Probably, right? There's no way they don't have Autry, so they get to do like the draw loop.
Inherently do by moving the monsters from the spell and trap card zone into the
Ooh,
monsters.
Gargoyle.
Yep, Gargoyle is going to add to the spell and trap.
Where's
zone. This is
Autry?
the one that just goes back to your hand after you use it, so it's like
They
kind of
gave
one of
him
those
no
cards that just
Autry?
never goes away.
You can't draw cards?
I will level modulate
Disaster.
since it's coming from the spell trap zone.
I really love announcing
you
the
send into
plays,
summon?
being very clear what's happening.
Second effect, right? Yes.
Yeah, it's very nice.
And then, even just giving the insight of I'm going to summon a token and I get to choose the level of it, that helps clarify in game 2 or 3 if you were to activate that card again, exactly what these cards do.
All right, Gargoyle.
Auxilia.
And then we're gonna make Auxilla.
Prima Prius is a synchro tuner, I believe, so that's why they're able to synchro.
To return to hand since it was used for a synchro.
That's good.
They add it back to the hand. Auxilia is going to add from the deck to the hand.
Is this a show match? No, this is the side event finals for Rivalry of Warlords,
So now both Centurion traps.
which is a tournament where you play with random loner decks. You don't have to bring a deck for it; you get one from the tournament.
It's like a Destiny Hero Doomlord effect, just being able to banish a monster. But gonna send the Phalanx to the graveyard to activate stand up to place a Centurion into the spell and trap zone from the deck.
You keep the loner? No, you have to give it back.
When you play
Oh, there is
against
Autry.
stand-ups
Okay,
in
we're
general,
saved.
I remember playing cards like Cosmic Cyclone or something to try and banish it on your turn before they're able to conduct a synchro summon.
I would think that Ariel has played this deck before. There's no way that they're being able to set up the H-Treat to the point where you're going to be able to draw a card as well. I don't think that they may have learned this in the past couple rounds, but that's the luck of the draw sometimes with Rivalry of Warlords.
Okay, so we draw for Autry.
You already know a little bit.
We can still summon out Gargoyle
Drawing into another useful card there.
and make Legacia.
And the Gargoyle added itself back, so now it can be used from the hand to special summon. A tree is one of the few level 4 tuners in the deck.
A tree.
Looks like they are eyeing Legatus. Oh, no, they're going to go for Despy and Lulu Walleth. That's interesting. Lulu Walleth.
It's Lulu Lilith,
This
right?
is a cool one. So if
Yeah.
your opponent special summons a monster, you can negate all their face-up monsters, I believe is what Lulu Walleth. It's been a while. We used to summon it off like Granganol and Brandon.
Yeah.
But a useful level 12 synchro coming down here for Ariel.
I think they're contemplating, is there a Harpy's Feather Duster? Maybe even a Forbidden Heavy Storm in this?
You never know.
You never know.
There could be banned cards in these decks. We saw the Artmage deck earlier. They had Pot of Greed. So there could technically be anything, I suppose.
End phase, Auxilla to place a Centurion from grave or banish.
Yeah, that's good.
Emblema lock? Yeah, there was no...
All right, so the Premier is going
which one did they place with the Emblema? Oh, they did place Autry. Yeah, they couldn't make Lulu Lilith. Yeah. They should have made Legacia.
But now it's Jack's turn to see what he can do with his max metal card.
Yeah, it has to be a Centurion. You're right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Lulu Lilith is worse than Legacia here, anyways. But yeah, you're right.
Add a monster that mentions max metal morph or one metal morph trap in my deck to it.
Incoming Machine can pretty much add any card that's in the deck to the hand.
Oh, Gargoyle was from Emblema. Yeah, but still same thing.
Any engine card or any
Incoming Machine.
It's definitely one of the stronger cards in the max metal morph deck.
I would add a Zoa, the Fiendish Beast.
Zoa the Fiendish Beast. Add it to his hand.
All right, so Zoa the Fiendish Beast. You can normal summon if your opponent controls a monster, and if it's in your hand, you can special summon in defense mode. And if Max Metal Force is not in your graveyard, your opponent can then special summon a card from their hand. But once it's on the field during the main phase, you can set a Metamorph trap from the deck.
And there are no cards in Ariel's hand right now.
Okay, so that is Red Eye's Metal Claw or something?
Gonna set the Max Metamorph, send it to the graveyard.
Is a cost.
That is fine.
Yeah, Metal Claws, Dragon.
On summon, if I have a Max Metamorph in my graveyard, I can add a Metamorph trap from my deck to my hand.
Gonna be able to get another Metamorph card. But it looks like Ariel might be using Forbidden Chalice here to negate the effect.
Target to negate, and then it will just gain 4 until the end of the turn.
Not gonna lie, if I got a Max Metalmorph deck, I'm out round 1, I'm not reeling all that. I feel like you are not really interested in this format, if that's your, if that's how you feel about it. It's like, isn't that what it's about? Also, Max Metalmorph are pretty cool. It's a cool archetype.
Snowman Eater. There you go.
That was the big one.
So we do see the Metamorph, the Zoa coming down, but since the Metamorph is in the graveyard now, it won't be able to, you know, let Ariel summon a card from the hand, but there is no hand, as you mentioned, so no harm, no foul.
Really cool
2 monsters
artwork.
on the field. Yeah, they're really cool.
Is that Ultimate Forbidden Chalice? I don't think so, no. It's like Platinum Secret or something.
I love the artwork of the original Zoa, specifically sort of the video game promo version. You know what I'm referring to?
Yeah, the blue's very nice.
Yeah,
it's
it
very nice
really pops.
shade of blue. All right, so now Max Metamorph is on the field face down.
Also, I'm just now realizing, isn't Despian Luluva Lilith kind of a weird card to make against a deck with no extra deck? Because doesn't it specifically trigger when a card leaves the extra deck? Similar to Quem? I'm pretty sure it's completely useless in this matchup.
All right, so this is the Metal Illusionist. This is going to be the normal summon. This is a really good card. So when it's normal or special summon, you can set a Metamorph trap from your deck. And then if Max Metamorph is in your graveyard, you can draw a card. And
It works with your extra deck? Yeah, but they currently don't have a way to make a card leave their extra deck on the opponent's turn. Because they, at the moment, don't have a way to synchro summon.
Where it can declare a monster type, and it becomes that type until your opponent's into their next turn. So whatever you want to summon with Max Metamorph.
Alright, Max Illusionist. That can become a light fiend, guys.
Kind of as the cost for the effect that we saw earlier in the turn, so he actually even knew how to get it into the graveyard without it having to be set and kind of go through the full rotation of what a typical trap card would need to get to the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's played with the Max Metamorph cards before, but I mean, I'd understand maybe playing Centura Ion, but this is like definitely an underrated strategy, but they're playing it really well here.
Are the lists available for these decks? So someone sent me a link earlier where it's like on the website they have the deck lists and they have like PDFs where you can read how to play the deck for like it's like 2 or 3 pages per deck. But for this one, like it was apparently they made new decks.
Cosmic Cyclone, Vanishing.
Apparently they made new new decks
Oh, Metal Flame Swordsman
that are not on the thing yet.
It basically lets you add anything. There's a lot of the Max Metamorph cards just let you get any card that you want from your deck to your hand. A lot of toolbox kind of cards in the Max Metamorph deck.
In a universe where you're probably not seeing a lot of Droll and Lockbirds incorporated in any of these deck lists, so search away.
It's kind of cool. Like, what would happen if you Metamorph to Flame Swordsman? Like,
yeah,
it's so sweet.
I'll add a copy of Flame Coating Metamorph.
So the Flame Coating Metamorph was vanished, but he just went ahead and grabbed another copy to hand.
Attempt to leave main once again.
Leaving main is fine.
All right, attempting to leave the main.
End phase, if you would like.
Looks like just going to end phase here.
Wait, he's in end phase? Why didn't he set anything?
Wait, is leaving main fine?
Oh,
nothing.
yeah. Sorry, I thought you were moving to end phase. Yeah.
Yes. Anything in end phase.
In end phase, I will go Auxilla 1 to place, and then Phalanx 2, Centurion Phalanx 2, targeting Centurion Premier Primus.
Yep.
Do you need an invite to play WCQ side events? No. I don't think there's any side event ever that requires an invite. You can just go to any big Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and play in public events. That's why they're called public events.
Power of the Centurion.
Because they're technically not called
the
side
follow-up
events.
is
But,
they get
yeah.
to just sit there for an entire turn rotation. We've now seen 2 cards placed into the Spell and Trap card zone with Auxilla.
Yeah, Centurion is definitely one of the stronger decks out of the rival ones.
Hello, is Farfa still in? No, Farfa lost to Metal Morph in
Another failing.
Farfa lost to Metal Morph in the
So that's another
the
thing that's really fun
semifinals.
about watching this is some of these cards you see as one-ofs. You know, 1 failings maybe. But how about what happens if you just play full 3 failings?
Alright, so it looks like draw phase or semi-phase. Jack is going to go ahead and use the Max Metamorph immediately.
Centurion True Awakening.
But True Awakening's going to be able to send to negate that Max Metamorph.
All right, I think Centurion is taking game 1.
This game number 1.
It did look a lot more like, I feel like even though the Max Metal Morph was able to do some stuff, I feel like Centurion, the deck looks a little more powerful than the other one. Even if you're not getting to do Crimson Dragon stuff, even if you're limited to just, you know, Auxilla, Legacia, Synchro Summon another Legacia on the opponent's turn. You have Phalanx, you have Centurion True Awakening, which is a counter trap that no one plays in TCG, but is still not terrible.
Random effect. That's definitely something you want to check. You know, if there's not a additional line of text.
Do they have a side deck? I don't think so. I didn't see one on the files earlier. Is that a second wake up?
Such a good card. Being able to just get that token and have the to go alongside your level.
No, you can't activate wake up. No. You need a monster in the spell trap zone. You need a monster in the spell trap zone. That's why that card is ass. That's why this card is completely terrible, useless.
Great use of the extra monster zone.
You know what? I'll forgive you because you're winning this game anyways. I don't think it matters.
I'm not even sure there's a Link monster incorporated in this particular deck list. So there's
And to be fair, I feel like you kind of gotta forgive these players for this because these are loner decks. You know, like these are not decks that they've maybe played ever before.
Maybe without any Link monsters, Rivalry of Warlords
But
might be
yeah.
the thing you want to look at.
So you're telling me there's not a Sky Striker package in any
I
of
would
these decks?
say there's not a Link monster in the 32 decks in Rivalry of Warlords. I would say there's not a Link or a Pendulum monster that you will find in any of those 32 decks.
Yes. All right.
And then I will attempt to enter battle phase. That's 24.
But there are certainly synchro monsters.
I can
as
see
we're
those.
seeing for Ariel.
I see a lot of those.
There's a lot of them, and Ariel is going to go to battle phase, start attacking with all these Centurion monsters. I'm pretty sure this is going to be 8,000 points of damage, or very close. I don't think the Auxilia is attacked yet.
All right, and Centurion takes the first game. A little scuffed,
Take down game number 1.
but ooh, Forbidden Lance. Jesus.
Another fantastic card. Another blast from the past.
All those forbidden cards, have, you know, Lance is really good at protecting like your Centurion monsters because that's what can go wrong. Like when you're going second, you really need to stick the tuner onto the field to be able to synchro summon to get your strategy online. And Forbidden Lance might be one of those cards that can really do that, especially in like a format like this one.
It also counteracts. This was a classic.
Oh yeah, they do save a ton of time in between games because they don't have a side deck. They just shuffle up and play next one.
Metal Foe deck. That used to be the classic.
Okay, so
You'd lance off the Fiendish Chain.
okay.
Looks like the judge is giving some instructions.
Yeah, there's no side decking, so we don't really need to have that few moment of downtime. We are ready because they're ready, which is another interesting aspect of this format. There's no side decking. Thumbs up after game 1.
Thumbs up to the friends. I mean, yeah, that's what I love about like tournaments. Like I you know, did well at mini YCSs, top plenty events, but there were infinitely more number of YCSs that I did not do well at, that I lost over and over again. But every time I lose, maybe I'll take like 5 or 10 minutes to myself, but then you'll see me immediately running over to the public event stage, and I'm trying to enter the next kind of tournament, trying to keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know, now that we have Rivalry of Warlords as my favorite public event, you can even play with strategies that you're not as familiar with and borrow decks as well. You don't even have to have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Now you can show up here with absolutely nothing.
All right, let's see if the Metal Morph deck can make something happen going first. Also, that Centurion hand does not look great. Piri Rise map. I assume that means that the Illusionist has 0 attack. I think that's how it is.
So the most painful reinforcement of the army-like effect in the game, basically.
Yeah.
Gonna add Metal Illusionist. That's the really good starter card here in the Max Metalmorph deck.
Incoming machine. It lets me add
Okay, we got a couple of starting cards here for Jack. The
Incoming machine.
Going first and going second most of the time, even though we saw there are some tools to get monsters onto the field when you're going second.
And again, in a universe, well, there will be no Droll and Lockbird. Or Drillbird for that matter.
Yeah, Drollbird. You got to watch out for that Drollbird. So gets a copy of Max Metalmorph. Gonna set the Max Metalmorph.
Black Eyes Metal Claws Dragon.
We saw this in the first game where it activates the Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon to send the Max Metalmorph to special summon itself from the hand.
Is that not Metal Claws Dragon?
Or is it Metal Claws Dragon? Red Eyes Metal Claws Dragon. Yeah, Red Eyes Black Full Metal is that's the one that can negate.
Yeah, the ultra rare.
Yep.
Here I will go normal illusionist. Illusionist effect to set.
Ooh, this is a +2 now, right? Is that Lightning Vortex?
Gonna let Jack set a Max Metalmorph.
Flame Coating Metalmorph.
Or Flame Coating Metalmorph.
And it won't let me draw one because I control I have a Max Metalmorph in the graveyard on time resolution.
Yep, and this is the one that will allow him to draw. Again, as we saw in the previous game, because Max Metalmorph is in the graveyard.
Dude, he drew MST against Centurion. That's actually cracked. It's actually, the MST is actually insane.
Will activate effect to set one from the deck. On the Max Metalmorph track. Yes, it's deck.
Yeah, just verifying it's deck and not deck and graveyard.
Max Metalmorph. And now
All right, a good start here for Jack.
Now activate Metal Flame Swordman.
We're seeing all the cards. I mean, this is the deck. It's a consistency deck. It's kind of maxing out on all the Metalmorph cards. So you're going to see the same kind of cards be activated, and it's a very toolbox deck, and you're going to be able to access the Metalmorph cards when you need them. Now, Centurion really good at going first, but with all these hurdles in their way, I don't know if Ariel's going to have as much of a good time like they did in that first game, being able to get all the Centurion monsters on the field, especially when I saw that Jack drew into a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon. Being able to destroy, chain that to one of the Centurion monsters trying to summon themselves, or just taking out the field spell can actually be really huge.
Yeah, and that's not something that Forbidden Lance would be able to protect.
You're right.
That's kind of just a weird...
It may be a monster card, but it's not a monster you can target with Forbidden Lance.
But I mean, going second, you do have 3 copies of Forbidden Lance and 3 copies of Forbidden Chalice, it looks like, in the Centurion deck. So this pre-constructed Centurion deck does have some resistance to having to go second.
Yep, gonna be able to activate the flame coating Metalmorph. I want to say fire coating, but I was like, no, that's not right. Flame.
They got breakthrough skill in their hand. I like that.
Metal Zoa X, and then it's going to equip it with the Flame Coating Metalmorph. So if it would be destroyed by battle or card effect, it can protect it. You got to get rid of that Flame Coat before you can get to the actual monster. Now Max Metalmorph is going to be activated, swapping out the red
Dude, I think
eyes
we've achieved full setup. Yeah.
The red eyes.
But the red eyes black full metal dragon this time.
Oh, did they put a quarter century in there? That's awesome.
So yes, you might get to play with some really shiny cards.
I was about to say, that looks like a QCR.
Hey, that's what it looks like from here.
You never know.
Okay, so negate burn.
Yep. I know that the
I think it is. Dude, they
Rivalry
put a
of Warlods deck
QCR in the loner deck.
And it was like all collector rare and just looked really nice. So you never
Super
know.
Toon Table of Contents?
No, I don't know
Probably
about
not,
that.
okay.
Probably not that. Not that crazy.
All right. Not the old tournament back super rares.
No, definitely not. But
This format and power level seems really fun. I agree. I think it's fun. I think it's I think it does show you a lot about what happens when archetypes are a little bit too generic and too splashable, because basically what these decks are is what basically in this format you're kind of like forced to play the decks the way they were meant to be played, I suppose, without like all the generic cards.
Look at that. Still worrying about zone placement.
Once you get it in
Like here's Centurion without Crimson Dragon, or you know.
Mystical Space Typhoon. That's what I'm talking about. Destroys the Primera.
It's hard to keep the format balanced though, yeah, but at the same time it's like, since it's a side event, it's not the most important thing ever for it to be super balanced. Like if there's a certain problem in it, you can just fix it for the next event, I suppose. So it's not that big of a deal.
Yep, we're We're waking up.
No, dude, you can't do that. Stop. That card sucks ass.
And so this is going to force out the Metal Zoa X to destroy the monster.
That card sucks
Sets it 5
ass.
per turn.
Like crazy. Again, I mean, yeah, if they didn't know the restriction in game 1, why would they know it in game 2?
How fast these players adapted to the decks they were handing randomly. They're playing it like they're masters of these strategies, and I love it.
I mean, they both knew exactly how to navigate their opening turn to establish the maximum number of interactions.
You do get like some time at the beginning to like read through your cards and play around with it a little bit to kind of figure out maybe
That
where
is
you wanna
also
go.
that is not legal.
Does it have to? Yeah, you can't send the token.
Yep.
Then I will scoop and we will go.
And that's gonna be it. And Jack with his metal morphs, knowing how to do it, get the rightful metal cards on the field, able to take down the Centurions here in game number 2. And really on the backs of that mystical space typhoon.
He doesn't even need an extra deck. That's another interesting thing, you know, that not all these decks incorporate an extra deck.
Yeah.
You just don't need it.
Don't need it. Your main deck is just strong enough. You never know what you're going to get in Rivalry of Warlords, and that is half the fun. And the other half is mastering these strategies you might not be as familiar with. And these are just 2 of the 32 different decks there are.
And just look at how quick, you know, we're going right here into game 3 because, again, you don't have to wait for any side decking. So, again, if you're looking for just that nice...
All right, now Centurion gets to go first again.
Maybe the main event
that is
didn't go the way you
scary.
intended, and you really want to play in a public event like this. This is really just a great opportunity to get something that's quite refreshing.
Certainly is. The duels are shuffled up and ready to go.
I knew you could banish
Yeah, tokens don't go to the graveyard, so any card that has to send a card to the graveyard as the cost won't work. But we are into game number 3 here of the finals of one of the Rivalry of Warlords public events.
Dude, I got
This
Lightning
is also great
Vortex.
for Ariel just learning this new tidbit that could matter.
Lightning
not just in this game,
Vortex.
this match, but just for the entirety of their
Cracked
career.
board breaker.
The more you play Yu-Gi-Oh, the more you learn. But starting off strong here with stand-up Centurion.
Sending Gargoyle for cost.
Gonna send to place the Centurion from the deck to the spell and trap zone.
No, not the center ions. Vortex. Okay. I know you're making fun of Lightning Vortex and they should have put Raigeki, Duster, or Lightning Storm or whatever. The idea, I think, is that some of the Metal Morph cards have bonus effects if you have max Metal Morph in the graveyard, so they give you like a discard outlet when you're going second. Because I think they put the trap cards in there like as multiples. So you're gonna draw useless trap cards sometimes going second, and like they want to give you a way to discard. Dude, this is the 3rd time. I guess it makes sense. I mean, if they didn't know in game 1 and game 2, why would they know now? But wake up, Centurion. You know what? You know what's crazy is that like that card would just be reasonable if it did that.
I like how
the fact that I understand why you would think that you can do that, because there seems nothing wrong with this card if it works like this. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the card just says summon a token. Why would it have a restriction? Like it makes no sense. They made it so bad for no reason. So when you just read the card, or when you just remember what the card does, why would you ever even think about the fact that it might have a restriction?
Going to place the Gargoyle.
This is basically how Wake Up Centurion should work. But no. Wake Up Centurion says you can special summon a token, but only if you control a monster in your spell trap zone already, which means it sucks ass. It's a terrible card.
I think a Phalanx and a challenge.
And so they should not have been able to use it here. And I mean, the thing is, they clearly just don't know it. Which is why they also did that in game 1 and game 2.
Since stand-up is on the field spell and Emblema card is in the graveyard, the Atri unlocks the effect to be able to draw.
You mean Wake Up Centurion? Yeah, my bad. Wake Up Centurion.
I had you cut correct.
It's always good to double check that the deck has been sufficiently randomized. Looks like maybe another Primera.
Are they catching it now?
Oh my goodness.
Dude, it's game 3! They did it 3 times. Oh god.
Okay, it looks like they realized you
Dude,
can't
in before, they're gonna say accepted game state this time around because they drew a card with Atri after. Oh my god. Dude, no way.
Kind of some of the little intricacies. You know, sometimes you're not going to know exactly every limitation and every rule of every single card because you only have such a short amount of time to understand it. But it's also something that you can actually learn from. Oh, I guess we're coming back to us, but yeah, they're resolving the situation here very shortly. I think they almost have it like
look.
figured
The thing
out,
is,
fact, but
this is to be expected when the idea of the event is that people get loner decks that they may have never played with before. So this stuff is gonna happen.
New cards right after they came out.
That's
how
you learn.
locals, and then somebody telling you, you do know that doesn't work like that, and you're like, oh well.
Yeah, that's how you learn from your mistakes is by making the mistake in the first place. I mean, I've played it, you know, for 20+ years, and like those situations still will happen.
Yeah.
It's never intentional most of the time.
Not
Especially
normally, no.
when you're playing in Rivalry of Warlords, where you're borrowing a deck and kind of learning as you go.
Yeah, that's sort of a nature of the beast with this particular format and this particular public event.
Yeah, definitely. But it is what it is. At least we're here at the NAWCQ. I'm just happy that we can feature a public event here on the stage, so we get to take. Because it's a lunch break.
It is cool. I do appreciate this because what's the alternative, dude? The alternative is they have a lunch break and we just get to see the venue for 30 minutes, like the crowd.
Some new Rivalry of Warlords decks. I mean, there's 30.
This is much better.
New ones. So if you played Rivalry of Warlords in the past,
And it does seem like a fun format.
Decks that I've played with previously, this is the first event where we've had 32 brand new decks, and it has decks all the way up into Duelist Advance cards. In fact, there's some decks from Battles of Legend, Duelist Advance, and but there's also older strategies as well.
What's Battles of Legends, Billy? What cards are in there?
Those shine as the deck themselves, but now you get to see them actually perform against other decks of the same power level.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to watch. I mean, I've been learning just watching this particular match about some of the intricacies. Like, I understood Centurion. It's a deck we've seen in the feature match area, but the full metal cards?
Yeah, not too. I've seen like.
Dude, if they have Necros in Rivalry of Warlords, what I would do is I would just sign up to Rivalry of Warlords side events, and if I don't get Necros, I instantly drop, and then I re-enter as many times until I get Necros.
Effect to add an emblema.
All right, so now we're getting back into sort of an alternate way to get into a emblema.
Didn't they draw? Yeah, they probably just put the card back.
What's going to happen is we're going to end up with the same exact situation that we were in previously, just played in a different order.
Yeah, but it is important so that the viewers at home can see that if there is a mistake sequentially, just
okay, you can't special this Primera, right? Because surely we normal summoned and activated the effect.
I just want to point out that literally all that changed was the emblema needed to be activated before the wake up. But it is good to know the correct sequence of plays, right? But yeah, it's
if there are duelists at home,
it's a little silly to me,
but if there are duelists at home who are watching this and learning. Which, you know, I'm admitting that...
No, it is different because they don't get the draw from Atri now. It definitely is different.
In preparations for commentary, because, again, you try and understand what the Centurion deck is trying to do when it has access to the entire card pool. So it is really valuable to see everything done exactly as intended.
All right, so they got... I mean, they got pretty strong setup, right? They got Auxilla.
Because if you're playing in, like, not a public event, like in a regional or something like that, you definitely don't want to make that mistake.
No, that's where it can really bite you. You want to make sure you're making all legal plays, obviously.
Yeah. And then I will attempt Phalanx effect, target Primus to special.
This still makes me mad as a Centurion fan. Y'all, you gotta be more accepting of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh decks are difficult, and when people play them for the first time, they're gonna mess up. Like, this is completely normal. There's nothing wrong with this. This is a process you go through every time when you learn a new deck. And this side event is all about learning new decks, so this stuff is gonna happen, and it literally doesn't matter. It is a public event that they are playing to have fun. And it's the point of the format is to learn your deck for the first time.
Number 3, going to start things off with the Puri Rice map again. Going to be able to add that Metal Illusionist from the deck to the hand. It's also be able to add a lot of DDD cards. Well, DD cards, I guess. Savant Kepler.
Yep.
I think they meant the restriction. Oh, is it the fact that Wake Up Centurion is so bad? Yeah, no, that I agree with. That is something worth to be furious about. So tip to summon is fine. In this particular event, maybe it's okay if someone goes tip to summon. Yeah. But only in Rivalry of Warlords is tip to summon acceptable. Or if you're going for game in the battle phase anyways, because I know someone is gonna look for the clip where I used tip to summon, which I did do once because it was game in the battle phase, which is different. In that case, it's fine.
And return the Full Metal Dragon to the deck.
So that protects these guys from destruction. And then the field spell protects itself because I have the monsters.
What does the Runic Loner have? I don't think there's a Runic Loner. I don't think there's a Runic Loner because it would be so busted and powerful and broken. It'd be the most powerful deck in the entire format, so they have to like not make one.
It's just a small little quirk.
Lightning Vortex!
Lightning Vortex!
That's a blast from the past.
Blast from the past, discarding the Max Metalmorph hand, but getting that Max Metalmorph in the graveyard is actually beneficial here for Jack.
You were telling me a little bit earlier today that you were playing Master Duel, and you were able to play Diamond Dude in one of those
in the time travel
events,
yes.
hitting cards like Destiny Draw you commented on and Reinforcements of the Army. That was another one that if you're able to hit on Diamond Dude, that was just in.
Wait, can they all not be destroyed?
Destiny or Diamond Dude, one of my
I forgot. Primera.
sure.
No, the Vortex does nothing. No.
But they are protected, so not gonna be able to destroy anything. But it's the Max Metalmorph in the grave.
Level 5 or higher Centurion monsters can't be destroyed by card effects. Oh, dude, we just Lightning Vortex nothing.
Max Metalmorph. Looks like the Zoa is gonna come down from defense mode.
No!
It's the Red Eyes one that allows you to activate the same turn you set them, correct?
Thinking about responding here.
I will True Awakening, send Primera to negate and destroy.
The counter.
Yeah, the Centurion deck definitely has a lot of tools going first, and there's multiple copies of those tools, so you don't even have to search them out most of the time. You can just hard draw them from the deck, and this might be the last interruption that Ariel needs to disrupt Jack's turn.
Just a quick double check. Forbidden Chalice does have that secondary effect of increasing the attack.
I think that might be GG's.
That matters a lot here, but it is
from
important
0 to
enough.
400. That's,
Yeah.
But during the end phase, the Auxilia is going to be able to place Centurion back into the Spell and Trap zone.
Yeah, dude, more Centurions.
The duel's winding down. The lunch break is coming to a close here very soon.
You still want to continue in FS?
All right, Ariel's going to draw.
Stand by.
Let's go, Centurion.
Attempt to Gargoyle Special.
They are continuous trap cards. Ariel's going to move to special summon from the Spell and Trap card zone. Makes it a level 4. Primus is a Synchro Tuner.
For Centurion Legadia.
Again, using that extra monster zone well.
Legadia effect 1, Gargoyle effect 2 to add.
Legadia's going to destroy the Metal Illusionist, it looks like.
Okay.
Yes.
I will.
Nope.
Wait, why is Metal Illusionist not
He knows
destroyed?
what's about to happen. He knows these moments away. He's also only at 4,000 life points because of Pure Rice map. So they just need to pretty much put their monsters in attack mode, go to battle phase, and clean up. But not going to be the case here. Going to power through because the Max Metalmorph has nothing to tribute.
Yeah.
Because the Metal Illusionist is not an appropriate type because it had its effect negated thanks to Forbidden Chalice.
So something that matters if you were to play Centurion in kind of our advanced tournament, if you were to play it, for instance, this weekend in the NAWCQ, the reason why you would activate another stand-up Centurion is that effect is only on the turn it's summoned effect. The one of being able to place a Centurion from your deck. So sometimes you see there you'll filter one through another.
It doesn't matter. I will switch Auxilia to attack. I will attempt to leave the main phase. I will move to battle.
That's good.
Is there something he can summon Max Metalmorph? I don't think so.
Is the Metal Illusionist still a higher level, or is it just a level 1 because it got negated last turn?
Yeah.
Oh, it just died.
Maybe it's
Okay,
just kind of
never mind. Never mind.
Max Metalmorph.
I will declare with Auxilia to attempt to go for game.
Yeah, we've been a couple attacks away, and Ariel is going.
Yeah, the Metalmorph deck did not look that great at going second, especially compared to Centurion. Centurion's board going first was definitely not really beatable for that deck, I feel.
Fantastic. Imagine coming to this, being able to play in Rivalry of Warlords, but then getting on the feature match arena with your friends, maybe family watching. That's a bucket list item right there.
It's some cool stuff, and definitely unexpected. But if you are going to an event in the upcoming, year, or you're here right now, maybe watching on your phone and listening, Rivalry of Warlords is an amazing public event. If you want to go enter, do something a little bit fresh, a little bit different from standard Yu-Gi-Oh, even though you're going to be playing with cards that you might see in a standard Yu-Gi-Oh, but maybe in a different form. There's 32 different decks that you could randomly be assigned. It's something you're going to definitely want to check out.
I mean, if you're at home, you could probably leave now and make it for tomorrow. Just about anywhere on Earth for the public event. So
hey, come on over. We still have Sunday.
No, I won't.
All these public events, but
I would like to play Rivalry though at some point.
At many events to come.
Not tomorrow.
Local stores that actually run the events at their OTS for sure as well. But it's definitely a mainstay of the championship series. That's been there for a while, for a couple of years now, but it just got refreshed with 32.
The day my father asked me to clean his car for him, so I spent the whole morning doing it. After some time, I went back inside and my father asked me how the car was looking. Joshua, I just replied. He just smiled and nodded. He knew it was washed. Okay.
In public events, which I'm really eager to hear.
I think I actually overheard that they have familiarity to some extent with the Centurion deck. I'm
Thank you for the
curious if
6
that
months.
is from playing it in the advanced format, or if that's just because they've had experience from specifically these rivalry tournaments. Looking at two duelists who have had 10 or 15 entries over the course of their career into rivalry, or two duelists who just picked it up today. I'm kind of curious to hear that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I said this earlier. Luck. It could be lucky that you ended up with a deck that you know well, but you only know that deck well because of the preparation. Preparation meets opportunity results in your good luck, but you have to have that preparation to ever be lucky in the first place. But I think our host is standing by with Ariel, so take it away for our winners interview here for our public event, Rivalry of Warlords.
Thank you very much. I'm live here with Ariel. Congratulations on winning Rivalry of Warlords and getting to do it on the feature match stage, which is a rare occurrence. I want to get your thoughts first off. Have you been on the feature match stage before?
No, this is the first time ever.
So what did it feel like?
Nerve-wracking.
Do you feel like it elevates the stress levels and makes you think twice about your plays?
Definitely, because I'm like, okay, I can't misplay in front of the whole world, and of course, that's what I did. But here we are. It didn't really matter, so it worked out.
Well, you still took the win, and you had some thoughts about your opponent already, saying you're happy to get to go against them. So what do you think about how they were playing?
I mean, I don't know what a lot of the Metalmorph stuff does, but it seemed like he knew, and he cooked up a great board game too. So it was definitely interesting. That's what I really love about Rivalry, is they're like, here's a bunch of decks that most people don't play. Figure it out.
What are your favorite public events then? Because obviously you got to play Rivalry Warlords. Is this your one that you gravitate towards?
Yeah, definitely Rivalry, just because it makes you learn how different cards work, and it's fun because you never know what you're gonna get. Second would probably be Winamat, just because the pricing's cool.
That is cool. Are you gonna do other public events this weekend? I feel like you're on a roll right now.
Yeah, I didn't have my invite. Everybody else did, and I told them, I'm like, hey guys, I'm still going to Indy. I'm gonna be a side event warrior this weekend, and hopefully do good. And I did, so it worked out.
Well, we heard some cheers. Is that who you're here with? Is that the crew?
Yeah, that's everybody from our locals. Other people are probably still off doing lunch or whatever, but yeah, I wanted to shout out Michael Demisa. He is the guy who taught me how to play Centurion. I'm just bad at it, but he is the GOAT. I want to shout out No Limit Gaming and Bellbook. The guy who owns Bell lets us playtest in the Annex super late at night. He's like, as long as you turn the lights off, turn the AC off, you guys can stay here as long as you want. So it's our locals is like our whole area is fantastic.
We love a community that comes together like that and helps each other out. You also shouted out your mom, Tracy. Do you have any message for Tracy that then you can send her after this?
It was worth all of the money I spent to come out here, I promise.
Thank you so much, Ariel. That was fantastic. Again, round of applause for Ariel, everybody. Well played, well earned. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Awesome.
All right, thank you, Kangas. That was wonderful to hear. I mean, it just really goes to show you that even if you don't have your invite, it's still worth to go to the NAWCQ. Like, we have almost 3,000 players in the main event, but there are probably at least 1,000 other people who don't have their invite, or they're here playing in the public events. They're playing in Time Wizard. They're playing in Rivalry of Warlords, and there's still ways you can come and have fun with your friends. But that's just incredible here. And yeah, Rivalry being their top favorite public event makes my heart happy. But we're going to have our next round up shortly. But before we go to a quick break, I want to talk about something awesome that you can get your hands on. And that's right, we talked about Speed Duel and Duel Links a moment ago, but now
Okay, what's Rush Duel getting?
Rush Duel. There's two different ways
Shining
to play
Flare Wingman, Home Run Hitter, Enhanced Burst Dragon.
Rush Duel. This is the way you can play Rush Duel in the TCG, and they got a brand new set, the mini box Flash of Shining Flare. None can extinguish the flames that seek truth. Combust your way to victory in a flash. This brand new box is going to contain Elemental Heroes, Baseball, which is like number 39 Utopia. He's a slugger. He's trying to hit a home run. High-Tech Dragon and Join Tech. If you want to check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush
They got
Duel,
Utopia playing baseball in Rush Duel?
it will be an excellent way to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel through Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. But we do have the next round coming up very shortly. Before we get to our round 4 of the NAWCQ, we have a quick interview that I got to sit down with our YCS Providence champion, Dragon Duel World Champion, and one of my favorite people, Charlie Fudge. So we're going to have an interview with him. We're going to show for you really quickly, and then we're going to have our exciting round 4 of the NAWCQ. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm Billy Brake and I'm here at the NAWCQ 2025 in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I have a special guest with me. That's right, I have Charlie Fudge. He just won YCS Providence not too long ago, but now he's here at the NAWCQ trying to make it back to the World Championship. So Charlie, I know that you've been to Worlds before. You are a Dragon Duel World Champion, you know, and now you won a YCS. I mean, I know that's something that you wanted to do for quite some time. Take me back to like that moment in YCS Providence when you finally got that victory, that win, the moment that you knew you were going to win a YCS. How did that feel and what did it mean to you?
Truthfully, it meant everything. It just made me feel like the work and the time that I was putting into the game just paid off, which is kind of how I felt. It was a good event. It was a good event. I was very happy. I was very confident.
You practiced a lot.
Yeah, I practiced a lot. So when we got to the end and I knew I was winning, I just jumped up, grabbed the trophy, and looked at my friends.
Just let them know, like, you finally did it now. Like, you have a special case here because, I mean, you've been to the highest level of competition before that, to the World Championship. Can you compare what it was like winning?
What round is it? Dude, it's crazy. We are 5.5 hours in almost, and we are about to head into round 4. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I was planning to do the entirety of day 1, but if it's getting too crazy, I might have to call it a day sooner. I'm still trying to,
I do still think
yeah.
Worlds win is still over the YCS just because the experience, the crowd, the fire,
I was there, I watched you on stage.
My mom coming on stage, like all that tied into it was perfect. Obviously, the YCS win is second by far because I worked hard and that's what I've been looking for my entire career.
Definitely. I mean, but it has to feel good. Like, it gives you that validation. Like, You know, it's been years like since that World Championship. Completely different format. Game feels a lot different, but you're still
Told you your sleep schedule was gonna get messed up.
Win a YCS and get that trophy, and you got your free trip
Yeah.
to Indianapolis, which you're from around here, right?
Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis.
Play Malice between breaks to cheer you up.
And, you know, making it to winning the YCS.
Yeah.
Were there any moments in that YCS that maybe you like doubted yourself? Maybe you didn't think you had the right deck, or there was like a little bit of doubt? You said you were confident, so maybe not?
I was confident in my deck. A lot of times, like either if it was Swiss or Top Cut, if I was in like a really rough position, and like I think I was on the bubble after day one, so I was like every play I make counts, every turn counts, every interaction counts. Yeah.
It's 9 rounds today, which means there's 6 more. And so far we've managed to finish 3 rounds in 5 hours.
Or something yesterday.
So at that rate, this would be going on until 8 in the morning for me, which I cannot do that.
You dealt like hands that like they're not like the best hands, but you got to work with what you got, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's always like.
Because I'm trying to be back tomorrow for day 2, which starts at 3 p.m. for me.
Yeah, and yeah, I've been seeing you like.
We'll see how long it takes. The second half or the last rounds are probably going to move quicker than the first couple because there's not going to be another lunch break, and there was a little bit of a hiccup at the start. I feel like they started a little bit late. So fingers crossed it goes a little bit quicker from now on, and we can do the whole thing, but we'll see.
You do have a chance to win 2 tournaments in a row, which is not like an easy feat. It's a tough thing to do for sure, even though it's a similar format. A couple of new sets have come out in between then and now, but what would it mean to you to win back-to-back like North America?
What if they do a dinner break? That'd be crazy.
It just the time that I put in every time.
Yeah, talk about that. It's like a lot of people watching at home, they see the stream, they see like players like you, the top level, doing these excellent plays, and like they're like wondering maybe like how did they know to do that? But it almost seemed like instinctual, like when you kind of play. Like talk about how much time you have to put in to get to that level.
Yeah, it just goes to preparation.
For anyone that is interested, Ryan Yu is 3-0 by the way.
And if you want to be good, yes, and you have to play more Yu-Gi-Oh. And then even then, when you think it's enough, you still have to play more Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I used to always say like people like when you encounter scenarios, you don't want the first time that something like interaction has happened to be in the tournament. You want to have already seen that through the practice, right?
Yeah, you want to do things like that. So when you're in the tournament, it's second-hand nature to you when you make the proper play.
Definitely, and that's why you see like how fast sometimes like the players of your skill level play like in feature matches because you've been there before. You've done, you know it. You got it down. It's like breathing. It's second nature, as you mentioned. Definitely good stuff, and probably why you were able to walk away with that YCS win for sure.
Thank you. Yep.
Coming off that win, going into the NAWCQ, did it change like how you prepared for the tournament? Are you a little more confident going into it with that win, since you can still use that same deck that you won with the previous tournament, or did getting that win like maybe you want to come out with something different potentially, or is that like how did it change your perspective going into this tournament?
Yeah, for sure. Me winning the last event definitely is a confidence boost, but I just go into every tournament with the same preparation.
Is Pack in the tournament? Yeah, should be.
I play to win, so that's the
nothing's
goal.
changed in that.
Nothing's changed in that role. My preparation did maybe change for this event just due to the format and the adjustments that the format happens, like things that happen.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I've been going to regionals, a whole bunch of stuff, just to try to play as much as possible so I can know all the right interactions for national.
Nice, yep, that's what it takes. I love that. You got to play to really be ready, and makes a lot of sense. Is there like what is like the most important lesson you learned from winning the YCS in Providence? Was there anything along the way that maybe you didn't know before? It's kind of a tough question because like obviously you played 3 world championships already previously going into this, so like you've learned a lot along the way to get to this point. But was there anything?
What's Ryan playing? I'm not gonna leak what Ryan's playing. He might be on feature at some point, but
perspective. But I will say, it made my theory true.
So validated.
Yeah.
Curious why you don't dual stream. I've never really tried it, but something like, because when I stream, at least I try to really pay attention to chat and interact with chat, and I feel like it's a little weird when you have 2 chats at the same time. Or in my mind, it's like when people watch on YouTube and I interact with Twitch chat and they don't see that, it's kind of weird for people to watch it on YouTube anyways. I don't know. I haven't really put too much thought into it though.
We talk about the validation, of course, but is there any like impacts it had on your life, maybe outside of like testing and theory-wise?
Maybe not outside of testing because obviously the goal's the same for every tournament. But I will say it is cooler to be acknowledged for like succeeding in a tournament or an event or just doing well.
Maybe get a few more pictures when you're like walking around the halls, like, oh Charlie, let me get that.
Pack lost round 3.
That's cool.
That's unfortunate. Well, that means he's 2-1, right? Because he got 2 buys because he was in the playoffs, so that's fine. Also, I think Pack doesn't really care that much. I mean, he probably cares, but like he's gonna be fine. He's going to Master Duel Worlds, right? So it's okay.
Fuels me to play more because it means that the things that I'm coming up with or me and my friends are coming up with are true and are working.
That's awesome.
Because other people can use them. So.
Yep. Yeah, inspiring other players is huge. It's a big part of the game. You want to set an example and, you know, be someone that looks up to. And yeah, I mean, what's funny, like our dynamic is I met you, we talked about you being a Dragon Duel World Champion. Yeah. I met you in 2017 at the World Championship. Yep. And I ran into you, Ryan, and your families in an elevator, and you were like happy to see me. You knew who I was from playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but you immediately were asking me questions like, oh, what do you think about this? How can I get my deck better? You were constantly trying to like improve yourself just like from the go, and like to see you to yield those results throughout the years, it means so much to me. And being able to watch you grow up as a duelist and top so many events and get this YCS win, it was really awesome to see. So it's really awesome, yeah. Great duelist. We've been talking about you and like how it's all meant for the YCS wins. So let's focus on this tournament, the NAWCQ. Going into this event, you know, Ryzeal, Mitsu, I don't know, someone happened to win the last YCS with it, so that deck has a huge target on its back for sure. But are there any other like underrated decks or strategies, maybe something from Duelist Advance or something like that's been well in the past that people should look out for the NAWCQ?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the new decks from Duelist Advance. I do think a sleeper for the event though is Memento. I just think that deck consistently can play through a lot of the hand traps as well as boards are in the game. And I just think, and I think it has the most like versatility.
Yeah, and it's like a deck that at this point it's been around in the format for a while, and if you haven't played against it, like you're in for a lot if it's your first time experiencing it.
They have a lot of interactions, a lot of like different plays. You can easily mess up. You just have to like know the matchup very well because that's not like a common deck you'll play every tournament. Also, I think that they play, I don't know if it's a tech card, so to say, but the card Dice Smasher, they can make that in the deck, which I think is a really good.
I think we may be here for a while.
I think that became popular when Memento became popular in Master Duel, actually. It was like nothing we really saw in the TCG, but then we saw...
Pairing website down again, of course. Unacceptable at this point. Implement Neuron for pairings ASAP. Thousands of people crowded around pieces of paper. Let's go.
TCG as well. Yeah, it's really cool. More ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh than ever. And they definitely affect each other as the formats evolve and go on. All right, so we're talking about the NAWCQ. We're here. There's plenty of duelists that are excellent, you know, of your skill level, other YCS champions. Is there anyone you're looking forward to maybe having the opportunity to face along on your way to going back to the World Championship?
There's no one in particular that I would like to play against, but I would love to play against anybody on my journey to Worlds. Because
just anyone to be part of the story?
Yep. Anybody along the ride.
You want the good matches, right?
Yes.
You don't want the free, I mean, free wins are nice and like pretty stress relieving, but like the epic matches are really what make the win so much more.
Yeah, that's what you live for. That's what you play for. The intense moments, those are the things that make champions.
Definitely.
And I like being a part of those moments.
For sure, love that. All right, Charlie. So this
wasn't there a policy update where they said they'll use Neuron? I don't know what the situation on Neuron is in the US. I have no idea.
Achieve the highest level of success at the TCG with the YCS Championship. Trying to go back to Worlds this year at the NAWCQ. Is there any advice you want to give to people that are also maybe they're younger potentially, or they're just new to the tournament scene about not giving up, or what they could do to become a YCS champion like you?
For starters, I would tell them, like, if they're getting into Yu-Gi-Oh, like going to events consistently, I think they just got to keep a level head.
They started using Neurons at locals. Mine uses Neuron now. Yeah, my locals has also started using Neuron. That's even, I think, somewhat new even for EU. At least it's not been like that for a long time. But at big events, since when do we have Neuron?
Down to like when you just draw like a bad hand, right? Like you mentioned that moment you thought you were going to lose during your YCS Providence when you were going to win. You bricked, you didn't have anything going for you, but you still found a way to win, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if you didn't have like a level head there, things could have turned out differently?
Yeah, especially like some people, like if they get like a bad hand or an unlucky circumstance, it like takes them out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Which you got to look at that as one round of the tournament and not your entire tournament. Because even if you made a mistake, it doesn't define your entire tournament. You can learn from your mistakes and you can improve on them. That's all you can really ask for. Play to the best of your ability.
YCS Birmingham used Neuron? Yeah, I mean, I know that, but like, when did they start? I feel like ever since post-COVID, we've been using Neuron at YCSs.
Providence, Rhode Island. Now you're here back again at the NAWCQ, trying to represent us at the World Championship. I think you have a good chance. I'm hoping to see you there at the top tables. We got a lot more dueling action going on here at the NAWCQ this weekend, so make sure you keep sticking around. Charlie, it was a pleasure. Thank you. Remember, it's always time to duel.
Why is Josh complaining this is taking so long? It's only 3 p.m. for me. I didn't know Josh went to bed so early. Bro, it is 9:30 p.m. and they are sitting down for round 4, which means we have to we are here for 6 more rounds potentially. 6 more rounds and it's already 9:30 p.m. I'm getting cooked this time. 6 rounds, like, here's the thing, even if it goes well, 6 rounds is about 6 hours, which would be 3:30 a.m. in the morning. 3:30 a.m. is like the best case scenario at this point. If there's any more hiccups, delays, or anything like that, we're talking like 5 a.m. or some shit. And I want to be back tomorrow for day 2, which starts at 3 p.m. for me. Who wins if your team ends up facing Chiba Corp? What, in the T2 trials? I don't think we're in the same group. I think I checked and I don't think we can play. Unless, I mean, in playoffs then potentially. Yeah. I don't know why Josh calls it a watch party though. If it doesn't end at 5 a.m., is it even a party? You know what? Fair point. I need an answer. Why do you like cats but not Maliss? Because those are 2 completely unrelated things. Because one is an animal and the other is a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It has nothing to do with anything. But what about Chessy Cat? Well, what's your argument, man? You should like Chessy Cat. It draws 2 cards. You know what? Chessy Cat probably is the coolest Maliss. Yeah, you're right. If only the rest of them didn't exist. We need a runic spell that draws 2 and then sends a runic from hand to grave. I mean, they made that for quick play spells, right? In the MST archetype. It'll be glorious. Ugh. Thank you. Does anybody know if Josh played other Yu-Gi-Oh video games besides Master Duel, DB Duel Links? We played Early Days Collection on stream. That was fun.
Welcome back, Duel fans, to
Alright,
NAWCQ.
finally, man.
My name is Steven. His name is also Steven, and we're coming to you soon with round 4. But before we do, we just got done watching a really awesome Rivalry of Warlord finals.
Oh, yeah, Ariel definitely killed it on that. And I love shouting out to the family back home. It was worth it, Mom. I mean, that is so cool to be able to, you know, tell your mom, I'm going out to this tournament, I'm going to have some fun, and then be able to not only win the tournament, get the prizes, but be on the featured match stream and not even be in the main event. I love that we've gotten to feature like different types of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah, you and I had the pleasure of, you know, doing the other 2 of the other new Rivalry of Warlord decks in Artmage and Ninjas earlier this morning. It's just so much fun having new Rivalry decks that if anyone wants to, they can just show up with nothing and start dueling, maybe even win some prizes, and maybe even be on a feature match or 2.
Yeah, yeah. So we have so many duelists here, but in terms of the actual attendance for the main event, there are going to be, again, 2,799 duelists just entered in the main event. That's not the actual duelists that are here, but just in the main event alone. Then for our undefeated duelists.
Okay, not quite 2,800, 2,799. Barely.
Unblemished record, but at some point that'll crack soon. But we still got many rounds of Swiss left to go.
Yeah, once
oh yeah, so many rounds of Swiss left to go.
Halfway through day 1, but then we
isn't that great?
Additional Swiss rounds in day 2, plus the cut to top 64 and all the elimination rounds after that. So much dueling this weekend. We cannot wait. But I think we are ready to show you guys our round 4 duelists. Let's go ahead, head over to the
Show me some Sky Striker.
Introduce them.
Up first in the blue chair.
Oh,
from
Sky
St. Louis,
Striker, let's
Missouri.
go!
He wants to shout at his OTS store, Yeti Gaming, Andrew Shearer. And his opponent today in the red chair from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, the self-proclaimed
Vanquish Soul!
powerful duelist, Ricardo McBride. Duelists already on stage. Let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Steven. Good
Andrew on Sky Striker versus Ricardo on Vanquish Soul.
Sky Strikers versus Bystial, Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, 2 decks that
let's go.
From Duelist Advance, but I feel like we have definitely
both undefeated, which is cool.
Going into this event, but less so from the Sky
All right, show me some show me some goo. Show me some cool text. I want to see some inspiring stuff.
So it'll be nice to see how it's evolved since then. Man, both of these duels seem locked in, but Ricardo seems like he's
also there's a Gamba running if you want to predict the winner of the round.
Yes, these duelists are strong, and I'm really excited to see kind of the balancing act, you know, of Sky Striker, probably the ultimate board breaker deck of all time. Loves to go second, loves to just take apart and gain so much advantage by getting into that grind game, getting into the blender, as you can kind of call it sometimes. But then you have Vanquish Soul, who I don't care whose turn it is. I probably have the potential to play, and if it is going to be a longer, more drawn-out game, I too can gain a lot of advantage in the form of monsters. So we have the advantage deck of monsters and Vanquish Soul versus the
Andrew is playing Sky Striker, Ricardo is playing Vanquish Soul.
on top.
Yeah, it's interesting to think if the green cards or the orange cards are going to take it here, but
This is not a good matchup for Striker, is it? I played this matchup at my locals when I played Sky Striker, and it did feel really difficult because it's really hard to keep up with the card advantage that Vanquish Soul creates. It depends. Maybe if you have like a certain blowout card to empty the board, like maybe evenly matched can help in this matchup. I don't know. It really depends on who's going first and if they even want to go first and what kind of tech cards they have. It's probably doable, but it is not easy.
Set itself, but they got more than enough to make themselves not only viable for this format, but
did Artmage win on stream? No, they kind of beat themselves though.
We got Alliance Inside. It was kind of almost like the end of the
there was a Vanquish, there was an Artmage on the main feature and an Artmage on the backup feature, and they both lost because they forgot about bonus effects of their own cards, which was pretty annoying. But it does happen.
And he still was able to establish a field on his opponent's turn, having played no cards.
Oh yeah, like the addition of Holly Sue, just giving this deck quote-unquote turn zero potential, as some people in the community like to call it, is just so much fun, because essentially that gives you like the biggest burden lifted off your shoulders. It doesn't matter if you go first or second. All that matters is you see the right cards and you can use them in the right way.
Well, I definitely think that Ricardo has some interesting ways to see those right cards. So again, just really interested to see those tech cards play. You know what I'm talking about. We'll hopefully be able to showcase that to the audience. But again, it shows you there's just so many different ways to be here. And speaking of being here, it is game 1 of round 4 of the NAWCQ.
We got Andrew on the left playing Sky Striker, Ricardo on the right playing Vanquish Soul. I think I know what turn Andrew wants to go. He would like to go second. That's 3 though.
Oof. And in this corner,
8.
I'll take first.
All right, we go first with Sky Striker. I like it.
Possibly, if he got this far in the tournament, I'm sure he knows how to do it either side, right from the...
We drew Afterburner. That's not going to be useful, but we have a monster. Is that Ray?
Starting off with Engage. That's usually a pretty good way to start off.
We're resolving Engage, chat.
Well, maybe not. I think I saw an Ash Blossom in Ricardo's hand.
Let's not get drolled, okay? Okay, we Ash the Engage. I think that means there's no droll.
The grave or anything like that. We do have our first spell in the graveyard. Is he just going to drop another Engage? No, okay.
Oh my god, yes, let's go.
So you could probably like summon into Kagari here to go ahead and just get it back, right?
Oh, yes. That is a famously not once per turn card. We're just going to use it again.
Let's try that again. Yes. Okay, it's fine. And what's different with Vanquish Soul is, you know, the attributes that are strongest within.
This is some high rarity gaming. What's the most expensive Engage? Isn't it the Alt Art QCR? I checked those on market and they were crazy. I think Alt Art QCR Engage is insane.
This is a really awesome addition to this deck, and then when I think about it, this card probably alone makes going first as Sky Striker so much better, because in previous years...
The Ray is infinite. The Alt-Art Ray is like 50, which is expensive, but not even close to the Engage.
Is once you use your first one to steal an opponent's monster, you're not able to use any of the
Wait, this is
you
it?
have a monster in your main monster zone. But Lemnis Gate can be used while you have monsters in your main monster zone to bounce some of your opponent's cards, which is pretty cool.
We'll hope to see that soon, but yeah, we are going to do this just because...
Are we searching a what's it called?
Any combination of
Linkage and immediately activating it?
Spells, and then every time we do that, we get to
Alt Art QCR Engage is 200. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Alt Art QCR Engage is insanely expensive.
So here,
It's like $200 per copy. It's crazy.
Right now, target an equal number of Sky Striker Ace monsters and Sky Striker.
I think QCR Linkage is also very expensive.
Every 3 shuffle cards, you return up to 1 card in the field to the hand. So very powerful effect. And again, if the Sky Striker monster is special summon to your field while this card is in your graveyard, except during the damage step, you can banish
BLTR Alt Art Ray is 320. What the? Hold up. Sky Striker Ace Ray.
know we had that powerful interaction as Andrew, but he just resolved the link.
Oh yeah, it does have 2 alt arts. Hold up. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Awesome way to end off his turn here.
Where is it?
Access to Ray and Rose during his opponent's turn and the popping of a card.
What I love about Sky Striker Ace equals 0, and it's so silly.
Jeez.
Look at all the Sky Striker Ace monsters.
Yeah, dude, there's one English copy on Card Market from Germany.
This one is equals because it's 2 Sky Striker Aces working in tandem.
This one. So this one, I think this one is the better looking one from Rarity Collection, but it's like 37, 43. This one's insane, 320. My god.
Just a huge way to continue to draw more cards to try to
Oh, Stake Your Soul Reveal Fire Attacker. Not the ideal one to drop, but it is a fire.
So Stake Your Soul. We're going to go ahead and get Ryzeal.
Ooh, and this Ryzeal in the extra monster zone is going to be threatening that area equals 0 and probably force out the effect. But if you use it now, Ryzeal can always use
People really love Ray. I mean, yeah.
So it kind of,
I do think that version of Alt Art Ray is appealing because there's a matching rose for it, which is cool.
Effect, so we won't be able to add, and he's going to choose to not take, question mark? Yes, we're not going to be taking that monster.
Not enough spells.
Yeah, only 2, right?
But now there's 3, yeah.
Yeah, that first engage got stopped.
So looks like...
But yeah, I mean, if you think about that, that means 3 of those rays and 3 of those engages is $1,500, dude. That's insane.
The rarity collection though, so there's all kinds of artworks of this card.
That's insane. For 6 main deck cards.
Lemniscape, but I don't believe we know about anything else other than the Skystriker Ace equals 0, which is representing a summon of both Ray and Rose, which can tag into new Skystriker Ace monsters like, and with the Lemniscape, if we have
linkage is 125. Oh my god,
so we have
dude.
multiple ways to
Yeah, high rare Skystriker is something else, dude.
First, sort of interact the 1-for-1 thing that the Skystriker cards can go for, because having all this on top of the
Yeah, I didn't go for any of that. I have the I do have the alt art rays from the rarity collection because I think those are pretty sick, and I felt like their price was, while they're still expensive, I felt like it was more reasonable. I think I got them for like 40 each. But the other stuff I was just like, there's no way. There's just no way I'm doing any of that.
This will get us access to maybe any of the particular attributes or names that we're missing. We know we have a fire in the hand, and I don't believe we've revealed any other attributes to Andrew yet. So this can get us access to Earth monsters if we need it.
Start effects.
Who we revealing?
Target Ryzeal.
So we're going to target the Ryzeal here. I'm going to chain area 0. I believe if that will destroy the Ryzeal at the end of this, that will be enough to stop the start.
No, you have to pop the field spell, otherwise it protects.
Ryzeal from being destroyed.
No, we will destroy the start on res. Gotcha.
Oh, but we're going to destroy the start instead, and because it's no longer there, I believe it will not get to trigger.
Certainly powerful, and that also prevents the trap from being set at the end of the turn, so we don't have to worry about Vanquish Soul.
I honestly don't like QCR's good old secrets are better. I feel like that for the most part. The only reason why I went for that Ray is not because it's QCR, but because it has that artwork, and that's the only rarity that artwork is available in. That's why I went for the QCRs. And then I have the only other QCR I have in the deck is a Rose because I wanted to match the rarity of the Ray. That was it. Everything else I don't have a QCR for the Skystriker stuff. Because I don't like QCRs that much, but I like the Ray alt art.
It's nice to see both Ray and Rose working together here.
Yeah, so we have access to tagging into a new Skystriker Link monster, or we could use Rose's effect, but people famously forget about to have it like negate monsters' effects.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to attack, so I think that is going to force out the quick effect of Skystriker Ace Ray.
Yep, we're going to tribute it and then summon a Skystriker Ace monster. We're going to get Kagari. Kagari can just add back engage for the next turn because why not do that?
Must be nice.
It's fine. Spells Engrave? Spells Engrave is 2.
Another cool thing about Lemniscape is even though it gets stronger for every 3 spell cards you have, you can activate it without any, technically.
Trigger Ray to resolve? Yeah.
So Kagari is going to get destroyed, but
Rod still attacks the Kagari, so gets them back the Ray.
Jumps out of whatever mecha suit she's wearing for the moment.
Attack Ray.
Mad Love is going to be swinging 1,200 at Ray with 1,500 defense, but I believe we can always use the quick effect of Mad Love to reduce the attack and defense by 500.
I'll show a dart to make her lose 5-5.
That's exactly right.
Nothing in response.
There we go. So we were able to get Ray in the graveyard. Now she will stay there unless we have another way to bring her back out as Andrew.
Okay, but we're still lacking, I feel like, just a little bit of gas here for Vanquish Soul because the field spell got popped. Sometimes the field spell really is a huge choke point for this deck because you're going to not have all the attributes in rotation and you're not going to get the trap card in the end phase.
Here we see the Link Summon of Rock, the Vanquisher. This card has a really fun effect. Firstly, it kind of pseudo-protects.
Should have just went battle phase instead of using field spell so early. Yeah, or bait the Skystriker 0 by just using Raisin, right? The pop. Because I don't think we did that. I think we just didn't use that effect, right?
Like we have too much that Andrew's trying to do. There are some unknown cards. Who's taking a look at that final set? Oh wow! Droplet. Okay.
Forbidden Droplet, and if we discard a monster...
Dude, this could have been a sick gambit if they just put their stuff in attack mode. Or does 0 have to summon in defense? I think it can attack. I think it can summon in attack mode, right? Because it's one of the ways you go for game with Skystriker now.
But now we have a combination of 3 Sky Striker monsters plus the spell card. So now Limnus Gate is online to bounce, which is pretty huge.
So if we summoned the Ray and the Rose in attack position, we could have really caught the Madlove off guard here.
Bobbing and weaving as they dodged everything, but this seems a little bit more controlling and aggressive than previous Sky Striker builds.
And this could be a really fun interaction here. We're going to be using the Rock to Vanquisher as XZ's material. This card famously says it can't be used as Link material, but it can be used as XZ's material for the brand new Vanquish Soul Rocks from Duelist Advance.
Isn't Ray an OTK on empty board or something? I think it is. So it would be Ray attack for 15, effect to tag out into 0, 0 attack for 2000, 0 tag out into Ray and Rose, which is 3k again.
Non-targeting destruction.
Yep, so if we train Lemnis Gate, we can
No, it's not game. You have to use the other effect of 0. You have to search linkage. Yeah. You can't use the tribute effect. That's not enough damage.
Yeah, I love how we just said the name.
I'm assuming that's Lemnis Gate. And that's actually a really big thing, because even if he chains it here, we can just use SP to dodge it now, and getting rid of the Rose.
Yeah. That's the crazy part about linkage. I realized this at locals too, because I actually missed the OTK in one round. Because I didn't realize that linkage, it's so much easier now to get the linkage boost, because previously it was like, okay, well, I don't have a Rose in rotation, so I can't get the linkage boost. Sky Striker A0 counts as a light Sky Striker A, so you can get the linkage boost really easily, even if you don't have Rose in rotation.
I guess it's not cost, right? It's
So that is kind of crazy.
Yeah, so taking a look at the text here, target an equal number of spells, shuffle them into the deck, then... Yeah, so the then is fine because the resolution is okay. So, yep. Still get the recycling, but nothing...
Alright, Lemnis Gate to reshuffle. SP in response to target the Rose. However, we are going to pass turn without any presence on the Sky Striker, on the Vanquish Soul board. We have an SP Lunalight, but no Vanquish Soul board established, essentially, which I think is going to make this really easy for Sky Striker.
And I don't know, because
I think Sky Striker is going to take this first game, even though they might not be able to finish it this turn, because they might... Maybe they have to like force the SP somehow, but they might not even have to. They added back an engage on the opponent's turn with Kagari, so I think they're fine here.
Because of Ricardo's effect, he'll be able to summon Ray back from the graveyard, so it'll be perfect.
So this is a really weird thing to say, but I really like this matchup. There's something about like the one-for-one.
This is a really fun matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you, Sky Striker against Vanquish Soul is a really fun matchup. Because both of these decks are just very grindy and honestly pretty fun.
And here we see the Kaina coming down, because I don't think Andrew cares if this one gets banished or not.
Yeah, Kaina famously not one of the most popular Sky Striker monsters, but still good.
Oh, actually no, it's Kaina because she has no effect when she's summoned, so he can just summon it and activate Afterburner.
Oh, wow.
Do we still gain the 100 life points as Kaina or no?
On a new chain?
I don't think so,
It
because
needs
of
to be
the
on
resolution.
Yeah. And now Ray will trigger because Kaina was removed from the field by the opponent's effect.
Okay, so the Ray is just game here, right? I mean, they have an Ash Blossom in hand, which I'm a little curious as to why they didn't Ash the tag out of the 0 last turn.
All right, that's the Sky Striker style. 15.
And
your turn.
And now we can go Kagari. Kagari. Oh no, we gotta go area 0 equals 0. We could have gone Kagari, get back linkage if we wanted to, and then quick link summon. But we're gonna chain Ash Blossom to equal 0's effect.
Has to Ash this.
Was a different way to do it, but we're locked in now.
Yeah, because then we could have done a lot of damage this turn by going like, you know, linkage, bring back Kagari. Sorry, no. Kagari, bring back linkage, attack with Kagari.
Why did they activate SP? I think it was good to activate SP, because if they don't activate it, it just gets popped. And now, if it returns in the end phase, you actually give your opponent a monster in the main monster zone, which is pretty good for you.
All right, so we're at 4,500 as Ricardo. We had another copy of Engage.
Oh, wow, another quarter-century secret rare there.
That's why we got rid of it the first time.
All right, Resolve Engage usually feels
Yeah,
pretty good.
they probably had a safer way to win this turn, but I think it's not gonna... I mean, it might matter because of the SP Lunalight giving them a monster in the main monster
We're
zone.
about to find out. We'll see if he draws or not.
It also depends on if they play 2 Lemnis Gate or not. Because if they only play 1 Lemnis Gate, that's gone. That's banished off SP.
All these little micro trades, all these dodges, all these revealing effects.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Ricardo was never able to get his Vanquish Soul engine going. No cards like Jiaolong or Holly Su ever brought into play. That just gives him a continuous stream of monsters, which is what he needs to keep playing. Whereas Andrew has plenty of spell cards in his graveyard to just...
I hate the fact that the new Sky Striker deck is like considered too fair. Because I feel like the power level of this deck is pretty spot on to what I would like decks to be at. It's a pretty good deck actually. It's just like not the conventional like level broken.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, I don't think I saw it either there. So there's kind of...
And now we have a monster in the main monster zone, which means that Widow Anchor we got is no longer going to work. But we can always use =0 to destroy our own Kaina, right? Like you can target any card on the field.
Believe so, and if you can, that's certainly a heads-up way to get it done.
If you can, then you can't do that. But I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure it just says destroy a card.
I mean, destroying your own card with 0 wouldn't do anything. Because you do create other monsters in the main monster zone at the same time.
Destroy 1 card on the field, yep.
And we have
You can pop your own Kaina, but you then have Ray and Rose, so it's kind of pointless.
Most people only play 1 copy of it. Let's see if he plays 2. He's not, but he has Vanquish Soul Continue?
Vanquish Soul Continue. I think the reason why people play Vanquish Soul Continue in TCG, I thought about it too, is that otherwise Mad Love does nothing into a detonator. If your only target for Mad Love is the field spell and the trap technically, then if your opponent has detonator, you're just like not doing anything with Mad Love basically.
What is done next here? Andrew checking his face down cards. Seems like he's thinking about something.
Yeah, that Widow Anchor not being useful right now because the Kaina is still in play might ruin Andrew if he doesn't have another copy of Lemnis Gate. Because remember, Lemnis Gate can be activated even if you have monsters in your main monster zone.
I did see 3 spells in the graveyard other than Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage, so I do believe we
Ooh,
have...
there's a second Lemnis Gate. That's huge. That's very important. I like the fact that they play 2. It's actually kind of goated here. Dude, watching this deck play just makes me want to play it again. I wrote it off after locals, but like it's such a fun deck, dude. I love the new Sky Striker.
That means he can use Lemnis Gate to clear his own Kaina, and that'd be cool.
And it's just you can't return 1 card to the hand.
Does Dust Devil not do enough? No, Dust Devil just does nothing. Dust Devil is pretty ass, I think.
It's a little difficult because if you remove the SP Lunalight and you target either the Sky Striker monsters, well then you just bounce one of the other Sky Striker monsters off the field, and then you have the open main monster zone.
Yeah, that's pretty huge. So I think he's just gonna let it resolve and say go ahead and bounce any 1 monster.
Oh, and he did get rid of the Kaina.
Okay, bounces their own.
We didn't even plan on using it on SP at all.
Bounces their own Kaina.
On Widow Anchor, which Ricardo does know about.
Do you think the rest of this turn might go battle phase and have Sky Striker Ace =0 attack?
Are you gonna try out Dragon Tail when it comes out? Yes, I am pretty excited for all the archetypes in Justice Hunters. I think I'm gonna try all of them.
Oh, that's right, our turn.
Oh no, but we can use Mad Love to reduce area. =0,
right.
and then the SP can swing over it there. But we need another Dark in hand, and I don't think we have one because we normal summoned our Mad Love.
All right, so speaking of Mad Love, looks like it's getting Link summoned.
Check it that way, because then we'll still get the effect. Rock doesn't need to summon anywhere specifically. He just needs to summon or add.
Continue, pay 5, target my Raisin Grid.
So we're gonna pay 5 and we're gonna target. I don't believe he needs.
The continue is actually very clutch here because they didn't have Raisin access this turn anymore.
I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, the Shark Cannon though.
The Shark Cannon, that is. This will be curious to see if he steals a monster. I
That's
wouldn't imagine
goated.
he would after getting rid of the Kaina, so it's just gonna vanish.
I don't think they knew about this.
Unison with him.
I don't think we had the spell cards to take it though.
Oh, because we did do the Lemnis Gate. That's fair.
Yeah, we did the Lemnis Gate.
But I still think the banish is the right call anyway because you need to get. Yeah.
And this will get rid of SP. So the board's about to get pretty cleared right now. The rock will still get banished per.
No, it won't. They just pop SP and then the rock doesn't get banished.
And then SP won't
because the 0 is gone.
Oh no! You target with Widow Anchor. So we target.
They always summon Ray from the graveyard is something I've noticed. Which I've been doing it differently when I was playing the deck.
And Rock's effect will still be able to activate. Oh wait, why not? Oh, because both weren't there, so it couldn't resolve. Right. Both If only one can come back, one still comes
Because
back.
I liked getting a second ray from the deck instead of getting the one from the graveyard for a few reasons. It helps you play around Bystials in the future, and usually when you are at this point of the game, you don't want to draw into another ray. So that's why I've been liking this. This is so good, dude. The
long-term Sky Striker game
Ah.
plan, it still does feel familiar to that
tag out into
long-term Sky
Kagari
Striker
on the
block.
opponent's end phase, get engaged for next turn.
15. Get rid of fewer or more cards and survive your turn. 15.
Chain Lemnis Gate to link summon.
Lemnis Gate in the graveyard, because a Sky Striker Ace monster was special summoned, you can now banish it, and then immediately after that,
Oh, you can't use the rock though, right?
Get rid of your opponent's monster to link summon into a new monster.
How does that restriction work on rock? Is it gone when it's negated? I never know with these because the rock is negated. Does it negate the restriction? I'm not sure how it works.
Oh, that was enough.
The concede button. He sees the writing on the wall. His hand is just a fire attacker, and I think I saw a copy of Caesar Valley.
It's a condition, right? So you still can. I don't think it makes a difference. They probably still they got this game, but yeah, they technically couldn't use the rock for link material there. Even though it was negated, there's some parts of a card that you can't negate. They can just banish it with Zeke. Yeah, they make Zeke with Ray and Rose banish the rock until the next end phase and then just go for game. It's whatever. That was pretty dope, actually.
Which is, I think, really important for him, because you saw he was able to outgrind and get Andrew all the way to his last interruption in that last.
That was a dope game one.
To stymie that or stop that. We're never getting to Ray again. We're never getting to anything else.
That was the best duel today so far. I mean, it was always going to be the best duel. It's Sky Striker against Vanquish Soul.
That game is completely different.
Well, unfortunately,
no bias here at all.
Ricardo is going to get a chance to go first here, and you're right. I understand him digging into the deck because he didn't get anything, right? We didn't see Holly Sue, certainly the sort of Vanquish Soul talk of the town, if you will, and while it was Andrew, really getting in, just sort of picking apart the pieces of in play, that doesn't necessarily mean Ricardo put as much as he usually is going to. So Andrew still has to sort of have these sobering thoughts in the side.
How many copies of Zero are normally played in the extra deck? 2. It's normally 2.
Yeah, both of these decks are basically
You could make an argument to play a third one in TCG because the TCG extra deck for Sky Striker is arguably you have a lot more space because a couple of the cards that they play in the OCG are just not released yet, so you can fit a third one if you want to. I just don't really think it comes up that much because you're playing like Lemnis Gate is such a crucial part of your strategy that you are consistently recycling the first couple of links that you make. But the thing is, like, usually you also only play one Shizuku, one Hayate and stuff, and you would rather recycle those sometimes.
They kind of don't necessarily care whether they go first or second. It always depends on what your hand is. And so being Ricardo maybe choosing to go first here, we saw how dangerous Andrew's going turn 1 board was. So many layered interruptions that were enough to stop
Dude
Ricardo
got banned
from playing.
quickly.
So he kind of has to go first, which may not be safe into a deck that is famously known for playing the most powerful spell cards in the game, like Forbidden Traveler, which we saw, and who knows what else.
No, you're right that to a degree Vanquish Soul may have 2 first turns, right? Your opponent's first turn and your own. But Sky Striker has a completely different side of things. It doesn't really care, first or second. It looks like Ricardo is going first. Let's see what Vanquish Soul does going first.
Is there a way to return Lemnis Gate from Banished? No. Unfortunately, I'm not aware of a way to get back Banished cards in Sky Striker still.
But play them into your opponent's board. Let's see how it goes for game 2.
What's the line with Camellia? Ironically, I think now that Zero is out, you don't actually miss Camellia much.
They're going to draw their opening hands.
Ooh, we got Charmies in the deck for going second. Okay.
In standby, we'll activate Perulia.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
It's not that big of a deal for Vanquish Soul, genuinely. It really doesn't matter that much.
Now, the last time we saw this on stream,
They do Ash it regardless, which typically means their hand is pretty good. Unironically, when you have Stake Your Soul in hand, I don't think you need to Ash Perulia. I think you can just let it go. You can give them 0 draws and still set up properly on the opponent's turn. But it's okay. It's fine to Ash it.
And then searching for another Vanquish Soul. Going first, we're going to get Zhao Long here. Could get Borger or any other missing attributes he might have.
Ooh, they got DD Crow. DD Crow is very good against Sky Striker.
Yeah, we know about Impulse, and there is.
Oh, there she is.
Holly Sue. Hello,
Ooh!
friend.
You are a Vanquish Soul stan, that is true.
A little bit. But so far this match, I'm very impartial. Andrew played amazing.
It's just some good Yu-Gi-Oh going on here. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the Vanquish Soul Rosin, get that back to the hand.
Yep, and thanks to the rock, we had the guaranteed other Vanquish Soul name in the form of Holisu in the form of Rosin in the hand. And now Holisu can summon herself by revealing that, and then we can reveal a Bystial Baldrake and a Rosin. That's gonna be
This opener is so good. I wonder if they're going to play around Nibiru because they can.
It's probably gonna be Mad Love to get us Vanquish Soul start.
Actually, with this hand, it's a little awkward to play around Nib because they have to use Holy Sue early.
Caesar Valius, or we could get Zhao Long.
I feel like Vanquish Soul start feels like a very.
They actually didn't have to. They played into Nib a little bit if they want to continue.
To be able to set the trap card, of course, Vanquish Soul, Snow Devil, the usual favorite for Vanquish Soul players. So.
I think they could have reached the exact same position, but better into Nibiru.
A way to reveal something right now, and then just summon that out, and then use that to get Valius, because we know we have the 2 fires. But we're just gonna get Valius. No big deal. You have your Earth on board in the form of Holly.
I mean, yeah, Sky Striker does not play Nibiru, but that's besides the point. If you can do the same exact thing, but better into Nib.
We're going straight to end phase. We're activating.
But yeah, they're playing around Nib here. They could have gotten, I think, a little bit more value out of this one, but they arguably won't need it. Also, here's the thing. Right now, I want to highlight something. They ashed Perulia, and I think they would have given the Perulia literally 1 draw. They literally ashed Upstart Goblin. That's what I mean when I say this deck does not care about Perulia, and they probably shouldn't have ashed it. Like it was 1 draw, literally.
But jokes aside, here it looks like he is going to go and pass. And now it is time for Andrew.
Unless they have a second ash, sure.
If there's one way to stymie a Sky Striker player, it's keep them off of Link monsters. And
Ooh,
so
set a card.
Any monster they summon is gonna be pretty huge.
Setting a card is an interesting look for a Sky Striker deck. Usually,
yeah, this is not something that you usually see in Striker. What does that mean? I guess it means we start with
yeah, so he's just
linkage.
How the attack redirection works for Rock.
I think it means we start. Yeah, link. Okay, fair enough.
He set the card with linkage because you have to get rid of one of your cards that are already in play to resolve the effect.
That makes sense, and not activating anything makes it safe and certainly keeps it on the field because most of those cards usually go to the graveyard. The usual single-use cards, not a lot of continuous.
And here we go. We've got the linkage. It'll
okay. We special. Oh, there's D barrier. Okay.
Wow.
D barrier?
And then he's forced to summon
against Vanquish Soul?
But we're gonna get Sky Striker Ace equals 0.
Huh?
Nothing in response. Ooh, interesting. So yeah, unfortunately, because Rosin is not able to activate both of his effects in the same chain, he's not able to get rid of the equals 0.
Expected to be made go first? Sure, okay. Maybe having a trap in your deck can be reasonable if you think there's a chance your opponent makes you start, but D-Barrier against Vanquish Soul?
The extra monster zone means that you're aware that that's where the best Sky Striker cards are going to show up, but at the same time, we're doing the same with
D-Barrier call effect monster.
Doesn't have to deal with that and gets rid of the Razan.
Oh, actually, Ricardo's going to choose to force Andrew.
Yeah, this was a heads-up rock effect because we put the Raisin into the other column next to the EMZ, which they had to go with the Link monster, so that pops the 0 immediately.
Other Sky Striker Ace monster got destroyed, I believe.
Well,
oh, wait. I forgot. Equals 0 is Ignition. It's not quick effect to destroy itself.
What?
So that means we're kind of locked in here, and Ricardo may be making his comeback one character at a time.
What were they yapping about?
We did get engaged, which can get us into Ray. We haven't normal summoned yet, and because we have a Sky Striker Ace in the grave, I believe linkage is considered a link summon, correct? So I believe it is summoned properly, which means you can summon it back using Ray.
It's not looking too hot because they don't have enough spells in the grave.
No Ray.
For these, if we had 3 spells, maybe we could be cooking here, but it seems difficult. On no.
But targeting effects are really awkward against Vanquish Soul when you know they have Caesar Valius because they can just tag out. So I'm not sure what's going through Andrew's head here. I'm sure he's just thinking to himself, how can I force out interaction and then combo out beyond that?
Oh, triple tactics talent.
That's one way to force some action. I'll tell you what. I wonder what mode he's going for. Probably take, right? Well, maybe not actually.
Of course you draw. It's Sky Striker.
Get more power, but either or, it is going to be your 3rd spell.
He probably declared it. We just didn't hear.
Yeah, I think so. Because here comes. Oh, it must have been the take.
Yeah, but you don't target to take it.
So it wouldn't help actually.
If anything, it would give him a board.
Oh, hand. Okay, okay, hand knowledge.
Not a lot of great options there. And the DD
We go for hand. I mean, balance for hand is very, very good against Vanquish Soul because you can manipulate their attributes. The problem is, at this point, they have so many good attributes that it does not matter. But it does indicate, it does really indicate that they have to have plays. Otherwise, you would be going talents to draw. You wouldn't go talents to look at the hand if you didn't have good plays left.
You can just reveal Fire and Dark guaranteed.
So,
back out Jiao
yeah.
Long, use Jiao Long, reveal your 2 fires.
The hand has to have some good stuff in it. I'm a little confused why we're not taking DD Crow. That card, I think, messes you up a little bit, but sure. Caesar is also dangerous, of course.
And so now we're gonna activate Borger's effect.
Dude, if you draw the same card again, you're a criminal.
So now we have an unknown on top of the 4 known cards.
I didn't see what they drew.
Name. I think it was a dark attribute.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's see as Andrew peers into the darkness.
All right, let's see. We gotta have more, right? There's no way we stop now.
He is able to pull out, and we're going to start with the Widow Anchor.
It is 3 spells, Widow Anchor, so we'll be able to negate.
Hold up. Oh, okay. Wait a second, Andrew. You let him draw with Borger and then you Widow Anchor it next step? Why did you let him draw?
But we've already done everything else for the turn. Funny thing is we can actually use Hog's effect to gain control of something and just get our Borger back if we're really worried about it.
I mean, he just might, depending on what's summoned here.
It's normal summon Ray. That's huge. That gets us back into the Sky Striker engine. And we haven't used Ray's effect to Quick Link either.
I did, yes. Ray is fine.
So Ray's fine. Going to immediately manually link summon here, not using the effect.
Summon, targeting the engage.
Getting back engaged.
Oh! Why did you take the crow?
Any card, not just monsters, is so huge. And there we go.
Why didn't we take the crow? I have so many questions.
We have the Snow Devil. We have the damage from that Snow Devil, from that border, and then everything's just also gigantic and Vanquish Souls.
That hand was insane.
Okay, dude.
We got ourselves a match here, and it's really anyone's.
Why was there D-barrier? Why didn't we chain Anchor onto the Heavy Borger?
Does it want to go first?
Why did we not take the Crow?
That, you know, Ricardo's Vanquish Soul deck
I got so many questions. But it's alright. It's alright. It was game 2.
He's in a good position to just kind of lock in, use the side deck, and just get going.
Can you check the verbiage for me really quick on =0? Because I'm trying to think to myself if there was a way that Andrew could have sequenced his turn by maybe beginning with the Ray and then saving his linkage as a way to dodge like Snow Devil or the non-targeting pops, or sorry, I should say the pops that Ricardo had access to.
Well, makes sense, but again, you know, when it's special summon, you know, you add Sky Striker spells from your deck or grab your hand, but the effect you're worried about is that quick effect. You can tribute this.
All right, so here's the thing. Game 3, they get to go first if they want to. They wanted to go first in game 1. So I would assume they want to go first again. So we'll see.
Interesting. So I wonder why he didn't chain that to the rosin. I wonder if there was just maybe something keeping him from putting monsters in his main monster zone, probably.
Yeah, all of a sudden all those great spells in your hand wouldn't really do anything.
I saw Solemn Judgment, which is honestly not a bad card against Vanquish Soul. If you can cut off their normal summon, that's usually already pretty annoying.
Pure, right, because it does put those 2 level 4 monsters on the field. Yeah. Especially with Hornet Drones. We haven't seen that combo yet. We may in the future, but it shows you.
Shifter for the win. Oh yeah, Shifter messes up Sky Striker. If they play Shifter and Vanquish Soul, that card cooks. 1000%. Bro, you sided out Phantasme?
Famously known for just slapping down the spells, clearing out the
Against Sky Striker, you sided out Phantasme. Are you sure about that?
I'm sold on this being a going first deck for the first time in its entire existence, I think. Like, =0 plus Lebanon's Gate, in addition to your normal slew of Shard Cannons and Widow Anchors, is more than enough interaction to like play through any deck in this format right now. Plus like the bonus of like droplet and stuff is just nice.
That makes sense. We are a long way from Sky Striker just, you know, being able to use spell cards like Mystic Mind. Yes, I said it, chat. But it's true that like it's this deck that retains its
Would be afraid of Thrust. Fair enough. Fair enough. At the same time, they did keep in the Rescue Ace cards, I think I saw.
Oh, it plays completely differently.
And also Holy Sue is also going to play into Thrust, so you can never completely play around that.
We will see if Andrew is able to utilize it and Rose to win this duel.
I think they sided in most Charming Meowls, if I saw that correctly. Maybe I didn't see it correctly. But Meowls does not seem great into Sky Striker, if they actually put that in.
Now is going to be, Can he do that again in this turn against Andrew?
Fanta goes crazy versus... Yeah, no, there's no way you side out Phantasme against Sky Striker. There's no world.
And I think you're right. I think Sky Striker go first now, which is weird. What?
I just got a little hint. People at home probably didn't see this. I got a little hint of Ricardo's hand. There's some turn 0 goodies in that hand.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
So you're saying our turn. We're both going first.
We're about to begin.
Well, here's the thing. It depends what card they... There's a lot of... The turn 0 goodies are very different in quality depending on which one they have. Because a Perulia is not the same as a Holy Sue.
Ooh, this is exciting. I love this format.
Can't tell what they have.
The kickoff of it at the highest stakes.
Okay, we got goods in there. What are we sending?
To start off, lots of fun stuff you could be sending here with this.
Oh, and the
Lemniscape. Can you use Black Goat Laughs on your own turn? The graveyard effect? I think so, right? That could be a very good safety measure against Vanquish Soul. Like you go goods, send Black Goat, and then if they have Holy Sue, you just call Holy Sue.
Engage. Being activated on turn 1 again.
2 spells only, but okay.
We're gonna grab that Ray. That'll be a good way to start off with the brand new Lemniscape too. That'll be an interesting way to just continuously dodge any interaction Ricardo might have.
Dude, I think Ricardo has Phantasme.
Ooh, there's another. My God.
Okay.
Just that good.
Just the raw.
Okay, Pascal Keen, calm down.
3 spells naturally in the graveyard. Going to be adding any card we want from our deck to our hand and drawing another card from our deck.
I don't know if you've ever heard this adage, but strong duelists draw strong cards, right? And that's incredible to get 2 engages in the opening hand.
I thought Pot Agree was on the FNL list.
I mean, we got to play it on the exhibition match this morning.
We did get to do that.
This feels like
You know what? You know what's gonna make me look really stupid? I think Ricardo drew Phantasme. I think they sided out like 2 Phantasmes and drew the one of or something.
Match, we are gonna go ahead and use our Sky Striker Ace Ray as material for Kaka. Ooh, Phantasme. I think Phantasme is such an interesting card this format because you got
unless they change their mind and put him back in, but I think I saw like at least 2 of them in the side deck when they were sliding.
Also, you get that really fun protection effect whenever people try to target your monsters. That's pretty fun.
Plus, in this deck, it is a dark, and it does help you hand cycle in order to figure out where.
And I think we just picked up an Ash Blossom.
That I need to really push this out.
And let's just cycle and draw even more potential attributes too in this deck. Like there's Phantasme does everything you want in this deck.
I mean, Thrust is crazy, yeah. Thrust or like Talons for hand. They have Holy Sue as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Activate Talents, and I think
Chain Sue. Okay.
So we're gonna be summoning the Sue.
Oh god.
Hand ripping. We've got Ash Blossom, Mad Love, Baldrick.
Okay. Here's the thing. They have 2 fires and 2 darks, so you cannot interrupt the Holy Sue. You cannot interrupt the Holy Sue. We're taking away the Ash Blossom, which is massive because it means our engagement will resolve, but the Holy Sue will be able to summon Ryzeal no matter what.
Oh, is that another engage?
Yeah, he knew
technically it's the same copy, but it's still.
And we have Phantasme to counter the Widow Anchor.
Showing Fire Dark to summon from deck. Chain Widow Anchor, targeting the Sue. Chain Phantasme, discard for cost.
Yep, because Phantasme protects from targeting, negates and destroys the Widow Anchor.
Baldrick, target your Ray Engrave.
Speaking of dark,
oh my
Sky Striker Ace Ray is the dark monster.
And now we'll have Baldrick plus Rosin plus a fire still. But we
wait, why are we using Baldrick now? Aren't we gonna miss the attribute now?
Access to Fire Dark Earth anymore, so we can get Borger, we could get.
We don't have a dark now. We have to search a dark.
Warrior, Vanquish Soul monsters.
New triggers, Ryzeal on summon. We will chain.
Well, first you draw a card, yeah. The thing is, I think Sky Striker comes out on top in this exchange, but still, Vanquish Soul has 4 cards on the board.
Oh wow.
Sure. Would you like to take? I would.
Okay, so we're gonna take.
Is this turn 1? Yeah, dude, this matchup is peak. It's actually peak. It's so fun.
We are locked in, loaded for a long time.
And it is worth noting that it is still Andrew's first turn.
Yeah, I told you this was going to be like both people's first turn, and these duelists have delivered.
And that means a couple of things. That means he won't be able to attack to clear anything.
In hand, I don't think anything.
Nothing. Yeah. But he does have another engage in hand. But he has monsters in his main monster zone now, so we can't use it, huh?
This is so stupid. No, this is interactive.
Ace equals 0, clearing bring that up.
What if he links those off? We have Baldrake to banish that Link monster.
Ooh, but
And
then you could use the quick effect, I guess. Oh, but it wouldn't be on the field yet.
There's
Yeah,
no Ray
the
either, by the way.
window.
So there's nothing. He'll be run out of monsters. And while Engage is maybe enough to get him back in, I don't know if he'll be able to summon besides using Linkage, which is probably enough, but it does play a role, I think.
Andrew doing that thing that I've seen many duelists do. They sort of tap the game mat in order to be like, I'll do this, and then I'll do that, and then I'll do this, and I'll do that. So having the little Yugi experience of the voice in your head on turbo mode as he continues, we are going to link that off. And so SP Little Knight.
We're going to banish the Holly suit. That's huge because that's like Ricardo's whole next turn, essentially. We know the only other card he has in hand is Xiaolong, which by himself doesn't do anything. But we have Phantasme. Oh, no, I think we already used Phantasme earlier.
We did.
And there's
All
the
right,
engage.
it's another one. That's 4 now, right?
How many is this? How many engages is this?
Pretty good.
I'll just go casually +4 this turn. No big deal. No big deal.
I mean, you know,
A
there's
fourth
a non-zero
one?
chance he draws another copy of Sky Striker Mobilize Engage.
Well, no, he's
Hornet drone. Oh, we haven't even made 0 yet, but that needs 2 Sky Strike.
Because I thought we reused one and did it again. Well, I guess we'll see.
We used one, had another one, brought the other one back with Kagari, and then just drew this one. So that's all 3.
Wild. Okay, so we'll see if we see that card again, but take a look at the extra deck here for some options.
I mean, it is worth noting, too. We just have 2 gigantic 2,500 attack point bodies as Ricardo. We can just go next turn and attack over everything. Andrew still needs to kind of find a way to mitigate this stuff moving forward, and he might have to sacrifice his SP in the process to do so, which might not be the best for him.
Might hurt.
Ooh. We did search that off our last engage.
We did. Okay, so there's our token. Thank you, judges.
Do we need 2 Sky Striker monsters to summon = 0, or can we summon it with anything like Zeke?
No, you have to make Zeke here.
This may be a Zeke moment because you
Or
do Sky Striker.
Azalea.
Also Azalea. I forgot about her as well.
Dude, why are we targeting? No, why are you targeting Phantasme? They're going to tribute that for Baldrake
Currently,
anyways.
it's not Andrew's turn, so if he thinks he can attack, he can't.
I mean, this is an almost spinning the room style turn, right? Because they've been both playing so much in
Why not target the Baldrake?
Turn.
So we are going to use Baldrake.
You don't have Ray in the graveyard.
Ricardo knows how annoying Azalea can be. We're just going to go ahead and banish that card here by tributing our Phantasme. All right, 3 cards left in Andrew's hand. We're going to set 1, we're going to set 2, and we're going to call it what it looks like.
For no reason, there's a Baldrake still on the board. We should have popped
So
that.
it's Ricardo's turn. Now is a great moment to try to go.
2 cards in hand. One of them, we should know that one of them, right?
Relatively harmless. But
No Raisin off the top. What was the other card in hand?
Unfortunately, Xiaolong being the only known card.
Xiaolong, yeah, Xiaolong. Dude, you definitely tribute summon Xiaolong, right? No! Dude, people, unironically, when I was playing Vanquish Soul, the tribute summon was a very key part of like the way you play the deck. Because sometimes you just have like Xiaolongs or Holy Sus that you can't get out of your hand. You need to tribute summon these to get into the rock. Because like you just go like think of it in this position. You just tribute summon Xiaolong, make rock, add back Raisin, and you're in the game next turn.
You are so true.
Just an incredible card. I think it looks like we're going to grab Linkage, perhaps.
Linkage could be helpful.
It's another reason why I find this matchup so fun to watch is because both of these decks have so much intricacies. Like so many things you have to be aware of and so many like niche plays that you can find midway in a game. I think it's really fun.
Match, but we've only got about 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, and Vanquish is well known for being able to deal direct effect damage at a moment's
Could have
notice.
also special Xiaolong last turn after revealing it. Yeah.
One of the monster
Yeah.
effects, just good stuff. But looks like we're gonna grab Widow Anchor. Not sure if that's insurance against.
To be fair, this is like both of these decks are relatively new, so I'm not actually mad that this is happening. I think it's quite cool. Okay, they drew Droll.
Last turn with all those engage shenanigans, but we'll take it now, I suppose.
That does answer a deck building question on Ricardo's side, deciding to use not one of the 3 sacred attributes to Vanquish Soul. A wind monster, it's a really good wind monster.
It could always be a side deck option too, we don't know.
That's true, that's true.
I think we count 9 spells.
This is probably the best feature. I mean, it's not probably the best feature yet. This is the best feature yet. No, this is very fun.
So, like I said, Kagari currently is not strong.
Yeah, Droll is too late here. Droll is too late.
But
definitely.
spells might do it. We can always just take it too and deal damage that way.
Oh, interesting. So it's going to get that off the field. Actually linking off as for
That's game.
Striker, A = 0.
For that first, right? Correct. I sent just a guard or something that.
So it's 2,000 plus
That's just game.
45, that's 45 plus 15.
That's just game. Attack, attack, tag out with 0.
Plus whatever Ray summons, that should be enough damage.
And then Ray can still tag out as well.
Yep. There it is.
Yep.
Active. And then we're gonna summon.
Oh,
Yep, he knows.
wow. Sky
GG's, dude. I enjoyed that. That was great.
And that my hand. Yeah, my hand was insane.
Dude, they had Karma Cannon and Judgment. Holy shit.
Judgment for those that did not see the stream. Congratulations to our round 4 match winner, Andrew S, playing Sky Striker.
Yeah, Sky Strikers have
I like
maneuvered
that
their
one.
way into another victory here, and it shows you the impact of Duelist Advanced. He's practically get a little deck profile there, at least from the portion in the graveyard. But that's some really cool stuff, and I cannot believe the back and forth on that. It was an extremely long first turn, but then after it was Bystial Ball Drake attack.
Yep.
And that was it. That was
Well, it's because he discarded his Mad Love. He got rid of his Mad Love as the cost for Phantasme and not the Jiaolong. Had he chosen the Mad Love instead, Andrew had Solemn Judgment and Karma Cannon, so he's probably fine.
First of all, Satoshi Kai, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
Beyond losing his Holly Sue.
I appreciate the support.
Like, my Holly Sue's gonna be fine, so we're good.
We never got to see those trap cards flip up, but I can't believe the Dharma Cannon and the Solemn Judgment. There was so much preparation there. He was willing to pay half his life points and still just keep on pressing.
Dude,
So,
the freaking
good
crunch.
looking out, Andrew. Great work.
I was actually thinking about it as Game 3 was happening. Going first as Sky Striker into Vanquish Soul is by far the best case scenario, because either they have nothing that's really scary and you can just do all your Sky Striker stuff and hopefully that's enough to stop them, or they have the scary stuff, but then they summon monsters during your turn, and now it's like you're going second.
Oh, you're right.
The 30% believers won. I mean, I do think people genuinely like underestimate Sky Strike. Even though I did say I think the deck is maybe slightly a little underwhelming from what I was hoping for, the deck is really cool. It is a really cool and capable deck. It's not like Maliss level broken, it's not Ryzeal Mitsurugi level broken, but it's a good Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and it's definitely capable of winning. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to play, because it is a slower and grindier deck in most game states.
It's so different because these decks operate so differently.
They really do. And I think that's the story of these decks, right? That like Vanquish Soul has found new ways to find, well, new Earths, new Darks, new Fires, cram that into the deck, and Phantasme.
It looks like a matchup that's hard without Droll. It is also just unfortunately a tier 2 deck that just suffers so hard under Droll and Lockbird. Like, it's just so annoying that Droll and Lockbird is so popular right now for rogue decks like this one.
To get those wins, and if we see some Sky Strikers make it. I don't remember if we've seen any recent Sky Striker tops from...
Because people are not playing Droll and Lockbird because they're scared of Sky Striker. People are playing Droll because of Mitsurugi and Ryzeal, and it just gets caught in the crossfire. It's like when Crystron loses to Lancea or something like that. It's just really annoying.
And seeing what they have to say.
It is a very unfortunate, like, coincidence.
Defeated 4-0. I mean, what are the emotions you're feeling right now?
You know, it feels really good to come back to the game.
Dude, he's the first one who does not look tiny compared to her.
Several times.
Yeah, talk to me about that last game there. There were so many amazing interactions between these two decks.
Let's go, someone who's not tiny.
Yeah, Vanquish Soul is very crazy because it can do a lot or a little on the first turn, but I was very nervous about stuff like Holy So, stuff like Raisin, being able to come down and search from advantage. But I opened my hand, and it was double Engage, a Judgment, a Daruma Cannon. I knew that I was going to be able to, unless he had Droll for me there, just search up everything I needed, set up a grave with the Lemnis Gate via Foolish Goods, and just parlay all the advantage I needed, play through, hopefully, his whole board.
Yeah, and I also want to talk to you about playing Sky Striker. We've seen a lot of Maliss, a lot of Ryzeal, so why Sky Striker?
Sky Striker has always been one of my favorite decks. Just the way that it generates card advantage, I really, really, really love. And when I was doing testing into Mitsurai and Maliss especially, it just felt like there were so many good moments when you could zero, effect 2, tag out and pop, and then make a Zeke and banish your guy. That gets you advantage, or, you know, the Maliss will just normal summon Dormouse, activate effect, and you get to chain Widow Anchor to negate it and take it, and they can't just link it off.
Okay, great. And then looking forward, do you have a game plan, a strategy in mind?
I am just going to keep playing, hopefully keep drawing Engage and not getting drolled.
Okay, is there any shout-outs? You have this little crowd here. Hi, everybody.
Absolutely. We want to shout out Yeti Gaming, the local OTS store. We want to shout out the all of the homies that came to travel with us up to Indianapolis from St. Louis.
a good-sized group over there. Is there anything you want to say to everyone watching at home?
Sky Striker number 1.
All right, let's hear it for Andrew, everybody. All right, we'll send it back to our casters.
Wow, just wow. You love to see it. Sky Striker, I guess, was number 1 this round. Let's see if you can keep it up throughout the NAWCQ. It's
I mean,
quite
4-0.
out there, so
4-0, third of the way there, I guess, through top 64.
I wonder if Sky Striker was like the last deck he played years ago.
Sure.
And speaking of Sky Striker,
I'm gonna keep drawing Engage and not get drolled.
but you don't just have to
I really felt that when he said that.
Some stuff you can get that also features this wonderful, amazing little card. Because check that out, the top 8 game mat for the Duelist Advanced
That
Regional
mat is
qualifiers.
crazy.
You want to be here, the next way to be here is to qualify for next year. And so if you get your regionals, a beautiful game mat, and check out that top 4 card case.
Oh yeah, the release of Duelist Advance gave us this, and it's going to be lasting all the way from July 26th to September 14th. We have, of course, that beautiful orange deck box that all feature during the live stream. They're big, they're beautiful, they're great, and of course, Sky Striker is 0, the card of Duelist Advance for the Sky Striker players. It's also a gorgeous mat.
Oh yeah, definitely a gorgeous mat. That deck box is amazing too, because again, if you have not seen it open up, it's got room for like your main deck, your extra deck, your side deck, even dice and stuff. So really, really cool stuff there.
So go to your local regional and make sure you get top 8 or better, because then you can get some of those prizes.
Well, yeah, just resolve engage 4 times in one duel. You can do a duels, you can do a duels. Man, just some incredible stuff in the Duelist Advanced format. Like this is some really interesting
Sky
stuff.
Striker to win the WCS? What, in the TCG?
Stuff going on.
And from this point forward, we're halfway through with
Dude,
day 1.
I mean,
We have some
the World Championship is always interesting because the format is so different. Because like this year, there's not going to be any Mitsurugi. Ryzeal is probably going to be very neutered. So it may be. Sky Striker is probably going to be close to full power at Worlds. So it's like not impossible. Okay, what do we have here? Ryzeal Rescue Ace versus Azamina Mitsurugi Orcust, both undefeated. However, we have been FUVOD in Orcust, which is not pleasant. All right, I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure. Man, you really don't want me to play. I'll go Deception. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. It's on the bottom. I'll activate Holodizing. Yeah. Summon Moo. Perfect.
Chain. Summon a Rescue Ace machine from deck.
Sure.
I will summon Fire Engine.
Fire Engine. Okay. It's pretty good. Okay. Moo resolves?
Yes.
Okay. Wanted. Actually? Good. Okay.
If you need assistance with your deck list,
Use effective wanted. Oh, Lancia. Okay. Yeah, shoot.
Continue play though.
Is this realistic?
All right.
Okay.
What have I missed? What were we able to do under Hoover?
Yes.
You got Fuvad, Lanciat, and Ashed, and Impulse now? Jesus. Well, at least they're up a game, so they can go first in game 3. The timer is ticking, though, to be fair. Is Azamina weak to Lancia? No, but it's like the it's more of the
Effect on some.
the Orcust part that's weak to Lancia.
Sure.
They don't seem to be up a game. Oh, is the score wrong?
Summon from my deck. Rescue Ace Airlifter.
Okay, carry this.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, they're down a game. Well, that's bad. I'm confused. No. I was confused. I confused it.
The Sinful Spoils of Slumber.
Okay.
Activate Babel.
Yes.
Activate the effect of Hollowed Azamina to put this back.
Oh. This needs to trigger.
Oh, from
being summoned.
is it mandatory?
Oh no. So after you resolve the Diabell, trigger a switch.
Activated Babel.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you did not declare it.
Okay. So add back to hand, put back to
Ooh, didn't declare Airlifter. Did not declare Airlifter.
Yes.
I swear he did declare it. I was caught up in figuring out who was up a game and who was down a game, so I wouldn't know.
Something here. Effective Morian to reset.
Yes.
I doubt it matters. Probably not. I mean, they have an Omni Negate, they have a Book of Moon, but also they have 2 bodies on the board already. Probably will not matter.
Galate.
Give him 2 more draws to remove a Fire Engine off the board with Dingirsu. 60-card pile. You can probably fit Azamina, Mitsurugi, Orcust in close to 40, depending on how much non-engine you want.
Pass it over to you.
Drop a turn?
Yep.
Freeze play, WCQ duel is that
Stand by me.
Yep.
Azamina control is a fun deck. I like the Azamina engine if it's everywhere, if it's anywhere outside of Snake Eyes.
Normal ice. Effect summon.
Sure.
What about White Forest? I think White Forest is like, I mean, definitely a problem in Master Duel, but I think White Forest, anytime I see White Forest without Fiendsmith, I think it's probably fine.
So you can't use the effect.
Yeah, you have to control
Understood.
only level 4s or rank 4s.
Got it. This game's complicated.
Oh man.
It's like we're both veteran players, but it's just the little things, man.
Indeed. Overlay
Sure.
for detonator on summon.
White Forest was always toxic. No, you're wrong.
I'll chain. Morian target. To set.
I will chain detonator, detach to destroy.
No response in the chain.
No response.
Yeah.
Okay.
So resolve?
Yes.
Okay. I'll use the ding to protect.
Okay. Special. Effect the search.
Can you search with this?
Sword.
It's only X.
Yeah,
only X.
Only X? Oh, okay. I didn't know. That's fine.
That's fine.
Yep.
I'll add to my hand. Next.
Think here. Can I read X? On resolution, any quick effects?
No.
I'll use hardcore.
Sure.
I think they're just preparing for getting their Babel aggregated, I suppose. But I don't think it's, I don't think anything here is gonna save them really.
Chain link 1.
Chain link. Chain link 2. Right? Or
on turn play, right?
Oh, your turn play? Sorry,
yeah.
You would be chain link 1.
Okay. And what does this one do again?
Summon from hand, deck, or
grave.
It's crazy they popped Airlifter over Fire Engine.
Sure.
In a deck that summons on the opponent's turn. I mean, of course, I get that the Airlifter, not the Airlifter, yeah, the Airlifter is level 4 monster, but I don't know, man. I guess it's the advantage of playing an unconventional deck like Rescue Ace Ryzeal.
Airlifter on summon to search for a spell.
Orcust player is slow playing like crazy? I don't think so. Also, they are losing if this goes to time. If this goes to time with the same life points, they lost the match. So there's, I don't think there's slow playing happening right here. Literally, if it goes to time right now, they lost.
I will overlay these for Dempsey.
Sure.
I will go Dempsey to boost.
Sure.
So it's 5,000.
Do you call him Dempsey?
I will then go X'd summon by dumping.
Sure.
Aggregator. Aggregator, target field spell to negate.
I'll chain. Nightmare.
Yes.
Target Dingirsu.
Yes.
Send Symbol Skeleton.
Yep.
Alright, I think Orcust is going down here. One way or another. They don't even have to be afraid of Nibiru at this point because they've used Orcust effects in the graveyard, right? So they can't use, they can't special a non-dark. Or is Orcust just extra deck or dark in general? I forget. I think it's in general, right? It's like one of the harsher locks.
Effects to make 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Attached on monsters.
Sure.
I will go battle.
Sure.
I will declare 5,000 into what is?
It'll be at 29. I'll take 21.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Eclipse Twin can still not attack directly because it says you have 2 attacks on monsters.
25.
Yep.
Main phase 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will set 1 and pass turn.
Sure. Drop turn.
During the draw phase, anything?
Priority. Yep. Symbol Skeleton, target Dingirsu.
Target Vanquish.
If they can like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean they just don't have time to do damage, right?
Banishing Galte. Or targeting Galte.
Yes.
Okay. So banished.
Maybe they have extra time. Because they could maybe turn this around or at least do enough damage this turn if they got some more time. On a previous backup feature, the timer wasn't exactly accurate.
Yep. I'll send this.
Airlifter, effect to switch.
Sure.
Emergency.
Just 1 card in hand they drew for turn. No idea how much time they got.
Yeah, he's got it. I think I'd be able to play it out. What's your set? I mean, you got it.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
It's rescue.
Rescue.
So monster born.
Oh man, I think I'd be able to get there though.
Okay, it's time, yeah. Ooh, drew Heart Pourer, but they're under Lancea? No, I don't think they can do it.
Like Elengirsu, take this, flip it over. Yeah, he got it.
I don't think it's enough damage no matter what. Yeah. You've been streaming for 7 hours. How are we in round 4? That is a good question. That is a good question. So apparently, the tournament started late because they used metal detectors in for every, like they checked everyone at the entry, and that took entrance, and that took longer than expected. So they started late. Then there was a lunch break after round 3, which is also kind of wild. I mean, the concept of a lunch break is not wild, but usually they don't have one. And then apparently the pairing system online that they use broke, and so they are going back to paper pairings with 2,800 people, which is taking quite a while, as you can imagine. But yeah, hopefully from here on out, it's gonna be smooth sailing, right? Copium, it's gonna be really quick. We're not gonna be here until 5 in the morning, surely. Yeah, it looks like round 5 is already starting. Everyone's getting seated. Do we want branded on stream? I feel like when they're so behind schedule, they should probably just disqualify all the branded players just for good measure. Just so we are safe. So we can actually finish the tournament this weekend. Or just issue a global ruling that branded does not get an end phase. Lab cosplay. Oh yeah, it is the Labyrinth player. What's the cosplay this time? It's not Arias. Lovely or lady? Maybe, yeah. Still Arias? No, I don't think Arias has horns. Arias has horns? It does? Hold up. Arias Labyrinth. Oh, it does! It does have horns. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it probably is Arias then. Fake lab fan? Bro, okay, first of all, I'm not even that big of a lab fan. And if anything, that makes them a fake lab fan because they didn't have it last time. It's a fiend shaking my head. Bro, okay. Where's the written rule that every single fiend has horns? What do you mean? Did you know Madlove is a fiend? Yeah, I knew that. Does Madlove have horns? Let's find out. No, no horns. No horns at all. See? All right, we can see the timer in the back, so the round has started. Just a matter of time till we get the feature match. Dude, this is mid-round music to fall asleep to. They need to bring back the Carly Carmine track. You can't play this at 11 p.m. Is it still GX Song 3? Yep. It still says original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX 3. Can we get a round 5? Or can we get a card guesser at least? Give me something. What about a quick round of before or after? We can do that next round, because I genuinely don't think it's going to be long for this one, and because I'm so cracked at before or after, that's going to take like forever, because I'm like, I never lose at it, and I'm so good at it that it's going to take like way too long, and the next round is going to be like done by the time we finish the run, so... Ah, see, told you.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the NAWCQ. 4 rounds in the books, and now we're here for round number 5. And, you know, I'm Billy Brake. This is Joe G. Orlando. You've been hearing from us all morning, but we have a special guest.
I'm here.
He's here on the commentary desk. He's going to hop on for commentary for round number 5.
Usually they only let me on as the third Steven for the gimmick. But this time around, I'm in the hot seat, because now I actually have to talk about cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's gonna be tough.
Awesome. So happy to have you here and be a part of this round. It's been a great tournament so far, Joe. Anything you'd really like to see so far throughout the first 4 rounds?
Are you planning on streaming until the end? Well, I wanted to, but it's been going at a really slow pace. So I'll just see how long I'm somewhat awake. If I get too tired and too miserable, then probably not, but I'll try my best.
We get a chance to see more Orcust in the future. I know that we got to see it on the secondary match right before coming live here, but to commentate it, it's really fun. I've been playing a lot of that one. We had one Orcust on feature, but they didn't open any Orcust cards, so that was a bit of a bummer, but a lot of really cool decks and a lot of really cool stuff at the tournament overall.
That's right. You know, with 2 new sets that came out very recently, Battles of the Legend, Monsters Mayhem, brought those new Orcust cards into the fold, and Duelist Advance, you know, just releasing last week. We've really seen a lot of new strategies developing into the metagame, really playing into those like dominant strategies like Ryzeal and Maliss that have been so overwhelming. But lots of decks, but also lots of players utilizing those decks in the tournament. We had 2,799 players in attendance.
Anybody who had one friend who thought of coming and didn't, text them right now. Take a screenshot, send them that, be like, you could have been 2,800 right there.
They could have been, but 4 rounds are done. We're in round number 5. And remaining, we have 168 undefeated duelists. That number is going to continue to be slashed in half with each round that progresses. And, you know, this is only round number 5. We have 9 rounds today, 3 more in the morning.
Did you tell your fiance in advance that it could get very late? I mean, yeah, she knows that. but she also just looked into the room like a second ago when we talked about 5 more hours or something. She was like, "You're gonna go 5 more hours?" Like, maybe.
So I'm gonna go ahead and toss it to Jackie. Take it away.
That's right, the 5th round of Swiss is here. Let's welcome our competitors.
Ryzeal Fiendsmith, dude, that's like a Time Wizard deck.
Albuquerque, New Mexico, we have Santiago D. They've been playing 12 years and love pizza. Woo! To the red chair now, hailing from Mississauga, Ontario, we have Matthew B.
What is
He's been
that?
playing 9 years and he loves golden.
Primite.
Curry. This is the first time on stage for both of them.
Primite.
Let's duel.
What?
To our casters.
Well, now I can think of is curry pizza. And
I guess Primite Blue Eye. What is that card, dude?
But we have a round 5 feature match ahead of us with Santiago versus Matthew and some pretty fun
Is that Malefic Blue Eyes? Okay, come on. There's no way. That's just someone putting the wrong image. There's no way that that's in the deck.
Not as many duelists chose to play it this weekend. Happy that we still have one.
Impossible.
Don't let that image fool you. It may show a Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon. This is not Malefic Blue
Yeah,
Eyes.
okay.
It is
I didn't even notice
actually
that.
just Blue Eyes.
Okay.
And this is going to be our 5th round Swiss, as you mentioned.
Okay, you know what? 2 decks that we have not seen all day yet. I mean, of course, we've seen Ryzeal cards, but Fiendsmith Ryzeal has not been a popular version of the deck at all. For months now.
Really exciting event. I remember being in the arena when you won.
So we'll see.
Yes, it was pretty awesome experience.
Primite Blue Eyes versus Ryzeal Fiendsmith.
You were there in spirit. I was there in spirit. I was cheering you on from home, actually.
But we're not there now. That was a
Yeah, Shunping got second with it at YCS Providence, but that was like the only showing the deck had, really.
North America at
After that, I feel like no one's really done anything with Fiendsmith Ryzeal anymore.
find out who's going to play, but it's from this tournament who will be representing North America, and that's going to include Canada, of course. There's so many incredible Canadian duelists out there. I'd be a little scared if I was facing off against Canadian duelists in tournament because they're quite the duelist.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Canada as a region, they have a lot of events as well. I was not able to go to the YCS.
What was their records? I didn't look at it. Is it undefeated for both?
A couple weeks here because it's always fun to hang out with the Canadian duelists up there. But either way, we'll get to see one of them on stage.
4-0, okay. Okay.
2 duels that have already qualified. We do have Julian and James from yesterday. So everybody competing today and into tomorrow will be looking for those final 4 spots to rep North America at the WCS.
That's right. Now, Joe, going into this tournament, is Blue Eyes one of the decks you would have had on your radar that you might be facing going into such a competitive tournament with like new strategies coming out of the past couple of sets?
I think Blue Eyes has got to be on your radar, at least somewhat. I mean, you're not going to expect to play against it multiple times, but you could definitely see playing against 1 or 2.
On the radar.
As we're into game number 1 right here.
Dude, these dice have been insane. There's so many people that have rolled an 11 with them.
Santiago. As we haven't talked about his deck yet, it is something
It's crazy. This is like the 4th or 5th 11.
But also has a Fiendsmith package in there too.
Well, you said we're going to start. I do want to say something about Blue Eyes. When we were looking at some of the pairings leading up into this round, we did see a handful of Blue Eyes decks that were.
KW drew True Light.
This isn't the only Blue Eyes duelist who is 4-0 today. There's at least
Bad Blue Eyes player. You're not supposed to draw True Light.
Of Blue Eyes is that
Okay, where's their pre-prep? Oh, there's Mitsu in the deck. Okay, it is a much more standard deck than I thought it was. It's a much more standard deck than I thought it was, even though it does play pre-prep, which is not in every single Mitsu deck. But Ryzeal, Mitsurugi Fiendsmith, that is more common these days than just. And I thought it was just Ryzeal Fiendsmith.
Effect is going to activate, summon the Saji from the deck to the field, and then it's going to be tributed off, and he's going to be able to add a Mitsurugi card from the deck to the hand.
So one thing that we've been seeing recently with some of these Mitsurugi Ryzeal packages is
I can see a total of 1 Effect Veiler in Matthew's hand, which I'm telling you right now is not enough to stop any of this.
Santiago's doing, which is just an important thing to understand, so that when Duo Drive hits the field, it's not threatening cross. If you've been paying attention to some of the deck construction decisions that a lot of players have been making leading up to this weekend.
And it's interesting because Santiago has 3 different, engines essentially in the deck, but still 42 card list, so very, very lean.
Right, you have to make cuts somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, now this is the standard play we've seen a lot of times. The Mitsurugi
Hater?
ritual is going to
Okay.
summon the Habakiri from hand.
Am I a hater for saying that 1 Effect Veiler is not going to stop a pre-prep combo?
It's going to special summon itself to the field. And now it's time to use the Mitsurugi ritual to summon from the deck. You can use it to summon from your hand and from the deck each once per turn.
And no response from Matthew yet, so now that this is on the field, you can always use it to try and make your opponent at least pitch another card if they're going to try and interact with you.
It's interesting. Blue Eyes is typically a deck that plays one of the hand interactions that kind of ebbs and flows in popularity, a card that we don't see in a lot of other strategies. Effect Veiler, just because it's a level 1 tuner.
Yeah, it's a quasi-starter.
Yeah, and you can also just like add it to your hand with Sage with Eyes of Blue.
And I will say, it is the first time that we see a Moon of the Closed Heaven in this entire weekend, I think, including yesterday, right? It's round 5 of the main event. After 5 matches in the playoffs, 4 main feature matches in the main event, and 4 backup features in the main event. Round 5 is the first time we see a Moon, I believe. It does kind of say a lot about the popularity dip in Fiendsmith at the moment.
I got equipped with the Requiem to turn in Necroquip Princess.
Maybe it's time to bring back the Lacrima fusion. What do you think, guys?
For DDD Highway King Caesar, which is something I want to point out. You mentioned a lot of the decks.
What are we thinking? It might be time.
Fiendsmith opted to opt out of using Ryzeal Cross, but that might be because they have that access to that rank 6 in Highway King Caesar to deal with things like Nibiru.
Yeah, they both kind of overlap in what.
Okay, they got pre-prep and ice.
Sort of indicated that might be one of the decisions that was made leading into this event, but we do see there are still ways, as you just mentioned, of playing around Nibiru in the main deck.
And now that means that a lot more confidence for Santiago to just spam out these level 4s. This is what Ryzeal does. This is what the deck is built to do, and it very much excels at that. And so far, still no interaction from Matthew. I'm looking at what he's shuffling through his hand. I see at least a True Light in hand. There's a lot of one-ofs in Blue Eyes.
Matthew?
Don't really want to draw in that opener, especially going second.
Matthew, I hate to be like that, but go next.
Yeah, so
kind of a benefit is like you're able to discard the True Light with the wishes, and then you get access to Maiden of White.
Matthew, go next, quick.
Not too bad.
Just hope your opponent's not on DD Crow. That's what I'll tell you.
Definitely. You don't want to lose access to that 1 copy of True Light. But now, going into IP Master of the Ice, and the 2 Ryzeal monsters are linked away into IP Masquerena.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
So had not been locked into Xyz yet. Likes to pick this up. I think it's incredible if you can make the IP before you lock yourself, because yes, you can still have a strong board, but IP being able to quick link away on your opponent's turn and then have that be non-destructible, or it can't be destroyed by card effects, very, very powerful.
You can see with the speed that Santiago's playing, he definitely came into this tournament prepared. And starting 4-0, that's difficult in any tournament, especially at a tournament like the NAWCQ, where you're playing against some of the best of the best.
I think I've played in 10.
Are they not making Detonator?
I've never started 4-0. It's like always that one event I just couldn't start 4-0.
It's tough. It's a tough one.
Oh, they will. Okay, they do Node.
It's hard to do that in this at the same time. But
They might not be making they might not be making Duo Drive, because I don't know if they play Cross in a deck like this. I feel like the answer is no.
To the graveyard to special summon back Sword Ryzeal.
Thin out the deck of a lot of those Ryzeal names, so hopefully what you're drawing with the Dugaris is going to be
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Actions from the hands.
Blue Eyes does not even break half of this board.
Looking field.
Set
I correct. Blue Eyes does not even beat a fourth of this board.
Okay, let's see what you got, Matthew.
I'm gonna concede.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's what I think. That's what I thought. Yeah,
He's out there doing his best, but Asal would say, I think this is the right play here.
Yeah. I think the best play is to not let your opponent know what you're on. That is so many pieces of interaction. The IP, the 2 DD Wave High King Caesar negates, the detonator with the Eclipse was like everything that they could ask for with Mitsurugi on top of it. Yeah.
But it's cool to watch the deck in action, because we've seen a lot of Mitsurugi Ryzeal throughout the tournaments. I mean, Charlie just won YCS Province. Mitsu, Ryzeal really putting a target on that deck's back and making it very popular for sure. But it's not often that we see the Fiendsmith cards also incorporated, and we got to really see the different dynamic it has. Still an incredible field when you're going first, but a little bit different than what we're usually.
What top deck was he checking for?
If you're gonna play the Fiendsmith
He was probably just trying to eliminate some bad luck by drawing like the field spell. You know,
the Ryzeal package, which requires
that way you don't draw it in game 2.
Well, rank 4s. Plus, you're already playing the Fiendsmith package, and you're incorporating the Mitsurugi cards, which require cards like King of the Feral Imps, which may not be in your traditional Ryzeal decks. That really puts a lot of strain if you want to incorporate.
Or maybe they were trying to draw Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon.
That you would really expect seeing in Fiendsmith decks that are just missing.
And I will say right now, the fact that, yes, Matthew loses game 1.
I mean, by not scooping, we did get some info, right? We got a few important bits of information. For example, we saw that they didn't go for duo drive, which probably means they don't play cross, at least not in the main deck. They might cite it for going first, but they don't play it in the main. You do have that info now. You saw them do Garis discard Fuva. I guess you can assume Fuva is there, but you know that too.
There's not stuff like
a few things.
He didn't even see a duo drive, but he still got to all the pieces that he needed to go first. But it's still not knowing if your opponent's playing there. You're able to side deck like generically, like you're probably going to be going second. So there's definitely be cards in your deck that when you go first or second, it's not as great. So you can kind of generically side, but it's still smart to concede and not reveal your strategy quite just yet.
And again, Blue Eyes, much different deck going first than it is going second. So Matthew should be more advantaged here. But you still need to open well. There's a lot of starters in Blue Eyes, but you are running typically 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons, the Mausoleum of White, the True Light Trap card. Which
is the Ryzeal deck 60? It doesn't look like it. No, I wouldn't think so.
For sure.
Yeah, you add that with the possibility of drawing multiple copies of Infinite.
No, that's a small deck.
Good card, but if you combine that with a hand that has True
They said 42. Okay.
All of a sudden, you're really reducing the likelihood of having a starter.
Yeah, and we're in for game number 2. Santiago up 1-0. Matthew playing from the back foot, but gets to go first. Very slim Blue Eyes deck as well. This is a 40-card build, which typically when you have these cards, you don't want to draw. You feel okay expanding that number just so that you limit the possibility of drawing that. But Matthew confident in the.
I think he's got no starter. Oh, no, Blue Eyes.
Yeah, Mulcharmy Perilla coming down. It doesn't look like Matthew had any cards to summon from the hand anyway, and he's just gonna pass.
He does have a Droll and Lockbird in hand. It looks like there was the Mausoleum. I'm trying to really deduce from this angle.
But it looks like you're right. Playing, a low count in your deck, 40 cards. The odds of drawing those cards you don't want to draw
it really goes up. If you do the math, Harpy's Feather Duster hits, and it's a Solemn Judgment sided.
Activate it.
There, but it would have been a little foolish.
Oh my God, they both break. Oh my Lord.
We have a fair game. We have a fair game on our hands. Another Brillia. Will it be
Ooh, they drew Sage though.
All right, we have an Ash Blossom and Joy Spring this time.
The last turn we didn't have anything to do.
Oh no, they drew the field spell. I jinxed them.
That's a good one. Does it resolve? It's going to add a level 1 light spellcaster from the deck to the hand, but there's an infinite experiment.
And this is the thing. If the Ryzeal deck passes back, it probably has a lot of interaction from the hand here. The nice thing about Blue Eyes, though, you can keep playing. Even if this gets hit, you can go into your Link 1, the Spirit with Eyes of Blue, which
I will not be using.
One of my favorite, Link 1s in the game right now. I like to call it Baby Blue, but that's just me. That's just me.
But already has the Mausoleum of White, so not getting an extra value.
Dude, yeah, they are showing some maidenless behavior. It's crazy.
That's greasy attack.
You can at least get a 3,000 attack Blue Eyes on the field. The classic, the original. And then you can hit for a lot of damage here. That might be all that Matthew's doing with this turn, though.
I'll declare effect.
Yep, so he's going to use the effect. Tributing off.
All right, hit him hard with Blue Eyes.
From the graveyard.
Is that OTS ulti? That one's kind of neat.
Do you think he's running the spell White Lightning attack? No.
First Stream of Destruction?
Oh, you're right. It isn't called White Lightning. I always just call it that, but it is First Stream of Destruction. Yeah, you're right.
But it's the same thing. We all know what it is.
It's kind of expensive, is it? Okay. Oh, Magnamoot, GG. Well played. Thanks for coming.
So but he opted to save it, not banish the Blue Eyes, just to make sure that the Magnet would be on the field here for him and not get run over.
Yeah,
I guess
120. Really?
Yeah, so you could have done it.
Blue
when Primite
Eye.
comes back
Out of
forward
all
during
the
an open state before the spirit activates the effect of some of the blue eyes in the
out
graveyard.
of all the
Once
ultis
it
that,
does use the effect, it's a
dude,
field no longer a quick effect for the Bystial. Either way, in
ulti
the
blue
end
eyes is $100.
and this is at least going to be into the Fiendsmith cards because Druid Swarm can clear with the blue eyes, and then you can like, summon it and then link into the Moon and Closed Heaven and kind of go from there. That's correct.
I think you pass and save your Ash. I agree. Yeah. You never Ash that poorly.
Kind of been the secondary game plan of some of these decks.
Well, it's always viable, which is the nice thing. I love the Bystial cards. So fantastic. And here we go. So the normal summon Night Sword Serpent is the same thing. You just need to affect monsters, and now you have a Light Fiend, which goes into a Requiem. So we're getting into the Fiendsmith engine of the deck now. It doesn't seem like he drew.
I mean, that's good, right? That's finally a good ulti in an OTS pack again. It's been so long since there's been like an actual, like, genuine chase card in an OTS pack. So I think that's a great thing.
The best in their deck, but doing what they can with what they have. But the Requiem is going to equip to Lacrima, and now the Engraver is going to be summoned back.
Thinking on here.
He could go into Caesar. I don't know if he plays something like Chaos Angel potentially.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have the best protection, but
Oh.
Nibiru is coming down.
This is the time to do it.
Is he at 5 summons?
Actually, I don't think.
It's the Serpent, Requiem, Lacrima, Engraver.
Okay. Yes. So I believe if you don't go into the Moon, then you have to wait till the Necroquip to be that 5th summon. But we do have it here. That means that the Necroquip line is still live. But he didn't want to have the Fiendsmith Engraver send the Requiem to destroy the blue eyes, just in case.
My girlfriend turned into the Moon once. It was very upsetting. But anything can turn into Moon and really bridge you into the Fiendsmith line here, as we saw. But Nibiru is going to stop the Fiendsmith moves right in their tracks.
Those were in 5 summons? No, it was normal summon, Night Sword Serpent, Moon, Requiem, Engraver, Moon, Requiem, then Lacrima, summon 4, then bring back Engraver, summon 5. It was 5, yeah.
Be tough.
It also, though, can give you a monster that you can talents and attack for game, as we saw yesterday.
So that was pretty epic.
So I believe it
Ooh,
was
is that
just
Ether Barrel?
Engraver and Lacrima. So 1800 attack plus.
Ooh, it is Ether Barrel.
3K, and then the 24
Ooh, whoa, hold up.
If my quick math is correct. So blue.
Hold up.
Nibiru cannot just get over this one token essentially when it's in
Gonna
defense
need
mode.
something else.
Surprised you didn't put it in attack mode then, so that you could at least crash.
Oh, you're right. Plus the blue eyes, yeah.
Plus the blue eyes.
You're right.
Plus the blue eyes.
So it's 6,000 attack.
My quick math was wrong. Another reminder to always trust the teacher. Thank you.
So how are they going to out the token? I guess Typhon?
Alright, so it looks like we're going to see a normal summon. Finally, the Primite engine is going to be online.
The best normal summon in the Blue Eyes deck. We are now playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go, Matthew.
Yep, Ether Barrel is going to set Primite Lordly Load.
I love asking any response to the Ether Barrel setting, because there's really no cards that would respond to that. It gets through Droll. You now search the Drill Beam. Maybe Droll would come down, but at this point, it's kind of too late.
And this is where you want to be. You want to be able to set the Lordly Load so you can have the Drill Beam in hand to be able to use on your turn and then be able to reset it again.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Blue Eyes deck, or really any deck with the Primites, once they whittle down
In Master Duel, what would happen now is they would activate the Drill Beam and then realize they can't target the token and have to banish their own card.
Dragon Ether Barrel.
This is what Master Duel Blue Eyes players would do.
So you'll be able to link that away into Spirit with Eyes of Blue.
We'll go effect. Special. Yes.
So we have the Druid Swarm in hand. We could use it here.
Sure.
The interesting thing is that Lordly Load can still summon a Blue Eyes from the deck then, with the second effect. And then you can still try and play from there. But here we go. I think this is a pretty good time to use it. You're getting rid of one of the threats in the graveyard.
That token still being a problem.
Yep. And this Nibiru, famously not a dragon, so it would be tough to link it away, depending on the build of the extra deck that Blue Eyes has. A lot of Blue Eyes players have moved past things like the Lina into Serene into Access Code kind of climb.
I'll have to go to the battlefield.
It's instances like this where that's super helpful, though.
Looks like just going to battle to clear out the Druid Swarm, and then Nibiru is going to be sent to the graveyard. Takes the Druid Swarm.
Activate Primite Lordly Loads effect. Call Blue Eyes White Dragon.
So main phase 2, we're going to be summoning the Blue Eyes White Dragon with Primite Lordly Load.
He did give himself the out of eventually going into Anima by putting the Nibiru in that zone, which is something.
The token is a problem.
It's really important to do that with Nibiru token.
Drill Beam just real quick.
Of course.
Now, it's important here that he summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon because in order to activate Primite Drill Beam, he will need to have that normal monster on the field or a Primite monster, which in this case, he's going to guarantee it by holding off on using the Lordly Load until main phase 2.
End of the main phase.
But, of course, this token can deal with the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Priority for you.
And then will do anything else.
Sure.
He proceeded to end phase.
Oh, just keeps the drill beam in hand?
Setting the drill
beam target the.
Oh, because he knew he might try and go for it. And since it's in the end, so
Bro, why did he use the Lacrima?
Effect in the graveyard, but Requiem, however,
Bro, he kept the drill beam in hand to play around the Lacrima.
Fantastic play from Matthew right there. I
Could
actually
be a game-saving
really
play.
like that.
How did he fall for
Those
that?
of you who played under formats where Fiendsmith was all over the place in just about every deck, that Requiem interaction was really important because you can utilize the effect more than once because it's only restricted to the summoning.
Yeah.
Certainly is, and then being able to summon in phase.
Wow.
Heads up from Matthew, and heads up. Yeah, just excellent plays here. But Mitsurugi Ritual.
I believe there is a
Top left.
Drill and Lockbird in Matthew's hand. If
Top
I
left.
saw that correctly, I think that's what was there. So maybe you can actually slow this down, but it's not looking great.
But how many other cards are in his hand?
Boy, this might actually just be enough damage on the field. Because that token's huge.
That was an incredible. He had one of these 2 cards in hand, just needed to draw the other one to be able to get to where he needs to be.
Yeah, this is going to be it.
6 game. I'll take it. And then 32 for you. You got it.
And that's it. That's game. Santiago defeats
All right.
Matthew in his strategy.
I mean,
didn't draw 2 great
I feel like this was a very good feature match from the Blue Eyes side. I feel like they did exactly what their deck was meant to do.
Yeah, I think that was
They showcased exactly the strengths and weaknesses of the Blue Eyes deck, pulled off their strategy entirely, and got 2-0'd as a result of it. So, yeah.
2 Requiem effects in 1 turn, and the clarification would be, no, I only need to summon it once a turn, or I'm only restricted to summon it once a turn. Because I summoned it during your end phase, it actually opens up additional plays.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of Ryzeal players, or Fiendsmith players have utilized in the past a ton. So really cool to see. And now Santiago moving on at 5-0. We haven't seen a lot of Ryzeal, but they're out there for sure. We're trying to feature all the decks that we're going to see. We know in the top cut it's going to be a lot of Maliss, a lot of Ryzeal, but at least this one's a little bit interesting with including the Fiendsmith cards. And the Fiendsmith cards did a lot of the heavy lifting in both of those games.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a surprise to see that. I think when we look at
Nibbin Blue Eyes is awful specifically because the token is so hard to out. I mean, there is ways to out it, so I don't think it's completely awful. I think in that turn they had to find like a Typhon line. Like they played into that Druid Worm very poorly because they knew it was there, right? The Magnamute added the Druid Worm, so why did they commit to like trying to revive the Blue Eyes with the Link one? Like that made no real sense.
Typically when I see that, I think, oh, you're gonna.
They definitely had a line there to make like seals, and they could have like made seals, then Typhon, bounced the token, and like it was fine.
If you're delayed enough, yes, you have a grind game, but if you can't get to that True Light, which we never saw, it's very.
Could have used Field Spell to Reborn Blue Eyes the same way. For example, they could have used Field Spell to get a second Blue Eyes to dodge the Bystial because the Link doesn't target. Yeah, it was not played perfectly.
Didn't have access to any of the cool Blue Eyes stuff. It was tough.
And that's where the tough thing with Blue Eyes is if your normal summon is stopped, if you're Sage or your Ether
Do they play Typhon? I think every Blue Eyes. I would expect every Blue Eyes to be playing Typhon. Yeah, I think that card is a staple in that deck.
Blue Eyes on the field, but a Blue Eyes alone doesn't do that much as we saw in that match.
I mean, it is a incredible engine of destruction that few have faced to live to tell the tale, but
Very few, yeah.
But by itself nowadays is tough. But we're gonna hear from our winner from the round. Jackie's standing by with our round 5 winner. Take it away, Jackie.
Thanks so much, casters. And right now I'm with Santiago. You're giggling a little bit. Are you in shock?
I was a little nervous coming on because I always wanted to be on stream, so I was a little nervous. I thought I was going to misplay out of it, but I think I played fairly well, and it's just I got a little fortunate by him game 2 breaking, and then game 1 didn't really draw any hand traps, unfortunately.
You got the win, 5-0 now. So what was it like being on this stage in front of the crowd?
It was cool. Again, I was nervous. It was really, really nervous, so I just like, I need to play my game, ignore, like, it's cool to be on here, but I need to ignore that, focus onto the game, try to win the game, because I am undefeated. I need to try to stay undefeated, try to get the top cut tomorrow.
I love that. You're like, okay, I'm staying focused. So I gotta ask, what were you thinking when you saw Blue Eyes?
Well, so game 1, he didn't show anything. My hand was insane, so like I was only really scared of a Charmy, and he didn't have a Charmy, so he just blind conceded. And then game 2, he bricked, he set a card, but I bricked too, so I just Feather Dustered. And then the moment he summoned Sage, I'm like, okay, I have to imperm. If he has anything else, I probably just lose. But luckily, he didn't. And then it took a couple turns for me to get out of it. But then once I top decked that ritual, it was insane. But I like Blue Eyes. I really do like Blue Eyes. Like I played the structure.
I like playing against Blue Eyes too.
With Blue Eyes, I do like the deck. I wish he was able to combo off a little bit more.
Okay, and you played Ryzeal, so tell me why that decision.
I decided to play Ryzeal Mitsu just because I think it's better. Like, I have lines since I'm playing certain cards in the deck to play into the Charming cards, and I think that's the best way into the Charming cards. And I'm also just super comfortable with it. Past couple months, I got multiple tops with it, so I decided I'm going to stay with comfortability, just play the deck I know and love.
Okay, great. And do you have any shout-outs for the people at home?
Yes, shout out to my family who's actually watching this right now. Shout out to Jefferson Delaney. I wish you would show up all the time, but you don't. I know you're busy, but I wish you would show up. Shout out to all the 505, everyone from New Mexico, and everyone that showed up today as well.
All right, let's hear it for Santiago, everybody. Woo! We're going to send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. You know, it's pretty easy to say, like, after you win, like, oh, I wish they would have comboed off just a little bit more. Not too much, you know, but, like, just enough to, you know, put up a fight.
Well, you want to earn it, you know? But I like what he said about comfortability. I feel like that's something that a lot of duelists agree with is, you know, yes, you can try and play the brand new deck that nobody else really is super comfortable playing against, but you want to make sure that you're comfortable with your deck as well. And I think that a lot of duelists choose that, and oftentimes it can be the right decision for them. Yeah.
Especially at the NAWCQ, I mean, you have a lot of regional opportunities, and even YCSs to kind of experiment a little bit more outside of the box, but this is your one opportunity every year to represent this region at Worlds, so I can understand sticking with
what's Billy's favorite card this tourney? There's been multiple already. He's called Ninja one of his favorite decks of all time already, which was crazy.
Also, something that's brand new here being given away at the NAWCQ is a brand new Winamat that I want to talk about.
Oh yeah, Dominus Impulse.
Really cool one. It's the Bystial Magnum Winamat game mat. You don't have to win a Winamat. You can just collect your prize tickets because you redeem it for 10 prize wall tickets to get your hands on this beautiful game mat featuring Bystial Magnum. It's only
They've been making too many good playmats recently. I can't handle
You
this.
want to make sure you enter the public event. If you're not too busy playing in Rivalry of Warlords, of course, this would be your next one.
Only available at NAWCQ.
Yeah. You can exchange it for 10 prize wall tickets.
Only NAWCQ, nowhere else? Dude.
And does our little quiz games that we do between rounds as well. You win prize tickets for
Can we get that at EUWCQ or what?
Engage with Yu-Gi-Oh this weekend.
Yep, definitely. Like I said, there's so much more than just NAWCQ, the main event. It is about figuring out who's going to represent us.
LATAM too? Oh, okay, so it's just they just made it up.
Yeah, and I see myself on screen. I think that that wraps up.
Dude, I might have to play public events on Friday then to get 10 tickets. What do you have to do for 10 tickets?
What's up, everybody? Kangas at the NAWCQ 2025. I brought a couple of cards. Let's see if you can guess them before the duelist's here. All right, I got John here. John, you have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay, sounds good. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it released last 5 years?
Yes.
Is it released last 2 years?
No.
Is it a board breaker?
Yes.
Is it Triple Tactics Thrust?
No.
Triple Tactics Talent?
Yes. It's you had those on lock, man. You were ready for that.
Oh, he was crazy.
You know, I feel like once you get into the spells, like, you gotta, I mean, there's only a certain amount of good spells, right? And I feel like, especially, a lot of those are gonna be board breakers, kind of nailing that down.
When you saw me walk over, did you already know what questions you were gonna ask?
No, but when we were standing here, I definitely gave it a bit of thought. So, I was like, I feel like I had to nail it down the most. I think once I got to the spell, too, it's going to be a board breaker most of the time, unless it's an archetype card, so that was kind of my strategy.
Nearly at 1, I miss it, but congratulations.
Absolutely. I love this card, man. I love this card.
All right, I got Rayhan here. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Gotcha. Okay, is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
No.
Quick play?
Yes.
Is it side decked?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Droplet.
Is it on the Forbidden Unlimited list?
No.
Okay.
Droplet.
Was it released in Rarity Collection?
Which one? Yes, I guess, yes.
Yeah, okay, is it Forbidden Droplets?
No.
Ooh.
Is it a board
Cosmic.
breaker?
I guess you would say yes.
Cosmic Cyclone.
It's very specific questions for a card.
Is it a staple?
Yes.
It's a Staple. Crossout Designator?
No.
Okay, it's not a forbidden limited list. It's not that. Enemy controller.
No. You're getting closer. Warmer.
Warmer. Okay. Is it...
MST.
10 seconds? It's a quick play. Last review. Does it have
Book of
use cell
Eclipse?
printing?
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
Oh, no.
Last guess.
I'm out of guesses.
Mystical Space Typhoon.
Ooh, I
Is it
said
a
that.
board breaker? It kind of is. You
It's
know,
a
you
board
have to-
breaker. Yeah, sure.
We'll go with it.
New support coming out. You excited?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for playing, man.
Thank you.
All right, I got Landon here. Landon, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay, is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extract monster?
No.
Is it a level 5 or higher?
Yes.
Is it Pankertop?
No.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 7?
No.
I like how we threw the Panker Tops in there randomly.
Blue Eyes White Dragon?
No.
Trihorn Dragon?
No.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
I'm not very good at 8s.
20 seconds.
Chaos Dragon Levineer?
No.
I'm not very good at 8s. What does that mean? Level 7 I would have cooked, but level 8, dude, that's just not what I...
Wise, very close.
That's why it's very close, but it's not a dragon.
In fact, stats wise, exact.
What?
Flamberge. What is it? Blue Eye stats?
5 seconds.
It's not a normal. It's an effect.
It's effect monster.
Flamberge.
People might be side decking it today.
They might be
Side decking it today?
Final guess?
Higher.
Huh?
I really don't know.
Lava Golem.
Lava Golem.
Oh, Lava Golem. Lava Golem. Yeah.
What do you think is better side right now?
I would say Lava Golem.
Yeah.
I think it looks
Lunalights, they're scary.
Yes.
All right, thanks for playing, man. All right, I'm live here with Jesse. Jesse, you say that you do guess the card in the car with
Jesse.
your friends, so expectations are high for you. You have 60 seconds before Twitch chat gets it. Go.
Okay, is it a monster?
Yes.
Okay, is it meta relevant?
Yes.
Okay, does it activate in the hand?
Yes.
Okay, is it a fire?
No.
Okay, is it a earth?
No.
Is it a dark?
No.
Is it a light?
No.
Wind?
Yes.
Mourner.
Is it a level 4?
No.
Shoot. Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure chat's got it already, Jesse.
Mourner.
Is it Wing Beast?
No.
Or Droll and Lockbird.
Oh, is it Drone Lockbird?
Yes, it is.
Okay, fair enough. Why did I think of Mourner first? Dude, I said Mourner first.
Not bad.
I said Mourner before Droll and Fuba. What's wrong with
I
me?
did very good. Yeah. I kind of fired through the attributes, but I did it under 20 questions, so that's what matters. Right?
True. All right, thanks for playing, man. That was fun. All right, I'm here with Connor. Connor, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay. Is it a dark monster?
No.
Is it in the main deck?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
Do you think it'll be played a lot this weekend?
Probably not. I think it'll be played, but not a lot.
Okay.
A main deck normal spell that's not super common.
Does it destroy monsters on the field?
No.
Is it Monster Reborn?
No.
Does it special from grave?
No.
Does it search a card?
No. Warmer. 25 seconds.
Does it search a card? He said it's basically kind of a search. Gold Sark?
I don't know. We'll add 5 seconds for that one.
Is it
Foolish Burial?
No.
Stake Your Soul?
No.
Pot of Desires, Pot of
You're on
Greed,
the right train of thought, though. 15 seconds.
Upstart Goblin, Pot of Prosperity.
It doesn't search, but it does.
Raw.
Final guess?
Nothing.
Foolish Burial.
Foolish!
It
I said
doesn't
it.
Search. It sends from deck to the grave, which is kind of similar. But, you know, maybe Lunalight. Maybe if there's any Orcust out there, they'd be playing this.
I'm terrified about Lunalight this weekend.
Are you prepared for it?
Not at all.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for playing, man. Appreciate it.
Not at all, Giga Chad.
最初は何の変哲もない1枚のカードだったはずだ。それが誰かと戦う。
Dude, Duel Links is 8 years old. Shut up.
刻み込まれていく。歴代のエースモンスターをクロニクルカードでプレゼント。そして俺のとっておきレインボーネオスも君の力になる。さらに豪華プレゼントも。遊戯王デュエルリンクス8周年。
All I did see this Lampy tweet with some updates for round 4 in case anyone is following any of these players. We got NAWCQ on 2-2 after starting 2-0 because he was a VIP duelist because of the playoffs, so he's basically lost both rounds so far. Enzo 3-1, Aditya 4-0, James Markovitz 2-2, but he won't care because he's already qualified for Worlds. Ruggles 2-2, Jesse Cotton 3-1, Pack 3-1, Team Samurai 2-2, yugioh 3-1, MBT 3-1, Julian Khan 4-0, Elise Davis 3-1, Triff 3-1, Peeps 2-2. Bro, Peeps, Peeps is based, but every time I didn't want to comment it because I didn't want to jinx it on Twitter, but every time I feel like last YCS or something, he did the same thing. Every time he drops a tweet like this is the type of stuff he drops before disaster. Every time, I feel like. I didn't want to say it, but every time he tweets something like, "I've never been more excited for an event in my life. I'm locked in, I've practiced, but even if the event doesn't go my way, I'm just so excited to play. Format isn't perfect, blah, blah. See y'all at the event." Every time he drops a tweet like that, it's disaster. You know what he's playing? No, I don't. I would guess some Mitsurugi variant for Peeps. He's playing Tistina? Oh. Well, that explains it. Check his Twitter. I am 2-0 right now playing Azamina Tistina. So it was 2-0, beat Maliss, beat Onomat Ryzeal. Lost to Mermail, lost to Mitsu Ryzeal, and then beat Mitsu Ryzeal. Okay. The cameraman moved away from that guy real quick. If Ryan isn't on Striker, I'll call BS. Ryan is not playing Striker. I can tell you his record, though. He's been posting in the team chat. Ryan is... He posted after round 4. He's 4-0. But he hasn't posted after round 5. But he's not playing Sky Striker. Will 7-2 qualify for day 2? Yeah. 7-2 makes day 2. All right, we're approaching 8 hours of stream, and we have finished 5 rounds. Oh, MBT spotted, by the way. Well. Higher or lower? Okay, dude, sure. We'll play some higher or lower. The Earthbound Immortal was released before Meteonis Drytron. Divine Dragon Ragnarok is even older. Deep Sea Warrior is even older. This is later. Segmental Dragon. This looks like a newer card. Okay, thank God. I didn't know that, actually. Hexa Tellar Knight. Okay, here's the problem. If this is OG Tellar support, it's old AF. If it's not OG Tellar support, it might be after. But I think this is one of the old ones. Okay, thank God. Intruder Alarm Yellow Alert. I've never seen this card in my life. which probably means it's later. Okay. Summon over. Okay, summon limit is very old, but what about summon over? It feels more recent. God damn it. See, I told you I'm cracked at this game. Okay, later. Earlier. What's a thunderclap monk? Recover is old. That's giga old. Sparkman is after 2004. This is recent. 4 years ago, by the way. 2018. That's like 2010. This is like 2013. This is like 2020. Yeah. 2009. This is this year. This is like 2005 or 6, 7. 2012. Okay. All right. 18 is what you get. What is his website? Hold up, I'll link you if you want to play yourself. Warline is newer. Yeah, it's like one of those cards that's like ancient in the OCG, but they imported it later, I think. Yeah, I think it's like premium pack, which is the marshmallow pack, if I'm not mistaken. No round 6 pairings on blog. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's pairings yet. Did we have a backup feature for this round? We didn't, right? Why not? This was a quick 2-0. Where's the backup? Or am I so tired already that I forgot about an entire backup feature? Oh, yeah. They thought Blue Eyes versus Mitsu would take longer? Nah, there's no way that's the reason. Maybe because the backup feature is like pre-recorded of sorts, they just don't have it ready yet. Because the Blue Eyes got cooked so quickly. Bedge time? What do you mean bedge time? It's not even midnight yet. And we are halfway through the tournament. Oh god. $4:40 a.m. It's 4:40 a.m. for you? Holy, yeah. So are you already awake or still awake? If it's 4:40 a.m. How old are you? I'm 29. But I turned 30 in less than 2 months. And it's over for me. Because people are already calling me Unk. Oh, guess the card? Book of Moon. This is why people are calling me Unk, by the way, if anyone's wondered. The Robo remix, dude. This is AD Changer. Alright, give me more. If you could choose a free agent for a whole archetype around it, who would you want to get it the most? We've talked about this already. I said enemy controller. I guess you weren't here. But the enemy controller was my answer. Like, if they want to make an archetype around another card like they are doing with Mystical Space Typhoon, I want enemy controller. Any Fire Kings or Artmages doing good? I mean, there probably still are some in contention at this point. We've seen 2 Artmage feature matches, but they were not looking too hot. But it was also because they messed up a little bit. Oh, what is this? Oh, the Minerva Synchro. Yeah, it's Minerva. But yeah, the problem with the Artmage features, they had a main feature match and a backup feature in the same round, and in both feature matches, Artmage lost because they didn't know their card's bonus effect. Like in the main feature, the Artmage player lost because they let their opponent target their Artmage monster even though they had a Fiendsmith on the board, and they didn't realize they couldn't target it. And then in the backup feature, the Artmage player lost because they let the opponent just run over Artmage Graph Layer, which has the effect of the first time it would be destroyed by battle, it's not destroyed, and they just attacked it and just sent it to the graveyard, and they would have won the game if they kept it. So it's like a matter of just like the Artmages not even taking advantage of some of their bonus effects that they have, which cost them the match in both instances. Which, I mean, it just further solidifies the point. If you are playing the rogue strategy that people are not familiar with, you gotta be familiar with your deck to first A, make sure that the game states are legal, and B, make sure that like you can actually benefit off of your deck's like pros, like advantages, right? Like, how are you not gonna know the stuff that's good about your deck? But yeah, I mean, I understand why it happens because the deck is relatively new and those are side effects that don't come up very often. So it's like, it is understandable, but it still kind of sucks. Is it worse than Rhino no effect? I mean, it's a completely different thing. It has nothing to do with each other. Did I miss round 6? Oh, dude, I wish you did, but no, you didn't. It hasn't started yet. But yeah, to anyone who's been watching along so far, I hope everyone's been having a good time. We're gonna be, in case anyone is going to bed now, I understand. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for day 2. If you're going to bed now. I appreciate all the support, all the people that's been subscribing. I have my alerts off because they're broken at the moment and I don't know how to fix it, but I appreciate you guys. And if you have a Prime sub available to support the streamer, man, then I would also really appreciate that. I'm at work, this is keeping me awake. Dude, same. Actually, same. Is it weird to just talk to a camera all day? No, it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel weird. Or rather, it's something that you might imagine as being weird, but then once you do it, it starts being very natural relatively quickly. Did you do YG Oral today? No, I haven't. We can do it still. It seems like there's not even pairings yet, so yeah, sure. Let's do the daily before it's midnight. All right, we start with Rongo. It is a high level effect monster, newer than 2015. Let's take... try to do it by myself. What's a high level? Let's do Punishment Dragon. No, wait, that's a dark. I failed on the first attempt. Let's do a... try not to look at chat, but I am tired. What about... I'm trying to think of a... let's do a water. Why not? Let's do Poseidra. Poseidra. The new one. From the year 9999. Sure. Okay, it's higher than level 8. It's level 7. It's higher than level 7. It is not a water. It is not from the year 9999, which is good to know. And it's even bigger. It's also not just an effect monster, so it could be a synchro. What about a really big synchro? What about Psychic and Punisher? Okay, it is a synchro. It is not Psychic and Punisher. It is level 8, 9, or 10. It's not Baron, because it's not a warrior, and Baron is a warrior. It's not Chaos Ruler because it's not a dark. It's... what about Diabolantis? What attribute is that? Oh, that's dark. Okay. Could be an Earth. What's an Earth level 8, 9, or 10 sync? Earth. It's Earth, Wind, or Fire. Is there a Fire Fist that matches this? I know they got synchro support. That's a fusion. Synchro. Oh, that's from 2013. That's not even support. That's the original wave, dude. Okay. It could be... the Sword Soul is a fire, right? The level 10, the Dark Longyan. Does the stats work? The stats do work for this one. Not it though. It is a level 10 synchro. Level 10 synchro, earth or wind. Earth or wind. Dude, I'm not tripping. Baron is a warrior. Yeah, no, it's not Baron. But everything else would fit for Baron, but it's not a warrior. Is there a Speedroid maybe? I played against Speedroids at my last locals. Oh, they also have the clear crystal stuff, right? But Crystal Wing is way older, yeah. But like Clear Wing. Okay, yeah. Okay, Crystal Clearing Synchro Dragon. That's the one. All right, nice. I think I don't get this one if I didn't play against literally this card at locals last week. Literally last week, I don't think I would have remembered this thing's existence. Oh! Well, okay, we'll tool it's Blaster. Crazy how I guessed that frame 1, huh? Play one round of Food Guesser? What the hell is Food Guesser? Can we play Scrandle? What is Scrandle? Scrandle is very funny. What is that? Play daily. How to play. Hold up. Each food item has a percentage rating as decided by social media polls. Click which food item you think has received the higher rating. Think about everything you see, the price of each item, the country, the quality of the photo, any including extras. What, you're trying to rate what people think looks better or what is the better deal? Is that how it works? Just like which is the better thing, right? They're almost the same price. All right, we lost that one. Dude, they all look like shit. Bad game for a vegan? Yeah, I'm just pretending it's replacements. Yeah, that one was easy.
Hello, Indianapolis.
You are close to each other. Okay.
I'm sorry. How y'all doing? Better. Who
Dude, he literally is Arias now.
Okay. We're at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Who here likes games? Okay, better. Well, we're gonna play a little game with my two contestants here. Have you guys ever heard of high or low?
Dude, they are literally copying my stream. You've got to be kidding me.
Yes, we're gonna show a card, and then you just guess higher or lower for the level. Easy enough, right?
Oh no, it's
Okay.
that game. That game sucks.
Dive in, though, is there anyone you want to shout out?
This game is literally just gambling. It has nothing to do with skill. They just show you a card. You're like, it's level 6. Guess if the next one is higher or lower, and then it's just a rant. It's just a
I
card.
want to shout out UC Riverside.
This is not even
and
a
then my
game.
good friend Amelia, who is going to do well at the EUWCQ.
Aw, love that. And you have some friends over here. They're taking photos of you. Are you guys doing rock, paper, scissors right now?
Yeah, he had permission to do that.
Okay, good to know. So who's the little crew with you?
That's Jose, and then that's my good friend Mark.
Okay, great. And you guys are having a great weekend?
Oh yeah.
Okay, how are you doing?
I'm X1 right now.
Okay.
It was preventable, but like I deal with it.
Okay, well, hopefully you'll do better with this game, right? Okay. All right.
Bro, X1 is good. What do you mean do better at this game?
I'm back, guys. What's up?
Talk to me about the cosplay here.
I've upgraded. I have silverware now. I can serve everyone hot tea. And then I have horns that light up, guys. It's so cool.
Let's hear for the cosplay, please. There we go. You guys are fantastic.
The cosplay
I
has
love my
evolved.
crowd. Okay, are you ready for some games then? Okay, let's see. We're going to put it on camera here, high or low. The first card. Okay, we got all.
I like how everyone just goes. No one can see it.
Elemental Hero Stratos. What? Low for the next card? Next card. Yeah. Low. He said low. Okay, so next card's gonna be high. Higher, okay?
I see the same thing. High, yeah.
Okay.
More levels up than there are down.
This game,
So
this
you're
this
both
this
going
game does not make sense.
Okay, how many stars?
Oh, I guess how many stars the next card has? Yeah. 8.
8.
7.
7. Okay, crowd, what do you think? High or low? Oh, wow. High. Okay.
Oh wow,
Let's
who could
reveal.
expect this? There's way more cards that are bigger.
It is low. Level
Oh,
2.
you should have guessed that. Oh.
Okay, that's okay. So right now, 0 points, 0 points. Okay. Who's going to win? Over here?
This game makes no sense.
You got 2 cheers. How about our cosplayer? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, you're the underdog here. It's okay. It's okay. All right. So high or low?
Say low again.
Diva for the
Say
next
low
card.
again. Trust.
I'm gonna say high.
High. Okay.
I'm gonna say low.
Do it. Yes, let's go.
Crowd. Hold on. Low or high? Low.
Gamba.
High.
All right, now guess the level 1 they're gonna show.
Guessing. Did you look at my? Did you look?
I'll say
Okay.
Battle Fader.
Okay.
Absolute King Backjack.
Okay. Well, what do you think?
Battle Fader.
Bystial Magnamut.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Do. I don't know. I'm making that sound. And
Imagine it was Battle Fader though. I could retire.
Flame Dragon level
I could retire if it
4.
was
Okay.
Battle Fader.
All right. What do we think for the next one?
We gotta go up now. It's 4-2-4. It's gonna go up now.
High.
Okay, they're using old school cards. They're using all different attributes. So the next one is Zaborg. Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch.
High. Oh. Whoa. I don't know. The lights just kind of dropped. It's because everyone's so hyped
Dude,
for this game.
If electricity is gonna go out, I'm not watching until the end, dude.
Let's reveal. And it is Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 6. Okay.
6, and then the next one is level. The next one's gonna be a horse. It's gonna be the high level horse.
Level 10, no?
I say 7. You say 10.
Okay.
Well, the next horse is level 8.
So you're both going high, but I need to know the count.
Like for the level?
Yes.
10.
So you're saying 10. You're saying 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Crowd, high or low? Low. High?
Why are we in a dark room?
Okay, well, we will find out. Do. That's my sound effect. I just made that. Okay, you guys were correct. Horus the Black Flame Dragon, level 8. You were wrong. You got it. No, you said 7. Oh, okay, you guys. Who should win? Over here?
Dude, no one wins in this
Okay, our
game.
cosplayer?
No one's winning in this game. Everyone loses.
Before I let you all off the stage, though, I'd love to know, why do you love Yu-Gi-Oh so much?
I've made so many friends playing it, and I just appreciate all their company. Yeah, it's just some of the most meaningful friendships in my life.
Oh, I love that. Okay, and what do you love about Yu-Gi-Oh?
I love Yu-Gi-Oh because of all the fans and all the people who love the game just as much as I do. I love sharing the passion with them.
Okay, love that. We will be right back, everybody. And the lights are coming back on. Yay! Woo! Welcome to the HoloLive Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel 3rd Anniversary.
Wait, that's the same person. How did she get from the stage to the computer so quickly?
It's gonna be exciting. A lot of cool stuff. We always do really cool things.
That's
for these
Billy Brake.
anniversaries, and this year is not any different. The first point is determined by the player participation tournament. This already happened. Whichever team had the better win rate gets that first point.
Okay.
The second point is going to come down to the top 3 players that represent each team.
Oh, look, it's Snake Eyes.
It's going to be a 3v3 battle. If you've watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, it's going to be similar to that style. To win, one team has to secure a total of 5 wins out of 9 duels. Whoever gets the first of 5 walks away with the point for their team.
But obviously, everybody is talking about the best of 3 show match, the Shadow game, right? And that comes down to Fuamoko versus Koseki Bijou. And the winner of that gets 2 points, right? So this could really change things up. Either we could see someone really dominate, or it could present the opportunity for a comeback. So that's really interesting as well. And the last and 5th point all relies on the hashtag contest, everybody. Okay, we need you, okay? Hashtags will be counted throughout the stream, so make sure you are using them. And hey, maybe you're a fan of both of them. You can tweet for both of them, right?
Play both sides so you always come out on top, right?
Exactly. It is time for the show match. Also, really excited because I'm joined by Kroni. Konnichiwa.
Yay, konnichiwa.
It's happening. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I'm feeling kind of nervous, but also really honored to have the opportunity to witness one of the greatest battles of all time. And I just know that things are gonna get heated.
Hi, Fuamoko and Bijou. So, Team Fuamoko is in the lead with 2 points, right?
Gasp!
Yes, and they won 1 point after winning the player tournament. Team Fuamoko won 1,300 duels. Wild, right?
That's 1,000.
Yeah. They
Why are live twins commentating over the NAWCQ?
win rate throughout the duel, so that is why they came out on top. Bijou's hearing this, and they got that fire in them. They're like, I'm gonna have a big comeback now. But Fuamoko may be thinking, no, we're gonna continue to be awesome, right? So we gotta see
Looks
what
like
happens,
this time
right?
I'm the underdog. Look like you've been practicing that evil laugh, right?
Bijou, is there anything you want to say to Fuamoko before the big
There's only
matchup?
one thing I'd like to say, and it's time to duel! Okay, Bibble. You want to see my cute girl? No, thank you.
White Forest.
After the duel.
Dude, they gave him White Forest?
It's not something that we ever do. Yeah. I don't
Were they able to play it?
I don't
Well, they got somewhere with it.
Oh, we're not giving up though. Hi, don't give up. Brace yourself a little bit. Hi. I don't think we can do anything.
White Forest Eldritch, yeah. They could use any cards they wanted. Oh, so they built their decks themselves?
Cute girls.
Bijou, I was very impressed with the changes that you made. You brought out that Baron de Fleur, that white card that had the 3,000 attack. Can you talk about the changes that you made?
So basically, I built my deck to say no to their no. To stop them before they could say no to me. It's basically how I built it.
the no strategy. I love it.
I love that. The whole counter strategy. That's amazing.
I would like to give credit to like the people in the hashtag who really suggested this deck to me as well, because it was.
What is this Karibo Dash game?
Yeah. So thank you for using the hashtag and suggesting the cute girls. I was like, mainly I played it because I was like cute girls, ooh, but then it ended up working.
I feel like I've seen this already somewhere.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's do this. Hi.
Oh no.
Your cards. How? Yeah.
Oh no! This is exactly
It's
what I
called
was
super
afraid
polymerization,
of.
and it takes 2 of your cards, and if I am able to
Stop that already. I mean, y'all, you don't have to go so crazy about this, bro. If you don't like VTubers, that's okay. You don't have to tell every single person in the world that. It's not that bad. It's literally not something you have to be so irrationally mad about. I don't understand that.
You're supposed to be fighting me, huh?
Oh my gosh, did you hear Bijou? You're supposed to be fighting me. Oh my gosh, that was hysterical.
I can't believe this. We are going to 3.
Who is your Oshi, Josh? I don't know what that means.
Tension and pressure. I can only imagine how Fuomoko and the second division feel right now. So let's drop in. I mean, I definitely think that Bijou has to be feeling the pressure here because Fuomoko has those overall 2 points, right, for the whole entire competition. So Bijou needs to win this to tie it up.
I don't think this is right.
I think it's right. What's on? Decisions, but they are. They gotta trust themselves.
That's true. Yeah.
Do you hear them right now? They're like, it's right. They're like arguing with themselves. Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's gonna be that one.
They're so adorable. I love it.
Oh, I'm just maybe overthinking. You're overthinking. Just like always. Okay.
I wonder.
Oh.
What?
No.
Bro, they rebooted the Eldritch deck? That's cruel. Why are they on 5,500 life points after Red Reboot? Did they set it?
Oh, Bijou said, uh-oh. Oh no, Crony. And then that sprite gave a burst. Do you see the attackers? Oh my.
Wait, I got a break. I go.
Way too dank.
Dogs forever. Yeah! Diamond dog! Yeah!
Oh,
And also Crony is hot.
Sorry. We aren't done yet, okay? So let's talk about points really quickly. Fuomoko has 4 points.
Oh,
Bijou has
no!
0 points, but who will get the final point? And let's see where the final point goes. Hashtag contest. I said little star light up. Oh my gosh, Fuomoko with a sweep.
Thank you. Look at that. Even last time.
Crony, you were an amazing co-commentator. I had so much fun with you. You're an awesome, awesome human person. So I'm sending you so much love.
I feel old not understanding this. I mean, all you need to know is that there's people out there that watch it, otherwise it wouldn't be successful, and if it's not for you, then it's not for you. I think that's okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 3rd anniversary event. We'll see you next time.
round 5 versus Vowel? What is this? What is Vowel? Is that Vanquish Soul? Dude, MBT's gotta stop making up random ass abbreviations for cards. It's when he said I saw an MBT stream and I heard him say Snash for Snake Eye Ash for the first time, and I've never seen anyone else or hear anyone else say that. I don't know, man. Could have done zone math. More importantly, King Scarlet and I played some high elo Karibo Dash.
Oh no.
Which one are you? We actually why am I on the ground?
Dude, who is who?
I'm going crazy.
Okay, the MET's on the bottom.
Actually killing it too. Oh my god. No! Oh, where do I see it? I'm not going fast. You're not a back. I'm not a... What is that? When does this end? No! Wait! Go!
Okay.
And welcome back to the Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right, good timing.
Qualifiers here in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's been a great time, hasn't it?
Oh, it has been a blast. So far, we are more than halfway done through day one. Every single duelist out there is...
Yeah, we better be more than halfway done. We're 8 hours in.
That's right. So in order to get to day 2, you're going to need either 19 points or...
It's after midnight.
The number is bigger, right? But most people, they don't want to just get to day 2. They really want to make it all the way to Paris. And it's been wild getting to talk to some of the duelists, the people who are still in contention. Again, there's so many players here and a lot of stories too. We got to see things like Rivalry of Warlords up on stream. We got to see all kinds of great duelists here. If you're actually physically here or near Indianapolis, you really should come down. The vibe is immaculate.
Oh yeah, and I think so far, you know, yesterday we had the WQP or the points playoffs for all the people that are trying to get a guaranteed spot into Worlds before the thousands of players compete for 4 spots here today. But now we're getting a kind of different tale here. Like you're saying, you know, we're seeing a lot of duelist advanced decks, a lot of fun, interesting things happening in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not just in this one tournament with the expansion of Rivalry of Warlords, which has just been super exciting.
Yeah, this isn't a shade on a particular duelist, but I always love to treat the day 1 as like an open mic night because you don't really know who the champion is going to be at this stage of the tournament. Whereas yesterday we had like the sort of pedigree, all these duelists with all these huge records having to take each other on. Many of those duelists actually entered into the main event there, and so it's just cool to see that like after a full day of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! What do they want to do? More dueling.
Yeah,
So.
like you're saying, it's like an open mic night. Today sets the tone for tomorrow. It'll build the stakes, and then tomorrow will be the execution of those stakes, and we'll see who gets crowned champion.
Speaking of stakes, man, it's been great to see all the Vanquish Soul players out there. I'm sure your soul has been staked, right? And I have to say, there's been, you know, we
Take
got
your
some realize
soul.
last round, which was surprising.
Your nose is
Stuff
mine.
here. So it shows you that like there's no one right way to get here.
I still think of that deck profile
It's
sometimes.
going to be really impressive to see what else we have to look forward to. You know, we haven't seen a lot of the Ryzeal Mitsurugi decks, but I promise you, they're out there and they're doing just as great as I expected you think they would.
Definitely so, definitely so. I think the thing that surprised me is that, you know, when we saw the top cut of recent events and going into the WQQ, you know, you think it's all going to be Maliss or Ryzeal, but there's a lot of duelists, again, that are braving it out.
They've started posting top tables.
All kinds of different decks,
Yeah, well,
including things
I
like
can't
Memento.
look
We
at
can
that
see Sky Striker
because
as well.
for some reason Europeans or Germans, I guess, cannot look at the
4 additional duelists from North America to the World Championship. That doesn't mean
cannot look at the written coverage, but if someone can screenshot the thing and send it to me on Discord, that'd be great.
Excited to see like what duelist advanced format looks like.
Yeah, and while we're trying to talk about looking at stuff, let's go ahead and take a look at the attendance for the event. Just remind everybody just how many players are here at NAWCQ competing for those spots in Worlds. We had 2,799 players signed up today, and it's just...
Okay, this is the VIP area, right? All the people from the playoffs, all the UDS champions.
And as far as undefeated duelists go, because remember, they're not just competing to be here. There's only 85 undefeated duelists left in the tournament. You do see that rounds are in progress, but don't worry, we'll be able to have our featured duelists soon enough.
Yeah, and then for people at home that are trying, to do that math, just keep an eye on that number as it gets smaller and smaller. But with that said, I think it's time for us to introduce round 6. Let's go ahead, throw it over to the table, and see what they got to say.
All right.
Are you ready for round 6 of Swiss? Well, our duelists are. Let's start with
Crystron. RB Crystron?
Indiana, we have Nathan L.
5-0.
For 15 years, and he also loves chicken bacon pizza.
5-0 with Crystron RB?
Pennsylvania, we have Brandon
Vanquish Soul again. Dude, let's go.
And he loves seafood Alfredo. Very yummy. First time and stage for both of them. It is time for round 6. To the Stevens.
All right, Nathan on Crystron RB against Brandon on Vanquish Soul.
I guess they're machines. Yeah, it is RB Crystron. And look at that record, 5 wins.
RB equals really broken now.
Also, huge shout out to Nathan.
Yeah, they're on really broken Crystron versus Vanquish Soul. Okay. Dude, that's a matchup.
I think I know what I'm going to do here.
Yeah, big old punch.
Brandon not on branded, Sag.
On the featured match stage
yeah, fair enough.
With an RB Cyber Dragon, so it'll be interesting to see if RB Crystron is a little bit different, more consistent, maybe more explosive. We'll have to see. But again, it is a machine deck that can really do a great job by itself.
Yeah, the RBs are kind of just like a really fun archetype built around summoning one big monster and then making it.
I really didn't expect to see RB in action with the first wave of support, but here we are.
And sometimes lock you. And normally, Crystron's known for locking you into just machine monsters, but luckily, as long as you have any 2 machine monsters, you almost always have full access to the full RB combo. So imagine doing full Crystron combo and then also ending on the other side of your sort of rounds with the link monster pointing to all 3 zones with your RB cards.
Well, it's be exciting to see all of those linked machines, because again, linking up is what RB does, and we haven't seen the big punch yet. We haven't seen the big old swing for, you know, thousands and thousands of damage, but hopefully we're able to see that now. But, you know, the opponent is playing a very well-known deck as well, Brandon on Vanquish Soul. So perhaps there's going to be a wrench in the gears. We shall see.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because if you think about it, you know, Crystron's known for synchro summoning during...
Played against RB today at locals. Deck is cool, still needs names. Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing with TCG exclusives. Usually they need 2 waves to even be considered.
I've been checking out the chat, and on some of the Vanquish Soul duels, there will be 1 or 2 viewers who are just like, hey, wait, I thought it was his turn. And yeah, it is. That's what Vanquish Soul looks like. It has that sort of tier laments vibe of our turn, where both players are just throwing as many cards out as they can. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a guaranteed win, right? The last Vanquish Soul match, we did not see a win for Vanquish Soul, so we'll see what happens here.
Oh yeah, like when you choose to play a deck like Vanquish Soul, it's a bit more grindy than other decks in the format. You kind of leave yourself open to being blown out if your opponent has just too strong of a start, and if you get too bricky of a hand, which, because there aren't some other cards that might be coming out in the future, the pure version of Vanquish Soul has a tendency to be, because as powerful as cards like Caesar Valius, Borger, and even Zhao Long are, as we go into game 1, I just wanted to briefly mention that that can sometimes be a hindrance to you if you have no other ways to start your Vanquish Soul engine.
Well, let's see what happens here, starting with a very exciting dice roll. We have had some crazy dice matches so far, but looks...
All right, Crystron gets to go first here.
That starting, and he's going to open his hand of 5 cards.
That's a Smiger.
You know,
so that's at least Crystron combo.
Plays, because so many people are already confused by what...
All right, let's see it.
Because while they all do the same thing, they also all do different things. It's really interesting.
Very nuanced difference. It's like a Crystal Beast deck with almost always the same effects. But here we go. It's
Ooh, RB Funk Dog immediately hands it over. They gotta read it.
And I believe that's for everything you needed to. It basically will...
All right, I'm gonna open the RB on another tab as well, because
you need to just go into your main extra deck monsters like the Link 2 or the Link 3.
RB.
Okay, so it's gonna go and resolve. So let's go
RB Funk Dog. When this card's activated, add an RB card from your deck to your hand, except Funk Dog. Each time a monster your opponent controls is destroyed by battle card effect, gain 500 life points. If a face-up RB leaves the field by card effect, special an RB from your deck.
Now, if I remember those beautiful commercials they did on the live stream, I think it was Valkan.
So we special summon the Valkan Rocket because we control no face-up monsters, or the only monsters we control are RB monsters.
I don't know, all of the main deck RB monsters can essentially equip themselves to your link monsters by having their arrows point to them, and then they have various effects.
Activate Molcharmi Fuvalos.
If you control a RB card, I think it's the phrase, an RB card.
Normal summon Smyger. Fuvalos is pretty good against the Crystron part. I know that much.
Activated there from Brandon.
Grave can add, correct? I will banish it from grave to search a Crystron spell trap.
Yeah, so Smyger is the one that is, if it's in the graveyard, you can banish it and search for a spell trap. Almost all the main deck monsters have an effect that when they're in the graveyard, you can banish them and do something else.
Ooh, does he have Holy Sue?
Have an effect that let you basically quick synchro or summon.
He does have Holy Sue.
All the level 4, or sorry, all the level 5 or higher can let you destroy your.
But he doesn't have a fire monster.
Looks like Vanquish Soul Holy Sue is
I think it's all darks.
go ahead and try to special summon itself to the field.
I think it's Madlove, Borger, and a Bystial. I think he just tries to add back the Holy Sue to draw a card.
It's interesting too, you know, from Brandon's perspective, you have two decks.
I already hate this card. Oh, you really do hate interaction, don't you?
They certainly have had some tops this
You
year.
hate when people interact with first turn combos?
Yes, Providence. But this is not Horus, this is RB, so it's a totally
What a great take.
plan.
And something that Crystron really has going for it is, like, if your interaction with it involves like actual destruction effects, like Rosin or Caesar Valius, they kind of don't care because all their effects activate in the graveyard or they activate when they are destroyed. So it can be sometimes pretty difficult.
So you summon Holy Sue, but then do nothing with it?
Interact with those cards.
Looks like we might be thinking about Link summoning here or Synchro summoning, right? Math's not bad. You either have an 8-star.
I guess because they're under Fuba, if they draw a fire monster, they can go crazy. But why put the Holy Sue out there now?
RB Valkan booster, right? The one that can search for, I think it's any spell card.
It is any spell card. So think about that. We've talked about how powerful a Link 1 that searches a field spell is. Check out a Link 2 that
A
searches
fire monster would cook now. Unfortunately, I didn't see what they got.
Because you can summon back any RB monster.
So Valkan Booster is a Link 2 that adds an RB spell from deck to hand.
Booster effect on summon. That kind of tells me, and I think the people at home too, that Nathan doesn't have any other RB spell cards in his deck.
Interesting. So just running the field spell and just trying to make a big punch.
Wait, no effect? You don't play Stage Landing?
Summon any Link monster you want for RB, but that does lock you.
I guess not.
1500 attack point or less machine monsters, and that's a little too low because you want to access your powerful Crystron engine in your extra deck.
Well, speaking of accessing decks, looks like we're going back into the main deck here and grabbing Crystron Inclusion.
Yeah, so basically that Valkan booster has the ability to summon back the Valkan Rocket. But before we do any of that, let's go ahead and just use Smyger here.
Can't play that in Crystron. Yeah, maybe the lock is too harsh.
Summon Solvador, get rid of
Or the hybrid versions of the deck. But then what's the point of just playing Funk Dog? Oh, they drew a fire monster. Oh my god, they're the best.
To summon from the deck. This is probably going to get the Rosin, so that way we can just get the Vulcan booster out of here.
Well, also a little bit of information there. Brandon also on the Rescue Ace Impulse, so I'm curious to know if he's going to be bringing out any other Rescue Ace cards. It's honestly just a good fire monster in and of itself with its ability to negate the highest attack monster on the field, or actually prevent it from activating its effect, excuse me.
Yeah, Nathan might have made a mistake earlier during the open game state to not activate the Valkan booster's effect immediately to summon, because if you respond with Holy Sue to that, you wouldn't have time in the same chain to use Rosin, so he would still get the extra body, but now I don't think he'll be able to.
And we're going to keep going from here, so looks like our Vanquish Soul Rasen's going to hit the field.
Oh no, I know why he didn't do it, because that effect to Reborn also locks you into 1500 attack or less.
Oh, machine, yeah, so
and
just
that
like...
wouldn't summon Solvador, yeah.
Their hand is so busted, dude.
It's true that RB effects do lock you into 1500 attack or lower monsters, so that can be difficult to deal with.
Ooh, and this is really heads up from Brandon here, getting rid of the inclusion with his
Destroying the inclusion, so there's nothing to pop with Solvador.
Later, but now he has no card to destroy to summon his Solvador.
Also can still draw a card with Borger, and Fuba is still active.
Well, we'll see if he's able to make it out of this turn with anything established. And it always is interesting watching Vanquish Soul play, because on your own turn, you know what they're playing and what may defeat you. But we're going to see triple tactics talent here to draw 2 more cards, dig deeper in the deck.
That's pretty good. He needs some way to get another Crystron body in play.
I feel like there was a world where they could have self-drolled, because they have droll, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, but yeah, I think you have.
I feel like there was a world where self-draw was an option. Because that would have stopped so much.
Not get to make a large punch there with its giant RB monsters. So Brandon is going to be the winner of this duel.
Yeah. So really awkward there for Nathan that Brandon's interactions was able to be timed perfectly just to stymie him to the point where he had no way to continue comboing using his Crystron cards, and he already used up the most powerful of his RB effects.
So briefly, I want to talk about RB, the Brute Blues. It hasn't appeared on field yet, but it's likely relevant because it is this monster we're talking about. It is a Link 3. Of course, it has 1500 attack, and it's 2+ machine monsters with a whole Crystron deck.
I hate Vanquish Soul already. Of course you do. It's a good deck.
Gain that attack equal to the total attack of RB monsters it points to. Can make a second attack during each battle phase, and it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, which, like Vanquish Soul's game plan, it does involve a lot of destruction cards. But if you never get there, then your deck is effectively a Crystron deck with some additional machine inclusion. So Nathan's going to have to consider his side deck options here. I wonder if he's going to go first after all.
Yeah, and I think what Nathan was trying to go for there by saving the Valken booster to the very end was once he does his full Crystron combo, he can just go Valken booster, get Brute Blues, and then also end on that. Get potentially a Spell Trap Destruction, a Monster Negate, some extra forms of pop thanks to Crystron Cluster being in rotation because that's also done during the full Crystron combo. But he just got stymied to the point where he just couldn't keep playing.
Yeah, and it's one of the things, both of these duelists obviously got here with their 5-0 record by showing off their best cards, so we'll see if we can get a peek at that Brute Blues. I really do want to see RB, get the job done. But at the same time, Brandon is trying to...
Be honest, Fuwa won that. Fuwa is definitely like... Vanquish Soul is one of the most broken decks to resolve Charmies. I will definitely agree on that. Like, it is definitely difficult to even give Vanquish Soul 1 or 2 extra cards because it can make all the difference in that deck. On whether they have the right attributes, whether they have the Holy Sue and stuff like that.
And you don't even necessarily want to show too many cards, but here Nathan really had to showcase everything he was playing, get to that locked choke point and just say, nah, I'm not going to make it through the next turn.
And he just knew how much advantage that one Holy Sue was going to generate for Brandon, and he's like, I don't need to sit here and watch you add 4 monsters to your hand and then attack me for lethal. I'm just going to move on to the next game.
It certainly conserves as much time on the clock as possible, which can be advantageous for Vanquish Soul players because they do have the ability to deal effect damage whenever they want.
And just summon big giant monsters.
Well,
really
and big giant monsters. Yeah, battle damage is the thing too.
He already had Caesar Valius in play, plus Holy Sue coming back on the following turn. Like it was rough there for your boy Nathan, and he recognized it, and he wants as much time as possible to keep going. And we saw that be really advantageous for people yesterday.
I want to see what RB does. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused by the RB package in this deck. Like,
get back to my next game and try to
what's
adapt as we go.
If I remember correctly, one of the things that James said,
what's the advantage of playing those cards? Because you're not using, they're not using the stage landing and anything. They're just using the field spell to summon like a level 5
especially if you win that
machine body,
because then you're in there and now your opponent has to respond to you. So
which I guess is useful because level 5 is like decent in Crystron. You can use it to synchro with it, and you can make like the Link 2 instead of like normally when you normal summon Smiger, you make like the Clockwork Knight to get the surge, but in this case you can make a card that actually does at least something.
It's just so common to see some of the best cards in the game, right? Fire, Dark, Earth. So we'll see if he's.
It's just a little bit of link climbing.
Out of his RB matchup.
But both duelists seem raring and willing to go. Let's go into game 2 and see.
It's machine Fiendsmith kinda. Okay, I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch, but sure.
All right,
a little bit. Instead of going into Moon, you go into Valkan Booster, which gets you the field spell, and it's like somewhat okay.
Now we got Perulia. Perulia probably a little less impactful than
Okay, Perulia is probably still good, but it's nowhere near as bad for Crystron as Fuvalos.
And maybe Sulfur. Actually, you know what? There's a lot of summoning from the hand. Never mind. Perulia is pretty annoying.
It's pretty good. And now Crystron, again, you don't see it all the time.
Might be able to play around this to a decent extent because they have Foolish Burial, I think. So you can like Foolish Burial a Soul Fafnir, I believe is the name.
And that kind of stops a lot of the ability to banish. So I wonder if the RB actually helps because you're not doing as much banishment there. And it kind of
okay, drew a second Ash Blossom off of that first Perulia draw, and I think that might be the last Perulia draw.
But here we're starting off with normal summon Stars, activate Foolish Burial. That's awesome.
Because if they just go Soul Fafnir and then Soul Fafnir discard Sulfador, they can summon all stuff from Grave End deck. Yeah, that's what they do.
Sulfafnir to the yard, trying to maybe summon it back by getting
So Sulfafnir is going to discard the Sulfador, and then you don't have to summon from hand at all. So this Purulia is not that bad.
Play there, but it looks like a much stronger start for Nathan here as he's able to just get multiple Crystron to the graveyard. Again, activating all those effects, and again, retaining a Crystron in the graveyard too, just in case it's needed.
Yep, so here we see Sulfafnir discarding the Sulfador, summoning itself, and then destroying itself.
Ashing this
That'll
does
allow me to
basically
Crystron
nothing.
from the deck, because it was destroyed via a Crystron card effect.
Now, I did catch in Brandon's hand an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, but he didn't decide to use it.
Impulse, 2 Ash Stake. Yeah, they have Stake Your Soul, the Vanquish Soul Field Spell, 2 Ash Blossoms, and Rescue Ace Impulse. But the thing is, against this matchup, I don't think Rescue Ace Impulse is gonna do anything, right?
Well, at some point you can't just watch your opponent play. You may have to be brave, or you might just hold on to the Ash Blossom for revealing on your own turn. But well, let's see how we get now.
Now we're gonna get Smyger. I do.
Ooh, we're linking off the Tristaros. Okay, interesting.
We'll just give too much advantage to Brandon via that Purulia. He doesn't really necessarily need to summon from the hand anymore, besides maybe one RB card, if he wants to.
It looks like we're getting the SP Little Knight.
Sulfador from graveyard.
Little disruption, but we're going to activate the effect of Sulfador from graveyard, destroying the Crystron inclusion, and now...
Okay, we're not locked yet because we haven't used Sulfador. Now we locked. Send 2 from deck to grave. This is not a great Ash Blossom because they already have everything. They have everything in graveyard already. This Ash is literally discard 1 card from your hand. They got Smyger in grave already. They have Inclusion in grave already. Like, this doesn't do anything. I think the choke point for Ash Blossom in this game was the Tristaros Grave effect to destroy your Synchro and summon 2 from deck. That was the Ash. But this is something you will learn by playing Crystron yourself, I think. Because if you play this deck, you'll realize when the Sulfador is a valuable hit and when it's not.
But clearly state the card effects. So good sportsmanship and good fall.
Should always be on Triss Grave effect? No, that's not true. There's some scenarios where it's definitely valid to use it on Sulfador to send 2, but just not in this one. Not in this case when they already have everything.
From our banish, because you can add back from graveyard or banish. Yeah, Crystron Elskos is pretty cool. It also blanket reduces all your opponent's monsters by 500 attack and defense. And then if it's into the graveyard, you can summon Crystron monster from your graveyard or banished. It's a pretty good card.
Speaking of good cards, I think I saw too many of them in Brandon's hand. I saw another Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring and what appears to be the Rescue Ace Impulse he's activating now.
Does Fire Attacker work when they add a card from banished? I don't think so, right? It says from deck.
That Fire Attacker that we saw some Vanquish decks playing because it basically gives you
Summons the Fire Attacker in defense mode, which is important because of Infinity.
You need other attributes, and you need sometimes specific cards like Holly Sue, and just increasing your overall consistency is pretty cool.
It's just added to... Oh, it does work. Okay, interesting.
Yep, that does trigger.
Okay, so we can draw a Holy Sue.
And then let's see if we get anything fun there.
Oh, he did draw Holy Sue, but I don't think he has a Vanquish Soul name.
Depends on what other cards we have in hand.
Yeah, he has no Vanquish Soul. He can't summon the Holy Sue.
Getting rid of it seems like pretty easy to do in a Vanquish Soul deck. I think I saw another Ash Blossom, like you said.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything actually.
Holly Sue, but no Vanquish Soul names.
Ooh, so getting part of the puzzle, but not all of it.
Doesn't he have the field spell in hand? Yeah, but you have to. I think you have to reveal a monster for Holy Sue. But even if you could, he wouldn't have any other attributes. Well, let me double check that real quick. Holy Sue, reveal other. No, you need to reveal a monster for Holy Sue.
This might be when he starts maybe...
The field spell cannot be revealed for it.
He has the SP already in his extra monster zone. He's kind of not going to be link summoning ever again.
One off of the Fuulos here?
He didn't activate Fuulos.
He activated Purulia.
He activated
two simultaneous.
So he activated Purulia. He did not activate.
Yeah, we're double checking there. Like, hey, friends.
Oh yeah, no.
It's in the graveyard. It's in the graveyard. He's like, how else would
Bro discarded Fuvalos for Fire Attack and then was like, do I draw 1 or 2 cards now off of the Tristaros effect? Because he summoned 2 at the same time.
Play very carefully to make sure that doesn't happen.
So here we have Elskeletus bringing back the Sulfador, and now we have Sulfafnir, Sulfador, and Tristaros, which means during Brandon's turn we have the potential to do a lot of really scary stuff with that Tristaros, but we're going to do something really fun here, and we're going to overlay 2 level 5 monsters.
The materials are
all right.
Oh,
Cyber
wow.
Dragon Nova,
Are
baby.
we going into Cyber Dragon? Yes, we are, Infinity.
Of course we are. And I believe, is that a monster on Brandon's board that we can just...
No, we can't.
But I think it's not an attack position.
Oh,
That's
you're
the
totally
only
right.
way you're able to
You're
suck
so
it up.
right. You're so right.
That's the monster on Infinite Impermanence.
I mean, it is that good. It's just not that good.
So we know we have Cluster, and fun fact, even though Cluster right now doesn't have a synchro monster to use, if Brandon activates any card effect...
Ooh, Drew Talents. Talents kinda nice here.
Just want to pass turn.
I mean, this is a pretty...
This
scary
hand
board.
is
We have
good.
potentially a double pop, potentially
Stake
a,
Your Soul.
Synchro monster, and an
Fire Monster, Holy Suit, Talents, Field Spell. It's a good hand. Should start with Field Spell probably,
It's a good deck.
so he can protect.
Know that it is reliable, but this is really
Oh,
showcasing
okay.
something different.
Activate Stake Your Soul, reveal Ash Blossom. This is a pretty good, juicy Infinity target. Basically, if you have the read that your opponent doesn't have...
BS can definitely break the Crystron board. Not unlikely. Especially if they use Infinity on Stake Your Soul. Ooh, they do. Okay. That means we probably are going to have to use Talons to draw, because otherwise we can't really get into the game right now.
Oh, no. This Infinity being used early might bite.
How does
Triple Tactics Talents and some crazy
how
stuff
does
this tournament. And here it
the
goes.
Vanquish Soul Field Spell interact with SP Little Knight? If you target a monster and then it banishes that monster, do you still get to add? I think you do, right?
But no other names. So
It doesn't have to like stay.
I think we're about to synchro summon, but there's the Ash Blossom.
On the Tristaros.
No add, it checks on res? Oh, okay.
We still have
See
a
what we
pop
get.
and an SP.
I think I saw another Mulch Charmy.
That's not going to do it.
And
that
I think
Impulse?
a Rescue Ace Impulse. Yeah, no names at all.
This can happen in the
Same as
future for
Theosis?
Vanquish
Yeah, that
Soul.
makes sense.
All you have are a lot of the wrong attribute, too many names, or no names.
That makes
I
sense.
know, he keeps tapping that deck saying assist me, and unfortunately
He hasn't
the
drawn
assist cards are
anything.
not coming in.
He has a play, but it's not gonna work out. Like he can go Tribute Summon Holy Su in main phase 2. Like he can go attack SP Little Knight, main phase 2, Tribute Summon Holy Su, and then activate Vanquish Soul start, which theoretically would work, but we know there's a Crystron cluster, so that's not gonna work out.
But we're probably just going to attack SP and then go cluster, get rid of it, so we don't lose our SP. But that could be a big bait to maybe turn on that Fua that we apparently know Brandon has in hand.
Oh, yeah, he did have that, so I guess maybe we're trying to stop additional special summons, but here comes the Crystron cluster.
But at this point, like, we don't need to special summon that many more monsters if we're Nathan to get the damage we need.
Nothing in response.
Yep, so we'll target, and then we'll shuffle back, and because we've successfully done that first
Yeah.
part, the fire attack will now be destroyed.
So certainly difficult on Brandon. Said he had a great game one without having to even enter his own turn, but this time not so lucky.
Yeah, this is a pretty awkward situation, having no Vanquish Soul names.
Sorry. Force of habit. I would like to concede.
Oh,
okay.
Brandon is not even going
And we're going to game 3, and it really does feel like this is just very much a Crystron deck that is using a very, very small RB package as an option to go into in some hands,
But this time, Brandon will get to
which wasn't really
his opponent's first turn.
the case here. Didn't really want to go into it here, but I guess that's because under Perulia, you don't want to do the RB stuff.
But you know, most of it was like, okay, I'm going to play a little on your turn and then do more on my own. I feel like Vanquish Soul can get it done without even having to pass to your turn at all.
Yeah, and that was a really heads-up play, like you mentioned, from Brandon, just saving those Ash Blossoms to not play into a Tristaros, and then forcing the Solvador to kind of stop, because Nathan would have had so much more stuff. It's not even funny how much more stuff he would have had if he was able to get that extra Synchro Summon.
I know we talked about Open Mic Night, but both of these duelists, they would be great representatives for our World Championship, so we'll see who is able to advance out of this and get closer to those coveted spots.
Oh, he had 2 Ashes, actually. Yeah, that Solvador would have been crazy, too. So
Crystron has good number of flex spots in extra deck. Yeah, it's probably not a problem.
His rhythm was the best call for him, and now he's putting Brandon on the back foot when originally Brandon felt like on top of the world, right?
Yeah.
No, now it's going to be a bit more of a challenge. That game 3 is
It's almost 1 AM. How's Josh streaming until now?
Unless you're specifically citing
I mean,
Valencia, I don't really
it's
know what
not
other cards-
crazy so far. It's been like 9 hours.
A lot of them come back.
I've streamed for longer than that.
And almost all of
I just don't know if we can go all the way until the end, because there's 3 more rounds after this one, and I do want to stream the entirety of day 2.
That's the state you are trying to force. You know, you're trying to force a more even game. But Crystron loves that game, because if you give them 1 extra turn, they're just going to get all their advantage back anyway.
Well, here's the sort of shuffling conundrum. If Brandon did have Artifact Lancia and added it to his deck, Does he take some of the options out that help?
But yeah, at the current rate, has been like 1.5 hours per round. At which, if it continues at this rate, they would be finishing at 5 or 6 a.m. for me.
But usually,
which is not great.
You have the luxury of playing like 3 to 6 off attribute cards already in your main, and then siding into new ones isn't the worst thing as long as you are particular about what cards you're adding. So as long as you're not taking away too many monsters, maybe you can get rid of spells and traps that aren't going to be as useful.
I'm not gonna force myself to do that if it really takes this long. I'll go for a little bit longer, and maybe we get lucky and the rounds get a little quicker towards the end. And if not, then we might just rewatch some of it tomorrow.
To himself all important game 3. Nathan just kind of giving a smile and nod, but both duels locked in.
And I will say going second's a lot.
As long as I'm having a good time, I'll stay live. As long as I'm not like terribly tired and just miserable, then I'll keep going. If I ever get too tired, then I will sleep.
So if I'm Nathan, I'm going to be hoping to draw a more non-engine heavy hand than an engine heavy one, because playing into the board is maybe a bit more unreliable.
Well, it looks like Nathan again is just kind of locked it out. I love the.
So you're out on the first Maliss feature match, basically.
We've been here for quite a bit, and we will still have 3 beautiful rounds.
Thank you for translating what I just said.
We talk about this at the YCSs, but just like the NAWCQ, this is the marathon of marathons, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you are here on Friday, you're having fun with your friends, you're going and you're trading cards, but then all of a sudden you have to realize you've got 9 rounds of Swiss on day 1. And then another 3 rounds of Swiss on day 2 to get to the coveted top 64 and get those prize packs.
Which mile marker are you looking at in this marathon? That's what you're chasing.
All right, so here's the thing. Vanquish Soul going first, I think, is a very powerful deck right now. The only issue is that it is slightly on the inconsistent side. We've seen it earlier. Someone went first with Vanquish Soul and just passed. That can definitely happen with the deck. Sometimes. It's not like inconsistent. It has enough starter to be consistent, to be considered like a consistent deck. But it could leave like, it could use a little more. Okay, they have Pot of Prosperity, which is nice. Column Strike. Lancia. Okay, they got a lot of non-engine.
We still got plenty of rounds left to go, but starting off with the Molcharmi, Purulia is pretty
They got a lot of non-engine so far.
He did it to him last game. It's only
Don't know if there's even an engine card, to be honest with you.
Starting off with Pot of Prosperity. That's another thing that we haven't really talked about with the Vanquish Soul deck, is that your extra deck kind of doesn't matter. So like, there's some funny stuff in a lot of Vanquish Soul decks, and so being able to play things.
They got Fuvalos or Purulia, that's why they passed. No, they had no play. They got Purulia as well, but they still had no play. The Purulia did not make them pass. They just didn't have. They just didn't have one.
Looks like we are going for the Prosperity here, just trying to pick out the right targets. Banish those 6 face down. We got an Ash Blossom or anything like that. Got a quick peek over the shoulder there.
All right, let's reveal these 6 cards.
All right,
Isn't Droll really insane here? If they find Raisin, Droll does basically nothing to this.
Ash Blossom and Ash Blossom.
If they had Raisin now and then get Drolled, you can just normal Raisin, make Rock, add back Raisin to hand, and just pass. It literally doesn't matter.
It's not a bad card. It's a fire attribute, but so are other cards there. I mean, it's got to be Rosin if you don't already have it. If you do have it, that means you're taking something else. Mad Love maybe isn't better.
How did either of these decks reach 5-0? By winning the first 5 rounds and not losing one of them.
I do see a Droll and Lockbird in the hand on Brandon's side, so he may be able to weather the storm of the RBs on Nathan's.
Droll and Lockbird is one of my favorite pieces of non-engine in this format, because it's the only one that works going first or going second. So like, you can build your board and Droll your opponent, or you can have nothing and Droll your
Yeah, what a great play pattern. Build your board and Droll the opponent.
Exactly, but did go ahead and add. Let's see what the next play is.
It's so miserable. Charming and then Drolling your own Charmy against the deck that does not care about the Droll in this instance. Bro, this is not gonna end up well. And this is what I meant the entire last week when I told you Vanquish Soul is good into the non-engine that people play at the moment. If everyone is on Charmies and Droll, you're gonna see if they play this properly, it's not gonna matter. Like, yeah, you don't get your Raisin Search here, but as we've seen in the first game, Vanquish Soul has no problem playing on the opponent's turn. Saying it doesn't care is very over-exaggerated. I don't think it is. I think compared to any other deck in the format, it literally does not care.
Attributes besides the Rosin, so this Rosin being summoned during his turn might be rough, but we can always add the next one. It's during the main phase specifically.
It's only during the main phase for the effects.
Me and Brandon were thinking the same thing. I'm like, what are you wondering? If you do it now, it won't do anything. If you do it later, maybe it does something. Oh, I think I just saw an imp from Nathan's hand.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god, is that Lightning Storm too? Oh wow, we've got it all, baby.
Some choices to make. Now, Lightning Storm does make perfect sense in an RB deck because, again, clear out all the spells and traps and then get to work.
There it is. Now, we are going to let him use the rock.
Didn't Nathan have Imperm in hand?
We got rid of a Solemn Strike.
Why did he start with Lightning Storm?
Yes. Good sequencing there from Nate.
Normal summon Smiger.
Normal summon Smiger. Smart to do it in the column that rock is in, because then if he Rosins over there, he'll also get rid of his own rock. It targets all monsters in the same column. Not just your
Dude,
opponents.
Imperm Lightning Storm was perfect here.
Use the effect of Clockwork Knight.
Imperm in draw phase. Oh god, the Lancia. Oh god, the Lancia is nasty.
That was the other card that was in his hand.
We talked about how Crystron gets caught in the crossfire. Artifact Lancia, a very powerful card against Maliss, which is a very popular strategy. The #1 side deck choice, sometimes main decked in YCS Orlando. So this is really going to stymie Nathan's Crystron plays.
This is a non-engine game if I've ever seen it, man. We've seen more non-engine than anything else.
End of main, activate, special from hand.
Ooh, we're attempting to leave the main phase, and then we're going to use the rock effect to special the Rosin, and because we added a monster to a different column, this will get a lot of value for Brandon here. This might get the Holly Sue. Or Madlib to keep playing on his next turn. That's pretty smart, too.
Well, it looks like the doctor is in, making house calls to our featured match table.
Oh, and we know he has an Ash Blossom, right? Or, no, we know he has, does he have a fire attribute that we know about?
I see a Droll Lockbird, but I can't see the fire attribute. There are multiple monsters, though, in the hand trying to peek over his shoulder here.
He might not have the ability of Rosin, then, to actually blow up the column.
End of main. End of main. Activate, target. Yep.
Oh, he didn't have the right attributes. Okay.
So now we know he has Fire Dark, and now it's Caesar in play.
It's because Droll and Lockbird is in their deck, which is kind of ass in Vanquish, but it's not gonna matter here because the Lancia.
Oh, the advantage engine of Vanquish Soul has been turned on. All this non-engine bought Brandon the time he needs to start really playing his game.
Oh, yeah.
And it's stymied Nathan.
Stand by phase?
Let's see what happens.
Main phase. Sure. Effect is special.
The sun may be getting real low on Nathan for just this game. Again, he has a spotless tournament record, so this won't throw him out of contention, but every win counts. Taking a look at that face down card. As
I think he drew another Droll and Lockbird.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's good.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot here because essentially it's hard to tell what attributes Brandon has access to. You know he has Fire and Dark, and if he just has Earth, this Caesar Values can just start tearing apart Nathan's entire career. And so that set card, whatever it is probably not even safe. So using it earlier might be better than waiting. But this start is threatening to get Holly Sue, or threatening to get Zhao Long, or threatening to get basically all the free Vanquish Soul monsters.
Well, we have reached the Vanquish Soul start, so start to pin the board there. Going from location to location, attribute to attribute. What are we going to reveal here?
Jonathan Francis Warner.
If you're Nathan, that start is pretty threatening, but I don't know how powerful it is, you know, because you're already sharing down some of the most powerful cards in the Vanquish Soul archetype.
Ah, this game's over.
Does it make it worse? Does it
Crystron got cooked.
Big think here, we say. Big think.
I mean, I imagine Brandon's trying to calculate if he can even go for lethal, because while Vanquish Soul can generate a lot of damage, it can't summon a lot of monsters, all powerful ones, in a single turn without having like a big hand already. But there's probably a world where he can deal a lot of damage this turn, and then through Borger Burn this turn, Borger Burn on his opponent's next turn, that would be enough damage to win the game. So he's probably just doing some math here as he gets that Borger by targeting his Valius with the field spell.
Dark to dark, dust to dust.
Lancia is a very healthy card. I mean, to be fair, looking at the cards Nathan had, the Lancia was literally worse than an Ash Blossom in this game. Because it just prevented the one Smiger, and it didn't even get rid of it for good. It just, like, it's chilling in the graveyard.
Okay, so we're going for the advantage route, not the damage route. Ooh, and that was a Stake Your Soul draw. That is huge.
That is destiny if I ever saw it. So Stake Your Soul, of course, given the ability to get a little bit more in the Vanquish Soul tank. Seems like he's pausing here. Not sure if he wants to go in further.
I mean, the problem is, like, his only fire in hand might be Rosin, and so if he normal summons Rosin to get his Earth, he'll never be able to activate Caesar Valius. So there's probably a world where he should have gotten another fire off of the start rather than the Borger. But it now just depends on, like, how he wants to go about summoning Rosin. If it's via normal summon, or if he's summoning something else via Stake Your Soul.
Well, we're not about to chip this one out because we still got 15 minutes left on the clock, but it does seem like that Stake Your Soul's coming down.
Stake, reveal Rosin.
Okay, so he's revealing Rosin. Now, Rosin cannot be summoned here because he's revealing Rosin to do so, but he can summon Zhao Long, which would be pretty huge.
Yeah, but Jiaolong without another fire in hand doesn't really do anything here. They definitely played this a little weird. I think starting with Rock to special is usually not the greatest way of doing things because you want to use it to get another attribute back in your hand from the graveyard.
Because what he can do is he can go.
But it's still gonna. I think it's gonna work out for them. I don't think they're getting punished for it because there's no nib in Nathan's hand either.
Vanquish rocks. Oh, you know what? No, because he still has mad.
It is just game, yeah. That they're not getting punished for somewhat imperfect sequencing here, but not gonna matter.
That is a full Vanquish Soul field.
Oh my gosh, we're going for a rank 5 play. Please say it's Nash Knight. Please say it's Nash Knight.
It's Nash Knight.
Yes! Oh, this is a really fun tech you can do in this deck.
All right, we're gonna see a Nash Knight play.
A bunch of other really four.
I love that it's just like, what is that? It's gonna be here for a while. You heard him.
That was funny.
Take a 101 to 104 monster, attach it, and then
We're trying to get nib for fun. Yeah, we're giving ourselves loose conditions, but
yeah, so this is a really good
they don't have it.
Card. Basically, by detaching 2, he can go into a new Xyz monster from his extra deck. That's 101 to 104. He's going to go for Masquerade. By sucking it up, he then gets to take one of his opponent's monsters. And now, if he wants to, he can also go into another rank. And because he has the 104 already underneath, if he goes for Umbra Horror Masquerade.
Oh, wow. And it has it as Xyz material. What?
Yeah, so now he's going for Chaos Xyz Nash Knight, which will now let him go into, I believe, Chaos Umbra Horror Masquerade.
Activate, target this to pop it.
Yep,
yeah, and that's the C104 with 104 attached.
And it was imperm. It's going to be popped here. And now I believe that also...
It's on battle phase.
Now we're going straight to battle phase.
18. Yeah.
Plus 3K, 48,
25.
63, 73, and then
That's
game with Umbra Horror Masquerade. That was awesome to see.
And Vanquish Soul takes it.
Nice.
Yeah, KO there. Brandon taking it. Vanquish Soul fans continue. And good looking out to the future. We know that he's
Let's go, Vanquish Soul.
The foreseeable future there. So were you just like out of your head here because not only was it Vanquish Soul, but it was a bunch of Zexal cards tucked in?
Oh, man, you know I'm a big Zexal fanboy, so it's always a special treat getting to see them pop out.
Certainly, and a nice shout out to Silent Honor Arc and Nash Knight. I mean, the cards.
Dude, they've been treating me well today with the feature matches. They've been giving me so much Vanquish Soul. We even got to see Sky Striker.
Winning with Vanquish Soul on stream. It's not the. It's kind of.
You guys, you gotta stop redeeming the crunchy remix, y'all.
It's a little awkward playing the pure version, but with his slew of
You gotta stop reminding me that I haven't been able to fix this issue every 30 minutes or something.
As he is now 6-0.
No, he's definitely continuing. And a lot of duelists, you know, I talked to them and they would say, no, don't
Fix
play
it.
Vanquish
I don't
Soul.
know how.
Like,
I
yes,
tried.
play Vanquish Soul. So there's certainly a disagreement. We'll have to see how the tournament continues to shake out. Maybe we'll see Brandon again, but right now.
What round was Sky Striker?
And then huge shout out to Nathan as well.
4? Maybe 5? No, it wasn't 5. 3 or 4. 3 or 4. I think 4.
And see how well it can do for you. And right now he's 5-1. That's going to be a pretty awesome record if you can keep it up.
Oh, yeah. Still definitely in contention to make the top cut and definitely make it to day 2. But just goes to show you there's no one right path. Get to see some of the interesting
All right, quick
choices
PP break.
Some of the side deck stuff that he was saying. Oh, okay, I guess we are. There we go. Feather Duster certainly makes sense there. And so does the Ghost Bell. Like, there's so many cool cards that you can tech in here. But the Lightning Storm, I mean, that shows you that really what Nathan's game plan was just to bulldoze through whatever was in front of him.
Something he could have done, too, that I think might have been interesting was, like, lead off in the draw phase with Imperm because he had no cards. Imperm the Rock, and then Lightning Storm, get rid of the back row. Just say, hey, you better have Holly Sue plus name, and then proceed to go for the full Crystron combo. But as we saw, the Lancia stopped him right in his tracks because he only had Smyger as a starter.
Certainly a different type, maybe more optimized play, but again, didn't matter in the end because, well, the duel happened the way it was going to anyway.
Yeah.
Wow, just seeing some really cool stuff. The creativity in this event has just been insane, right? When you think about the fact that we've seen 2 different RB decks in the top tables, and we've seen different variations of Vanquish Soul. We've seen all these different things. Again, I know I should be thinking about now, but just like Brandon said, there is a future ahead of us, right? And this format continues to evolve, and I'm really excited for it.
Yep, and as these rounds keep going, 4 of those lucky Worlds representatives will have Worlds in their purview, in their future, and I can only imagine what that format's going to look like.
It's going to be insane, and I'm very curious to see, you know, who our contenders are, what cards they get to use, what's going on with Master Duel Duel Links, etc. But it's been a great year for Yu-Gi-Oh! We're getting towards the end of the season for many duelists, right? Because we've only got the 2 from yesterday, Jeremy and Julian, or excuse me, James and Julian. I made the same mistake yesterday, my bad.
It happens.
But with those 2 duelists and the 4 that we're going to send from the top cut tomorrow, that's the rest of their future, but everybody else has to think about it. And speaking about thinking about it, why don't we go ahead and throw it to the stage so we can hear from Brandon himself about what he thought about his duel.
6 wins in Swiss, undefeated. Brandon, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I came in here wanting to play one of the favorite archetypes that are coming out. Wanted to try something new. I didn't want to play like Maliss or Mitsu Ryzeal to like come up for my first Nats here.
So you were just like, I'm gonna challenge myself?
Yeah, I do that a lot. I'll play like random decks. Like for one of the regionals, I had Mitsu Ryzeal, and I was just like, I'm just gonna play White Forest in a draw format.
Okay, so what was it about Vanquish Soul then that you're like, this is gonna be my challenge?
So reading Holy Sue on paper, the card is insane. It's a turn 0 interaction, and then also because of the upcoming support with K9, just level 5s are just gonna be rampant.
Okay, and I do need to ask you, when you saw that RB Crystron, what was running through your head? You did pull out the artifact Lancia.
So before I saw the Crystron cards, I thought it was RB Rescue Ace, because I saw that deck has a lot of synergy together with that. But whenever he normaled Smire, I kind of like caught me off guard. I was like, oh wait, this is just a free link too, and then he gets the add off of it.
Okay, and kind of funny, before we were live, you were telling me I wasn't nervous. It was my first time on stage and I was feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, so actually the headphones, like you are like completely muffled out, so it actually wasn't as bad as what I thought. So it was actually really fun.
Okay, and you're doing fantastic. Do you have a plan looking ahead?
Hopefully to secure 7 wins this day 1 so I can be guaranteed for day 2, and then maybe go all the way.
Okay, awesome. And then I saw you waving to some people out in the crowd. Do you want to shout out anybody?
Yeah, so shout out to Green Tree Sports Cards, my locals. Shout out to all the people that know me from the Pittsburgh and Columbus regionals. And then shout out to TSO, the boys out there. I know they're watching. Half of them are up in the Time Wizard events, but I'm going to try to get it all the way.
All right, Brandon, congratulations. Thank
Well, it's
you
a
so
good
much.
start for the Vanquish Soul duelists. 6-0.
Oh, it's great to see, and it's nice to hear that the feature table is not always the nervous dome that I think a lot of players normally think it is. You get like some nice white noise. You get to just only hear your opponent, only know about the cards. You have your own personal judges. It's, I think, a bit more relaxing.
Gonna call quits for the night. Good rest of the stream. Good night. And thanks for tuning in. See you tomorrow.
It must be true. So please, duelists, don't be afraid of the feature match table. Don't decline it. Have your moment in the sun. Please, we love seeing it.
Oh yeah, and while you're in the sun, make sure to check out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection, a brand new game that's been announced ever since February. It is filled to the brim with some nostalgia-inducing Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, and if you get it in physical, you can also get some really cool copies of Heartbeat's Feather Duster.
So do you have like a favorite game on there?
Dungeon Dice Monsters. I'm sorry, I'm basic,
No,
but that is so much fun.
The dice. That is fun. Mine
Lampy tweeted top tables. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if they are doing a backup
I don't
feature.
want to spoil too much, but the whole plot of it is, what if Seto Kaiba had the Millennium Ring on him? That is wild. It is such a cool game. Play it when you get home.
All right.
Play it when you get home. I'm going to be messaging you all day. Have you played it? Have you played it?
I'll play it on my console. It'll be great. And I actually think we have some good news to share with people too. As we're talking about some fun games, we have another Rivalry of Warlords match that Steven and I are going to commentate for y'all. We're going to be joining in game 2, but I know the matchups.
Okay.
Time Thief versus Dragon Ruler. We've got Dexter over there on the left playing
Dragon Ruler?
on the right there playing Dragon Ruler.
Why is it in slow-mo?
Of a Rivalry of Warlord public event that's happening here today.
And we have been in these finals before and unfortunately did not manage to win. So at least one of
Dude,
these duelists
there's no way.
And this is actually a pretty cool story too, because I believe Time Thief was originally a part of the original 16.
There's no way Dragon Rulers is just a Rivalry of the Warlords decks now.
Brand new Dragon Ruler of Spirits, as well as the Dragon Ruler of Boulders.
How is Dragon Ruler not just like better than everything else?
Dragon Rulers from the deck to the hand.
It's wild when you think about the Rivalry of Warlords pool because again we've
Can I, dude, can I get Dragon Ruler when I play in this event?
minutes to kind of have your first blind date with the deck, but the decks have been updated. So we've had things like Artmage and Dragon Ruler with brand new cards from Alliance Insight and Duelist Advance. So it's nice to just get a taste of it. Of course, you get the same tickets and points as everything.
It's not 2013 anymore, Unc. Shut up. The new Dragon Ruler cards are not that bad.
Quite tell from the hollow foiling.
Yeah, and I was talking to Billy a little bit about some of these new Rivalry Warlord decks, and he said the Dragon Ruler one is actually a lot like the 2013/2014 Dragon Ruler decks that we saw way back in the day that were kind of a mixture of, you know, rank 7 but some synchro engines as well.
What is this format? Rivalry is always applying? No. It's actually a pretty cool idea, I think. I've never been able to play it though, but it's basically a tournament where you don't have to bring a deck. Instead, you get a random deck from the tournament organizer, like from Konami in this case. They have rebuilt 32 decks, so it's basically a loner deck. I have no idea why it's called Rivalry of Warlords. I'm gonna be honest with you, it has nothing to do with the card. But it's basically like a loner deck format where you get a random deck. You get like a 2 or 3 pages where it tells you what the basic idea of the deck is, and then you're supposed to just like play with it. I'm sure you get like a little bit of time to make yourself familiar with it, and then you just play a tournament with the loner deck, which I think is a pretty fun concept because basically the decks are supposed to be like, at least I think that's the idea behind it, is like the decks are designed to be around the same power level, and they are designed to be like archetypes that normally don't see that much play, right? Like it's like you got like Time Thief, Dragon Rulers. We saw a feature match earlier. They featured a finals. It was like Metal Morph versus Centurion, but like the Centurion deck didn't have like Crimson Dragon. It was more like just pure Centurion, like actual pure Centurion, the extra deck included. So yeah, and this is like, this Dragon Ruler deck is not gonna do like locking with Christia and stuff like that. I think it's like supposed to be played as an actual Dragon Ruler deck.
So the Redox Reborn effect is that second effect, which I loved about the Dragon Rulers class.
Oh, yeah.
Each of them have something that reminds you of another card effect. You know, with your Blaster, it's kind of Ring of Destruction. With your Boulders, you know, it's practically Monster Reborn, right?
Yep, so here we see Eclipse.
I wonder if the Dragon Ruler deck has Disaster, because I feel like a lot of Rivalry of Warlords decks would not be able to out Disaster.
Certainly a
right?
powerful card that we have seen Dragon Rulers actually on the feature match stage before, but not quite like this in Rivalry. And it's kind of weird when you sit down in Rivalry, you're like, oh, I got Time Thief. Okay, that's a nice team pick. Wait a sec, he gets Dragon Rulers?
It should probably have it, but then again, I feel like you would just win.
I love how Dexter's asking questions of like, oh, I guess there's not certain things in this deck, huh?
Yeah, like I was gonna get the Tempest, but I don't. This isn't my deck.
Yep. So here we're getting Pebbles.
Oh yeah, it's on. I know it's on.
So Eclipse will bring back the Redox. It looks like.
From your deck or banish. Yep, it's special from your deck or banish.
How do you out Disaster with Ryzeal? Dugaris. You just make a monster that's bigger than it.
Kind of gives you shades of things like Draco Sack.
Yeah, but now we're going to maybe think about going into the Chasma. We could think about summoning some more monsters in our hand, because I don't believe we've normal summoned. I'm not sure if we have a normal summonable monster in our hand. That's the one bummer about the Dragon Rulers. They're all very high level.
I could use one of the colloquially called baby Dragon Rulers, the smaller level 3 ones, but I think we're just going to think about the Xyz summon for the moment. And you're right, Chasma.
Make Chasma.
For Julian.
Giga Chasma.
For here. We don't have access to all the attributes yet, though, so maybe going for Apocalypse, Dragon Ruler of all Apocalypses, might not be the best to go for. Plus, it's better probably to save that for when you're going for game anyway.
Such a powerful card, practically a divine monster in its own right.
Dude, they put Super Rejuvenation in there. That's so based.
That the Dragon Rulers are, then it's just an incredible.
This is Dragon Rulers how I would like it to be playable, basically. None of that, like, dude, it's got Sacred Sword of 7 stars, Super Rejuve. Oh god, dude, this is the dream. Dude, there's Influence Dragon.
I believe we're trying to activate the effect of Chasmere to send a Dragon Ruler from the deck to the graveyard, or try to and then activate that monster's effect becomes that monster's effect when it discards itself.
So let's again talk about Disaster, just so you know where this is going. That's going to be a very difficult to summon monster, but maybe not for Dragon Rulers, because again, it's 2 rank 7s.
Dude, I want to play one of these side events. I'm gonna be pissed if I don't get the Dragon Ruler deck or the Necros deck, if there is a Necros deck.
Disaster as Xyz materials, and then banish all monsters from your opponent's field and graveyard with the same attribute as the materials. And wall this card.
Dude, they got Swift Scarecrow in hand. They can't die. They got Crazy Follow-Up and they can't die. It's cracked.
It gains 4,600 attack and defense, and it's unaffected by other card effects. And you might be saying, what the heck, 4,600? Every Dragon Ruler monster's stats add up to 4,600. So just a real cool reference for a real cool deck.
Speaking of real cool, we were able to use the Chasma to basically...
So what other rank 7 are we making? Dude, they have Disaster.
And now we're going to go into another rank 7 question
You can't make... That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how... Nope.
That is not a legal summon.
That's not how that works. That card would be way too powerful if we could do that.
Monsters, not 2 level 7 monsters.
Yeah, I think we're going to take a look.
Yeah, it's a very nuanced thing for sure. The way you would summon is by actually overlaying the 2 big dragons from the XCs. Ooh, but we're not catching it. That's a little
That's okay,
unfortunate.
but that's the thing is that you're playing a card that you've never played before.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. That's the whole idea. Is these people have never read these cards before they got to dueling, and now they're in the finals of that.
I mean, the crazy thing is that Disaster isn't even good here.
Artmage class there, but eventually we got it done.
Because it doesn't have all the attributes, so it does basically nothing.
Normally it's not supposed to happen, but seeing all 3 of these dragons in play is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh, and we're still going on its extra turn. It's okay. I'm sure someone will catch it eventually. And the time thief one's going to be pretty interesting because playing into this established of a board already is not normally what you want to see. This deck's actually really good at going first and setting up some...
Reading it twice and not catching it is funny. I mean, I think they just read the effect, not the
I
requirements.
actually lost to Time Thieves when I was playing in my rivalry, and I was playing Lyralisk. I'm still salty about it a little bit.
It's okay, it's okay.
Which I think is fair enough.
Bad run with Rivalry, not to rub it in.
I know, but it's all right. Here we are. We're having a good time.
All right, my villain arc is over. Let's get
Don't
back to
let
the
Josh
DQ.
know that the video for tomorrow is exporting right now. Pog champion.
See him let go of the card and catch it before it hit the board.
I did, and that is going to be
Common Dire W.
and it's going to have the effect on Summon to Search, but nope, Ash Blossom and Join Spring said no to that.
We'll go 4 Strix to Special.
Oh, interesting.
It is a
Or
rank 4 deck,
Stringling,
so having some
Stringling
generic
Lands.
rank 4
Exactly,
extenders
4
like the Raid Raptor cards is going to be pretty cool. This is going to be 4 Strix here coming out.
Now, it's funny because technically speaking, if the Disaster Dragon was Exceed someone with its proper procedure, you would have the Dark Monsters there and your opponent would be totally locked out of this.
Also, that's not...
Is that a Raid Raptor card? Dude, if I enter my first Rivalry of Warlords tournament and I get a deck that has a Raid Raptor card in it, I am dropping from my first ever Rivalry of the Warlords tournament.
So here we see Chasma's effect sending the Blaster, and now we're using Blaster's effect to destroy the Strangle Lanius. How funny would it be if the Disaster, even though it was summoned, is like the most powerful boss monster of the deck, but it just doesn't matter and doesn't do anything the whole entire game? Like it's unimportant that's
It's
on
just
play.
there.
Like Chasma and the Eclipse are more than enough to maybe stop.
It's just a level 4 extender for Dark. I said what I said.
That'd be interesting.
I said what I said.
Allure of Darkness. Trying to get some more dig here because Julian's done a pretty good job of making Dexter's turn not the best he could hope for.
Draw 2. Banish the Dark. What do we got?
1 Winder is not going to be enough.
Maybe all she wrote
Thing on the
except a
banish.
game state or not.
Oh, that's cool.
Anything on Rose.
We're going to be sending to the graveyard. I believe that was that Temper Whale? Yeah, that was Time the Temper Whale, I believe.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. The second Allure of Darkness is the one that's too much. The second one we negate.
Not give him 2 more cards.
The second one we negate.
I respect it.
The first one was okay. The second one's a lot too much.
Darkness, and they just activate another one. You got to slow your opponent down. So now he's
Yeah, see, the Disaster did nothing. That Disaster did literally nothing.
It was just a nice little card to look at, I'll tell you what.
Oh, it was nice. It was nice.
Now, hopefully he doesn't try to summon it again like that. And then-
It does feel like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it feels a little, my first impression of Rivalry of the Warlords from these feature matches, they have toned down the power level of these decks quite a bit by keeping them mostly like in archetype, right? It's just the archetype decks, which is fine, but then also
automatically get rid of it, so we could have access to our first rank.
they
rank 4 in a Time Thief deck, then hopefully Time Thief redo.
for the most part, they have made the decks non-engine also pretty bad, outside of Ash Blossom, which was in some decks, but like they had like Mystical Space Typhoon, Lightning Vortex, Cosmic Cyclone. and stuff like that. So it still felt like, even though the decks going first were making much weaker boards than in like Advanced Constructed, the decks going second still didn't have the proper tools to handle it, right? Like why is there Lightning Vortex?
Draw trap cards that you non-target, bounce a card, and then monsters that banish himself and then come back later just to dodge all the
Okay,
annoying
Time
cards.
Thief Redoer pass with no spell or trap attached to it.
Both duelists obviously piloting different decks, but they have really different styles of card hands. When you watch enough,
It's a monster with it here, so that's kind of useless.
the different ways you can just set a card on the field, exceed summon, etc.
And then fun fact too, I believe this matchup's really interesting because famously Dragon Rulers are known for playing more monsters.
Well, he's got 2 Sacred Sword of 7 stars.
Oh, so you're not getting the other effects.
It is once per turn, but I love that combo.
Likely to hit a good target like a spell or a trap from the top of your opponent's
Draw
deck.
2 and search off the Redox. Let's go.
Underneath, and that's what's cool about playing the actual
Goated play in 2013, by the way.
cards underneath Redoer.
Now, I love the inclusion in this deck of the Sacred Sword.
What is that, Time Thief Flyback?
Such a plus. You're going to banish any one of your Dragon Rulers, draw 2 cards, and then they get their effect for being banished. It's too good.
Yep, and here we see the Time Thief trap card. I should say one of the Time Thief trap cards being activated.
If you put in Raigeki Darkhold, it might just be a game of who draws the DM staple first. I mean, okay, it doesn't have to be like those cards, but like, if you allow the Centurion... Look, the Centurion deck didn't make Blazar, but it still ended on like a ton of card advantage, Auxilla, like Legacia setup, Phalanx, the counter trap. So it's like you've got like a bunch of disruptions and stuff like that, and your opponent's non-engine is Mystical Space Typhoon and Lightning Vortex. Like, come on.
Card from his hand or deck to it as material, and then if it's in the graveyard, you can banish it. Target one Time Thief monster you control, attach one card to your
You gotta give decks like some tools to go second.
extra material to his Redoer and get the banish that he's hoping to have. Sorry, the bounce that he's hoping to have.
All right, we haven't even gotten to the draws yet. Then on a new chain.
To have the baby.
Yep.
Redox, Dragon War, Up Boulders, Effect.
Okay, so the Redoer does have a trap attached now because of some magic that happened in Time
Now you
Thief.
gotta be careful because now this Redoer has a trap card, which means it will be able to non-target bounce one of his cards while also potentially dodging any effects that Julian tries to use against it.
This is a show match or part of the actual tournament. It is not the main event, but this is a public event finals.
Can't quite make it out over his shoulder, but
So it's like it is an actual event happening at the NAWCQ. It's just not the NAWCQ main event.
And he's gonna get Redox with it?
I think so. So many nicknames for these cards because there's just so many words on them, right? Reactant, Dragon Ruler of Pebbles. Redox, Dragon Ruler of Boulders.
There he is.
Hey, yeah, actually.
I can't sack. Send him by the baby.
A few of the weaker decks should get better non-engine. Yeah, that's how I would feel like it should work.
Dragon Ruler cards. Discarding Title with that is gonna be pretty good too. To have plenty of dragons already in the graveyard to summon that back.
Like, for example, Dragon Ruler, I feel like doesn't need that crazy of a non-engine, right? Because the deck has a pretty robust engine. If it's faced with, like, these kinds of end boards, right? You can actually do a whole lot with just Dragon Ruler engine. I feel like the only reason why they gave that deck Ash Blossom is because it synergizes with the deck, right? Like, they probably gave it Ash because it's a fire you can banish for Blaster.
And that'll be more than enough for Julian to
So they wanted to give it like monster non-engine that has the attributes, I suppose, is what I could imagine.
Probably not, but I just want to double check.
I think it does because it looks like we took that back. And we're just trying to make sure.
This would make for a really interesting YCS, but getting thousands of one deck is probably not something Konami is keen on doing. Yeah, I don't think they would ever do this as like a YCS. I also feel like while I think the concept is really fun, I think having it be, I think it's like the perfect kind of event to be a side event, because as soon as you make it a YCS, like a really important tournament to people, I think it becomes a little weird. Because then the RNG, because you could only do that basically if all decks had if they are very well tested and they have a very similar power level. Because like being eliminated from a public event because your deck is slightly worse than your opponent's deck in a you get a random deck format is like kind of whatever, but being eliminated from a YCS because of that is like kind of meh.
Oh, from the banishment. Okay.
From the banishment. Okay, that's what it was.
Makes sense because Redox already kind of covers the graveyard, so adding something new gives you that access to the banishment.
So there's only has to be exactly 2. Okay. So it is.
Oh,
You change decks every 3 rounds and you play 4 different decks for total. Nah, dude. You're making it way too complicated.
Yeah, he's gonna pick it up and banish now.
Not the biggest problem in the world. Oh wait, does it need to be exactly 2?
Battle Pack YCS could be a fun idea, like for the whole thing, not just finals. We had those.
I think the correction is that it was not.
We had those in Europe. They were very fun, but they were unfortunately not that big. So they stopped doing them. But they were very fun.
And then hope it was counting.
I mean, honestly, that's a better effect anyway. The judge helped them out.
We only had 2 of them in Europe. We had YCS Sheffield, which I didn't go to, but then they had YCS Brussels in 2013, which I did go to. It was a very good YCS. It was a very good format. Like the Battle Pack YCSs were really fun. But it is unfortunately a logistic nightmare because, of course, you know, organizing a draft or sealed tournament for like hundreds or thousands of players is going to be very difficult, and then it was not worth all that work because not enough people actually showed up. But it was very fun.
Calling Chasma the Riz Dragon is very funny.
Yeah, but I can't do it since I summoned him. Oh yeah.
We'll be asking him. And I'll ask the chat the same question.
If you were playing this weekend, what deck would you play? Mitsu, Ryzeal? I would probably play Vanquish Soul. Not because I think it's the best deck by far, but because I think it's the most fun right now.
So I'm gonna go Vexar.
I think I love disastrous effects.
I was really looking forward to Vanquish Soul, and so that's currently what I'm considering for Euros. I still have to do some testing with it because I only want to play it if I think it's good enough to top, which I'm pretty sure it is, but I still have to make sure that I like it enough. But it's what I'm leaning toward.
And also put one back on top of the deck.
Actually, I never cut, so do I have to cut and he puts that top? Yeah, go ahead and cut.
Smart heads up there from Dexter, making sure that the deck is shuffled before he puts a guaranteed card on top.
It shows you that even though they're kind of finding their way through the deck, both of these duelists are good at this game. They just are unfamiliar with these cards.
Yeah, but now we have Nebulous coming down, which will get us the 2 more names we need. And while we are now we're lacking the material to make.
Do you think Striker is better after Justice Hunters? I think Striker is playable in a world where people stop playing Droll. Which, if Justice Hunters makes people play less Droll, then yes, you could see people be more successful with Sky Striker. I think. But that is something that is hard to predict because we're going to have to wait and see for so many factors. Like, is there a ban list? If there's no ban list, how will the new Justice Hunters archetypes compete and compare to Ryzeal Mitsurugi, for example? And because if Ryzeal Mitsurugi is going to stay the best deck in the format, people are going to still play Droll, and then I wouldn't recommend playing Sky Striker. But if, like, I don't know, let's say Draco Tail becomes the best deck, just arbitrary example out of Justice Hunters, and then against Draco Tail, Droll and Lockbird, I don't think is that good. I'm not actually sure. But I don't think Droll is that good against Draco Tail. And then people stop playing Droll, then I could see
Thinking about what other one to banish, I think.
Striker being good.
It's just banishing 2 dragons, isn't it? Yeah.
So it's very difficult to predict that because I do think Striker in a vacuum is a good deck now. But it does depend, as always with decks, they do depend a little bit on the environment, on what kind of other decks and what other cards people are playing. Especially for the tier 2 decks, you know, like there's always this category of decks that are theoretically good enough to compete. Not quite the best deck in the format, but like you gotta just wait for the right moment for them because it depends on, you know, you want to pick a deck that's good into what people are doing.
I mean, that's at least 46.
Like in the TCG right now, playing a deck that is like tier 2 but is bad into Droll is just not a good idea because everyone plays Droll to target Mitsurugi. That is That is illegal again.
That's a little unfortunate. That's unfortunately not how that card works. We probably saw the damage.
Yeah. Read it.
Picked it up. Let's see. if we get this straightened out.
Read
Oh,
it.
he's putting the materials underneath.
level 7s. That's what I was,
Rank
that's what I was
7.
about to read.
Rank 7.
No, I think he's attaching the monster effects, but does the judge catch it?
Oh, is he reading the effect to see what monsters he can attach, not how you summon the monster?
You can't see me, chat, but I'm frozen in place and I won't move until I see if the judge catches it.
Oh,
Real thing.
It's so little. It literally just says 2 rank 7.
It's 2 rank 7. It's very
Bro,
small.
no one is looking at the materials for Disaster. No one is looking at the materials. Everyone is just looking at the effect. It's actually insane.
The cumulative attack points on the field.
Yeah, because I don't know how strong the thing is right now. It's like...
Dude, and the craziest part is once again that Disaster isn't even good here. This card does nothing
Fair enough.
if it doesn't have all 6 materials, like all 6 attributes.
Because again, while this card has light, dark, earth, water, fire, and wind dragon ruler monsters as material, it's 4,600 attack and defense, but it's not gaining anything.
It doesn't even do anything right now.
I mean, it's cool for its other perceived effect, but yeah, maybe we'll track down some of these duels and just let them know, but we'll consider it accept a game set. It's a big reminder when you get into
Isn't it also just 0 attack? Why is it in attack mode?
Well, speaking of reading the card here, we have Time Thief Regulator, probably the strongest Time Thief card. It's basically an automatic rank 4, if played correctly. And here we're going to Chaz. I'm going to use Blaster once again, probably just to get it out of our sight, because it's too good of a card.
Be gone!
And like I said, I'm pretty sure there was a realm where Julian just had lethal there with the Dragon Rulers that he could summon, so it probably wasn't the biggest deal that this happened, but it did, and so we're just making sure we're keeping track
Kind of an
it.
all's well that ends well, right? He was going to win anyway. He's just taking the long road home.
Yeah. Because at this point, he's gotten rid of almost all of Dexter's value. He has just a Strangleanius with no other level 4s in play, which I don't even think he could summon that. I think he has to have a level 4 in play, right?
Well, forget that, because there's only 40 seconds left on the clock, and he seems to be putting monsters in defense mode, so unless he is able to do quite a bit amount of damage here in the next 32, 31, 30 seconds, it's maybe the end for Dexter after all.
And did we also miss Redoer's effect during the standby phase to get a new card? Because I believe it's every standby phase, right? Or is it every it could be every opponent's, but I'm pretty
I
sure
like how we've made Disaster illegally twice, and it's always been worse for the Dragon Ruler player that they made it.
Some of the older decks that were currently, because Time Thief was in there.
Yeah.
But I definitely know Eclipse Twins was not.
Oh no.
Like, why is there a 0 attack Disaster on the board right now?
Another Redoer. That's so fun.
Oh wow.
I think it's twins that make it tough to...
Because you can detach for the effect, and that's cool. Yeah, during the standby phase. So we did miss a Redoer trigger, but because we're doing this, it didn't matter anyway. You would have only gotten a monster, and you're not going to get rid of your Redoer when you're doing this. But
And
there it
that's
is.
game.
Time in the round.
So Julian was going to win correctly one way, but he won with this accepted game state anyway. So good looking out either way.
Dragon Ruler goated in Rivalry.
Best, but even if the cards been played in the right order, he was not going to make it out of that duel alive. So really cool stuff you get to see here at the public events, and I'm glad.
How is Disaster illegal? So the Disaster Dragon Ruler, you can only exceed summon by overlaying 2 rank 7 monsters. They've just been making it all match by just overlaying 2 level 7s, but you're supposed to overlay 2 rank 7 exceed monsters. And whenever someone has picked it up to read it, they've only read the effect. They haven't read the exceeds materials for it.
Go ahead and take a break, but we'll be back soon.
And no one's noticed it. And the judges are also humans. That's why we play Master Duel. It doesn't let us do that stuff. Yeah, but Master Duel lets you do other disgusting stuff like Maxi your opponent, or Appaloosa your opponent, or Baron your opponent. So, you know, it's give and take. Have you ever been a fan of Eurovision? What, the song contest? No, not really. Are you tired? A little bit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 3 more rounds, but I got like 1 or 2 more left in me. We'll see how long it takes. Baron needs to be unbanned. Manadium still hasn't recovered. Good. Anyways, we have top tables for round 5. Top tables for round 5. So 8 Maliss, 6 Mitsu Ryzeal, 3 Bystial Vanquish, 2 Lunalight, 2 Heraldic Ryzeal, 2 Onomat Ryzeal, 3 Fiendsmith Mitsurugi Ryzeal, 2 Mermail Atlantean, 1 Ryzeal, 1 Blue Eyes, 1 Millennium Fiendsmith Orcust, 1 Vanquish Soul, 1 Millennium Memento, 1 Mitsu, 1 Bystial Fiendsmith, 1 Bystial Mitsurugi Ryzeal, 1 Fiendsmith Memento, 1 RB Cyber Dragon, 1 Mitsurugi Orcust, 1 Gem Knight. So this is from the top tables in round 5, so after round 4. So this is like 2 rounds ago. But still, it's looking decently diverse, even though I will say some of these decks are just the same, right? Like Mitsurugi Ryzeal, Fiendsmith Mitsurugi Ryzeal, Pure Mitsurugi. I guess Pure Mitsurugi is a different deck, but like, you know, then they got like Heraldic Ryzeal, Onomat Ryzeal, Pure Ryzeal, which are also very similar. But then you've got a decent amount of other stuff, you know. Where's Striker? Yeah, there's no Striker, unfortunately, here. Also, the RB Cyber Dragon is interesting to me for the reason that this is top tables in round 5. So this is not the one we saw on feature earlier. Right? Because we had an RB Cyber Dragon on feature. I think it was like round 2 or 3, like super early. And they lost. So they are not in top tables anymore. So there must be a second player at the tournament playing RB Cyber Dragon.
Ready for our next round feature match.
Minigame.
But before that's ready, we're going to play some trivia up on stage and get to meet some of the duelists here at the event. On the left first here, we have Andre. Andre, how's your weekend going?
Well, I played in a speed duel event for the first time and scrubbed out round 1 against the Shizu Mill, but otherwise it's pretty good.
Okay.
They got Ishizu in speed duels?
From the people in the audience. Is that your friends over there?
My boy over there, Jaden, he is 5-1 right now. I think he's going to go all the way.
5-1. Okay, so he's still in the event. We're cheering for him. We'll be maybe talking to you later at some point. But you did some public events. Have you done any other public events while you're here?
Played some Rivalry yesterday. That is probably my favorite public event. It's been fun.
It's so fun. What deck did you get?
I got the Mayakashi Eldritch. It was pretty interesting.
Oh my god. Mayakashi Eldritch.
Traded a bunch of new ones, so really
when
cool
they're, dude,
format, but,
if I get the Mayakashi Eldritch deck box and the person next to me is opening up Dragon Rulers,
Okay, you know, I scrubbed out of the
I think I'm crashing out.
Tomorrow I'm going to do some regional flights, see if I can get the invite for next year. We're good.
Okay, nice. Are you going to do any public events as well?
Maybe, you know, Rivalry's fun. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Well, okay, we have some trivia in front of us.
But I'm not gonna lie, Rivalry is looking kind of interesting.
But before that, I need you to
Do you keep the decks in Rivalry? No, you have to give it back. You have to give the deck back, of course. It's a loner deck.
Okay? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Is there a difference in Vanquish Soul and Bystial Vanquish Soul?
That's the next one.
Yes. Bystial Vanquish Soul. Hold up.
We're gonna start over here with Andre.
Listen to me.
If you get it correct,
Bystial Vanquish Soul
guy, you have a chance to steal.
plays
Okay?
Bystials.
All right, Andre. First question: what is the name of the new
Write that down.
fusion-centric theme that debuted in Duelist Advance?
That, I believe, is Artmage.
Okay, you know, I will give it to you. It's Artmage. Just Artmage, but I'll give you the point. It was close enough. Close enough. Artmage. We saw it on Feature Match. Did you get to watch that?
I did watch a little bit of that.
That's a very fun deck. I got to duel it as well. Very fun to duel against him. All right.
Yeah,
one
what's
point
Finmel's
over
bonus
Andre.
effect?
Guy, That means you're up next. Question number 2. What are the fusion materials listed on Secretarian Dragon?
A spellcaster and a dragon?
That is a dragon or spellcaster monster plus an effect monster?
Guy, you're very close, but I'm not going to give you the point for that one. Andre, you have a chance to steal. If you steal, you get the point the guy would have gotten. Do you think you know it? Again, what are the fusion materials listed on Secretarian Dragon?
I did not pull this monster. He's going to say a dragon or spellcaster and an effect monster. I will say a dragon and spellcaster effect monster?
Oh, it's so close. So I'm not going to give you that one, Andre. I gave you the last one. It is a dragon monster plus 1 spellcaster monster. It doesn't have to be an effect. You can do Dark Magician. I'm trying to think of other normal spellcaster monsters. We'll think of others later. I'm sure Chad has some for us. Okay, so no one gets a point for that one, but it is still 1 point over to Andre. Andre, it's back to you. Question number 3. How many Blue Eyes White Dragon do you have to show for the first effect of Kaiba Man the Legend? The first
3.
effect.
I believe that one is 3.
Well, somebody out there shouted 4. Andre, you know more than whoever shouted that. It is 3. Congratulations. That's another point over to Andre. 2 points for Andre. Guy, let's try and get you on the board here, okay? I believe in you. Can we give some energy for Guy out in the audience? All right, Guy, question number 4. What does Vanquish Soul Holly Sue do when you reveal a fire and dark monster for its effect?
It destroys your opponent.
Her 2 effects, which material is for which? A fire and a dark. I believe that is take control of a monster your opponent controls.
Oh my god, 50-50 lost.
That
You
is
hate to see it.
incorrect. Andre, you have a chance to steal here. Again, what does Vanquish Soul Holly Sue do when you reveal a fire and dark monster for its effect?
Goodness, I have not played against Vanquish Soul yet. If he's saying take control of an opponent's monster, I'm going to have to go with... I don't know. I'm just going to say draw a card.
Actually, kind of close. It is special summon a non-psychic Vanquish Soul monster from your deck. Very powerful effect. You could have gotten it.
That other effect. I just didn't know which one was which material. The other one's fire. That's a fire and earth is the steel. Yeah.
No, Dark and Earth.
Close. Well, okay. Either way, we have one more question. Andre, I'm going to ask it. What level is the Star Ham?
3.
I believe that was a level 4 synchro.
Not level 4. All right, Guy, you have a chance to steal this last point. What do you think? Not level 4.
I think he's higher. If I remember right, he's a level 5.
He's a little guy, everybody. He's a level 3.
Level 5 is Master of Ham, the fusion monster. I think that's level 5. Maybe they were thinking of that
Thank
one.
you so much, Guy, for playing and competing with us. That was awesome. Thank you so much, Andre, for competing with us. One more time for the competitors up on stage. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to send it to another short break, but we will be back with our next round feature match right after this.
Holy lack of intelligence. I like how you misspelled intelligence, which is crazy, because that is very fitting for what you wrote. Intelligence is not equal knowledge. Yeah, that's why it was funny. That's why it was funny that they said that, but they misspelled intelligence. Because they were trying to roast them for something that didn't even make sense. And ended up roasting themselves. I know that song is GX Song 3. Actually, this is original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal 1. Get owned. Best series is Zexal good? Because I actually haven't watched anything after GX, but I've been told some of them are actually worth watching. So I've been thinking about watching them at some point. Maybe I'll just go in order. I'm not gonna lie. This is a real story, by the way. I saw that I think the official Yu-Gi-Oh account was streaming the Yu-Gi-Oh anime on Twitch, like during one of my off days, like Wednesday or Thursday. And so I just clicked on it because I was bored. And there was an episode, I think it was from Into the Rains. And literally the moment I clicked on it, they had the Spectre guy dueling. People that know the anime know what's gonna happen now. But it literally, the moment I clicked on it, in the first 30 seconds, it was Spectre, normal summoning Sunseed Genius Loci, and making Dryas. So I stopped watching. That was literally lit. That was the first thing I saw. I kid you not. This happened. It was actually insane. Imagine if it was Snake Eye Ash. Yeah, that would have been crazy too. He only duels like 3 times in that show, if that helps. No, that doesn't help. That makes it even crazier because I tuned in at the exact moment he normal summons Sunseed Genius Loci. His duels are unironically based. So does he lose all of them? Most of them? Okay, good. Then maybe it's worth watching. It'd be kind of hype if Konami animated Grand Finals of Worlds in the style of the anime. It would. You might think that'd be kind of hype until you realize last year's finals was Yubel Fiendsmith versus Snake Eye Fiendsmith, and animating that in the anime style would probably eat up the budget for like 5 seasons of the anime, just for like the Yubel turn 1. Yeah, this is arguably I wish Mystic Mind got an anime activation. What's the most Troll Despair card that was in the anime? Like the most hated by the Yu-Gi-Oh community card that was in the anime. Imperial Order. Yeah, Imperial Order has to be up there. Gumblar. Okay. Shockmaster? They Shockmastered in the anime? Jesus. Which deck summoned Shockmaster? Old Firewall Dragon? Yeah, but like, old Firewall Dragon, they probably did it in the anime, but like they never did anything crazy with it, right? It's not like they danger FTK'd their opponent with Cannon Soldier. Playmaker FTK'd a random guy. Oh man. Maybe I do need to watch it. They did a gimmick puppet FTK in Zexal? That's crazy.
Hello and welcome back, everyone.
All right, round 7.
NAWCQ 2025 here at the Indiana Convention Center in Indianapolis, Indiana. The first time we've been here for the NAWCQ. It has been a long day, but we're only just about halfway through the tournament, right? 6 rounds in the book. This is
Don't say that, Billy.
7. We're going to have 2 more rounds of Swiss after this one, so 3 more rounds total today until we finish out round number 9 before we're going to cut to the top amount of duelists that are left. And they're going to come back for 3 more rounds of Swiss in the morning for 12 total Swiss rounds before we cut to a top 64, where we have even more Yu-Gi-Oh to be played. But at the end of the day, we're going to find out the other 4 players who are going to represent North America at the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championship in Paris, France. But it's been an excellent day, and I think we've seen like a lot of surprising decks. Going into it, I thought there was just going to still be a lot of Ryzeal and Maliss, which there is. They're the decks to beat for the weekend. But Duelist Advance and Battles of Legend Monsters Mayhem really brought a lot of new strategies into the fold, and players have shown their confidence in them, and I brought them here this weekend.
Yeah, we've seen Lunalights featured, we've seen Orcust featured, we've seen...
We're staying up until 4, aren't we? I don't think I will. I think I'm starting to get tired,
Lots of different decks, but it's
and I'm not gonna be all miserable for it because I want to be back tomorrow.
We are so far through the day, but we started off with 2,799 duelists in attendance here at the NAWCQ for the main event. Plenty of other duelists over there in public events, but after 6 rounds of Swiss now, we have 42 undefeated duelists remaining, and that number is going to continue to half every single round until we only have maybe 1 or 2 undefeated duelists.
Ryan Yu, by the way, 5-1.
So many players in the tournament. It's not a surprise that there are so many.
Lost round 5, won round 6.
We're going to find out who our feature match is here for round number 7. Kangas is standing by with our players, so take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the
Oh my God, is my goat Tyree?
Virginia wants to shout out
Dude, I didn't know he played.
Here supporting him.
Of course it's Mermail. Okay, there's one person in NA that I will forgive for doing a Mermail combo on stream, and that's Tyree. Tyree can do it, especially to a Maliss duelist. No, Mermail combo the shit out of him. Tyree's allowed.
Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Mermail is based when my goat Tyree plays it.
Thank you so much, Kangas. That's right. We have 2-time YCS champion Tyree Tinsley.
That's
taking
right.
on Brian from California. And it's going to be Bystial Maliss versus Mermail. Now, Tyree, seeing him play Mermail, that's kind of cool.
I know. Over a decade ago, Tyree won a YCS championship think it was YCS Meadowlands,
Yep.
with a Mermail strategy. Now he's taking some of the exact
Tyree has
same
won a
cards that he was
YCS
able
with
to play over a
Mermail
decade
in
ago,
2013,
right?
and Tyree's won a YCS with
At this
Tengu Plan.
spike, but incorporating all of the brand new Mermails and Atlantean cards that have been released over the course of the last year.
Yeah, last year. Let's try the last decade.
Last decade, sure.
This man's an OG. This man's won 2 YCSs before I had one.
But this is our 7th round of Swiss, and we're going to see what 2-time champ Tyree Tinsley has to offer. And his opponent, Brian, no slouch himself. Both these duelists are sitting at 6-0. I mean, you can't ask for a better start.
No, and I think it's important to talk a little bit more about Mermails. You know, that was a deck that was really, no pun intended, really picking up steam towards the end of the last Forbidden and Limited list cycle.
Prediction? Oh, yeah.
But then that Forbidden and Limited list, it hits Bahamut Shark, a really critical piece to what that deck was trying to accomplish, shutting you off from Totally Awesome, also making it so that you can't constantly activate Dragoons with quite the same level of efficiency. So this deck has really had to evolve in terms of, you know, am I trying to establish multiple Totally Awesomes? That's not really viable anymore. So now you're seeing cards like Barrier Statue of the Torrent in the main deck, a card that maybe not was in every single one of the Mermail strategies prior to that, and seeing how this deck that's just incredibly combo-centric modifies its end.
This is a literal one-time occurrence on this stream. This is going to be the one time I'm going to be rooting for Modern Mermail.
Because you talk about how it is like a combo deck, really good at going first. But
So capture that moment, chat.
But when they got Poseidra, the Storming Atlantean, that really gave the deck the push it needed to be able to go second.
There's not many people that'll have me cheer for Mermail, but Tyree is one of them.
As a cost from your deck, so you're gonna be able to get the effect of what you send while also returning a card on your opponent's side of the field. It's a fantastic card for going second, which is why, yeah, Mermail has been part of the metagame recently. But as you said, yeah, losing the Bahamut Shark, a lot of people kind of said, well, maybe Mermail isn't the way to go. But Tyree has not given up on this deck, and it is paying dividends here as he is undefeated at the NAWCQ.
It's also one of the decks that incorporates Dominus Impulse the best.
Oh, definitely. There's no chance it's going to bother any of your water monsters. Okay, it looks like our duelists are about shuffled up and ready for this die roll here shortly. It's going to be time to duel here in game number 1, round 7 of the NAWCQ.
I knew Tyree was streaming Master Duel every once in a while. I watch his stream sometimes. But I didn't know he was back to playing the TCG actively.
Yeah, even though Mermails have tools of going second, they
Oh, a solid 10. Let's go.
really high on their die rolls today. A 10.
Let's go. We're going first.
8 will fall.
Pog champion.
Fist bump. Good luck to the opponents, and it's time to duel.
What is your favorite card of the Mermail deck? I have mine. I'm curious if we share the same one.
It has to be, for me, it's Mermail Abyss Megalo. There's
Okay,
not
that's
another
fair.
one that I'm gonna. It's not one that is really used nowadays, but that one won me so many games back.
Oh, he's got Droll and Lockbird.
The power play card. I can't, let it go. How about you?
I just love that the deck incorporates super.
I'm losing my mind. He bricked. Oh my god, he bricked. He doesn't have Neptibus. Oh no, dude. This happens when I root for someone. I'm sorry.
That you read the card and you think, oh my, this is one of the most powerful cards I've ever read. And seeing it played here in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Man,
so well into this deck
I can't have nice things.
And I think it's really one of the reasons why this deck is so powerful. It actually incorporates cards like Abyss. Keeper, the one from the extra deck that lets you special summon it from in hand, yeah, so that you can always get it on the field.
Yeah, but it looks like Tyree is starting off.
All right, do we play Coelacanth? Probably yes, right?
With another, remember, it looks like another copy of Abyss Shrine to either add or special summon a level 7 water from the deck.
Is he just going to go big fish early here? It kind of looks like he has one of those hands.
Yep, going straight into the Coelacanth.
Well, if that resolves, it might still be good enough, I guess. It's not like a full break.
In terms of your discard, though.
Yeah, it's going to open him up to potentially some sort of interruption here, like Infinite Impermanence.
Ooh, no response. Okay, at least that's something.
The excitement on his face that it resolved, but I guarantee
it's something.
So now he's going to be able to summon some fish from the deck up onto the field.
Sending a butterfly fish from his hand to the graveyard also to activate.
Does butterfly fish not have an effect now? Like it's like if it's sent to the grave to activate a water, is like add back to hand or something.
So this is an indication of a few different things on Brian's side. Because he didn't go with the full 4 monsters, that either means he's only playing 2 Spike. He has one in his
No,
hand, and he's
apparently
actually
not.
playing three Pike. Or
It does?
the 4th fish that he was intending on summoning was the butterfly fish, and that is kind of the entirety of his package as well. So there's a lot of indications as to why only summoning 3 monsters and what that could reveal about his hand. But now what we see here is the white aura Monoceros, which is going to allow him now to special summon a water from his graveyard. So this deck does a
So the
fantastic
question
job
is this good enough versus Maliss? Whatever board we're making here, is that going to be good enough? Because we're not getting Dragoon access, I think.
Special summon back that Glutonius from the graveyard. Now this gives him the ability to go into a level 10.
We have a Dominus Impulse as well, which is strong non-engine against the Maliss deck.
Combine really well with this wheel.
Yeah, I don't have any more targets. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna see how he's gonna navigate this. I think it's really cool that they incorporate like the fish tuners to add
One card Abyss Shrine gets to Neptibus? How?
Yeah, so what this deck can sometimes do, I'm curious, it does look like Tyree is playing Yugioh. Sometimes you can have Shrine in the graveyard and banish it during your opponent's turn in order to draw a card, and then, you know, send a water from your hand to the graveyard, but actually triggering that banish effect can also work and actually synergize well with the Sword Soul. Kind of an interesting pairing. But we see here now...
You can Trish them and then Prima Donna? Okay.
Looks like he's gonna overlay the 2 level 7s.
Yeah, Glutonius lets you also special summon back a water monster, which is an important thing to note. The effects are not negated on the Monoceros. It's negated with this Wheelcan, but it is not negated with the Monoceros.
Target the butterfly fish.
Yes.
Are Butterfly Fish and Greethis both tuners, or is just one of them a tuner?
7 combining now with Coelacanth. This deck just basically every one of their extra deck monsters in some way, shape, or form seemingly special summons a water monster from either the hand or graveyard.
Right, please do not hit a Maliss right now. Actually, you know what? Hitting a Maliss wouldn't be bad. If they bring it back, you can make Poseidra and cook him.
Tyree's an old school duelist summoning these old school cards, but still quite impactful.
I mean, he won a YC.
Okay, they hit Malice and Underground. That's good extender.
Malice and Underground.
Yeah.
Now he knows what his opponent's playing, and the Malice and Underground is no longer in the hand.
I wonder if
But you're saying he won a YCS with...
over a decade ago, multiple times. I wonder if Trish was in maybe at least one of those. It's hard to tell.
Probably not the Mermail.
Probably not the Mermail deck.
Definitely the plant one.
He definitely played Trish in
It's interesting,
Plants.
though. I wonder how many times this weekend he's Trishula'd a Malice out of his opponent's hand going first.
Yeah, luckily it was the field spell. Malice and Underground, not one of the monsters for sure. But he's going to make the Atlantean Lord and then be able to link it away for the core anemone.
And this allows him also to
You know what's funny? Because Brian has Droll and Lockbird in hand, the way the fact that Tyree's just comboing so scuffed right now is actually not even that bad for him.
To the graveyard.
Yep, Poseidon.
Because it's just...
That's why the Fualos is there in the graveyard. As I said, basically everything from this deck's extra deck just allows you to constantly revive from the graveyard.
It just kind of works out, you know?
Now we see Prima Donna, so this is going to be one of the ways... This is actually really fascinating. Because Trishula activated earlier in the turn, he can actually shuffle that card back into the deck.
So this way you can now...
Using the Deep Sea
You
Minstrel,
give him back the Malice and Underground, and now you can access Neptibus. Or you can just do this.
Because this is one of the ways that he goes to Torrent. But he didn't
Look,
have access to Minstrel earlier. during
the only reason why I'm happy right now is because it's Tyree doing this, okay? I wanna emphasize this, that this is completely cringe. Is if any of the other 2,798 people do this, I'm only happy right now because it's Tyree.
Board in some way, shape, or form that has Torrent on the field.
Yeah, finding a way to get this barrier statue on the field is definitely something Tyree wanted to do, and he accomplished that fact. So now it looks like the plays are going to continue more synchro summoning. Potentially a link summon?
What if it was Santoli? Santoli would never. Santoli would never. And you know, you sound ridiculous right now.
Shrine is, sending a water monster to activate in order for you to draw. It also then would trigger the banish effect from Yugioh.
Or from Changing.
Changing, yeah. My apologies.
Changing being water is excellent
yes,
here.
100%, because you are waterlocked in some of the cases too. You're waterlocked by your own torrent, amongst other effects too here.
Sure.
But how are we protecting the torrent right now?
Just kind of sit down and solitaire out every once in a while.
Seems like a fun one to play with, yeah.
Every play too, I mean, there are some like established fields and established combo lanes, but everything feels a little bit different. So this is going to allow him to return back kind of one of the tri-water type types back to his hand. And he's also...
Just like fish,
yeah.
aqua, sea serpent?
Sea serpent, yeah.
He needs another card in hand for the Changing to trigger off of Abyss Shrine, right? So I guess the Virtue Dragon does do that.
Yeah, there's talking about the detach of the butterfly fish. It's, not the absolute most powerful, but what it is going to do though is it is going to give him the water monster that he needs to combine with the shrine in his graveyard, so that he has that additional interaction on the opponent's turn.
You cut right. I'll cut it when you're done. It's fine.
I'm done. So.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay.
Not enough here, Tyree?
Well,
All right. Now it's going to be up to Brian to see how he's going to deal with
drew Dominus Impulse for turn.
Stand by
Heck.
me. The defense on the water
1,000.
statue is 1,000.
Yes, correct.
Might be looking to just normal summon and try and attack it, but Tyree's got some tools to his disposal to deal with that.
He doesn't have any banished cards right now, but theoretically the Maliss deck could banish cards, but that would start to modulate the attack and defense of the monsters on the field.
Nothing in the graveyard. Yeah, this is actually crazy because I believe the way Chengying is worded, I don't think you can use it when your opponent has nothing in the graveyard. So the fact that they are putting Gold Sarcophagus in the grave right now makes the Chengying live. Why did we Gold Sark? I guess we needed... I understand why. We want to underground for March here to add Chessy Cat to hand, because it beats over the statue.
Back to his hand. Yeah, okay.
Smart stuff here from Brian.
Right? Yeah. Very much so. It's not
Yeah, this is a way to get to a bigger monster than the barrier statue, but unfortunately it does put a card in the graveyard so that the Chengying can work.
With the potential of attacking over the torrent.
Yeah, and now it's just gonna be Chessy Cat, normal summon, and then Chengying is gonna, you know, do his thing.
Or as I like to call him, work from home Nectabis.
I will normal summon Chessy Cat.
Here comes the Chessy Cat.
Sure. No.
Looks like it's going to prompt Tyree to think for a minute.
Yeah.
So this is one of the reasons why he went into the Virtue Dragon the previous turn. It guaranteed that he had a water monster in his hand, because otherwise he didn't. The other card in his hand is an Impulse, so now when he banishes the Shrine to draw a card, he is now going to be able to activate that Sword Soul's effect.
Yep. And since there's a card in the graveyard and on the field, Chengying is going to be able to banish both of them.
Let me use Chengying 1 Chengying. Chengying 2 Butterfly Fish.
Yes.
Chengying 1 banish these two.
Okay. Can I concede?
All right, the normal summon's not going to get there. Tyree has
My
that
go,
covered,
Tyree.
and Mermail's on the
Easy
back
clap. No Neptibus. We don't need it. Opponent had droll. Couldn't even activate it because we never added a single card somehow.
So I know it'd mean a lot to him if he's able to make it to the top 4 and go to Worlds with one of his favorite decks of all time.
The other one with Trish. It's like he's taking all his old favorites from back in the day.
He is, but he's locked in. He's focused. Dude, one game.
I'm gonna be so happy if Tyree tops this.
No, he understands that one game is that's just it. It's just one game.
Just one game.
Some interesting things about that previous, all things considered, the play that Tyree made of just summon Suelacanth, kind of hoping that it goes through. He had an Impulse, so there are some, outs there to the cards like Nibiru. But that's one of those things where you.
Do you think the big fish is ban-worthy?
And the fact that it did ultimately ended up giving him.
I don't think Coelacanth is the ban ever.
Just saw there. Sometimes it's interesting with Suelacanth.
I think it's barrier statue. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's barrier statue or minstrel.
If it's targeted, you want your fish monsters to basically trigger it off to negate that. So sometimes when you summon Suelacanth on this deck, you can actually have other fish monsters to play through.
I think minstrel is the most toxic card in the deck. But I also, some people are saying the deck is completely dead without minstrel, which I don't know if I. First of all, I don't know if I agree. And second of all, I don't know if a deck that is only kept alive by the ability to hand trip your opponent and then combo is even worth keeping alive. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, is it really... Is that a good argument? You're like, okay, if my deck does not have the ability to look at your hand and banish your hand trap, then my deck is not good. It's like, bro, okay, maybe your deck shouldn't be good.
As you can tell, like, I literally go home sometimes and just, I have 20 minutes to kill. I'm just going to dig out this Mermail Atlantean deck and just...
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hit the 5% representation deck, Keck W.
Honestly, even with
I feel like
my love for this particular
if you make these sort of comments, you lack a fundamental understanding of like game health and game balance, because it's not always just about how represented a deck is. First of all, 5% is a lot. I don't think Mermail even has 5%. But even a deck that is not that popular can still be really unhealthy and really unfun to play against. Because if you play against Mermail 5% of the time, to use your example, that is still a lot. And if the deck is not fun to play against, and you're playing against it like once or twice almost every tournament, that can impact how much you enjoy the game.
Kamal, I think Christian Urena won.
The
I forget who was else on it.
So I think basing your arguments just off of that is pretty weak.
Right, but there were 2 of their 3 members playing Mermail, and I think there really was a lot of steam picking up for this particular strategy then.
Oh, it's time to jump into game number 2. Tyree's going to be going second. Brian will start things
All right,
off, and
Prage
the
for
Fuvalos.
Fuvalos.
Is really when it goes first. It's one of the strongest combo decks in the game right now. It really only needs 1 card to get going. But I'm sure there's cards in Tyree's side deck that he has prepared.
Oh, Lancia and Gamma.
He's got a spicy one of in his hand.
Artifact Lancia.
We're actually going to see one of the coolest interactions. We are in a format where Psyframes and Lancia are actually both playable against particular strategies. So the fact that Tyree has Gamma in his hand, it's actually not going to get banished during the end phase. I don't know how valuable.
Dude, Gamma it. It's going to stay on the board. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Look a little bit closer, but he's actually potentially going to have 2 monsters.
The problem is they have mistaken arrest, but the Gamma is going to stay on the board.
I think Brian just in there like, Gamma? Like, just by the one of Gamma?
It is limited to 1, but that didn't stop Tyree from including it in his deck, whether it's the main or side.
He's also potentially playing cards like Delta as well, so that's why we are actually seeing the Psyframes kind of creep back in, because Delta lines up really well against a lot of matchups.
For sure.
And then of course if you're playing Delta, you might as well just play the one Gamma. It's limited to 1 for a reason.
Why not?
I'll attempt to set 2.
He's going to attempt to set 2 and it resolves.
And I will pass.
And they stay on the field.
They aren't banished because of Lancia.
Yeah, Lancia.
Yes.
Oh, they know.
Yeah.
See
Tyree's
Tyree?
like, I've been wanting to do this all day. Do not make me banish my
He was so happy about it.
Does he have a level 8 synchro maybe?
I don't know. I'd have to look closer.
Oh, Neptibus!
Omega kind of lines up with the
Neptibus!
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know what he could potentially.
But he does have Neptibus, which is what.
Oh, they have mistaken arrest though.
Brian's gonna want to deal with this right away. Mistaken arrest. Okay, so he's not gonna be able to add cards from his deck to his hand the rest of the turn, which is pretty huge.
Chain MTP. Okay.
So he'll be able. Brian here will be able to add a Maliss monster from the deck to the hand.
Can we game somehow? Because how big is Gamma? Like 800, right?
He was eventually unforbidden though.
But at what cost?
Isn't that Trish? Oh, it is Trishula. That's very funny. It is Trishula. This is a level 9 synchro, which is hilarious.
That pot of greed in the background.
Oh yeah, oh, there it is. Yeah.
The goblin agreed, floating around back there somewhere.
All right, so adds a Maliss monster from the hand. Now, will Tyree be able to put 8,000 points of damage?
So currently we are on 4,100 damage. I believe he's got an Bystial in hand with a Perulia, so that's another 17. Could make Coral Anemone, but that doesn't add much damage.
Really smart there from Brian.
I'm not sure.
Should be noted that that effect is actually now going to linger on into his turn. I think most players are aware of that, but it is something to note. Mistaken arrest, for instance, really can punish, for example, Vanquish souls if they weren't able to.
Trish without follow-up into Malice is crazy. Yeah.
Not only do they have to pass back to you without the ideal attributes, they're not able to
but that's kind of how we go.
seek out the correct attributes as well.
Ooh, no, we can draw two. Okay, that's definitely a better play.
I like it.
That is definitely a better play.
Crocodragon, Architect. I always want to call it the because it's like a dinosaur, but yeah, Ravenous Crocodragon.
Draws Fuva and Delta. Okay, that's.
So Mistaken Arrest doesn't let you
Can
can
the crocodile pop itself? Because genuinely, he's got 3 hand traps right now that require him to have no cards. Can it pop itself? I think that might be the play. I think it's attack and then pop itself, because you got 2 Charmies and a Delta after.
It says it's a fish, but it looks more like a dinosaur to me.
I don't know if a fish is what makes it synergize well with this deck. It can be a fish because any card that says draw up to the equal to the number of X.
I feel like you go battle phase. You hit him for how big is this? 3,500 because we've got 5 cards in hand. And then you go to main phase 2. You try to end your turn because they got March Hare in hand.
Space and cards in hand. It's a really fun card.
Looks like he is just going to go to battle phase. Mistaken Arrest is shutting him down here.
Has to pitch 2 though. It might not be worth. Bro, he's pitching 2 cards to make Delta and 2 Charmies life though. Surely that's worth.
And have a turn where he can still banish cards. Because adding cards from your deck to the hand while he won't be able to do that, Maliss doesn't really need.
I mean, what's the alternative? Having no disruption on the opponent's turn except for the 1 pop? That's not gonna work. You know that that 1 pop is not enough, right? Because they got March here with White Rabbit Engrave. That's like, there's no world in which that's enough.
I'm at 45.
Tyree has a really interesting play where he...
Does he have more than 1 driver? No, the driver's in the grave though, so it works.
In order to unlock, I think he has another Psyframe and a Mulcharmy in his hand, so he can actually unlock his empty board by destroying his own Crocodile. He'd have to discard 2 cards to do so, but it is on the table.
You can see it happening, but it looks like March here is going to come down still on Tyree's turn, banishing the White Rabbit.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. So I'll be at 42. So it's successful?
Yes.
So the White Rabbit's going to be summoned, and now White Rabbit will be able to set a Malice trap from the deck.
Is fine.
Tyree's kind of in a tough spot here now.
I actually think I'm out. I'm destroying my own Crocodile potentially here.
Especially because you see.
Yeah,
like,
I think
Yeah,
he is.
He has a Delta, I think, because it's presumably it's another Cyframe.
I think he's
So
probably going to lose this game no matter what he does here, but I think you have slightly better chances if you pop your own Croc.
I think that's one of his only ways of potentially winning because
he is going to use the Dragon's effect.
Okay, and he's not going to be popping himself.
Wait,
now. He's gonna-
Dragon, and it looks like a dinosaur, but it is a fish.
Okay, he actually discarded both of the cards that I thought about unlocking. This is an interesting one.
He's just going
Okay, he's not going to pop itself. He's going to hold the pop for the opponent's turn. Sure, okay. I mean, Brian is still under his own mistaken arrest here, so he can't make, like, Red Ransom.
The 2 pops essentially, the GWC.
Maybe it
plus
helps,
an addition on the
but
quick effect.
I don't know.
Croco Dragon, that's a fish.
The Croco Dragon that looks like a dinosaur that is a fish. It's a good card, though. Love the card.
It is a second mistaken arrest, yeah. Yeah, that can't be destroyed.
Waiting all day, all weekend for this. It actually matters.
Not like this, but we commented on how this really does a good job lining up against Mitsurugi's because Wicked protects itself, but also the ones that it points to from destruction, the monsters that it points to, which means, and this is really great from Brian, and he knows the effect. The fact that he put it there is a guarantee to me that he knows that by doing this, it's protected from the Croco Dragon that looks like a fish's potential destruction.
Oh, Chessie Cat, draw 2 with white. No, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's absolutely cooked.
Because how often are you like playing a turn where you're facing down the Croco Dragon? Not often.
Not often.
But
no.
he's able to realize what it can do. And go
Why are you trolling? Why are you trolling? They're under mistaken arrest.
Even though he's under mistaken arrest
already. He wasn't arrested nearly enough. We needed to add the droll.
I guess no white binder draw for you.
All right.
Layers and layers of not being able to add. Love it.
And Croc is at how much?
See, the problem here for Tyree is I just don't think his hand is really good enough to play through just about anything.
And
so
Brian has another copy of Mistaken Arrest in hand. I saw it, so it's not looking.
Yeah, we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3.
With this play here. I mean, he's 6-0, so I'm not surprised, but impressed.
I would have loved that Croco Dragon pop.
I really wonder how this game would have gone if we had just.
Because with the droll,
If we had just... I think there's 2 things we could have done last turn to maybe win this game. First of all, I think if you know exactly that March here is main phase only, and you know they have it in hand, I think you just don't go battle phase with the Crocodile. You just call end of main phase. And then if they use the March here, you still have the window to attack one of them, which is good. And if they don't use it, you just go to end phase and pop your own Crocodile. And therefore, your opponent has to start their turn without anything on the board, and you have 2 Charmies and Delta, which might be enough to get you through.
Of a monster on the field to the same attack as what he banishes.
March here.
Doesn't Cryptor kill too quickly for us to pop our own Crocodile? I mean, probably, but like you're also losing this way, right? So
all the mouse monsters are pretty small, but like except for the exception of Chessie Cat and White Rabbit.
So that leaves me.
But
I think unfortunately for Ligadus, he's not going to be protected. He's not a Cyberus. That's too bad for.
Oh, it only protects Cybers?
Yeah.
Oh, I got
He's
excited.
getting a little disappointed.
Maybe Tyree didn't realize. I mean, he could have taken it out maybe, but the Haggard Losers might be the bait here because I mean, you still have to summon it to the zone that the Cybers Wicked points to.
Of course, it's not like that's optional.
Yeah.
Activate March here.
But adding the March Hair back so he can activate it from his hand here to banish the Chessie Cat, the special. Yeah. Okay, so he wants to protect the...
do you have to declare the end of main phase or that you intend to go to battle or end phase? You just say, I'm going to end my main phase. You don't have to tell your opponent where you're going. Like whether you want to go to battle or whether you want to go directly to end phase is something you have to tell them after. They allow you to leave.
Why he went into the Croco Dragon is he was
You just declare end of main.
If he got into a Poseidra, would be able to summon it, got some more damage on the field. And Poseidra, unlike Neptune, would still be able to use his effect to send a card down to return a card on his opponent's side of the field to the hand.
Kind of circumvents the hand part. So maybe, you know, if he potentially ran the numbers and said, you know what, I have some live draws right now because this is all happening in my main phase, so I'd much rather, you know, potentially, you know, navigate it that way.
Definitely, but now we're going back into the size, and we saw what Tyree was capable.
All right, I'm channeling my inner
Mermail strategy, but now that the side decks
my
are
inner
involved, there's a
Mermail
lot to ask
fan energy for
from
Tyree here for game 3.
sort of disruption. Brian here could be siding out those Bystials that aren't as useful, even though in Maliss it's still a card that can continue your plays by banishing Maliss monsters at your graveyard. But if he has other tools in his side deck that he might want to take a look at,
he might just not have enough cards. Like, quite frankly, Mermail is definitely a deck that you should know pretty well what the deck is trying to accomplish, but you might just not literally have enough ideal cards to side in and out. And again, like you mentioned, the Bystials can at least be engine.
You don't have Mermail energy?
I saw Tyree, though,
okay,
when
well.
the side decks start to immediately throw back in all the little fishes that go along with Suelacanth. So now that he knows he'll be going first here in this pivotal game 3 of our round 7 feature match, we could potentially see some type of sequence very similar to game 1, where Suelacanth brings out all its little fish friends, ending with Torrent or some other really great combination of cards. So it'll be interesting to see what path Tyree decides to take if he opens with an access to Suelacanth here.
yeah, I mean, it could be anything. It's just like even like an infinite permanence. I mean, you mentioned there's ways to play around it, but it really depends on what like Tyree draws with the specific Mermails. If you can draw a combination.
Why are we cheering for hand loops and floodgates? Because I like Tyree.
Oh yeah, that really was like, we're gonna hope.
That's all.
It's so amazing. Like, if this card resolves, I'm getting 3 bodies on the field.
If not, it's your turn.
Yep. If not, we'll be moving on.
I'm not rooting for the deck. I'm rooting for the player.
Sometimes it's just got to be like that with decks like this.
Yeah, I mean, even though Mermail, you mentioned Mermail Atlantean was part of like the previous format, it has definitely fallen off as of late. And not in terms of power level, but in terms of popularity. So when you're making your side deck, you only have 15 cards. You have to account for like the decks you think you're going to face. Sometimes you're going to have to sacrifice cards that could be really useful in other matchups. But we saw Brian at least had cards like Mistaken Arrest that had some overlap that are still good against like decks like Mermail. But we're going to see what he has to have going second here.
They're a good resource to learn game rulings and card interactions.
Some changes on it.
Yeah, only one dimension.
I couldn't tell you honestly because I've just been learning it the hard way basically by just playing for years and years. If you want to catch up on ruling knowledge, what's the best way to do that?
Well, there might be a lot more Mermail players running around out there, but you know, there's still lots of ways to utilize.
There's like ruling exams, I guess, that you can take.
With Mermails right now.
Oh, Tyree's not the only one.
Tyree is not the only one.
That's pretty interesting to note.
Ruling discords?
I've seen a lot more RB than
Okay, I'm not in any of those.
multiple different strategies.
So I don't know which one to recommend or whatever, but I'm sure there is resources. I'm sure there are resources for this sort of thing.
Yeah, there's not quite enough of them right now to make an entire deck, but I think it does sub well with some others.
Master Duel proficiency test? Okay, maybe not that one.
There's been plenty of surprise decks as well. I know that Heraldic Beast
Maybe not that one.
as well.
I think there are 2 undefeated at table 1 actually, who may be part of our written coverage. Don't quote me on that, but I think they may be part of our written coverage this round.
Yeah, we do also have written coverage in the Yu-Gi-Oh blog site. If you want to check that out, it's a brand new blog site.
It is.
All right, game 3.
But you might want to check that out. But for now, we are here in game number 3.
My Discord has a ruling. Yeah, my Discord has a like a new player question or ruling question section, but it's not like a dedicated place to learn about rulings. It's just when you have a question you can ask.
A chance to go back, get some sleep, maybe get some food.
Ooh, there's Neptibus.
For the next 3 Swiss rounds. But Brian is going to start with Perulia.
Perulia, okay.
Not as it's a good one, but not as strong as like Fualos against Mermail, I would think.
Yeah, so the question is how quickly can he get into Suelacanth?
Ooh, Imperm.
And at that point, he wanted some from his hand too much.
Well, you know Tyree has got those ulti Dragoons. I can see it from here.
We see here Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince. It's actually the first one this match that's going to go fully resolved, I believe.
In response, I'll tend to activate Imperm target.
Interesting.
It's a painful Imperm.
It is, because the Dragoons still search, but you're stopping like an additional ad. But I think there is some merit to hold Imperm for the barrier statue, maybe.
Or potentially the Suelacanth.
But adding the Deep Sea Minstrel means that Tyree has another copy of the Atlantean Dragoons. His Dragoons got Dragoons, and he's going to take a peek at Brian's hand and get a search afterwards as well. So we'll be able to take out... What? Oh, there's
Ooh, you're not chaining Fuvalos.
And an Impulse.
You're not chaining Fuvalos.
Tyree make the decision to what he wants to banish for the turn temporarily.
Their hand is insane, by the way.
I think you have to go after the Fualos.
Their hand is crazy. Dormouse March Hare is crazy.
If he has multiple ways to play, you can leave him with the Impulse.
And the Perulia is already active. Oh, it's not. This is not easy.
Maybe that's one of the reasons he imperm there.
How does Mooling Glacier work if your opponent only has one card in hand? I think it still works, right?
So he has squad that he could potentially go into if he has another.
It just rips the one. Okay.
Triggering that. Looks like he has a
okay.
Impulse and then butterfly fish.
Okay.
So he doesn't really want to go into shrine as much though, because it just gets stopped by the impulse.
Don't you use Fuvalos to not give your opponent the choice? I think so. I think not chaining Fuvalos there is a little foolish. I disagree with that play, but
Shadow Squad, when it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, it can special summon a Mermail from the deck.
we'll see how it pans out.
Maybe the path he might potentially use the Poseidra, and maybe potentially use.
I mean, now we gotta go Poseidra pitch Shadow Squad, right? That's gotta be the play. So that's gonna be one more draw for Perulia.
Shadow Squad from his hand.
This is not looking good. It's not looking good, man. Dude, both Charmy's Imperm Impulse, Dormouse Extender is disgusting.
Just hold it for Sealing Cant at all costs.
Yeah. Because he can get the pike from his hand, from his deck rather, and then discard the butterfly fish. Add the butterfly fish.
Oh, they impulse the Poseidra?
Tyree's gonna feel good. You're gonna see some good stuff here. This Shadow Squad's gonna resolve. It's gonna get
Wait, what?
Pike on the field. Pike's gonna
Dude,
discard the butterfly fish.
That was gonna give you a Perulia draw.
No, because this is gonna allow him to search the shrine.
Oh my god, dude. He's so happy right now. He's so happy right now. No, he just has it now, I think. He just has it because that was the way more important summon. The Shadow Squad was way more important. And you also don't get like another unknown card from the Perulia.
Tyree definitely wanted to
Jeez.
100%. That all was lined up the moment that impulse. You knew Tyree knew what was going to happen next. And what's really important, though, for the viewers, is that butterfly fish adding back to the hand off the pike discard is really important because the other card he has in hand is a Dominus Impulse. So
No, he's eating good now.
For the activation of a Coelacanth.
He's eating good now. He's so happy right now.
You need to discard water, but it just holds that impulse as another piece of interaction.
Wait, just for one?
Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth. You can discard anything.
Where's the second pike?
That additional impulse is really important. But then towards the bottom there, I mentioned it has that second effect that not a lot of people are aware of.
Okay, there it is. Okay. I was about to say.
Or sorry, targets himself. You contribute another fish to negate and destroy that card.
You know what would be kind of a good card to be live here?
Oh, then you get some tokens on top of that.
I feel like Molcharmy Fuvalos.
So now let's see what path
dude, they opened Perulia Fuva Imperm Impulse,
add it back to the hand off.
and they are losing.
He's not going to do anything either. So he's going to be able to summon Torrent.
How do we get here?
And that Fuvalos isn't going to do anything. And then he's just going to be stuck with not much.
Do you know what's even crazier about that impulse on the Poseidra?
Yeah.
Like, he's under Perulia, right? So it would have netted Brian a draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is
definitely
also.
This is where the advantage comes from playing a deck that maybe people aren't as prepared for.
And
they drew the hand.
Also, it was clear that the Shadow Squad had gone to the graveyard.
Yeah, like,
right. So you knew that pike was a possibility from the deck. All that Trying needed was a water in his hand to discard. And this whole play and this whole sequence was there.
Yep, so this is the advantage of playing strategies that are unexpected for sure.
So now here we saw this very similar in the previous game.
The thing is, like, Trishula is not very tempting here, is it? Because you know their hand, and it's like 2 Maliss monsters. So I don't really know if it's really that tempting to go for.
To put the water back into his hand. We saw this in the previous game, so that he has the discard. Because again, we know that the card in his hand is a Dominus Impulse. So now he's established the discard for the Abyss Shrine in his graveyard to do the draw and the Dragoon effect. Now he's going to go into Poseidra. He also now has the discard here with Dragoons.
The Atlantean Dragon Lord is here.
But the Dragoons can filter into infantry from his deck. So the one that he discards now is the Dragoons to activate that effect. And then the one that he gets to discard on his opponent's turn is the infantry.
So you're not only drawing a card, you're also going to be able to take out a card on the field for more disruptions. And you can see how Tyree is undefeated with his deck. He knows it well. He put Brian in a position
he's playing these lines pretty well. I'm not gonna lie.
All the fish he'd want.
Tyree's clean with this deck.
We're going to see a very similar end board. We have Neptibus, Sword Soul.
For an Unk like myself,
Changing. I never pronounce it wrong. I'm going to call him level 10 Sword Soul. But with the
Supreme
torrent as well.
Sovereign Lord.
Yeah,
He's doing well.
Supreme Sovereign Lord. Yeah, I think so.
It's I say this a lot, but it's one of my favorite cards.
I know, it's a good one.
It's a cool one. I'm also big sword.
Feels
Soul.
good,
Shout out
man.
to all my sword soul duelists out there. Sword soul forever. Even if it's just Changing and the Mermail deck.
I'm telling you again, capture this moment. It's gonna be the only time I'm rooting for new Mermails.
Oh, Dragoons. Yeah, Dragoons has to resolve. Okay.
Oh yeah, he has to resolve Dragoons. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So then after this, I resolve Dragoons. Okay. There we go. Yep.
Dragoons is gonna add Neptibus.
Yeah, no, this was right.
Maybe he doesn't play infantry.
Yeah. Maybe he milled it or something.
Yeah, it's mandatory. Yeah. This pike. You said it'll get shuffled in. Yeah.
Yeah, get shuffled into his deck because he's gonna then search with the Dragoons, which is how the Neptibus is in his hand.
Yep.
We know Brian is just sitting on a Dormouse and a March here in hand with the Fuwalos coming back at the end phase potentially. Or sooner than that.
Yeah, probably sooner than that, but at that point, it's not going to do a whole lot because what we're going to see now is very similar to what we saw in that previous game.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see Prima Donna.
I'm going to...
Well, we see him just activating the March here right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to use March here to banish the Dormouse.
With a special? Yeah.
Oh, he might just impulse this.
Nah, you don't need to impulse that, I think. Might be able to still Trish him now. Actually, does Trishula have to banish from all 3 locations?
Use the Dominus Impulse on the March here. Now,
I don't know. It's not a bad impulse though. You can do it.
Is sitting on 0 cards in hand after resolving a Perilia. What's going on here? This is epic. Okay, he gets a card back to his hand.
Okay.
But now that he's used the March Air effect to summon in the field, he can't even use the Fuwalos. No, not like this.
This is why Tyree's a YCS champion.
There's that chinging that we were talking about.
Okay.
It's a worm that's acting as a fish.
He shuffles back the Dormouse.
Really?
Just double checking
You're good. A worm fish. A water worm. Oh, I like that water worm. That's kind of
Which one's a water worm?
The Changing.
Oh, okay,
He's a
water
worm.
worm. Yeah.
But like the dragon kind of worm, not like the.
Dude, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm glad I stayed up for this one though.
Even though, like, you know, it looks like he's gone. Tyree definitely knows how to fish.
I did not expect to see Tyree on here, but I'm happy I stayed on.
In the deep sea, showing off what you can still do with the Mermail Atlantean strategy.
Yeah, he's going to continue on. He's going to summon a Nema, which is going to... Well, he's going to use a Nema now to bring back this Glutonius reptilian...
Grethus?
Grethus. See, whenever I solitaire these decks, I just call it, you know, Dolphin, Big Fish.
Sure. That fish tuner. Yeah. They have some cool names, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Neptibus back onto the field. Some more secret summonings coming down.
Was this Dragite?
Card out of his hand and the March here just to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Okay.
It's only 8. It's Dragite.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather go for the Spell and Trap Negate as well, along with the Torrent being on the field. He has the.
He should never have won this game. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
March Hair's not big enough to attack over Torrent.
He should never have won this game. He should have been under Fuva. He should have been under Fuva and
Right,
like.
so that's pretty good. You have the banish in the crib. Yeah.
You may know Malice in Underground, but this is Malice under the sea.
Stand by.
Sounds like it'd be a good movie.
So, not
The next card was Ash Blossom as well. He would have drawn an Ash off of the Fuva insta. Yeah. Now he's got it though.
And Tyree putting on a
Let's go.
with his Mermail Atlantean strategy, moving on 7-0.
Sometimes your opponent just doesn't chain Thermal Charmy to your Minstrel.
Even though the deck is much different now, even though it's way different. We got Lynx, crazy Xyz monsters, but Tyree's showing he's learned how to adapt and learn what they do. And, you know, an old school player trying to use an old school deck with some new tricks.
And you can tell just by his body language, he has been here before.
He's not even happy about the win.
No, 7-0. There's no better way to start than 7-0. But 7 wins does not get you into the top cut tomorrow. And he is playing for keeps this weekend.
Yeah, even just today, if he loses,
Ryan Yu on 6-1 as well.
At least is locked in to come back to day 2. Even if he loses the next 2,
Got an
come back to the
update.
next 3. But you really want to finish day 1 9-0 if you can, and he's only 2 rounds away from having that opportunity.
Yeah, but He must have been doing this all day.
You see that the Dark Arm Dragons there right behind Tyree.
Is X2 not enough? Oh, X2 should be enough to top. I'm pretty sure X2 is enough to top. But I mean, 7-0 you're not guaranteed because there's 5 more rounds.
Play around with Tyree and show that the mistaken arrest.
2 more rounds today, 3 more rounds tomorrow, and then top cut. So like Tyree at this point with 7-0 is guaranteed into day 2, but he's not guaranteed into top 64 yet.
Been different if he opened Fualos instead of Perulia. Like if he
just used both of them.
Used them both.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that he held it, even though like the
X2 could bubble. I mean, 2,800 people. Honestly, you might not be guaranteed. You might not be guaranteed. I'm not sure how it works with 2,800 players exactly, and it also depends on how many people draw and all that stuff. Yo, Joker, thank you for the raid. You're giving up already? I mean, I might be giving up after this player's interview. I'm gonna be honest with you as well. I don't know if I'm. Dude, it's 2:30 in the morning.
Cleared this right now because I know his hand, and he was just thinking, how do I navigate these turns to create a scenario that's enticing to use the impulse?
Yeah, and like at the end of the day, like with the Poseidons on the field, like that doesn't get Tyree really anything. It's just like another monster on the field.
Yeah, that impulse on Poseidra in hand was crazy work.
Your opponent has to control a card. So maybe this Brian hasn't like played as much against Mermail. Maybe he didn't know the key interaction. Maybe he thought like, oh, this is just like the one card. If I stop this,
I think like yes, Mermail is a toxic deck, but you don't get to complain about a game like this one.
Yep. Squad
you do not get to complain about a deck like this one after using about a game like this one. You don't get to complain after using your non-engine like this. Like that's just not. You had everything, bro. Imperm, Impulse, Perulia, Fuvalos, Starter, Extender. That was an insane first 6 cards.
They also lost a Abyss Dweller, which
they were
is
crazy.
Those, like, hey, well, we're glad never to have to play against it, but boy, do I wish I had it back so that I could detach my Dragoons easily.
And Tyree didn't even have a single card to like negate one of the Charmies. He would have just gotten hit with both of them.
It took me a second there, but I think I agree.
Especially when you're playing against something like Ryzeal that can easily summon Dweller turn 1 and like cut you off. They were using cards like Forbidden Droplet and stuff to deal with. Even Xyz's Encore was in the Mermail decks when Abyss Dweller was still around because of how much of a threat that was. But now, no Abyss Dweller to stop Mermails from going and just, flooded the field with so many fish.
One shifter, no Abyss Dweller.
Maybe Mermail,
maybe you don't need them.
Mermailinian might be the pick, but playing with what you like, it's just so incredible feeling, and like you have a better chance because like you want to not only do well for yourself, but do well for your deck because like Tyree, these cards mean something to him.
And I wonder if those are the same Dragoons he played with, a decade ago.
Could have been.
Did we have ulti Dragoons in 2013 already? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like the Dragoons ulti came out a little after he won a YCS with it. Because the deck came out in 2012, and I think he won YCS Meadowlands in like 2013, early 2013-ish, before Dragon Rulers. So I don't think they had an ulti print yet, but maybe. I don't actually remember.
Thank you very much, Billy. I'm here with Tyree. Congratulations on the win. That was an incredible performance up here, all 3 games. And you're playing Atlantean Mermail. So talk to me about the deck, because it feels like so many people have already moved on from this since it initially came out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the deck has a lot of weaknesses, obviously. But, I don't know, like, for me, I just enjoy it. Like, the gameplay going second. Less the barrier statue going first, because we all know, like, no one really likes that part. But it's more so, like, being able to go second. And
it is a fun deck when you go second. Mermail going first and Mermail going second are like night and day.
It definitely helps because you're not always reliant on winning that die roll at the beginning. That to really feel like you can play the game. So how's your experience been piloting it versus the field so far?
I've been getting pretty lucky, I'm not gonna lie. So I have to be completely transparent. I've been getting pretty lucky. So like minstrel opening hands, my opponent's only having like 1 hand trap. So yeah, just being pretty fortunate. So.
Okay, well, hey, maybe that can continue because you're.
You can't hate Tyree. It's impossible.
NAWCQ.
It's not like I've tried, but I don't think you can.
You got the mojo. Is this your tournament? Can you go all the way?
I'm gonna try my best, but I'm not gonna get too excited. I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh can be, so like it's like just a few bad draws away. So.
Fair enough. Well, I also want to go even further back in time because I've heard multi-YCS champion, you've won 2. Last time, you were also piloting the Mermails back last time they were really in the meta. So talk to me about your journey playing the Yu-Gi-Oh card game and just kind of what it means to be back at a tournament piloting the deck that you last won a YCS with.
Honestly, well, first on the deck plays like The only thing in similarity it shares is the name, like Mermail, because it plays completely different than before.
It does.
I don't know, like I just have a lot of friends who play, so that's like the main thing that keeps me playing is literally just all my friends who travel to events and play, and then I get to see at the events, who I don't get to see on a daily basis. So.
Hey, you love the community side of it, right? Like, that's why most of us play this game. And you wanted to shout out some of your friends from Richmond, right?
Yep, just the Richmond crew. They all know who they are, so they're all here anyway.
You know who you are. Congratulations, Tyree, on that feature match win. Now let's throw it back to the casters.
Let's go.
Shout out Tyree. I hope you enjoyed your last feature match. No, I'm just joking with you, Tyree. I've known him for a long time. Excellent duelist, and it's cool to see him back with the Mermail alien strategy. He knows it's a different kind of
All right, y'all. You know what? You know what? I think we're gonna end it on a high note. I can feel myself getting very tired. It is 2:30 in the morning. I would have loved to stay until the very end, but I just don't see myself going 2 more rounds, dude. At this pace, at like they've been going at like 1.5 hours per round. At this point, I'm gonna be here until 5 in the morning, and I want to be back for day 2 tomorrow. So this time around, it's just gonna be too late for me. I will send you guys to someone else who's still watch partying it though, so you're not left completely alone. I think Nesh is watch partying it. So I'll send you guys over to... Wait, no, Nesh's playing Master Duel. Nesh is just in Master Duel right now. Let me see. But his stream title says day 1 of NAWCQ watch party. I think he might just be... I think he's just playing... he's just playing Master Duel in between rounds because the feature match is finished. I think that's what it is. I'll send you guys to Nesh anyways. You guys, thank you so much for tuning in to day 1 of the watch party. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow for the second day. We will be... I'll be back fresh and you know, recovered. And hopefully you'll tune in for tomorrow's stream. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope you guys have some fun with Nesh for the rest of the day, the last 2 rounds. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night.